What's up, Trinity? Trinity is Shirley first. Give me a second. I'm catching up. I gotta make sure this is working. Yes, it is. Yeah, they over there. They over there blocking us all. What's going on, baby? Oh my God, I'm gonna put the link in, but I wanted to play that little bit. You see what I named it? I'm waiting for Obsidian to stop French kissing motherfucking Kevin. He need to stop. Them men are attacking him, right? Um, but then he go act like he didn't hear shit I said. You heard me? Well, what's the question? What's the question? And then he started that bullshit. The same thing that he does on his channel, right? He gets loud. He over speaks. I'm looking for my history. Here we go. So I could play this little song that Mother Earth had at the end of that clip, baby. Give me a second. Where that clip at, Mother Earth? Damn, I just it. Uh, with the Mother Earth, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I don't even want to make up a song. I figured, look, I don't have to make up shit. Mother Earth put the best song on the end of that goddamn clip. I gotta go to your channel real quick. Why isn't it in my history? I don't understand. Um. Oh, here go it. Okay. But is that not fair? Here we go. The song. Boy. I'm addicted to boys. I gotta find that song, baby. I'm addicted to boys. I'm addicted to boys. Let me put the link in. We're just gonna have us some fun. Um, Trollable, welcome back. They got you out of there. They showed you. You see how fast? I didn't get a chance to get into it. So you got what I have to do. I have to go over and I have to, give people compliments. I ask them how they're doing. Then I agreed with Obsidian. I was like, I agree with Obsidian and I agree with the young man. Then I say, I disagree with that fool. And then I said, I disagree. I had to do it that way. That's how you get in there so you could be up there a little longer. I made sure not to play these pictures right off. Y'all didn't notice that? I didn't play them right off the bat, but I could tell when Obsidian started getting crazy, I know that this is how it's gonna go, right? I could tell, okay, he's kind of giving a hint to Bernard that he better get me out of there because, or he gonna do what he gonna do, which is probably leave. If Bernard would have been a man's man, Obsidian wouldn't be able to take over his show. But he knows he could take over Bernard's show, right? Um, and so he did what he did. See, he knows. I asked him, tell me what Kevin, y'all say that he got some core. Give them to me. And you notice that's when he got louder. First he said, well, is that the question? Is that the question? Yes, that's the question. Give me the question again. What the fuck you mean? You just asked me, was that the question? I said, that is the question. Give me Kevin's core. You see what I'm saying? But let me put the link, y'all. Give me a second. Everybody's welcome. Disagree or disagree. It don't matter. You ain't got to do no ass kissing over here. In fact, I will take some ass kissing. It is Friday. Everybody's welcome. No women though. I'm sorry, lady. We're just gonna hug it out. Only men. Okay, only men. And I'm just gonna let you know. Don't tell my husband though. Wait a minute. What time is it? Yeah, we can only do ass kissing for about 2 hours. That's it. Okay. No, and ladies, I know I'm not even concerned. I just want y'all to know what's wrong with Bernard over there not taking care of his goddamn channel. Let me grab this link really quickly. Invite link, and then I come over here. Bernard is a married man. He has shown the type of women he likes. What does not meet Kevin's standards. Kevin is into these boys. He's into boy shape. Okay, we can go look up 126 pounds on a woman of a certain height, and we can see what that look like. Okay, Hey, Brandy, Purple. Let me see who else I missed. JV, that's my wife this week. Queen of the Valley gonna be my wife next week. And Verbal was my wife last week. And let's say it was my wife last month. Mike was my husband a couple of months ago. Okay, but I'm about to remarry him after that new picture he put up. Let me see. Sweet Tea gonna be my wife next month, and that's like in a couple of weeks. Um, Donovan, Donovan is my low key boyfriend, but he's so young. I gotta wait till he become at least 18 because Donovan, I cannot go to jail messing with no high yellow young ass. You know, yeah, I can't do that. You gotta be at least 25. To me, 18 equate 24 and under. So gotta be at least, you gotta be 25, baby. Okay. Brass man, what's going on? How you doing? Did I put the link in the room? I gotta I'm not even sure. Yeah, I did. Okay, let me hit it. Everybody's welcome to come up. We're just gonna have us some fun. Katie K, what's going on? Katie K divorced me last year. And Brandy is like my sister wife. You know what I mean? This entire situation is hilarious. I don't understand what is going on. We're just having fun, babe. We have fun over here. It's not that serious. Um, crack some jokes on Obsidian. Obsidian seemed to be who I'm gonna be fucking with the rest of the day. I know verbal. You say we got something planned for this evening, right? Wait, you off? Wait, what time? So what time we doing? What time you doing your thing, verbal? I did get an email. I'm gonna be honest. I ain't opened it up. I think I was asleep when I got it and I saw it. Let me go read it real quick. What time? What time we doing? What time? You've been cheating on me with Celeste. What's Celeste at anyway? She okay? I haven't seen Celeste in like a couple of days. I know you're 21. Babe, that's why I said you got to be 25. To me, anything 24 and under is like a baby to me. I'm old. I'm an old woman, babe. It's okay though. So maybe in about, you got 4 years to go. Okay. Hit me up. My number is 777-9311. Call me at that number when you turn 25. Okay. Not one day sooner. Not one day sooner. Okay. Call me after you turn legit 25 years old, baby. And I'm going to rock your world. I know you said that you wasn't gonna. I thought you said you were gonna do it today though. He's okay, okay, that's good. Want to make sure everybody okay. Who else I'm missing? When I don't see y'all in a couple of days, you know, even though y'all may not see me, JB, when y'all don't see me, I'll be looking for y'all. I'll come and say, "Do I see?" And when I see y'all, I'll be like, "Okay, they cool," and then I go back to sleep. I slept yesterday, but I didn't go to sleep until later. Anyway, what we talking about, everybody? We're gonna have us some fun. So who doing the stream tonight? And anybody doing the stream tonight? JV, when you did I miss a stream? When you gonna do a stream? I haven't seen a stream from you in a minute. I was over there by who got the news on CK? Because I thought it was just a rumor going around, but somebody said that she was going through divorce. I don't be believing it when the men say it, because for some reason they don't like that woman, which is shocking because she's a beautiful sister, right? Um, so I'm not sure. Oh, you gonna go live tonight? Okay, that's good. Anybody else? The queen is coming up. How you been? Look at that. We got the men coming up before the ladies. That is abnormal. How you doing,
Hey, how you
twin?
doing?
Wait, this James or which one is it?
This is James.
James, how you doing? See, I'm getting it. I'm getting it, babe. How you been doing?
Yeah.
How your day been?
Right now I'm at a house cleaning right now. I got my own cleaning business.
Oh yeah, you told me. So do you like it?
Yeah, I make 125 an hour cleaning up.
Yeah, see, that's good money. I ain't gonna lie, I probably could clean somebody's house for that amount of money. You know what I mean? Like but
Well, I
if
believe
I
in
want to
running a
hire you,
profit.
how much you gonna charge me? Listen, no mind, you too high for me, baby. It's okay. I'm
No,
gonna find me. I'm gonna
I do
find me a
flat
Mexican.
rates. I
Huh?
do flat rates.
Oh, you do?
And
Hey.
I see what kind of how much you need clean. If it depends on how many bedrooms, many bathrooms.
Oh, you be going through and cleaning all like that. You'll go through all the rooms and clean. Is this more like is it like apartment cleaning after people moving out, or you just go in people's homes and clean up for them?
I do both. Like yesterday, I did kitchen, living room, and bathroom, and I made $500 in 4 hours.
Yeah. You said
Yeah.
3 rooms and that, but you said it wasn't deep cleaning. Was it deep cleaning?
Nope. That was just a regular clean
You just by yourself or is a crew? It's a few of you or
by
just you?
myself. I told you I'm on that app called Task Rabbit.
Yeah,
So
yeah. Wait, what is
it's like
called? Let me look this shit. What is called?
Task Rabbit. So you run your own business within an app.
But how you spell it?
Task, like you
Oh,
given a task, and then
oh,
it's
okay.
Rabbit. Oh, it's
Yeah.
an IKEA company.
Yeah. Okay, let me see what kind of businesses. Cause shit, I done sold up some things. I'm gonna be
Yeah, they got sewing on there too. You get paid for sewing.
okay. They do have. Oh, so this is like a yeah. I see it says IKEA. You know what? Because I be needing people like when I wanted to buy me a sewing machine desk, right?
Yeah,
But the one I wanted, the reason I didn't get it is because it comes in a box,
yeah,
and then I gotta
you can
put that.
order it. So this is the new app. So you order it and have them come and put it together. Hire somebody to put it
Yeah.
together.
Because I'm gonna be honest, y'all. My husband is not a handyman. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. That's let me tell you, this app saved so many marriages.
yeah, yeah. Because you
This
know how
app
long
saved so many marriages.
I bought a. Y'all may have seen it. This happened last year. I think it was last year. Yeah, around this time last year. No, around the 4th. I bought a new gas grill, right? A
Oh,
gas one, and that shit sat in my living room floor for over a month because I had to wait for my husband to do it, and he's so busy. And then I don't want to bother him as soon as he comes home from work because I'd be like, hey, babe, I left it in the middle of the floor so he could see it, right? When he got home. But that shit didn't bother him. It sat there for over a month until he decided to get to it. So I want to
yeah,
get a desk and
yeah.
I'm
You
gonna have to
gotta
pay.
get. Let me tell you, it's not that expensive to put a desk together on TaskRabbit.
Yeah. I'm gonna check out this app though. Thank you. You do like if you want to give me a link, do you get like if you give me the link and I sign up, do you get something for it? Because I'll go through you if it does that.
Oh, nah, I wish it did.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
promoting the mess out of this app.
No, that's because Cash App does that. It's a lot of do they not do it or you just don't know if they do it?
Oh no, they do it sometimes, but
Uh
it's not every. It's like usually a couple
damn.
times a year. Couple times a year, they'll tell you if you refer this amount of people, you get this.
Oh, okay. You see this thing, I went to TaskRabbit, right? They say become a taxer, a tax
Yeah,
what
that's
they
if you
say?
want to do what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then Philadelphia came up because that's close to me, right? And
yeah,
moving help, $52 an hour just automatically came up. I guess you could put
yeah.
more in and stuff like that.
Yeah, I just did a moving job yesterday. 10 minutes. I helped the lady carry a girl upstairs. She paid me
Uh-huh.
$125 for that.
Yeah.
10
Okay.
minutes. That's why I was trying to tell people I want to start when I start my channel, when I start pushing my channel out there,
Yeah.
I want to show young men that you don't have to you don't have to wait to make your money. You don't have to go to a trade school and wait to make your money. You can make it
Yeah.
right now.
You're right. Look,
I'm making more than some of these drivers driving trucks right now.
it says assemble a table anywhere from $62 to $148 an hour.
Yeah, it's true. Some people get paid $200 an hour.
Yeah. Wow.
Like if you're an
Okay.
electrician,
Oh yeah, that's good money.
if you're an electrician, you can make way more money than you can make in a union on TaskRabbit.
Oh, they don't have
Because
nobody in Delaware. That's why it's gonna cost me much more because they have to come out of Philly.
well, yeah, well, some of them people got their numbers on there, so you could probably work a sweet deal out.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you can talk directly to them?
Yeah, on their profile, just look at the profile very carefully. Some of them got their numbers on there because they like to deal outside of TaskRabbit, so they'll put their number on there. So TaskRabbit won't be the middleman.
Okay, so California got a lot of like Fresno, LA, San Francisco, Sacramento.
They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
But they're not in Delaware yet. They're in Georgia.
They're not in Delaware?
Yeah, no, they're not in Delaware yet. Louisiana got Baton Rouge and New Orleans. Maryland only got Baltimore.
Or you could go on, it's another site called Handy. Handy might be in Delaware too.
Philadelphia and Pittsburgh are the only ones in PA.
Yeah, because the only reason why, because not to be, ain't no money out there in Delaware. Delaware is like more of a retirement state, you know?
It's like what?
So I said Delaware is more like a retirement state.
Nah.
It's not a lot of money. It's not a lot of money flowing through Delaware. That's why that's
not a money through here.
No, it ain't.
Yeah, y'all Philadelphia people keep moving here. New Yorkers keep moving here.
They go there. They go there for the resources, as far as the cheap rent and the cheap stuff. But when it comes to like making money, ain't no money in Delaware.
Oh, okay. Well, you might be right about that. I know that they got parts of Wilmington that's where the millionaire people live.
Yeah, that's the
Eagles and these football players living here in Wilmington.
Yeah, so they can know how to pay the taxes.
Yeah,
like they pay in Pennsylvania. But the thing is, yeah, you could definitely find somebody to put that together. They got Handy, and Handy's actually really cheap.
Like my home phone. Yeah.
But I wanted to tell you something. Yes, yesterday, Kevin tried to tell a young man, he was 28 years old. In 8 months, he's going to be a surgeon. He said he already got the job lined up. He's going to be making $400,000 in 8 months. He's ready to marry this 28-year-old. And Kevin will say, you shouldn't marry her because right now you need to find yourself. You ain't ready. And I'm like, who's he to say something like that?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That young man shouldn't even call that food though. You see what I'm saying?
He about to break up a happy home. Kevin about to break up a happy home.
Kevin, he called for assistance, huh? He called for help on me. You didn't get my last video that I did earlier today?
What happened?
His ass went and he did that Vlad thing, and he was calling for the LGBT community to come help it.
Oh, yeah, because I keep calling him gay. He want people to tell him that Kevin's not gay.
So he want us to stop. So he called them and he was like, y'all need to come and help me. Help. That's just funny, baby. Now, Kevin, I got his boyfriend on my screen. I got my the man in the bed. The man in the bed decided to help Kevin. Let me show you. I got to show you the picture. You on the phone now.
He's closing in on 1 million subscribers, son.
I thought somebody said he have a million.
No, he's closing in on it. We're probably going to have it probably about tomorrow.
We see you later. Oh, let's see. Jerome, how you doing?
Mess up that man's. He tried to tell that man to dump that 28-year-old.
Yeah, that's messed up.
And wait till you're 35. He said, wait till you're 35 so you get a 20-year-old, somebody 20 years younger than you. He said, go.
Wow.
He said,
what?
Yeah, he told that guy.
Yeah,
that was the last string. He said, go. He said, you don't need to be dealing with that right now. He's like, right now you're in building mode. You don't need somebody that close to your age.
That
You
close
can
to your
mold.
age. Ain't that
He said you
something?
can mold them. He's like a younger girl, you can mold her. You can mold her.
Man.
Does that even sound right? He can mold.
No, that's how. Why would a man? So the only people who mold children are parents. Parents mold children. Men don't mold wives.
So he was telling him wrong.
This is not marriage. That's why y'all need to stop listening to him.
That man was making. He about to mess up that girl check. He about to mess her check up. If that guy took his advice, he about to screw that 28-year-old over. I guess he was trying to keep his danger zone in place by telling that guy to leave that girl alone.
Mm-hmm. Was it a young black man, right?
Yep. He said he got 8 months. He got 8 more months to go, and he got his surgery, like a surgery PhD. He said he already gonna be making $400,000 as soon as he graduates.
Anyway, we're gonna let you go, continue doing your work, and then I'm gonna be talking through this, because I'm gonna play the video. Got a lot of noise in the background. Got no.
Okay.
So anyway, but I'll talk to you when you get off work. We're gonna have some fun tonight, or whatever.
Okay.
So I'll talk to you later, baby.
All right.
Okay, bye. Okay, so y'all, that he had a lot of background noise. It was driving me crazy. Okay, but I was putting up with it. But y'all know I gotta stop doing that shit. Okay, don't come up here with no noise. I got a goddamn headache. Let me take my medicine. Okay, let me. I'm gonna get the man in the bed off the screen. But before I go off the, I want to go through the pictures real quick for the newbies who just added me because you love me. I know you love me. Okay, you heard me over there talking that bullshit, and you came over here so you could say what you want to say, but you're not gonna say what you want to say over here without no flat back. I'm gonna do what you men say. I'm gonna flap my gums. Okay. I have a question, because I know I joke. Why do men think that you can control a woman's mouth? You know, I've heard men say this, like the comedians, like when they comic relief type of things. But I promise you, in my entire 51 years of living, I have a huge family, right? And when I say I have a huge family, my grandmother on my mother's side family had 10 children. And my grandmother on my dad's side of the family had 15 children. And like on both sides of the family, we're real close, right? So I've lived watching, as I was growing up, I watched relationships. I watched all my aunts and every single one of my cousins. Every single one of them were married. Some of them got married more than once. Okay, I have cousins like up towards my generation. We all got married. Everybody got married, and some of them upwards 5 times. Our uncles, the males, they go married. They go 5 times. I think I have a cousin, female. I think she's on her 3rd marriage. But I guess what I'm saying though, hey Mella, you're not on the phone. Oh, that's good. I can make you a co-host. Look at that.
No, I can't be up here too long.
Okay.
When I'm dialing in, that's when I have some time. But right now I'm elsewhere, so
okay.
I can't be up here too long. I saw Bernard's exchange with you. He said you ain't shit for putting the memes up there. Everybody thought
too, though.
Yeah, exactly. He wanted to, and that is a description of the inconsistencies of these men's behavior. You know, it's like make up your mind. Do you want a woman to do this, do that. There's a brother also that is emphasizing that he disagrees that Kevin Samuels' opinion of men paying for everything is their best leverage. And you're not a man unless you can pay for everything, hence the high value man concept. So that whole concept is flawed according to that brother, because according to statistics, since all the black men like to talk about statistics, that the average income across the board is about $46,000 a year. You know, like when you put it all together, the average American supposedly is making about a little less than 50 grand a year. So how can you support a family on that and just impose upon a guy that unless he paying for everything, he's not a man? So that was one of the oppositional guys that find something opposing.
There was a lot of people over there who disagree with Kevin.
Yeah.
And they disagree with Obsidian. Obsidian is over there trying to convince them younger men.
Now the thing with Obsidian, with his crafty ass, the problem that I'm having with him being, waving the pom-poms for this guy is that he not only is comparing men to women in terms of success rate of whatever craft category they're supposed to be in. I call it a deflection. It's like, because at first he was bringing up what's the guy's name that cheated on his wife, the real big buff,
the one he's jealous of, that fine sexy brother. Derek Jackson. He's jealous. He always told Derek Jackson he's jealous of him. You've been jealous of him. Wow, yeah.
That's evident.
He should be. Yeah.
That's okay. And then what also was questionable was that he took it from comparing Darren Jackson with Kevin, which is man on, male to male competition. But then when his back was cornered, he started putting women into it. And that's the cowardice that I just don't really appreciate, because if you're going to actually use cowardice tactics that further promote gender division, then can you tell me why it's okay for Kevin Samuels' daughter to be out here claiming that he slammed her head into a car door? Can you tell me that? That is a problem. Let's say, for instance, that everybody wants to forgive Kevin for being assumed gay. Like, okay, it don't matter. I like the way he dressed. I like his talking points. Okay. All that out the window. It is not right. And what differentiates, as far as I know, what makes him different, goddammit, from the other people that Obsidian brought up is that they're not known for their children to appear online claiming that their parent physically abused them. Okay. And that's the fucking difference. So I of course wasn't going to hit that link and address that stupid ass question, but I know his deflection tactics, and that's all it is. It's a tactic.
He thinks he's first clever. Of all, so I agree with you to an extent as for him comparing himself to him to what her name is, Nicole Michelle. So Nicole Michelle, though, is supposed to be she's supposed to be the women helper, right? She was helping the women get married, but she was divorced. It was weird. Anyway, so me and her had a little headbutt because she was a pick-me.
He brought up all types of women that had nothing to do with the male accomplishment factor. Like, if you're gonna say,
but they're in the same category, like, and it's not even fair because I guess they both are liars. But anyway, she at least says that, hey, I'm here to help you get married, and he's just saying he's there to just help you get dressed.
If he is advocating that women are not to consider themselves to be all that, why is he bringing women into a comparative market for men? I agree with you. I agree. I know why he did it, because remember she's supposed to be getting couples together, and he's saying that he got couples together, and he's talking about 10. Even Kevin himself didn't say it was 10. The number keeps changing. He expanded the deflection option. That's my
Yeah,
point.
yeah. No, I agree
It was
with
a
you.
tactic. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. He and not only that, but then he was like, showed me the proof that so and so did this, but there's still no proof that Kevin's done it. And you notice even Bernard Riley when he was saying, "Well, we know he's doing it because in his chat, you see the." And I'm thinking, dude, if the only place you see people saying, "Yeah, thank you for helping me," is in his chat, well, what makes that legit? What makes
That's
that
true. There are
make
no
that
third party, right? There are no third party outside testimonials. It's just all
right?
in his chat and on his
You
channel.
can find these
How
people on
how
YouTube.
convenient.
Right. There's nobody on YouTube, so I can go and listen to their video as they explain it, so I could question them, or maybe possibly invite them on the show because I would like to hear how this happened. Because I've had somebody, there's somebody, and they was giving credit to somebody for getting them together.
On a separate
So
channel, right? Yeah.
yeah, but it wasn't Kevin, but yeah, they was giving credit to Michelle Nicole, right? Nicole Michelle, whatever her
Okay.
name is.
There you go.
So when I questioned them, I had them come on the panel and
Mm-hmm.
question them, and I was like, okay, what did she teach you that you didn't know? And they boiled down that she didn't teach her anything she didn't know. It's almost yeah,
That's
that's what
interesting.
it was. Yeah, it was almost like, well, Bomb, no, yeah, no, I had already known that. Yeah, I heard that from my grandmother, and yeah, my mother. So I was like, well, then okay. So I guess my point was when we give credit to people who are
Mm-hmm.
out here scamming other people, I think it's wrong for me to say so and so helped me to do this. The one thing that everybody wants, like there's a lot of women who would like to get married and men, right? They
Mm-hmm.
would like, or at least at the minimum, start dating, having fun with the opposite sex. But if somebody go and say, well, mom is over there and she helping people get together, and then they come over and find that I didn't do that, I just think it's wrong for us to give, place credit with people who not really helping, you know. Now, just because I repeated something that your mama repeated, then I didn't really teach you that. But at least it may confirm that what your mom said is true because you heard it through other people. But when people are putting out money, like I'm over here talking for free, I didn't say, hey, y'all, I got a little program. I'm going to get y'all together. And if you want to buy it from me, which I should do, because listen, I can show proof of the couples through the years that I've gotten together, stayed together. You see what I'm saying? There wouldn't
Okay.
be, but it wouldn't be no internet shit. It's some real shit. Workshops that me and my husband, I talked to my husband and hey, I'm doing a workshop. You're gonna be able to come through, you know. But I focus mostly on the intimate, because that's where I'm gonna be honest, when people start lacking in marriage issues, it's usually a lot of intimacy that's been lost.
Yeah, those are people. For me, it's
Mhm.
more so an ego thing. If when his ego had gone beyond tolerable,
Mhm.
I couldn't even fathom spending another day in his company because it's I don't know if it's a midlife crisis. I don't know what the hell is going on, but there is a change that comes over men sometimes. Certain men, not all men. Certain men, they
All
come
men go through
across.
change, but so
Yeah,
do all women.
right.
So that's
And when it
so
became
did you
it's
change, Jenny?
yeah, absolutely. I
Okay,
wasn't putting up with his bullshit.
yeah, see,
That's how
that's a
I changed.
change. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see, and
Yeah. See,
yeah.
it's where you become one of those women that just wants to make sure that you remain for the child's sake, at least in name and in matrimony legally, at least you do that
Mhm.
much. At least
Yeah,
the child has an opportunity to know his father, that type of thing. But
right.
once that child is grown and gone, it's like
Yeah, I
trust and
told you,
believe. I don't have to put up with your bullshit. Bye.
girl. I know that's right. I was feeling the same way. I was just waiting, because I said, okay, I'm gonna stay. I'm gonna let them, get the benefits of this. But at the same time, though, I wasn't in a bad situation. It was the same thing for me that I just
But
mentioned it for other people. It's the intimacy, like because we became parents, and then we was on automatic
that's
parenting,
true. That's
and
true.
so what a lot of women though won't acknowledge until we have a conversation is
Mhm.
that the man, she sees that the man changes, but she don't see that she changed and she wasn't giving him the intimacy he needed, and then maybe that's why he's doing what he's doing. He's acting the way he's acting, and you know,
That's
so
a possibility as well.
I'm not talking about for you. I'm not talking about for you.
No, I mean
I don't
for
know.
people, for couples go
That's
through that,
that.
and that wasn't my case
Oh,
specifically, but I know that exists, and
mm,
I don't know what to tell people like that. So you're more inclined to be qualified to advise people how to stay together than I am, because I my patience is not as keen as it used to be. I don't have the kind of patience that I used to have when it comes to
mm.
actually being together with somebody all day. I just it it's just
I don't
you
think.
know I
Yeah, I don't think anybody had that type. Because see, that's that imaginary bullshit that we go through when we're young. We hear stories like Cinderella, right? When we kids, we get Barbie, and Barbie had a boyfriend, Ken, and the dream house and all that bullshit. And that is why marriages fail, because we as young girls, we look to
absolutely.
start our marriage and then we think it's gonna be perfect. We don't even get to
Fairy
know who.
tales don't exist,
Yes,
people.
they don't exist. So then that thing when you just mentioned, being together always in each other's face. I remember, my niece, she was
Mhm.
mad because he wouldn't sit on the couch with her and look at movies every night. And they thought they should be, when he got off, they should be there holding hands and
Oh
walking on
damn.
the beach and shit. The beaches scenes that you see in these movies and shit. You're gonna go to the beach, you're gonna be holding
she
hands.
she was in it deep, huh?
Oh man, but I was never a holding hand type of chick. My husband would want to hold hands with me, and I didn't want to hold his hand because I'm gonna be honest. I just felt like I was his child. My husband is 6'4", and I'm
He
4'11".
is tall.
Sit, yeah,
Yeah.
sit, walking with him, his ass way up there. I'm way down here. You know what I mean? I hate when he try to hug me and kiss me because you know how he bending down, right? He's bending down to kiss me, and it seems like I'm bending, leaning back, breaking my back to reach up
Mm,
to kiss him, to meet him halfway, and I'm like, it hurt my back. He think I
right.
don't like kissing him, but no, I just don't like. I just at first, and also I'm not too mushy. I'm not that type. I don't know why.
Yeah. Yeah. You would
In the
have to be a
bedroom, that's different. If we having sex, that's something different. But
yeah.
other than that, don't be. I don't want that. Now
Yeah.
you about to turn me on, and now we gotta get in bed. He don't want to get in bed. He just want to be lovey. I don't want to
Right.
get lovey. I want to get bed.
Right. Okay. I think I understand now.
Girl, we are
I was
two
trying to
opposites.
figure it out. Okay. I think I get it now.
I'm
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the lovey dovey type, but if we're gonna have sex, come on, let's get it.
I would have never guessed that. I would have thought that you were just hugging on him every chance you got.
Girl, no, he'll come in and tap me on the butt. Like,
Hmm.
oh, okay. And he used to come and want to kiss me as soon as he got home. I don't like that. I never liked that. I love
Oh.
you too. And I don't even. He says I don't say I love you much. And maybe once a year I might say I love you. I love you. But I love
Mm.
him. Everything I do shows I love him. It's just that
Well,
some people not that, and then there's people. I told y'all, me and my husband are complete opposite. I'm not joking.
I recall your
Yeah.
your testimonies, and you've been through a lot of things that he can't relate to, and so it might be difficult for him to comprehend it. However, I would find that he loves you enough to accept it and adjust, and I think that's a good marriage. When you can adjust
Yeah, we all
that.
adjust.
Yeah, when you can adjust to one another, that's a good thing.
Yeah,
you
well,
know
you have no choice but to adjust. If you don't, you get divorced.
that's
So
right.
it's not like it's not like it's an option. The only option is when in relationships, everybody's gonna change, not just once, not twice, but truly throughout the relationship, gonna be several changes with everybody involved, and you're either gonna
Mm-hmm.
adjust and deal with it, or it's divorce. So
It's
that's
true.
why, yeah, that's why divorce happens so often, because a lot of people are not willing to understand that they themselves change, right? A woman who finally gets her voice,
Mm-hmm.
right? She's quiet at first, like you mentioned. You said you at first you putting up with bullshit, then you're not. Well, that's a major change, and so you change, and now he got to you got to give him some time for him to adjust, or you don't, and then you get divorced.
Or you don't, and you get
Yep, or you
divorced.
don't even get divorced. So that's for
Either way,
every.
you got to be yourself. Either way,
You
you got to be yourself. And
gotta be yourself.
uh,
But then again, when people say you gotta be yourself, it's true you gotta be yourself, but you gotta be yourself in a relationship, right? And what that means is, I used to listen to my little niece. Ah, that keeps it real, and she keeping it real. She keeping it so real that she's not even considering nobody else. Cause if I feel it, if it's under her mind, she just says it. And I told her she's not gonna find nobody. Nobody gonna want to be with her. But I want to be myself. I said, then you're gonna be like one of my cousins. She's older than me. She got married. They never last, right? And the reason they not last is because she's loud and she don't realize she was single. She could be loud if she want. She's now married. You got to be
mhm.
considerate. You got to be considerate of other people. And if you're not, if you truly are one of those people who think you need to keep the real 100 all the time, then you don't even make no sense getting married, because it's not gonna work.
Right.
Because one day, even your husband, who might like it at first,
At
his
first,
ass gonna get his voice. Like you got yours, he gonna end up getting his voice, and he ain't gonna want to put up with that bullshit.
right. My aunt, she was a really sarcastic, condescending, not condescending, but she was extraordinarily sarcastic, like inappropriately sarcastic all the fucking time with
Mhm.
my uncle, right? And and she would belittle him before he advanced his education, because when they got married, she was the one with the high tooting degree, right? She was the one who was damn near doctor out here in the game, and he
Mhm.
was the one that was an enlisted serviceman that got out of the military, and he got uh a job that made a living wage, I guess, but it was probably a living wage enough for one, unlike her income, where she made a living wage for damn near two or three families. You know what I'm saying? And it got to the point when I remember when I went to visit them, she did make a habit of doing a lot of slick dissing about how little he's contributing to the lifestyle that he enjoys.
Mhm.
Now, as it just so happens, as years advance, he went and got educated under the same degree that she possesses, the same field of study, I should say, that she possesses, and he has not only done that, but he has, I won't say he has his own practice, but he has other things that he's doing that she's not able to do. And as she got older, if I didn't know any better, I think he looked in her eye and was just like, who else you got? Who else you got other than me? What are your options? I think he had that conversation with her because recently, over the recent years, she's changed her behavior. She's no longer that smarmy, just, I'm the king, the queen of the world type of attitude. She's no longer behaving that way. We went out to dinner, and it was unusual for her to just not say anything, you know, uh, how can I put this? Bitchy. It was, and she literally was just quiet as a mouse. And he's now the one with the vivacious, critical, personality. Like it's like the roles reversed ever since he secured himself um in his financial standing. And considering that she's getting older, I think he probably confronted her like, yeah, who else she gonna get? I think I heard him say that to her before. So, you know, I guess she just didn't want to lose him, and I guess she shut the fuck up. I guess.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So it's I understand there was a generation who said I keeps it real and I'm gonna be me and I gotta be me. Yeah, you could be you when you with you by yourself. As long as you're dealing with you can do what you want.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I can. One of them
Oh,
crank
okay.
callers. One of those crank callers. Dialed the number and interrupted
Oh,
me talking to you. You know, you gave some very valuable
I
information
was
about how people can
talking.
identify the IP address and stuff. So I'm gonna mute and I'm gonna listen to what you got to say.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was saying you could be you when it's just you but when people become couples, it's two. And so we have to be considerate of each other. And even when you want to be you, sometimes hopefully your peoples like you and they love you, but you know, when we start changing,
Oh, we're not gonna talk about the in-laws now. We
oh
not
no, I ain't talking about them. Listen,
okay.
through
Thank
years and
God.
years and years, because because I was raised a certain way to just be respectful of my elders. I was respectful, but there can only be so much, disrespect that a person can take to where you end up breaking. Instead, I ended up having to, what I mean? Like I don't think my husband, he just didn't understand it, even though, and sometimes I think, and I said, well, like he heard her, he would hear her asking me all these fucking questions. And I'm like thinking to myself, he ain't saying stop. Um, I guess because I'm answering her, like she would ask me a question and and I might answer her, even though it ain't none of her fucking business. Instead of me saying it's none of her fucking business, I would just answer. But then even no matter what my answer was, it was always like, for instance, it would be something so simple, but it was just the way she did it and always did it. It'd be something like, why are you going to school? Like, why would you ask me why I'm going to school? What the fuck you think my answer gonna be? Going to school so I can learn some shit, right? So,
Yeah.
so it's already a condescending even question right off the bat. But
Yeah, and it's confusing because they're supposed to be family now, and they treating you like an enemy.
oh,
That shit is
it wasn't
confusing.
confusing. I knew exactly what the fuck going on. I was confused. I'm just was like,
It's confusing why he didn't interrupt it. Like, he didn't just look at his mother and say, look, I'm not going to let you manipulate my wife's emotions. Like, oh, I'm not going to let you talk to my wife like that or something. If he didn't
something.
say that until
But the
you
way she
had
did
to
it,
bring it to his attention,
I'm like, dude, maybe see that's the confusing part. The confusing part is this. I don't know, maybe he didn't pick up on the her being condescending. Maybe he thought he was really legit wanting to know why I went to school, but I know that can't be it. Because it's not that she was just asking me. I think, I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think that he was just happy that it wasn't him on the end in that moment. Because if you think he did this shit to
now
me,
you're on to something.
yeah, if you think he just did this shit to me, then you're wrong. She will call him at work. I don't even call him at work like that. If I do call him, I know damn well he about to leave. Like he about to walk out. And if I call, like if I called him, he know it's gonna be an emergency or something
So,
going on.
so she's just a equal
She'll call him.
opportunity pest.
Yeah, girl, she'll call
she
him, want to know why she ain't seen him. When he first got the job close to her, closer, she wanted us to move near her. I think her goal was for her to divorce us. I was trying to move far away. I had found a house in Middletown. This was before they built up Middletown. Middletown used to be like lost in the motherfucking woods, girl. It was like
you're trying to move far away.
Girl, I was trying to move as far as I can go. And I remember me talking to him and I'm saying, hey, I like the house in Middletown. And she was like, why Middletown? That's too far away. And in my mind, I was thinking, yeah, that's exactly right. You know what I mean? And
Oh
then
my
he
God,
was
that
like,
brings
yeah, it's
back
too
memories.
girl, you and that was before Route One was built. It used to take some time to get to now you can beat them in the town in 10 minutes. But
It's
at the
it's
time,
like it's like, what the fuck right do you think you have to tell me I'm moving too far away? What the
girl,
fuck is that about? That's some ownership type of shit. It's
girl,
like,
it got worse than that.
no.
Like there's a lot I don't tell you, but so when we got out, right?
And then they talk to
When
you
we
like you stupid, like you don't know better than they do, and it's your marriage, and it's all kinds of crazy shit, man. And then they say things. Well, I shouldn't say they. She knows who she is. Had said things that were disrespectful about my spouse, as if I said something about dad, she wouldn't snap. You see what I'm saying? It's like she can talk shit about mine, but I can't talk shit about hers. And I was like, no, bitch, you got the game fucked up. I'm gonna give it to you and make you dream about it, you know.
Mhm.
But yeah, I've been exposed. Like now, my first mother-in-law, she was kind of cool. She seemed to be open-minded and loving. However, when it came time where he and I weren't getting along, I heard him confess to me all the things that she was saying about me behind my back. So she was phony in terms of being a mother-in-law that was loving. She actually wasn't a loving mother-in-law. She was just acting like a loving mother-in-law. So that's kind of disheartening as well. And
My wait, what?
he used to
I'm
he used to call her mommy.
Mhm.
He used to
I'm
call her mommy. I should have known then he was a mama's boy. He called her mommy, like
but I think
literally mommy.
depends on where they're from. I think they might call because I heard somebody on here they called their mom mommy. I'm not against it's their mom, so they call them what they want. But anyway,
Yeah,
but wait a minute, you
yeah.
confused me because you
Anybody
said
else coming up here before?
oh no, you can go if you want.
Yeah, she acted like she was loving. She acted like she
But
was loving to my face, but behind my back was she was telling him things that she found displeasing about me.
oh
Instead
okay.
of just talking to me like a woman, face to face. Just tell me face to face what you don't like about me or what you find is questionable, anything. Just talk to me, woman to woman. You ain't got to gossip with
Oh,
my
okay.
husband behind my back about me. That's some old that's weird.
But I think I would have preferred that what you had because she was already talking to her son because you called him your husband, but that's her son. So my mother-in-law was already talking to her son, which I don't give a shit. But
Mm-hmm.
then she won't bring that shit to me. She, don't. Why the fuck would I care what she like about me or not?
Well, that's the thing. It's not that I cared. I
No, I'm
just
not
miss.
asking that you cared. I'm just saying, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
so, but
I
my
didn't
mother-in-law was the
care. I
opposite, is what
just
I was
found
saying.
it.
No, I didn't say you
Oh, go
cared.
ahead, baby.
What I'm saying is that she would, like I said, ask me why I'm going to school, why I'm dressed that way, why I dressed up, why I'm do this, why I cook that. Like, she came to my motherfucking house asking me why I don't have on no curtains up. And when we looked, the curtains right there, like I think something's just wrong with her.
Yeah, at least you
And
didn't move next door to her. There's this TV show, and I
that girl,
hate to
she
bring TV
tried.
shows up.
I remember when the house next door to her was up for sale. She was
I
talking
bet
about
she. I,
buying it. Girl,
I
I
bet
know.
she did.
She was talking about buying this house. I'll never forget that shit because in my
Oh my
mind, I was thinking this
god.
is gonna be the death of some fucking body. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody got to
Mhm.
die, or I'm just gonna
They made a
divorce.
sitcom about that scenario where the family of a beloved son moved next door to his mother, and she gave that wife hell every goddamn day about how she kept the house, how she cooked her food, how she took care of the children, and questioning whether or not she actually loves her son, and all types of crazy shit on a daily basis just because they live next door. And one day in a sitcom, I don't know if it was the finale or not, but it ended up with the mother, because she had a key to their house or something, the mother just got in their bed. She got in their bed. Oh God, she got in the bed and scooped the wife out the way. She got in the bed in between them, scooped the wife out the way. The wife fell on the floor. That shit was crazy. But yeah, it's a lot of sitcoms. Well, that one
isn't it crazy? So this is my question. So married, right? You're married to the man, y'all good. When the mother comes, who sits in the front seat of the car? Do you and she gets in the back seat, or do you let mom sit in the front seat?
It's your discretion. However, it's appropriate for the wife to sit next to her husband. That's what's appropriate. But however, it's the wife's discretion. Maybe she want to, just extend extra courtesy. Maybe she wants to extend undeserved courtesy to his mother. But really, it's the wife's position to be next to her husband.
Right.
So, anything else is undeserved courtesy.
So in the beginning, right, I would jump out, let her in the front, no problem, up until it was almost expected. You know what I mean? Like it was almost like,
oh, you spoiled her, huh? I was getting ready to call out the name. You spoiled her.
I treated her the way I would treat my mother. Like my mother was there and my mom getting in. I didn't ask her to get no back seat. I was give her the front seat.
Oh, okay.
I'm treating her mother.
The gist of it. Yeah, you were raised to respect your elders, and that's how you were treating her with respect, but she was taking advantage of it.
Yeah, she was. Okay, so
I get it.
She no longer deserved that respect. So now I'm not getting. We're going to pick up. Okay, I'm sitting right where I'm sitting, and she can open that back door and get in there. But she's standing outside waiting for me to get out, and I'm sitting there thinking, "You need to get in."
Yeah.
She expected me to get out. I'm not getting out. Why would I get out?
Yeah, I see how that went.
So,
and I bet she didn't even say thank you all those times. No, she didn't even say thank you.
Never said thank you, which I'm okay with. No, not saying thank you, but what I'm not okay with is you treat me like anyway, and like anything, no respect, and then you expect that you're supposed to sit in the front. If you don't give me respect, then I'm not giving it back. I'm not going to disrespect you, but I'm also not going to respect you. I'm not going to offer you any courtesy, like you said, right? And you can just jump your ass in that back seat and let's go drop your ass off somewhere.
Those kind of dynamics are more widespread than what people talk about. Like there are a lot of men and women that are encountering conflicts with the outside families, and they just put up with it, and it's taxing their soul and spirit and sense of encouragement about the relationship they're in. It's like everything would be cool in the gang if your family wasn't in the way, type of thing. And that becomes very discouraging, until you know how to handle it. How would you counsel a young couple that has possessive families on each side?
Oh, yeah.
How would you handle? How would you counsel them? How would you counsel them to stay together as opposed to letting their family control their decisions?
I would have a conversation with them, right? First, I have to have a conversation with them separate to figure out what the issues are. And then once I find out that somebody's parents is involved, then that's when we get together, I inform them, and the good thing is I can share my story, right? Because people get it when I share my story, especially after I tell them I was getting ready to divorce him, even though I loved him. Like I legit was leaving his ass, and it had nothing to do with him. It was his mama. When I tell the young man that, because it's normally that way, is on the side of the man who not taking care of his mother. Normally, we women, if our mothers disrespect our man, we don't put up with that. Most of the time, we either tell our mothers or we just stay away from them. You see what I'm saying? But so what I usually do, so it's normally the man, and then I have to inform him. he'll be, because most of the men that say, well, I treat her well, there's no reason for her to leave me. She gonna leave you because your mama. She legit gonna divorce your ass. You gonna be out here single, and it's gonna be because of your mama. And then what your mama gonna do when you gotta move back with her?
Mm-hmm.
My
Right.
mother-in-law didn't care. I'm gonna be honest. My mother-in-law would tell me that I remember at one time she was making it seem like I ain't gonna have nowhere to go. She had me all the way fucked up. Where if you think I moved to Delaware without any motherfucking securities in place? I think I told y'all I don't like saying it often, but I had my husband. First of all, we wasn't even paying. We wasn't even gonna have no children until he signed documents. I'm trying to tell you, you know what I mean? Like I was listening, looking at my friends get pregnant and all the shit they was going through. I never was a stupid bitch, okay? So we was married 5 years. I was like, look, my husband had said something that kind of made me start thinking. And it was behind his insurance. We was in the military, and he had, if something happened to him, I was gonna get 50%, and his mom was gonna get 50%. And I was like, what in the fuck? Like, I was like, why would you?
He put her down as a beneficiary.
Yeah, girl. Now, see, she was already a beneficiary before. Remember, before we got married and all that. But we've been married.
Okay.
Married 3 years now. So now, he changed. He added me. But why am I getting 50%? And he goes to tell me, but that's my mom. And I'm like, but I'm your wife. And what if you go over there, right? Because he was supposed to be getting shipped off. What if you go over there and something happened to you and I end up and I'm pregnant though? You know what he told me? Well, the baby had to do what I did.
What?
Yeah. So I'm like, he going to work hard like he did. And when my husband said that, man, I looked at him differently. And then before I started having his kids, I ain't gonna lie, he was on child support. But we had a written agreement. You want me to have your baby? I'm good with having babies. I want to have babies. Sign this. This is how much you're gonna give me every single month. Up until a child is this age. I ain't lying.
Wow. I never even knew that was possible. But yeah, if you got a private agreement, that's different. And you know what? The general came up here and I was wondering if he had any issues with his in-laws at any point. No, but anyway, Bomb, finish what you're saying. If you don't, or General, whoever. Peace, General.
Go ahead, Bomb. What's happening? Go ahead, Bomb.
I'm saying I wasn't a stupid woman. So I mean, I wouldn't have never done that if he hadn't made statements. Remember, I told y'all I had a boyfriend who was trying to get me pregnant. He was poking holes in the condom. And, you know what I mean? So I left. I got up out of there. Remember, I told y'all he asked me why I wasn't pregnant yet. This nigga was asking
he was gonna have his a blue-eyed baby no matter what.
Girl, we was going from his apartment, and he said he was just quiet, and I was quiet, and then he was like, "I have a question. Why you ain't get pregnant yet?" Like he was serious, and I was like, I giggled. I was like, "What?" We wear condoms. This nigga had the nerve to tell me he been poking holes in the motherfucking condom.
He actually told you.
That's when I went into the motherfucking army. I went into the fucking. I had to get rid of. Y'all talk all that shit like
Happy Friday, General. I tell you what, General, we gonna let you. Well, not let you. I don't like to use that term toward men. I'm willing to listen to whatever you have to say, and I promise I won't interrupt you. So get it in while you can before these other people come up here and interrupt you.
I'm not. I ain't worried about all
like
of that.
They usually.
Yeah, I ain't worried about all that. But listen, I got a question for Bomb, right? Mm-hmm. So you said that you made your husband sign paperwork based on how much you was gonna get if this and this don't happen or whatever the case may be. Correct?
No. Wait, say it again.
You said you made arrangements on paperwork with your husband based upon child support if you get pregnant because he was getting shipped, right? Right?
Yeah, like if I have babies and something goes out, I already got something written. Yep.
Okay. All right. Now, do you see anything wrong with men doing that same thing when it comes to marriage. Say, hey, look, you're gonna sign this paperwork, we're gonna get married, but if something happens, then this is what the fuck you're gonna get. Is there anything wrong with that?
What's wrong with that on men or the women? Especially since in the black
Well, that's what
community,
I'm
the
at.
women
But
are
that's
the ones making the money.
hold on. But that's what I'm asking you. Is there anything wrong with that? So we can meet. I'm trying to meet on mutual ground.
No, we could. No.
Okay.
What's
All
the
right.
problem?
Good. So
Men or
now,
women, that's all I'm saying. Men or women.
right. Either or. Now, so then my next question to you would be this: I'm hearing you say you put certain guidelines in place before you even got married and had babies, right?
Not married before we had the babies.
Well, before you
Not
had the
married.
baby. Okay.
Yeah, but we was already
But you
married.
didn't. But would you or would you not say it would be best for young men and young women to have conceived children with the guidelines of being under a marriage agreement, whether it be state sanctioned or not?
What? Wait, say that again?
Would
Your
you?
questions are stretched to the point that we get lost in the mess. Like, can you be more concise with your question?
All right.
please?
Is it? Would you not agree that men and young women should have children under the guidelines of being married, whether it's state sanctioned marriage or some other type of ceremony, as long as there are legal binding contractual obligations there
No, but why
before
would
children are brought into the world?
no? Why? I don't agree with that. Why would I agree with that? That's
Oh,
up to
okay.
the people. That's up to the.
Well, we know it's up to them, Bomb. So I'm just trying to keep the conversation pointed. And
No,
here's
we
why I say
good.
that.
There's
But
no
see,
argument. Go ahead.
here's why I say that.
Uh-huh.
Because we already know what happens when people just have a child and they're, it happens on either side, whether you're married or non-married and you have children. It can go either way, right? So my question would be for you as an older woman who's been married for 30 plus years, what's the best way to go? Get married and then have children, or don't get married and have children? Either way works, right?
You could have. What you mean? The way it works? Yeah, it's been working that way forever. Whether you're married or
Right. It's
not,
been
right? Marriage haven't always
hmm
been something people done. We didn't forget that, did we?
no, I didn't forget that at all. But exactly, because we go back to the slavery days, they had this thing called a ceremony of jumping the broom, right?
Yeah, they did that when they was able to, but they didn't always have their children. Sometimes they already had children before they even did that, right?
Well, there are a lot of other guidelines underneath that. The thought process was to keep the family intact under the new modern guidelines of being here in this country.
Okay, General. Now that you asked your questions, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you
Okay,
got to say about Kevin Samuels?
wait, we still on this topic. So there was a time when there was no marriage, and even in slavery, they may have had children already before there was marriage. Are we in disagreement with that? Because it sounds like you're trying to say that people got married to keep a family intact when during slavery there was no way of even keeping a family intact. That was up to the slave master. So there
Right.
was no marriage because they were trying to keep a family intact. So don't spread that because that's false.
I'm not spreading anything. I'm going off historical context of what I've learned in African American studies when you date back to slavery and how a lot of slaves did get married. This is where the jump the broom concept came from. They did it at night, and a lot of times they did it often in the privacy of the slave quarters, where there were small gatherings, and man and woman would come together and they be married, even though they were not allowed to. But in the eyes of the slaves on the plantation, they were looked at as being husband and wives, whether the slave owners knew it or not.
Right.
Okay, so there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different things that happen. There's a historical story where you can look at where a male slave and a female slave got married, jumped the broom, had the ceremony in privacy. The female was then sold off to the plantation down the way or whatever, and they managed to work and get out of slavery and come back together, and then they were still married and all that stuff. That's another story for another time.
Yeah,
My
but that had
question
nothing
would
to do
be
with children. I guess that's
my
why
my But they did. They had children, and that's why
They had
that's where the problem
they
came
had
from.
children.
Yeah.
And
Uh-huh.
they had children, but not because of marriage. They didn't get married because of
No, that
children.
ain't. No, I'm not saying that that's why they did it. We'll never know. But at the end of the day, do you
We do
believe that?
know. That's why
Okay.
in your story they didn't mention no children. They didn't mention marriage equated children or children equated marriage.
I never.
This is a new
That's not
concept.
what I was saying.
Okay, but you did mention
That's
that.
not what I was
You
saying.
made it seem
That's
like
not what I said at all. So I'm simply
okay.
trying to find out your belief system. You say, okay, I know that you and I and our age group and Mella and everybody, we come from a different timeline, right?
Hey,
Okay,
hey.
so in the modern era, what we have now is people just fucking bringing babies in the world, and then we got all these problems that persist because of it.
Mhm. Okay, so what's the
Right?
problems that you're
So,
saying that we have that comes from having kids?
well, I'm trying to figure out how. I'm looking for a solution. How is it rectified? How do we fix it? Because just because you have children under the guidelines of marriage, and a lot of times those marriages don't work out. We know that. And then you have children without marriage, and a lot of times, most of the times, those relationships don't work out. So how do we fix it? Or what is the
You
fix?
fix it. You fix self-discipline. You have to make up your mind that you're not going to abandon your children, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. The
Okay,
children
right,
part. The
right.
marriage
So,
thing could go to like the men and the women, like you could get divorced, right? Because we was talking, people change, and some people don't want to change with it or whatever. But if we're going, why are people abandoning their children? And that's on the man's side. It's unfortunate, but that is on the man's side. And then y'all start talking about, well, she wasn't being cooperative. What that got to do with the kids, though?
okay, I've had, and I'd like to go into this just for a moment extensively. I've had this conversation on this very panel and other panels as well, right? Matter of fact, I had it on a panel last night. So here's what happens, right? Let's say, for example, as was the case with me in one marriage in particular, right? So the marriage didn't necessarily end on a bad note. We just decided it was best for us to go our separate ways. Now, me, knowing how I was raised, and I wanted to be a continuous force in my children's lives, because this particular woman, we had 2 children together. Well, she was not agreeable, should I say? Okay. So what was said to me is, you ain't gonna never see your kids. And I said, well, we'll see what the court has to say about that. So the court went and made the whole divorce decree, and we did the visitation, and I got 50% visitation rights and all this good stuff. But guess what happened, Bum? Even though I had a legal piece of paper that said I was entitled to every other weekend, every other birthday, summer months, every other major holiday, guess what happened? Every time I would go to pick up the children, she would inevitably call the fucking police. You ain't getting your fucking kids. Fuck that, fuck this, right? Now, I don't speak bad on her because she was angry over whatever the hell she was angry over. Speak bad at her because of that. But it's just the thought process of her wanting to have control over me as a man, simply because the relationship or the marriage, simply
Whenever she
because the
called the
relationship and the
police,
marriage,
during those
simply
circumstances, when the police arrived, did you present that according to the court, you are entitled to that
the first time,
visitation?
wait a minute. So I'll explain that. So the first time I did not, I simply said, well, I have visitation rights. So the second time I took the paperwork with me. I showed it to the police. You know what they told me? We're not the court. That's a matter for the court. Right now, you have to leave the property.
Oh, well, that's
you see. So you
wait,
no,
wait, what happened? Because if you
the
have
police,
paperwork,
the police are not there to adjudicate the court's paperwork. They're only there to adjudicate the law. So the police told me, sir, we understand. We read your paperwork. You do. This is no matter this. It doesn't matter what state, what city. It doesn't matter. This is how the police view the law, right? They will tell her, well, ma'am, he has visitation rights, but they're not going to. They don't have the legal right to make her give you the children. That's something that you have to go back to court for. Hence is why I spent $37,000 fighting this situation
this time you
in
went
court
to court and
to
got the
have
right
physical
paperwork.
visitation of my children. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I had the right paperwork. What do you mean?
But then what was the reason going back to court then? Because now it don't make sense. If you
Because see, that's what I'm saying. You see, now we gotta go and you're gonna try to break this shit down. And I'm telling you what happened.
Hell yeah, we gotta break it down. What you mean?
So, well, I'm gonna I can break it down for you. So we go back to court, and I said, hey, according to the divorce decree and the visitation rights, because that's the paperwork you need. That's all the proper paperwork that you need. That's it. Visitation rights. That's it. That's your paperwork. That's all you get from the court.
Visitation rights with your times and dates and all those things.
Yes,
all
that. Okay,
but
all
then,
of that was
where the
all police
can enforce that.
No, they can't. No, they can't.
So
no,
what's the
can't,
reason
and
you
they will
going to
not.
court again then? Why you went to court again?
So I had to take her back to court to get an enforcement put in place, an injunction to
so that's what
enforce her.
Okay, now you're talking. Now you're teaching people. Thank you.
I had to go back to court to get an injunction in place to force her to adhere to the child support rules.
And that's all we were trying to get out of you. We weren't.
But wait. No. Okay, we got it. Let's move past. Let's keep it going. So now, even though that took place, she still would not adhere to the injunction. She still persisted to call the police each time they would show up, and they would say, hey, I said, hey, I got an injunction now. The court says she has to do this. Well, sir, we can't physically take the children from her custody and give them to you. They won't. They can't. It's against the law. Then they would be in violation of her civil rights, physically taking the children from her and handing them over to me. See, that's the problem that a lot of brothers have. Wait a minute. So eventually we worked it out over the years. We worked it out and things got better. A lot of brothers don't get that opportunity, which is why a lot of brothers, they don't necessarily walk away or give up on their children. They just don't want that hassle of having to deal with the police every time they go with a piece of paper that says he's entitled to have his children from this time to this time, but I got to stand here and almost ask the police and ask the white folks to get to before I can have my own children. Do you understand? So a lot of men
don't understand. No, I'm sorry, I don't understand. So wait a minute.
You would.
So wait a minute. So your situation, you decide to get on the internet, let the brothers know. Ooh, I went through all of this. So
no,
and so they listen to you tell your story, because this is exactly what has gone on, right? Now I'm not talking about you in particular.
I'm not the only man that has a story like this.
I know
there are several.
You're not. There's several, but your situation, you get on the internet, you tell them, and then the men say, you know what, I'm not going to put up with none of that. So they're not even going to attempt to get their kids. They're not going to attempt to know that over the years, because your kids are older. So there was a lot of faulty shit going on back then. Right, but there's been a lot of changes.
That's the point. Now, let me ask you ladies a question. So let's say that in your case, it was reversed. You went through a separation or a divorce, or you just had a child. Let's say that the court system in the divorce or the separation granted full custody, parental custody to the father. Now the father has full custody. The father has kids in his custody. You have a visitation for him. Every time you go to get your children, he calls the police. What would you do?
I will go to court.
I retain a lawyer.
Wait a minute.
Right.
Wait a minute.
I tell you what I would have done.
Hold on.
Like I'm gonna wait until he turns.
Wait a minute.
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. So you go to court, you get an attorney, as I did and many others brothers did. Now you're paying out all this money, which is cool. That could be used for the children's education. That could be used to assist the children with their raising. See, you're burning money and you're just giving your money away on some shit that you could really, but that's neither here nor there. Now, what do you do even after you get the injunction and the court says, hey, Mrs. Bombcherry, hey, Mr. Bombcherry, you now have to give the kids. If you don't, you're going to be in violation of the law. And this is what could happen to you. He says, okay, well, all right, whatever you say. So the next time you go get the kids, he called the police. I ain't giving you shit. These are my kids. They live in my house. Mm-hmm. So now you go to court to get the injunction. You come back.
You're repeating your story. I'm not understanding what's going on. You just told us this story.
Right. The rumination is tripping me out, but I will answer you.
What would you do? What would you do? What would you do?
For my fucking kids. What the hell you think I'm gonna do?
Right. Exactly.
Now.
Exactly.
Right.
That's what you did, but a lot of these men aren't doing that. So I don't know why You making it
That
seem like
is,
that's the
well, we're
most.
not talking about a lot of these men. I'm talking about the
There's
ones that do.
so what
Well,
jurisdiction
and we talk about the ones that don't.
supersedes the police department
And that's
in
why
that
we'll never,
instance?
and that's why we'll never ever reach
What
a
the
middle
wait,
ground.
hold on, General.
Wait a minute, hold on.
What
This is why we'll never ever
jurisdiction
reach it.
supersedes the police department? Like if the police
Family,
are on the scene,
family
what
court,
what
family
no
court.
who can be called to the scene to actually be more of an authority than the police department?
You have to get an
Like the
adjudicator
district
out.
attorney or
Listen,
or
no.
sheriff?
Police.
God
Stop
damn it.
asking him questions.
You have to
The police will
you
help
have to
you
get
get your kid. I
you
don't know
yeah.
how many, he need to ask you what year this was, because today you call the police,
The
you have
only
the
way
paperwork, and they get the kid and say, okay,
that's
ma'am, it's his
that's
turn.
not true.
That is exactly
not
true.
That's not
That
true.
might not have been
What
how it
what
was,
what
but
has
it
to
is
happen?
how it is, though.
Well, I'm telling you because I deal with it today with a lot of these young soldiers that I got that are trying to get
Apparently they
their
must
kids
don't
and
have their
going through
paperwork.
visitation right. So here's what has to happen, and I'll give you the correct answer. The correct answer is the family court would then send an adjudicator out. The adjudicator comes out and then explains in detail and in depth what the scenario is with the police there. Then it goes to Department of Human Services because it becomes one of those not child endangerment, but it becomes a child issue. You know what I'm saying?
In that
With the
moment,
parental guidance of the child. Yes,
it happens in that moment.
It doesn't necessarily happen in that moment. What happens is there's a date. You go and you sit with the adjudicator. They set a date between both of y'all, and they say, hey, the next time that his visitation comes up, they'll contact you. You contact them. They'll show up and meet you at the custodial parent's house, and then they see to it that you are allowed to take the children. Yeah. That's what has to happen. The police cannot just go there and be like, well, ma'am, he got the paperwork. They don't do that shit. They don't. They ain't gonna they can't forcefully take children from one parent or the other. They can't.
There are court orders that they get the kid. And that is, so you're telling me with a court order, you're telling me the police, because that's who they enforce. They enforce the laws, like you said. And a court order is the law.
It goes, I'm telling you, in that specific instance, it's outside of the normal proceedings because child custody court is totally different than fucking regular court.
Yeah,
it's a totally different.
That's why they got family court that does the court
exactly.
orders.
That's family court now.
And they also write court orders.
Damn. That's why they sent. And if the court orders are violated, they have to send an adjudicator out.
Yes, and when it's violated, then she got to go to court and answer for it. And then the next time that judge tell her you do this again, you're gonna lose custody.
Bomb, that doesn't happen.
Oh my God, yes it does.
That doesn't happen.
Okay. Listen, I know. Listen, this is what I always say, ladies and gentlemen. You got older people who done went through some shit, and they don't even know the new updated shit. They go and buy some shit that happened.
Yeah, he on that undercover. No, Q,
I got my grandkids sitting in my lap right now.
I tell you what you need to do. There's a guy who just started. He has a channel. He's an attorney, family court attorney. He deals with divorce. He deals with child custody.
I know what has happened.
He's talking about what you're doing right now, General.
He's talking about
what you're doing right now, don't you?
What am I doing?
You're advocating that women are unreasonable and men are not.
No.
You're being biased.
Ben said over the years it changed, but he only want to focus on what happened.
It has
so why are you still talking about
it?
Then why you not telling the men how after everything cooled over and y'all, that things changed? But instead, you are one of them older men that I talk about. So you sharing just the negative. You rarely ever share the positive. And when you do, you brush right over it. And so they got younger men who only hear the negative that you share. That's why like the women, when you speak, they know that you're married, but you're not married, but they know that you're in a relationship, because when you speak on that, you speak on that. But you don't speak on that often. And most people would just assume that you don't like women. You don't deal with women. Especially
that's fine if that's what they want to assume. They're not assuming that, dude.
Just what you put out into the world.
my personal life is not up for debate, and that's okay.
But
they
you
can
talk
assume
about your
they can.
personal life
I talk
often.
about certain.
You just
I
don't
talk
give
about.
exactly.
Oh
That's
my
my
God.
point.
I
My
talk
point
about
is
certain.
you talk about certain things, and it's always
Well,
the
let me
negative.
ask you. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
When I was ordered to pay $1,380 a month, right? I said, okay, fine. This is what she thought she was gonna get. $1,380 a month for one child. Okay, child support. $1,380 a month, right? I told her, I
Why
said,
you
look,
keep mentioning the amount like as if that's
hold,
some shit that we need
hold
to
on,
make?
hold on,
Go ahead.
hold on. Because I know, because over here, a lot of women are under the impression, a lot of women, come on, Bomb, don't do
You
that.
did.
Don't,
You said 13 a month.
I
did
want people to know.
times.
I want people to understand what I'm talking about.
Okay, but you
So
I
when
don't
we,
think anybody needs it 5 times. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
trying
ahead.
to make a damn point. So
Yes.
when we went to court, they ended up awarding her $890 a month.
Okay.
I said to her then, I said, see, had we never came to court, I was giving you $1,380. You decided you wanted to go to court. I told you because again, she would have got.
It don't matter what she would have got.
She would have gotten me.
She got it, and that's it. What is your point?
No, I'm trying to show you how.
Listen, dude, that's what I'm talking about. You come and you always got
this is the dumbest shit ever. This is the dumbest. You know what? Talking over here. This is the dumbest shit ever. Trying to have conversation.
No,
at the end of the day, my whole. Will you let me? If you let me, if you will let me.
I could have sworn I was talking.
If you will allow me.
You break into
no, I
me
was
and
trying
then
to
you
finish.
start.
I was trying to finish what I was saying before you cut me off, Bomb.
I asked you a simple question. What is the purpose of you telling that story?
The purpose to show you how some in some situations.
Some. Okay, go ahead.
Some situations, people do not understand how to work together, and particularly black men and black women. They don't understand that.
But if I go and look at the stats, and I show you that most black men aren't even paying child support, and the ones that are paying less than $1 a fucking day, then you're gonna be like, that's them and not me. You know that women getting $12
I know that to be fact.
Goddamn kids every single month.
I know that to be fact. Go ahead, man. Who is that? Talking about hello. Wait your turn.
Hey, how you doing, General?
What's happening, bro?
How you doing,
I know that to be fact.
Okay,
I know that there are some ladies that are getting $12 and some
a lot of them.
Yes.
A lot.
90% of them.
90%
of them. How about that? We'll stick with that number.
But I'll put it at 90% of them. Okay, and so you just 10% that
my father's paying $25 a month.
A certain amount of money. Go ahead, what you said,
my father paid $25 a month child support.
Thank you.
And let me tell you how you can get around the child support. If you're 1099, that's the way most men do it. Because when you're 1099, you can't. The courts can't like dig into your bank account unless they get a court order. So a lot of times the courts don't really go through all that because of the taxpayer is going to have to pay for all that. So what people do is they'll go bring, or they'll just work just enough to show the courts this is what they're making, and they'll lower the child support. I've seen that done. And actually,
you said your father was paying $25, and aren't you a twin? And aren't you a twin?
He had 5 kids.
$25 a month for 5 kids.
$5 each kid. Well, how he did it was he worked at the cleaners. So what happened was his boss was able to manipulate his pay.
Wait, we don't need to know all that. We don't need to know all that. So Jim, you think his mother could buy with $5 a month 5 kids in a month?
She couldn't buy very much of anything. And here's the second half to the answer. As he said, and I hate to say this since he used that example, then his father wasn't shit. for giving a woman $25 that she done had 5 kids by.
So when these men here, you tell your
See
story.
how you see how fair and balanced I am.
No,
In
you're
that
not fair and balanced
scenario,
because I'm about to show.
in that
Wait a minute.
in that
In that
scenario,
scenario, which is a
but
in
lot
that
general-
scenario,
of
a
fucking
man wouldn't be
people.
shit.
Yeah, but
But
listen,
general,
it's more men ain't shit than men that are like you
but,
who paying
but
that amount
general,
of money.
I'll
But
give it.
general.
I'll give it that point. But yes,
all right. So you said that point with the mother. I didn't have that problem with my wife, because what happened was when me and my wife split up, I found I got my protection order. And what happened was she thought she was gonna take my child back to New York because she's from New York. We both from New York, but my mom moved to Pennsylvania. So when we both moved out here with my mom, she basically she felt like she wanted to go her separate ways, but she's gonna take my daughter. So what happened was they said the child was in Pennsylvania for more than 30 days. So it's a resident of PA. So they told her, the cops said, you can go, but the child stays.
right.
That's what the cops said. Now,
Because that was a jurisdiction thing.
yeah, but let me
state.
tell you something else. We had an order when we went to court. About me and my wife, we went to court. We were separated. Went to court. She tried to get full custody through some frivolous DV case. So what happened was they said, okay, I had brought my lawyer there. And what happened was I had it where she had to bring my child to me every 2 weeks. And what happened was she actually worked it out with me because it was inconvenient to her because she had to come back from New York all the way to Pennsylvania. And I had it done at the police station because I had a woman in my aunt, and my mom was like, well, have her meet you at the police station. And that's what we did. So she met me at the police station, and every 2 weeks she would give me my daughter. This is when I had one daughter with her. She would give me my daughter, and then we worked things out, got it together. But that's a long story. But what happened
was there a time? Let me ask you this question: was there a time where she violated that order? Was there a time when she didn't show up?
Yeah.
So
yeah.
what was done?
The cops. The cops told her that if she don't bring them back, there'll be a warrant for her arrest.
Right, because of the state
not
adjudication
because of the state.
Kids,
no, that's because the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania courts.
Exactly.
She had a document, like you said, the courts didn't honor yours. I guess in that state they didn't.
No, the courts honored it. The courts honored it.
But
she
didn't. But you said, yeah, but
I'm telling you, the courts honored the agreement, but she didn't.
Yeah, but
so we had to go back and do an adjudication.
But even when she didn't want to do it, because even when they told her my daughter was a resident of Pennsylvania, she didn't want to give my child up. They had to almost throw the cuffs on her, because you gotta remember, like when you tell a mother that, most mothers are gonna go pretty much gonna go psycho because that's their daughter, and they don't want to leave with it, especially as you're 2 years old. They don't want to leave no place, like no mother getting comfortable with you, with her leaving her daughter in another state, So she was upset, and they.
So the point being, my question. Okay, I got it. So exactly, you know why? Because while she had the kid in New York, and if she didn't bring the child back, they said she was going to be what? She was going to be charged with what? With arrested. What? She arrested for what?
She was going to be charged with pretty much. I think they consider it kidnapping.
Exactly. And that's the only thing. That was the only way to force her to do it. Had she not just said, "Well, I don't give a fuck what y'all charged with. I ain't bringing the kids back." Do you think they would have charged her?
I think they would have, because the cops.
They're not playing with these women.
The cops. No, only reason why I say, because the cops have already told her, like when she was trying not to hold the child in the car, and the cops almost grabbed her and said, "Listen, I don't want to have to do this, but if you're gonna make me do it, if I told you got to give the child to him," and these was female cops, thank God,
because you had that adjudication there saying that it was state to state, it was New York to Philadelphia. and that if it had been Philadelphia and y'all were all there in Philadelphia, they would have told her, sir, you got to go back to court and get this shit adjudicated.
No,
That's
this is
not
Philadelphia.
true.
This was Philly. This was in Philly. It was
Dude,
in
stop
Philly.
making up shit and
Okay.
stop
This is in the
telling these
city of
young men this
Philadelphia.
lie.
I gotta call
Dude,
right
I
back
mean,
in. I gotta
okay.
call right back in. All right.
This
Just
was in
don't.
Philly.
Just
It was
Dude,
in
you need
Philly.
to stop spreading lies.
ain't
Because
nobody
No,
spreading
in
no
some
lies. I'm
states
on
they might do
his
that.
his
they need to
situation.
know the truth so they can
I'm
handle
telling.
it.
I'm telling them the truth.
Bomb,
His
No,
situation
you're
is
not. You're
Let me
different.
tell you
talking
what
old
happened.
shit.
What the
Bomb,
fuck? How the fuck you gonna tell me about my state?
But you said earlier, you said, oh,
let me
you forgot that.
tell you something.
Go ahead,
He
twin.
probably telling
But
the truth. He probably was a male cop. Because I remember when my wife stabbed me in the head with a key. She stabbed me in the head with a key. And what happened was she basically was not able to get arrested because when the male cops came on the scene, it was like, oh, you got to go all the way to family court. That's a family court issue. You got to go to family
thank
court
you.
to file charges. So
Dude,
what happened now?
what
Imagine,
the
hold
hell?
on.
That's
Now,
not no
General,
family
hold on.
court. If
Oh,
she
General,
stab you, that's assault.
I was bleeding.
Now you're
But guess
making up
what?
shit.
If
No,
it has to do with the
General,
children, that's a family court issue.
Listen, if he got
But
stabbed
General,
with some goddamn anything, that is
she had
assault.
the key. She
It don't
stabbed me
matter
with
if
a
it
key.
has to do with the kids. He got stabbed.
And they did not lock her up. So what I'm trying to say is
She
But they
did
didn't
that
lock up
exactly
because they didn't want to
General
lock
probably was
up for
profiled.
whatever
No,
reason.
what I'm trying to say is
because she was a female. That's why.
Okay, that could be it.
That's why. That's what I said. That's exactly where I was going. I
Or
said,
maybe
because
he
had
didn't
I,
push it.
General, had I, yes, I did push it, but they wouldn't do it. But
That don't make
General,
sense.
Exactly.
General, had I stabbed her, you
Oh,
think
y'all
they
go.
would
Your
What you
ass will
mean
be under the jail.
You know how many of you niggas didn't go to jail
Your ass
because
will be under the jail.
yeah, but see, you generally be lying a lot,
I'm
right?
not
So
lying.
tell us about
You
the
be
time
lying.
when
If
women
anyone is
would get
misleading
beat
these
up
young
and
women,
raped
it's
by.
you.
Wait a minute, no, you the goddamn liar on this
You
bitch. Okay, so
misleading these
I ask
young
you a
women.
question: how many times did men beat up and rape their fucking wives, and when they come out, they didn't take him to jail? Oh, you
Yeah, that
forgot
happened in the
that time?
60s.
Because it happened, what you mean in the 60s? Every time up until the fucking 80s, when they decided to make a law. We
But I'm
had to get
talking
a
about,
law.
yeah, I'm
So when
talking
you
about
talk
going
on this
now.
bitch, talk about how
Well,
women get over, how women get this. Listen,
They
don't
do.
start this bullshit with me because we would literally start a motherfucking gender war in this bitch. Because the
Well, we
lies
can.
that you be
Well,
on
we
this
can,
bitch,
but they do.
lying to women and all the
You
shit they have to go through with these
lie.
motherfucking centuries fucking around with you niggas, and now you worrying about some fucking money, taking care of your kids.
I'm not worried about the money.
Now,
I'm
then
worried
listen,
about
you
my
got
truth.
to
I'm
stop
not
in
worried
his
about the money.
fucking
See,
mind.
there you go.
You
No,
is the nigga, you the whole nigga who got these men scared to go to court because you keep talking about some
no,
shit
I tell these
you
motherfuckers.
went through. Why y'all these niggas don't? They talking about I'm not gonna
Okay,
go
Mom.
through
All
all
right,
that.
all right. What I tell motherfucking
Nigga,
men to do is go
you
to.
say you
What I
claim
tell
you
men
want to
to
help, but
do.
nigga, you the problem.
What I
You,
tell men to
Kevin
do.
Samuels, and
Okay,
all of y'all the
okay.
same nigga.
All right. What I tell men to do is go to court and get your goddamn kids filed for full custody. Fuck
No,
that.
that's
That's
not
what I
what you were
tell men to
just
do.
saying, but
No,
10,
it is.
15 minutes
You didn't
ago.
hear me.
You
You
was
didn't hear me.
telling you no, dude.
You
Listen,
didn't
I
hear me.
hear you, but they hear you too.
No, you want
like
to twist the
Bob,
fucking
but
neck.
what if?
No, what you
But
like to do?
Bob,
What
what if
you like
you
to
gotta
do is
pay
what you like
$1,500?
to do. What you like to do is
They hear
twist
the
the fucking
money.
narrative. What
Okay,
you like
no,
to
you
do
the
is
one
you
who
like to pick and
spinning the
choose out of
narrative.
the story.
Look,
You like to pick and
I'm
choose
about
out
to
of the
kick you
story
the
and
fuck
twist the
off of
narrative.
here. Listen, we're not gonna play.
Well, that's
We're not
fine. You
gonna
can
play.
kick me off. I don't
Bye. Get the fuck off. Bye. I'm tired of that shit. Listen. Then he started with the same bullshit. You switching the narrative. Nigga, you was sitting up here trying to bait us. And listen, you hope to know by now I'm too smart for you to bait me into anything. I don't know how you haven't figured that shit out yet. Okay? You're not gonna be the nigga who gonna be able to bait me into no bullshit. Now, what you just had me do, so let's talk about the money that you niggas have been paying for your motherfucking kids. I had a friend getting $12.50 every 2 motherfucking weeks for 2
Mom got
motherfucking
$5
children.
a kid.
$5 a kid. They got a lot of you niggas who know your daddy wasn't paying much of nothing. But then we get this nigga to come up here talking about how he would have got 1,500. But we went to court and all she got was 800. I asked you, what's the purpose of that story? And nigga, you could barely get it out. And then your purpose of the story. Yeah, he was, oh, he should have just been what I said. Well, listen.
Was paying $3,000.
How much?
$3,000 a month.
Yeah, some men, but even when they paying $3,000 or even 30 grand a month, it's only a small portion of what their income is.
Yeah, 17%.
A small portion. So if a motherfucker's paying 30 grand, they got it like that.
No, he was paying $3,000. 50 Cent was paying. I know.
I'm talking about the guys who they've been talking about. When somebody got to paying 30 grand, these niggas get on YouTube and they make streams and streams and streams about it. Hey, Sid, I'm glad you came up because I'm tired of this shit where they glossing over when women, when police was called and women had black eyes and nobody went to jail. Women were raped by their fucking husband. Police come out. He wouldn't do shit. These niggas want to be on this bitch talking about, yeah, all she got to do is call the police. Yeah, she always want to call the police. Shut the whole fuck up. Hasten. I don't know why I let him rile me up. You muted.
Hey, what happened? What happened? Oh my God. I heard about the child support.
My father's paying $25. Yeah. $25.
Came up here and said that because a lot of the men won't admit that. They know their dad was hardly paying anything. We had a whole generation of young men with no dad around. A lot of them paying nothing but $1 something.
And my mother, other baby father, he was a nurse. He was a registered nurse. He was making over $100 grand a year. And every time she tried to catch up with him for child support, he kept going from state to state.
Mm-hmm. They know the tricks. A lot of them know the tricks. But he gonna get up here and talk about the fucking money he had to pay. And the only reason he had to pay it because he had a great job in the military. The military don't play that bullshit. The military gonna make you pay. Not only
you get top pay after 5 years.
Yeah, the women gotta pay too if you're in the military. If they
I know Holly Berry was paying a lot of child support.
That's right. But you see how they don't talk about that. They only talk about it as it pertains to women who hardly are getting anything.
Yeah, I know my father, he had his boss manipulate the numbers so he can pay $5 a month.
Mm-hmm. These men are quitting
$5 a month.
I mean, $5 each child.
$5 each child a month.
5 kids.
That's a shame.
Well, I never hear you other men come up here and say what your daddy was and wasn't paying.
I mean, I'm gonna be transparent, even though I got my ways about women, but when it comes to like child support, I know my mom used to my mom was very nice too. She would be like, well, just take care of your child. You can just buy food and this and that. They'd be like, no, take me to court. That's what they was telling my mom. My mom was like, because she didn't want to go to court, but it was like, no, let's see what the court say about it. That was what he used to tell her. And like I said, the registered nurse, he cut out. At least the time she caught up with him, he would go to another state.
Hey, Joe. Hey, Kev. How you doing, Kev? Pretty damn gangster. What's up, Court? What's going on, sis? Anyway, I'm just, let me see, New York, in New York, CPS and New York State Police or Sheriff Department will come out and give you the child. See, that's what I'm saying. He came up here, he told a lie. Now, I'm not saying that he told a lie about his situation, but remember I told him his situation was many years ago. He's talking about kids who
But
now
then
are.
again, his rights could have been violated probably, but he didn't know it.
That's his
See,
rights could have been violated, but
because
General always
cops
come up
do
here
that. They
talking
do.
about he deal with it a lot because soldiers. I'm thinking to myself, nigga, you don't know who you talking to. See, you can pull that shit on them niggas over there who ain't been in no military. My question to you is this, Q, because I
You
know you out there.
said
He
there's
out
a
there.
reason for the
Listen,
children.
wait, let me ask
fathers
you
don't
this.
say they like.
What motherfucking type of soldiers you have working for you, nigga? Where you know all their motherfucking business. Because I'm going to tell you, it sounds more like children. My sergeants didn't know my fucking business unless I got in some fucking trouble. But you know all these niggas, you know that they don't like dating black women. You know that when they got this with child support. You know when they got this and that. What kind of fucking men you soldiering over there? Sound like a bunch of bitches. You got me all the way fucked up. Because I know by the time you know about child support as a commanding officer, which you aren't their commanding officer, but you in charge, that means they doing something wrong. Them niggas is in trouble. The last thing you want is your commanding officer to know anything about you not paying child support or anything like that.
Yeah, my cousin in Georgia, he was in the military. He got full custody of his kids. The woman volunteered to give him custody because she wanted to have her life. So what he did, he actually took her to court. He was getting over $4,000 a month for his I think 3 kids.
They make women pay child support too, but here these niggas, you wouldn't even know it. You would think that only men pay child support.
Yeah, he took her to court. I was like, wow, that was a victory lap for us. Because I was like, man, I ain't never really I heard of it, but I ain't really hear of it that close to a family member of mine. He was happy to spend her money. But she did it to him. But after she got tired of the kids, she thought he was gonna just take the kids and just be happy. And he took her right to court.
You want me to open it? That's my grandchild. Sorry, y'all.
No, but I think the general was saying that's why a lot of men don't want to be bothered with the kids because of that situation.
So that's what my point is.
But Bob said you're gonna drop that. Bob, you said you're gonna drop that turn on my show.
Because he's telling the men, and this is what I was telling him. He only talking about this hatred for black women. But when it takes me to get it, wait a minute, it takes me to drag out that he's with a black woman. He only date black women. He loves black women.
Put that under there, back on.
This nigga be up here spreading bullshit with you young people, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to think the nigga hates and jealous of you young people.
Yeah, just tell Mom, tell what me about the story with Kevin Samuels with the $400,000 man that was gonna marry a 28-year-old.
Oh yeah, I didn't go through that video yet, man. But we're gonna do
that.
He's
gonna mess up her check. He tried to mess up that girl check.
Well, it sounds like she's jealous because if he don't know that woman, suppose she, I don't know. I'm gonna listen to it, but this is some fucked up shit. I'm on cue right now. I'm trying to figure out what is his end goal because I'm trying to understand. He claims he came up here. Wait a minute. I'm not talking about Kevin right now. I'm on cue. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out. Q came up here and said, "What are the solutions?" I'm looking for solutions, Bob. And he always says this, and then he starts putting out negative narratives. And so we got men who are afraid to go to court. They automatically think they're going to lose. Like, we sit over here with men and we say, no, baby, it's not true. Go to court. Hey, you could go to court. They're like, no, it's not going to work. I'm like, go to court. In fact, what I would promise most of you men, if you got children, you need to go to court. Do not, listen, pay your child support through court. You might pay cheaper, like you says. It'll be documented. You'll be able to get your rights, your visitation, and everything. They will take her ass to jail if she don't do what she's supposed to do. Am I right, Sin?
I agree with you, Bomb, on that. I
Even
agree
Judge
with you.
Mathis is the one who started, because I started listening to Judge Mathis. He was advising all the
Or
black men to go through the court.
Go to court. Yeah.
or look,
If you're
or
not
look.
married to that woman, if you are not married and you and a woman have a child together, whether you all are getting along or not, you need to go to
Mia.
child support, because I'm gonna tell you, my ex-husband had that problem because he was paying money. Okay. He was paying money, he was paying his child support, but it wasn't through the courts. And he would keep a receipt. He had a receipt book. When she got mad, when she got pissed off, and she took his ass to court for child support, they
None
didn't
of that
acknowledge
counted.
that money.
That's right.
They
They
didn't
said that was
acknowledge
Judge
a
that.
gift.
Mathis
They
told
said
him.
that's a gift. They said that's
Yeah,
a
they
gift.
didn't
They say
acknowledge
it's a
that.
gift. That's right.
It's a
But you
gift,
know what
right?
but you want to know what I want to
So,
know what I want to suggest all men do if they, because this is how I was able to obtain custody of my daughter. Or get a, used to call it prepaid legal, but you get legal shield for $20 a month. And most men don't know that will pay for a lawyer, and they will
oh, the
walk you
prepaid lawyer,
through the
yeah.
process, and
You keep
and
them
it's
on a
cheap.
retainer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You
because you
hear
don't want to
Alicia
go
over
into
here?
court by yourself. You don't want to go into court by yourself. You want to go. You want to go there with representation. A lot of men go to court without representation, and they wonder why the judge is giving the benefit of the doubt to the mother. No, the judge will hear you if you got a lawyer. The judge, because that's what was my case. My judge even told my wife, he was like, this lawyer is being paid for. I ain't got time to be playing games with you. You know? So yeah, get legal shield. I know people don't understand is like the little bit of money you're putting out, but that little bit of money is worth a lot of money. Help you with parking tickets, help you to write a will, anything you want to write, any documents you want to write, have them read over, even when you're getting stopped. That legal shield is powerful. And a lot of men need to have it. Legal shield. The little bit of money you're going to spend on that is worth it. I'm telling you, that's the best coverage to have, because I didn't know how good it was. My wife put an order of protection on me. I fought that, because it was frivolous. I fought it. So what happened was I was able to turn it against her. That's how I was able to turn it against her. I actually walked out a special entrance when they had to give my child to me when they awarded me custody. I walked out a special entrance where my wife didn't get to see me walk out the court. I walked out an entrance that I didn't even know existed in the courts. So trust me, if you got representation and you just be very calm and you don't be all loud, sometimes, I'm not saying all, but sometimes the judge will rule in your favor. Not all the time, but sometimes. Because I remember I had situations in my family where I had women that the judge actually ruled against my family members that were a woman for the men in court, It's just that it's the way you present yourself, it's the way you carry yourself. Most men go in court on steroids, and then they wonder why the judge don't want to give them nothing.
Right.
They don't even let the judge talk. They ignore the judge. The judge got to threaten some men with contempt. If you ever been in the court, some judges got to threaten a man with contempt.
Yeah, these men on here not talking about this. So they'll say, I went to court and it wasn't fair. It wasn't fair because your ass didn't do your due diligence. You didn't do your job, your research. You ain't hiring nobody. And then we don't have men like you. See how you are? Wait a minute. Yeah, you are up here giving advice, telling them what to do, where to go. That's what you supposed to be doing. But no, that nigga's up here just sharing hatred, telling the men they ain't got nothing they can do. There ain't nothing you can do because they not gonna follow the law. They not gonna do this. What, baby? I'm hungry too. What you gonna tell Daddy to get something?
I told you I had aunts on my side. They was in my ear telling me everything to do because they were doing it to other guys. So they were telling me what to do. They was like, this is the paperwork you need. This is what you got to do. And that's how I was able to get one up on my wife.
Yeah, I will admit, though, it used to be where the courts did favor the woman more so, but that has changed because I know people that have gone through the course like that. I think I told Bomb, I don't know if I shared, I had a cousin, okay? My cousin was married to this Asian man. They had been married for years, and they had a daughter, and she ended up cheating on her husband with this African dude, right? Now, she had 2 kids by the African dude. Now, remember, her ex-husband is Asian. The African dude left and went back to Africa. And so she couldn't get nothing out of him. She tried to go to court and say that the Asian, her ex-husband, was the kid's father. And she tied him up in court for like 2 years. And she wanted to do a DNA and all of this. The judge told her that if she didn't get out of his courtroom, he was going to put her in jail for contempt. And she had to pay back all of her ex-husband's attorney fees and the money that he had been giving her until that divorce was final. So if you got your stuff together, I agree with the gentleman. It doesn't just favor the woman anymore. It's what you have and what you can prove, and having your paperwork, like you said, and having representation. So, I don't know what happened with Q, but it's not like that anymore as far as the courts. So, yeah.
You know what you want, bud. Yep.
I told you Chick-fil-A. That's what I mean. But and then you asked if we having this weekend, and I said yeah, and you didn't say no.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want Chick-fil-A, just order it. Get me a chicken sandwich. Actually, Dad, what do you want first? Call him and order it, and I'll send you the money. Okay. Sorry about that, y'all. Yeah. So, what you think, Sin? Do you agree that Q, or see, I call him Q when I start wanting to say something. Okay. Do you agree that he's always giving the negative? He rarely ever gives the positive. Or you disagree?
Yeah, I think that yeah, he doesn't. No, I think that I think the way he tells the story is negative. It's negative. But it's about the solution. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he never
what
even
you'll
give
do
a
to fix it.
solution.
Yeah.
Right? He'll say I'm about solutions, and then he come up here and tell my mom, well, what would you do if you went to get the kids, couldn't get the kids? And I'm like, dude, it's about the kids, right?
Right.
But so he goes into the negative. I don't know if he knows he does this. And then when he gave the amount that he was given, he said that shit 5 times. I started counting. Yeah, but she would have got 1,500. 1,500. You know what I mean? 1,500. Like, God damn.
Right.
She ended up
cost you money when you go to court. It costs money.
Then he said his child support, he was paying her 1,500. Then he says, well, she wanted to go to court, so all she got is 800. And I remember he was saying he was talking about solutions. So I was like, okay, well, what's the reason in telling that story? Because I wanted to just say that, if we would work together. God damn, listen. Y'all didn't work together. He got what he got. And why are you on here bragging about it?
Right. Yeah.
Isn't telling that story, except he's always trying to beat down on women. I'm trying to figure out what type of fucking woman deal with this dude.
Yeah, he was married, right? A couple of times.
Yeah, he was married many times, but he's with a woman. He said he ain't married her. I tell you what, if I would have heard that nigga talking on this shit, I would have be the dude I'm with. I ain't even gonna lie. He got. If I was
where is he? Did he leave?
Kick his ass off of here. Fuck him. He could come back if he want, but I'm just listen. I can't deal with it. I'm not gonna deal with this bullshit from his ass too much longer. When he started talking about, yeah, the police, and these women, all they'll do is call the police. See, it's been a long time. These niggas always talking that shit. But when are they gonna talk about when police wouldn't believe women? We would say we got raped. They could see the black eyes, the choke marks around the woman's neck, and they didn't take him to jail. They didn't take him to jail. You was a damn here beat you. You was raping your wife wasn't even a crime. In fact, they would
Right.
make it seem like he couldn't rape her because
He was a wife married. Yeah, I
right.
remember. Yeah, that's true. That is true. It wasn't rape if it was your husband.
That's right.
Yeah, that's true. That's a fact.
They don't
Yeah.
talk about none of that shit. They don't talk about the abuse in the Black community. See, they got other women talking about this shit. I don't talk
That's why
about
they passed a lot of the alcohol laws, because men would go home and beat the crap out of their wives until they died. That's why we got a lot of alcohol laws passed, because the wives was one thing saying that the men would come from the bars and
drunk and shit.
Drunk and beating them. Yeah.
Beating them. And my aunt, I think I told the story. My aunt, you know, my uncle would come and just look at her. You know, she comes from work. He's sitting on the couch. And he would tell her to go in the room. And she, you know, she got us there and her children, you know. And then she had my cousin, who is like 2 years younger than me. I probably was about 6 years old, which make him he probably was about 4, right? 4, yes. And so she comes home from work because she was a nurse. She come home from work. She grabs the baby to go change him, and he tells her to go to the bedroom. And she says, okay, I'm gonna change the baby. And he goes and says, I said, get in the bedroom. And he drags her in there. And of course, I'm young, but certain things stick in your mind because it was so traumatic.
Right.
But I didn't understand what was happening then. But when I got older, I understood what took place. But he went in there, he raped her, beat her. She came out with a black eye and everything.
I'm telling you, I used to watch my.
He was abusive.
I used to wake up.
Yeah, that's abusive. Damn.
I used to wake up when I was 8 years old, 7 years old. I used to wake up hearing all this crashing. And I literally see my father drag my mother through the house.
Wow.
And what happened was, when I got older, my father, because he was in and out of my life, so I guess he woke me up one day, and he said, "Oh," he said something. I forgot what it was about. And when I grabbed the vice grips, and I threw it at him and bust his chin open. So I thought my mom was gonna be mad because he had just came to visit. So my mom found out what happened, and she was like, "That." She was like, "That's what you get." She was like, "Remember you used to beat on me, and now my sons are older."
Yeah.
I regret that. That was my pops, but I was like, I thought my mom was like telling everybody like it was something courageous, but
Happy Leaky. Here, you want candy?
Yeah.
Girl, Leaky over here being
the,
bad.
The boys will protect their mothers when they get older.
You being bad?
Yeah.
You hear him?
I remember my mom had a boyfriend that was abusive, and we all had to step down.
Wow.
Stop it.
He thought because we were kids.
No more candy. Give it to me.
We was gonna just mind our business.
Give it to me.
And I think my older brother put hands on him, and he had pressed charges on my brother. Because my brother had beat him up.
That's unfortunate. Wow.
Now you notice that none of these men, some of these men have had these type of things going on in their life, but they never talk about it. They always want to talk about the woman though and what she didn't do. A lot of these men today, I think Bernard Riley even said some shit like, it wasn't him, it was on his show though. That young man that said these women mostly they claim to have been abused in some way or other, and the way they say it as if it's a lie.
It's a lie.
Most of these niggas know that their mamas was abused, even if it was by their fathers or the boyfriend that they saw it. Right. Yeah. And they go act like women are lying. So whether she was abused by whether somebody in her family as a kid or whether she waited to get married to get this nigga to start whipping her, it still doesn't happen.
Right.
Still happening
it
today.
Does happen.
Yes.
Yeah. Domestic violence is real and it does happen.
Yeah, my uncle had to beat my father up, actually. My uncle had to beat my father up one time. And I was like, I
Wow.
seen it. I was like, because he just all the time, because all the time he just all he kept saying is, remember my mom getting beat by him, but he would never be able to
Is your
catch him.
father still living? Is
Nah,
your father still living?
he passed away,
Oh, okay.
but he was in his last days. He was a good grandfather, and he was respectful to my mom after a while. And when they broke up, they became good friends.
Oh, okay.
But the thing is,
Wow.
I used to just see like when I was a kid, I used to just see how bad he used to hit my mom. And
Yeah.
we used to be looking through the door hole and everything. Like we could do that.
Damn. Well, I know that caused you some trauma.
Oh yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that leaky leak, Bomb?
Yeah, girl, I kept trying to tell you, girl, he was over here
Oh,
talking. Nick is doing too much, girl.
not leaky leak. Yeah.
Nick
He
is
so
doing,
big.
girl, he
That's
is
my
big.
baby.
Over here counting and things, everything.
But
Is
we
he?
know it's like I said, it's like I be telling people, it's a double-edged sword. It's like, and I'm not saying the woman's always right, and I'm not saying the man is always right, but it's got to be some accountability on both sides.
That's
Not just
true.
a one-side thing.
Yeah, it can't
We
be
agree.
one-sided. Yeah, I agree with that. But some of the men, they make it just one-sided. Like it's and they really kill me with this single mom shit. That just triggers me. You know, it's like they rag on the single mom. The single mom ain't doing this. The single mom ain't doing that. But I will continue to say it. She wouldn't be a single mom if it wasn't for him putting the seed in her. I mean, come on now. And then they don't want to be accountable. They don't want to be accountable for the children that they bring into the world.
They said single moms make great side chicks.
Yeah, isn't that some shit? They make great sides. But then when she get pregnant, then now she's a problem.
It's all her fault.
Because she has the key. She has the key. And
right.
Yeah, that
she didn't have
bullshit.
to open her legs. She didn't have to open her legs. She didn't have to do this.
Control.
Like, wow. Okay.
Man control access to marriage. Woman control access to sex.
That's that bullshit they say. Yeah, it's the dumbest shit ever. Access to marriage. What the fuck is that? But that was another old ass nigga on here who said that shit. Who started that shit as far as I think it was what his name? BGS. While they was giving him all that motherfucking credit, talking about women control this. Like, dude, are you serious?
Big Truck was saying.
Who?
A Big Truck.
Well, I don't know Big Truck.
Yeah, remember he was on over here. He was at Platinum and he was talking to you. He was talking. Remember he was on Platinum show before.
Oh yeah, I'll be over there, but I don't be knowing them niggas. I'll be talking to.
No, that's the one that he had cursed at you. At first, I didn't know who he was.
All them niggas cuss at me. I don't be paying attention to them little niggas. Listen,
that was Big Truck, because he said he was like 30. He said he was like 38. He got him a 22-year-old. He said he don't date women his age.
I bet you don't. I bet you the ones he date though are slow. See, a lot of these men won't tell you. They'll go out there and get that young woman, but she ain't all in her right mind. She need a daddy. But she can't get no job. She's on Section 8. She been on not Section 8. She on what they call it when you get the security, Social Security
SSI.
SSI. That bitch on SSI and all they care about is her sexual value. Sexual market value. That's all they care about. These dumbass niggas. You know goddamn well these ugly ass dumbass niggas ain't getting no real woman with no ability to do anything herself. If this woman can speak, these niggas can't even get it. Okay? You over there talking to a woman that go, but daddy, I need you to pay my rent, daddy. These niggas is the worst. Fuck niggas. I'm tired of these fuck niggas. This nigga, the general is about to get me starting a whole gender war behind his bullshit. The gender war be over in a week if I get involved. This shit is crazy. That I'll make them so goddamn mad. I'll have white men coming over here talking about y'all niggas. Y'all better leave me the fuck alone. With this bullshit. Anyway, who just came
We
up?
can mold them. They can be molded. They can be molded.
This shit is crazy, man. I'm not understanding what's wrong with these dudes. Mella, that's Mella. Mella came back up. What's going on, Mella?
Hey, I was thinking a lot of these guys, these old bitter men, are products of toxic legacy. Like they're a product of their environment. I think it doesn't come, because see, I was examining this.
Yeah, what was the general talking about? What was the general talking about? That's what I need you to explain to me.
It's something that has to come from his upbringing as to how he formulated his opinion about women as opposed to the experiences he went through with women. Because if he went into a marriage,
wait a minute. Did he try to get us to say that?
He was talking to us like we were stupid.
He was trying to get us to agree that there need to be some government sanction something.
Yeah, he was on some control shit.
I'm like, what the fuck? And then on top of that,
he was on some control shit, and it was unnecessary because you would think he would try to actually make the conversation about teaching people to overcome obstacles as opposed to finding any way possible to blame a woman for a man's distress. And that's his point. That's all he has. And then he has the nerve to go further with it by accusing you of spinning the narrative. It's like, no, you're not being constructive. Right, exactly. And if anybody is not being constructive, it would be him. He's just not being constructive, and he doesn't see it. And I was trying to figure out, why doesn't he understand that he's not being constructive in this conversation that he claims he always wants?
Because he was all over the place, Mella. Wait a minute. He mentioned the jumping of the broom and tried to make it. So I had to mention marriage hasn't always been a thing. He was like, yeah, they jumped the broom. I said, well, what that got to do with having babies? They had babies whether they jumped the broom or not. Then he's like, well, that's not what I learned. I'm like, dude, are we going to sit here and make up shit? Did we not understand that even during slavery, we didn't control when we had children or not? Or who we had children with?
They was treating us like cattle. So we was forced to have children. We was cattle back then.
Get in our minds that what we did, remember he said, no, they jumped the broom to keep the kids, so the kids can have daddies. Dude, that's a lie.
That was the increased supply and demand. That's why we had kids, to keep the work-free labor going.
He was up here just a line, and then Bob, he told me I spent the narrative. Oh, you gonna go that deep with it? Yeah, nigga, you the one to claim this shit. Stop lying. That's what they do, though. That's what these men have been doing for years.
Yeah, that was a false accusation for him to accuse you of spinning a narrative. It's like, what narrative are you talking about? And then when you introduce the domestic violence that women had to endure by old unreasonable ass niggas, he didn't want to talk about that shit. I
don't think I gave much of a shit. I kick his ass off here because
you know what I'm saying? Like, the older men, the reason why they don't want, the only reason why a lot of older men want young women is because they could beat them up, control them, and do whatever they want. That's why they want to be 20 years older than their wife, because those be the ones that they can mold to not call the police. They want to mold them to not call the police. That's why I don't want my daughter to mess with no 20-year-old, no 40-year-old man till she's 23.
And you know what's scary is that a man will seduce a woman into believing that he is calm and mild-mannered, and then before you know it, he becomes her worst fucking nightmare, And that's what I'm saying. It's like these guys, they think this shit is a game. A woman has a right to defend herself, and men. I'm not saying like the general, but there are men who
Like
are
the
not
general.
necessarily.
And you gonna talk about
There
he
are
just said,
men.
bring your ass up here and let me rewind what you said. Dude, you said a lot. You don't be
We
knowing
don't
what you
hate
say.
you. We don't hate you. It's just
No, I don't hate him.
that you weren't being constructive. And it was crazy how you just insisted on not being constructive. And I was wondering if it had something to do with your upbringing as opposed to the circumstances that you found yourself in.
He's the one who
Because
came up
it's
there and
like
said,
if you let him tell it, it's all about the women that did something to him when he's not actually confessing what
he did
bad
to them.
attitude he might have brought into the marriage in the first goddamn place.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. God damn you. Listen, 3 times. If 3 times didn't work, nigga, you might want to look in the mirror and say, you know what? It might be me. That's all I'm
The
saying.
common denominator is somewhere, okay?
Hey, Joe. Wait, baby, don't delete that. Mama want that game. You over here got my iPad. Hey, Joe, how you doing? You on mute? Say, hey, Miss Cynthia. You gonna say, hey, Miss Cynthia? Hello. Okay.
Oh my God, I know that baby is just too juicy. I
Well,
can't see it right
see if
now
I
because
get
I'm
in
on
the
the
count.
phone, but
Let's see
I
if I
can
can
hear it.
What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. You heard him count?
Bravo, young man, bravo.
He got lost at the
All right,
13. Look, he said bravo. He repeating you.
that's what's up. He's brilliant. Yes, I love it.
No, no. Okay. Okay. Go. You gonna tell your daddy? Tell your daddy I say what we eating. Go tell him. Bye bye. Okay. What Joe went? Oh, maybe his sound wasn't working because he popped out. Okay. Sydney still here? What he got? Oh, he got the remote. He good. We'll get it. Oh, damn it. Okay, anyway, you can come back up to if you want to. That's on you. But I'm just saying, don't be. You came up here, and I thought you said we're looking for solutions. So here I am thinking, okay, we're gonna get into some solutions. Me and Nella was up here just talking. Wasn't we talking, Nella? We was talking about how relationships work, how
Yeah,
adapting to
yeah.
others, not being selfish, like
Yep.
mother-in-laws and all that good old shit, so people can understand that once you get in a relationship, it's about give and take. It's about, and everybody gonna grow and probably grow apart, but you come together. All that shit. We were just chatting
Uh,
it up.
and you know what, Bob? We were being objective in what
Right.
we were saying as opposed to accusatory. And what Q doesn't understand, the general doesn't seem to get, is that he comes off as being accusatory against women. And he does that so often that it's no longer a constructive conversation. And he always says he wants to have the conversation. And it's like what it adds up to is him wanting women to say something that's in agreement to what we don't actually believe. It's like you can't force somebody to say what your ideology is if that's not their ideology. I don't mind having a conversation with him, but don't be thinking that it's unreasonable for me not to agree with you. Because then he starts ruminating on shit. He mentions the same point. Like if you don't answer it according to his expectations, he will mention the same fucking question over and over again. That's rumination. It's like, can you just tell me what you're looking for? Like, can you just tell me what you're looking for?
It's like he's trying to catch us in a trap. And I'm like, dude, I gave you my answer. And because it's truthful, see, I know what it is. When you're talking in the Black manosphere, you could ask people the same question, and every time they're going to give you a different answer because they're not being truthful. I
Obsidian
have,
does that bullshit.
yeah, I have no reason to lie, and therefore, I'm going to give you the truth, which means it's not going to change. You're not going to catch none of my stories changing. You might catch where I add a little more to it because, I might feel like, okay, I could add a little more details, but you're not going to catch
Child, that's
where.
what they live for. They live for that. See, I caught you type of shit. It's like, what, you can't catch me in nothing if I'm telling the truth.
Right.
Simple as that. And they don't want to believe that what we're speaking about is in fact a truth. It is true that men used to beat their wives' ass without impunity, I should say. They used to get away with that legally. It wasn't until O.J. Simpson situation where the law started accelerating to protect women against domestic violence.
And what was that? That was past the 80s. Wasn't that in the 90s? Oh, when it was? 90s?
That was like 93, 94, some shit. 95,
right.
some shit. And prior to that, men were beating their wives' ass, raping them, and God knows whatever else.
He raped her when she left his ass. Remember, she had accused him of raping her when they were married. They were married. And he used to beat her.
The sad thing is when the police were called in most instances, like that Nicole woman, who was OJ's wife at the time, in most instances, they would let the husband say, hey, "Oh, we all right," and then they would leave.
I thought you said Stevie had a ride.
The wife hiding in the bathroom somewhere, scared out of her mind, and the police arrive, and they don't ask, "Well, let me see your wife. Like, we need a testimony from your wife." No, they would the husband would walk outside and be like, "Everything's fine. And I don't know why she called y'all. We just had a little argument." Meanwhile, she in the bathroom beating half to death. It was that kind of shit going on.
It still happened with cops.
And you know who really men that are really abusive to their wives are policemen. They really can be
get a real pass.
Yeah, they get a pass.
Because they know how to get around it.
I
said it the other day. The blue wall of silence, Cynthia. The blue wall of silence. Yep.
Yeah, they can be very abusive. Yeah.
I know a police officer married his childhood girlfriend, and they have a good marriage. They have a good, solid marriage. So
yeah.
But there are other police officers that they take their stress out on their wives. And
on
children.
Their wives. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, they do.
It's a lot of murders going on with police officers killing their wives.
Good police officers. Yeah, they are good.
So if somebody is in a high stress situation,
of course, Brown was beating the crap out of Rihanna, remember?
And they take their frustrations out on their wife, and then the marriage dissolves, and they turn around and wonder why the woman is resentful. It's like, well, damn, what part did you play in it?
Exactly.
And I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just saying there's two sides to every story.
Yes, it is. Yep. It's two sides to every story, and the truth is somewhere in the middle. And that's for real.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Because no one is perfect, so I'm not going to just give women a pass just because they're a woman. I'm not saying that.
Right.
What I'm saying is you can't make it seem like you all Mr. Innocent in this shit, and she was the monster. It's like there's something else going on.
Get beat up. I said my mom used to cook a home cooked meal, bath ready, and my stepfather used to beat the crap out of my mom. And I don't know how what it came from, but I just know he used to come home and get a home cooked meal after he was out with his friends all day. And that's
what you're saying proves what you're saying proves what you proves is that even back then when women were doing the things that these men now say they want women to do, men weren't satisfied like that. You see? So that's why women had to take it upon themselves to get educated, get their own jobs. Otherwise, we was relying on some man.
Right.
Yeah.
And
And
that's what
I
these
have
guys
heard men
are,
say,
that's what these guys are angry about. They're angry about the fact that they've lost leverage. That's what the fuck they're angry about. They have
yeah,
no
and I have even
leverage.
heard some men say, I've even heard men blame the woman, their wife or girlfriend, for them cheating. It's like, why is that her fault? It's like some men, they don't have any accountability for nothing they do. It's
Right.
always the woman's
Well,
fault.
somebody said it's called
Yeah.
exercising options.
Right.
If
Kevin
you
says
making
it's called
400 grand, if you making 400 or 500 grand a year, that's exercising options. That's not cheating.
Yeah, that's bullshit. You know, end up optioning your ass in a divorce court.
Hey, do you all remember when I asked the general, like, do you want, like, if you get married again, do you want your wife to work? He said no. And he went on further in a different conversation a couple of days later, explaining that he wants someone that is on call for him to do what he wants to do. Like, and I
Right.
don't mean it like, taskmaster. I'm talking like he wants somebody available when he wants to go to Switzerland or the
Right. That's what he
Fiji or
said in
some
that
shit.
stream. Remember, he
Right.
was
He
like,
said he wants somebody that's on call for him to do the extra activities that he want to do, and he don't want a woman that's tied up in developing a career for herself. He wants that woman to be available for him and his whims.
For him.
and that's
Like a
why he's
goddamn pet.
Okay.
confused. That's why he's fucking confused.
Well, if
Because
that's
see,
what he wants,
yeah, I mean,
yeah,
you
he
can
have to
get that.
find a woman that'll go along with that. Yeah.
Right. Which there would be some women who go along with it, but he gonna take care of her though. He gonna put out all the money, do everything.
Yep.
When you want to go get her hair done, nails done, whatever, he gonna put out the money without any complaining. I hope.
They want to eliminate the backup plan. They don't want the woman to have a bulletproof vest.
Right. Remember the woman said
I'm
she was
not
gonna put the
accusing
money in the
him,
bank.
and I'm putting a disclaimer out here. I'm not accusing him of being an abusive man. I'm saying that he sounds like a selfish man. There's a difference. So I'm not accusing him of being abusive because I have no proof of that. What I will say is that he tends to be on the side of convincing young men that women ain't shit and all this other kind of stuff without actually looking at the man's part in a relationship that has failed.
While he, on the other hand, has a black woman who he dates, right? So this is the confusion. You either have the older black man who can't get a wife to save his life. He claims that he's a bachelor, a confirmed bachelor, which actually means gay if you go look it up. Or you have the man, the older man, who has a woman, whether she's his wife or not, but he don't want nobody else to have what he has. He'll say, I'm happy. Yes, she treat me well. I treat her well. So if you got one, why nobody else can get one? So like I'm confused. And then you came up here claiming you wanted to come up here with solutions while you kept on the negative trail.
I answered his question with a sound-minded solution, and he didn't want to. He just wanted to keep pressing and ruminating over asking that same fucking question. And it's like, well, why are you doing this? What are you trying to prove when your questions have been answered? I don't understand his personality. I just don't. I don't know. It just seems unreasonable oftentimes. Cynthia, I understand that you enjoyed your birthday. That's good to hear.
I did, but it's raining here. It's been raining since yesterday. So yeah, once the weather gets better, I'm gonna celebrate it again the way I want to, because it was really bad. It was really bad yesterday, but yeah, it was nice. Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah, it's been raining in the Midwest like crazy. Like you don't know what to think.
Yeah, I know.
You don't know what to. It's like, well, is it okay to go outside or what?
Right.
Because in the summertime, putting on your rain boots seems kind of awkward.
It's kind of
that shit
awkward.
look crazy.
It's raining. It's raining here today. Did you all see what happened to that condo in Florida? That building that just crashed. It just tumbled down. Oh, really? Yeah. It's like 90
Underwater
something
because
people.
it wasn't. It was just like how what like it just
Yeah.
because they had those mud holes like when it rains too much under a weak
Mm-hmm.
foundation it just crumbles. That's what happened to that building.
I guess I don't know. I saw it on the news, and they were like 90 something people missing. They were looking for them, but the whole condo building just like the towers did in 9/11. It just fell down in the middle of the night.
See,
Yeah.
that's gonna be a big court case apparently because that's you would think they would know better as to how to build a damn building that damn tall.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it was all on the news. I was
What
like,
are those
wow.
holes in the street? Like all of they show big ass. There's a thing called a pothole, and that's
Yeah.
bad enough. But then they got some big ass holes that just come out of nowhere from because those contracting companies never laid the foundation down right in the first place.
Those are called sinkholes. Those are called
Right.
sinkholes.
A sinkhole. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, sinkholes. You're right. Right. Yeah, that shit looks frightening when I see it on the news. It's like, how does that happen?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Since
like
men
you say,
want to
they
claim they
not
build
putting it
every
up right.
goddamn thing, it's like, why didn't you check the goddamn foundation?
Did you see my new picture of Kevin? Cynthia?
Yeah, I saw that. Who did that? Did Mike do that?
Yeah. You see, he got the man in the bed back there, girl. He the last one.
Yes, that is hilarious. Oh my God.
But he said that wasn't his man. He said, who laying in the bed? He said, why was somebody do
Yeah,
that?
he over there asking the LGBT community to help him.
Help him do what?
No,
to
stop. He wants
people.
to stop using. Yeah, he wants to try to stop using LGBT.
That was
to call him names.
All those soldiers, and he's like laying down, like help in a fetal position. Help me.
He wants them to help people stop saying that he's gay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, good luck with that.
I know that's right. He really asked them for help. He was like, girl, I was shocked when I listened to that shit today for the first time with everybody. I was like, he really calling out the LGBT?
You know what else, y'all? He said, remember what he said? He said in that Vlad TV interview, he said, they're on the job. Did you all hear that distinct part? He said,
who's on the job?
I would say to the LGBTQ community, you all are on the job. I said, why would he say they're on the job? They're on the job like they're obligated to defend him for not being gay.
But if he's not gay, why does he need if he's
right?
Not gay,
like what they got to do with if you're not gay, they ain't got shit to do with it.
You notice he never answered the question about being gay or not. He just said
he called fat girls Big Shirley. Big Shirley Bailey. You always say Big Shirley. You know, he said, if they give their weight size, he's like, put on.
I don't understand why he didn't. If like Mella said, if he's not gay,
they on the job. They on the job. I'm like, okay, they on the job.
On the job doing what?
And then you got the men saying Kevin must be protected at all costs. Kevin Samuel wants to be protected at all costs. What kind of stuff is that?
Obsidian told them that, and then fools just rocking with it.
Yeah,
you gotta protect him at all costs.
To be on the job.
He's calling for the LGBT. So I guess it's gonna be the Black Manosphere and the LGBT community together or something.
Oh my gosh!
Every time you ask Kevin for a solution, what is his favorite answer?
He don't have any solution.
Oh no, he got a solution. You know what it is?
What is his
book a session? Book a session.
What is it?
Book a session. Book a session for $900 a month. Book a
Oh,
session for
book a session.
$900 an hour.
Oh,
Ain't
book
that
a
some shit?
session.
That's what he. That's what he told me. He said, you want my help? Book a session.
And how
I don't
much
do it
is
for
his
free.
session? $900. Shit.
If I was
Okay.
up there, he asked me, well, what are you doing for the black community? I'd be like, book a session. What
God damn.
do black women do for community? We all want you to book a session. We'll tell you.
Shit. That's crazy.
Man, that's some stuff right there.
Yeah, that's crazy. Mm-mm. I could talk to myself for
Because
Because he was
he
$900.
asked for people to call in and voice their complaints, and his response is book a session.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ain't that some shit?
That's deceitful. That's awfully deceitful. I think he's just using it as a tactic to get his numbers up because people like to see they like to see the
Conflict.
the clownship of
Ratchetness.
it all.
It's not even funny. Like I was looking, remember we was going through one yesterday?
It's
He
not
takes too
funny.
long to choose who he gonna have on.
It's
It's
like
quiet in between.
that guy that was a surgeon yesterday. He told the young guy to drop that 28-year-old and wait till 35 or 40 and get a 23-year-old. He told that guy, do not marry that 28-year-old because he's graduating in 8 months. He's about to make 400 grand a year. And he told him not to marry that 28-year-old. He said, wait till 35,
Well,
find
his whole thing is to humiliate people, and I find it very abusive. But however, people that call in, they should already know that that's what they're going to get. They're not going to get a solution. They're going to get abuse, and they should know that, And then, Vom, you also pointed out his website isn't a secure website. So if somebody logs into anything that they might be interested in, it's not a secure website. So that was really helpful that you pointed that out.
New York Soul Man said, in supervising the DV unit, I guess is that the divorce unit? I'm not sure. In Brooklyn, I found,
Domestic violence is commonly
Oh, domestic
used
violence. Okay. He said he found that a lot of women get arrested for domestic violence. And not just lesbian couples. And that's the reason being because in most cases, they got to take him, and they got to take him. And she says, yeah, he hit me and I grabbed him, then they got to take her. Okay. So this bullshit about, he said in Brooklyn, I found that a lot of women get arrested. Well, let's go see what a lot is. Okay. When you say a lot, are you insinuating that it would be more than men? Or are you insinuating that it would be 10% of women compared to mostly men? Because y'all use these words that are, you know what I mean? They're not really, I don't know. When I think of a lot, I think, oh, it must be massive. When I think of a lot, it must be massive compared to something else. So let's look it up. I'm a domestic violence in New York. He particularly said New York. Okay. Y'all can talk while I look this up and then I want
There
to
are
show
some
you.
men that do get their ass beat by the significant female.
Some, but what is a lot though? Nobody said that
not
women.
a lot. Not a lot. Okay.
We're gonna be clear. Because the way they say a lot. But if they want to talk about a lot, then they will be talking about the men. If they're gonna talk about a lot. But if you just want to say, well, women, they get arrested too, well, yes. Okay.
People don't know how to formulate their sentences, man.
Because they're not trying to formulate them to be honest. There's an agenda behind what they're stating, so they know what they're saying. Okay, there's an agenda because there is nowhere in this United States of America you're gonna find that women are doing most of the domestic violence, but these niggas in the black manosphere on this bitch likes to lie and insinuate shit. Okay. So it probably 1 in 30. There might be 30 men to every one woman who's getting arrested. Then they'll say, well, what about the ones who are not getting arrested? And then I will venture to say, what about the men who aren't getting arrested?
I know that's right.
What about the fucking men? So I don't know why they like to play this comparative game. Everybody knows that there are women out there who could be abusive.
They want us to submit.
I bet you what, if you try to get me to submit, you're gonna have to beat my ass. And then thereafter, you whip my ass. If I survive, then I promise that you're not gonna survive. Because I'm
not even
gonna
gonna
be
let
the
them
angry.
get that close.
I know.
They're not gonna get close enough to whoop my ass. Okay.
These niggas, girl, they will get.
I don't want to catch a case for none of these clowns.
Now let me tell you, they get close. These niggas are like bitches. They doing sneak up jobs. They're not even like the men who will just be bold with it. These niggas will sneak up behind a woman. Okay, so and then they fight like women also. They want to talk about where the younger generation, they're not getting married. I know, because y'all acting like whole bitches. Scratching when you fight. I've never seen
Man, listen. If
my
anybody
old ass
from
will be to whip
YouTube,
their asses, girl, because they can't fight.
I got abused by a woman. I got stabbed in the back, the hand.
Stabbed in the back. God damn.
I was in a pool of my own blood.
You didn't deserve that.
And my mom got stabbed in the hand because she was protecting me from her stabbing me in the head.
Oh shit! Is this the same woman you trying to get back with?
Yeah, it was my wife.
Oh my! And you say you'll take her back. That means something you did. What you did?
I don't know. I was a verbally abusive, but I deserve to get stabbed in the back.
Well, I don't just saying you deserve to get stabbed. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm asking what you did. You know, because no. I'm not saying you deserved it. But so you was verbally abusive?
Yeah, because she would do things to me, so I would curse her out, and the next thing you know, this before I was saved, but I would curse her out.
Oh, so this is not when you cheated though.
Well, I wasn't cheating.
Huh?
She didn't stab me over my cheating. It wasn't because she stabbed me. She stabbed me because she when she used to get mad, I used to laugh. I used to laugh at her, and she would get upset and grab a knife.
And it's the same woman you'll take back, huh?
Well, I got a choice because of the scripture.
Huh? Wait, now you want to take her back?
You want to take her back?
No, I said I got no choice. I can't. I can't get nobody else.
Do you realize that your situation was so impactful that I spoke to somebody else about it, and they said that it don't make no goddamn sense. That's what they said. What you are doing to yourself doesn't make sense.
And I told the hospital. They said, "What happened to your back?"
But you did say you was hitting the head before, so
I said I fell on the bed rail.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'm sorry, you. So so the scriptures say you can't get with nobody else, even though we were trying to say, dude, there got to be an out of here, right?
My pastor preached it, so
is your pastor gonna get with you when she stabbed you again in the motherfucking back, kill you this time?
No, he said you don't gotta be with her. He said,
but you can't be with nobody else.
No, he said stay neutral. He said stay neutral.
But okay, so a man, this is what I'm talking about, like these old ass niggas over here trying to ruin these young men's lives. Your pastor is doing the same thing. So you mean to tell me even in attempted murder, you can't divorce a woman and get remarried?
Nope.
I don't have to part ways with religion. See, that's why a lot of people left religion.
Bound by the law as long as you live.
The bullshit.
See, you willfully making yourself suffer because for whatever reason you're doing this
I don't want to
willfully.
go to hell.
You know,
I
don't
She
tell
doing
me
it
that
with
pastor
talking about
said
he'll
this and
take a back.
pastor said that.
don't want
Yeah,
to go to
it's
hell.
like yeah, don't tell me that pastor said this and pastor said that. You're
You
doing
a
this
grown
willfully.
ass man. Y'all got to
I don't want to go to hell.
say, well, you in hell right now. So you say you ain't had another 5 years. Suppose you lived for another 20 motherfucking years. What you gonna do, baby? You 20 years. I want you to imagine 20 years, no woman, and you gonna be talking about.
You got brothers that been in the faith.
Well, you know, in the book of Acts, it says that if you call on the name of the Lord, ye shall be saved. So what's the problem? Go forth and do what you got to do to make yourself
And in the
happy.
book of Romans,
Call on the name of the Lord, ye shall be saved. It has
gonna
nothing to do with your actions. It's about you having reverence. No, listen, it's about you having reverence for your Savior, not for a man that's a preacher. It's about your spiritual wellness. And your spiritual wellness is not about having a yoke around your neck. You know, remember the Bible also says, my burden is easy, my yoke is light, or my yoke is light, my burden is easy, something like that. You are oppressing yourself for some strange reason, and it frustrates me. It frustrates me that you can't think straight. And I'm going on mute because it frustrates me that you can't think straight. And I don't like that.
The Bible says you're bound as long as you live in Corinthians. You must remain unmarried. The Bible says you're bound as long as you live. Mm-hmm. That's what the Bible says.
Mm-hmm. It says a lot of rotating things. It says a lot of it reads a lot of rotating passages. So what are you going to, what are you doing? You're consciously picking up the passages that suit how you want to oppress yourself. You're making a conscious decision to oppress yourself. And I don't get why you don't understand that.
He's giving me scripture. I'm getting it from the scripture, not from him. Because he shows us the scripture where it
you're
says
you're picking the scriptures that oppress you as opposed to the scriptures that liberate you.
So you saying he's using the Bible as a weapon?
Who, the pastor?
Yeah.
Look, man, the pastor has his own business to run, which is the church. It ain't got nothing to do with you. You just romanticize. No, listen, brother. You romanticizing.
Let him do his thing, girl. Let him do his thing.
Man,
you're a grown ass man. Ain't nothing we could do.
But Bob, it's a bunch of men in the church that been bound. You
got an unhealthy attachment to your pastor, brother.
Let him go into the Lord with a heart on. Woo, baby, I just this.
What about the other brothers that's doing the same thing? What about all the other brothers? They all bound.
Why you care about other brothers? You a grown ass man.
I'm just saying, I'm under
the men doing. You shouldn't even care. Hey, Silent, what's going on?
Hey, how you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I'm at work, so I wasn't sure.
What you got to say about a brother who pastor tell him?
You sound clearer than I do.
He sure does. Damn.
I'm thinking he should watch his pastor and see what he doing. All that stuff he preaching, he probably ain't living up to what he think himself.
Man, he's been without for 5 years.
I talked to a pastor yesterday online, and the pastor said, hold on. He playing some type of game with himself, or he's using it to lure women to him. Because it's not natural for a man to go 5 years without sex. That's what that pastor said. It's not natural.
It's not even natural. I didn't know that was something they preached in the church.
Was it because is this pastor married and only been married to that one woman?
Probably. His pastor wouldn't go 5 years without sex if he separated from his wife.
Since she was 14. My pastor been with his wife since she was 14. His brother wife backslide, so his brother been bound for over 20 years. His brother wife left him. So my pastor brother wife is in the same situation.
That's some mumbo jumbo to me.
You need to get laid.
He's
For
giving
real.
Bible for it. He's giving Bible for it.
And I don't mean fornication. I'm talking about a planned commitment to yourself where you get the divorce, if that's what you choose to do. Hopefully you will, because she did try to kill your ass. So if you get the divorce under under knowing that she doesn't respect your life and existence, and you get the divorce, then that will free you up to explore a new wife. Now, I'm not advocating that you fornicate. Okay, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you can explore a new wife. You can explore options for a new wife. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say go out there and have sex. I'm saying explore your options for a new wife.
Well, I say fornicate because you get
entitled.
some trash that ain't no good. You're gonna be mad at yourself.
Well,
Well,
I mean, that's a whole nother can of worms right there, I guess. But yeah, some people aren't with the fornication thing. They're not into that.
it's a lot of
So do you
brothers
believe
that's
in
doing
you
it.
can't live with the person too until you're married too?
What? Yeah.
I would
Yeah.
prefer it in an
There's a lot of
idealist,
brothers
like
in there
in a
that's
world
30-year-old
that is
virgins.
perfect.
30-year-old virgins in the church.
I'm gonna tell you something. In a world that's perfect, I believe that parents should arrange the marriages for their children. That's what I believe. But I know that's not gonna happen. But I think parents know something, because parents aren't perfect either. I'm talking about good families. I'm not talking about them
Like
bitch ass
old-fashioned
mother-in-laws and them
Christian
fuck
parents.
ass father-in-laws. I'm talking about a good family and another good family building together with their children, being compatible enough to develop another family that builds legacy. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm just dreaming.
'Cause I think you should even know how the person live before you marry them too.
Yeah.
Know all their habits
Yeah,
and all
and
that.
it's a lot of liberty here. You know, a lot of people believe what Bauman said about the fairy tale, and that gets a lot of people caught up. There's no such thing as a fairy tale. So then there are variances where you want to see how a person is before you marry them. So you live together and you go through the ups and downs of that situation. And next thing you know, you wasting each other's time because it didn't work out. Because there was no real commitment involved, because that means something when you get married. That means you've given a vow of commitment. And it's like, I got to figure out a way how this can be peaceful between us if there's a hiccup, as opposed to somebody that's just shacking up together. It's like, okay, they can go to the store and never come back. And I know that happens in marriages too, but there are consequences to just leaving your family
But
when
check this
you're
out. Check this
actually
out.
married.
My mom is dealing with a guy that listens to my pastor, and my mom been, sexually active with this
I
guy.
respect your mother, but if I hear about that pastor one more goddamn
No,
time,
I'm about to tell you something. So the guy that's messing with my mom, he's coming over there getting a fresh cup of meals, laying up in my mom's bed, but he's telling her he can't be serious with her because he got a living wife. But he's knocking her off.
So your mom getting more than you? That's a damn shame.
But the guy said he can't be serious with my mom because he got a living wife. He told my mom that it could be nothing serious. You can just have something.
so
So my
why
mom,
are you letting that man play your mother like that?
no, I told her. I said she said she gonna.
No, not what you told her. Why
Go
haven't you
to him.
confronted that man that's taking advantage of your mother?
Am I supposed to check him?
No,
I said confront.
no.
Okay.
I didn't say
Don't
attack.
confront
I
that
didn't say
man.
attack.
I
I
said
guess
don't
you
do
gotta stay out of
nothing.
business. You gotta stay out of grown folks' business in
Yeah,
a way.
stay out of goddamn people business. That's your mama. That ain't your child.
Bob said
Well,
don't send him
shit, he's
over there.
standing on the panel. What the fuck?
Oh no.
Bob said don't send him over there.
Yeah, because if I wasn't married, I wouldn't want my sons to get in my goddamn business. Your mama might just want to get her rock and roll on too. Shit.
She complaining. She complaining about how he always talking about he can't have a committed relationship because that's what she wants. But he's saying he can't give it to her because he got a living wife.
Well, if he
That's
got
my
a
So
little
point.
wife,
he run a game
If
on her.
she complaining to him about her man, that's why I said something.
yeah, but she's a grown ass woman. She can why she complain to her son? If he said he got another wife and she don't like it, then
Because he
she
brought up my pastor. Because he brought up my pastor. He
So what would
listened
you
to
do if
this.
your pastor is not living the life he's telling you to live? What would you
Oh,
do
my
then?
pastor. Oh, I still obey the scriptures. But my pastor is living that life.
Okay. I said, what if he's not though? If you found out he's not living that life, would you still go by his words?
No, I have to go by
Has
scriptures.
your pastor invited you over to his house?
No.
All right. Keep that in mind, would you?
that's right. You don't know what's really going on
But
until you
let
know,
me tell
you
you,
know.
my pastor traveled so many all over the world, all over different countries, and remained faithful to his wife for
How you know?
44 years. 44 years. He been in so many countries preaching.
Hi.
And he
How
been
you
faithful
know?
to this one woman.
How you
What?
know? You don't know what
He
if you don't?
said
Okay.
he's not gonna go to hell. He's not
You
gonna
know,
go to
and he
hell.
said, I'm gonna put it on for you, please, Ricky.
So I got
He
bridge
said,
for you.
he said women approached him too. He used to always talk about beautiful women
Let's
in other
focus
countries.
on the grandbaby. What's the grandbaby doing? Somebody describe what the grandbaby doing.
Trying to play my iPad, girl. Tina took it.
I saw it one time when he was with your iPad. He looked really intense. He was like, his brain working.
He's singing
His
ABCs right
brain
now.
working, baby.
But Mom, I give you credit because you a good grandmother. A lot of mothers out there think they still young. They don't want to be a grandmother. They want to be out there in the streets.
Some of those grandmothers is still young.
What?
You
Some
got a
people
good mother
grandmothers at
already?
35.
Yeah, but the way Mom is acting, she acting like a
He's
real
singing
grandmother.
ABCs, y'all.
She acting like a real grandmother. A lot of grandmothers don't do that.
Yes,
They
I
don't
love
even
that.
want to bother with their grandkids.
Mm-hmm. Baba, you want a
I'm
Baba?
so damn jealous. Oh my God.
Because if I leave
I want a baby.
my kids at my mother's house,
Oh God. I'm
my
going
kids at
on
my
mute.
mother's house, oh no, you better get them kids. I ain't
Go
watching
get your
them.
cup. You don't need no Baba.
You know? But Mom is cool with it.
Yeah, I want to be a grandmother. That's the next progression in life, right? Be
Yeah,
a
but
mother.
my mom thinks she's young. She feel like,
I
oh,
gotta wait at least
don't watch no
5 to 7
grandkids.
more goddamn years. Ain't no telling what kind of shape I'll be in by then.
Okay,
My
you'll still
mom
be a
says she
good
don't want to watch
grandmother.
no grandkids. She don't watch no
Man,
kids.
I want to be in shape so I can run and play and teach them and all types of stuff.
That
Herd,
sound more like
twins,
a mother
whatever.
then. That don't sound like a grandmother. That sound like a mother.
Yep.
I want to bake cookies and cakes and pies and muffins. Damn it, I want to do that too.
Yeah, but you could do that part. But the part about you being young and in shape, that's not a grandmother. It's a mother.
I'm gonna figure out how to make it work. As they say,
My
there are
mom,
herbs for that. I'm
my
found a fountain of youth. It's the last thing I
mom
do.
don't even want. My mom don't
Yeah,
even
go
want to be
get your
called
cup.
grandma. My mom want to be called Nana or something else. She don't want to be. She feel like that's too old. She said she don't want her grandkids call her grandma. She said that feels too old.
But I understand because she's not. So there's a progression in life. Usually, you're willing to understand your age and your position when you're doing it with somebody, right? So I'm married. Me and my husband are good with being grandparents because we've done the parent thing. And so yeah. Now if I was a single woman, no husband, yeah, I might want to be a little younger. You know, I'd be wanting to be called
But she got a
grandma.
husband.
Huh?
Technically she still got a husband under the law. Technically,
You got a what?
technically under the law that I believe she still got a husband.
If I had a sweet little grandbaby, they could call me whatever they want.
Yeah, my mom, she'd be like, nope.
I'd answer to all of it. Okay.
But I think he called
They
his
could call.
other.
Babysit all the time, man.
They could call me Cupcake. They could call me all types of.
So you gonna let your
really,
grandchild call you Cupcake?
They can't call you by your
if that's
first
what
name.
they
right?
want to do.
Oh, they're gonna
They
call.
can't
What
call
you
you
mean
by
if
your
that's what
first
they
name.
want to do? They're kids. What you mean if they want to do?
Because when they get older, I'll correct them. But I'm not gonna correct them while they little babies. I'm not
No,
gonna do
that's
that.
what you do. You teach them. What you mean correct them? You're supposed to be the teacher.
That's for their parents. That's for the parents. It's up to the parents
No,
to say
everybody
you're
teaches.
supposed to call her grandma. That's the parents' job.
No, what? Okay. So while you have the baby, you ain't gonna teach the baby nothing. You just gonna let the baby do what he want.
I'm gonna take care of the baby, nurture the baby, and make sure that
And
the
let the
baby is
baby
having
call
a.
you Mella. The baby gonna be like Mella, and you ain't gonna correct the baby, huh?
With the way this society is going, you be
Don't
lucky
be
you have
presumptuous.
You
I'll
said
cross
the
that
baby can call
bridge
you
when I
what he
get to
want.
it. Well, okay. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. But I just really want a
Teaching.
grandchild.
Like I know. Like I've been
I'll
teaching him
cross
to
that
call
bridge
me
when I get to
mom.
it.
I'm like, I'm mom. Remember when? He's been living here since he was a baby, and his mother was here. So I would say that's mommy, and I'm mama. That's mommy. And she would do the same. The mother was doing the same.
Mom,
Uh-huh.
you
Yeah,
have
I
a
would
problem with
probably
your son living
be
with you?
intelligent
Say it
about
again.
it, but right now I'm
You have a
emotional
problem with
because
your
the
I
thought of
30-year-old
a
son living
grandchild
with you?
is worth
Wait, I
more to
can't.
me than anything. So I'm being a little emotional. Yeah.
What you were saying,
I said, do you
James?
have a problem with your, do you think it's a problem with your 30-year-old son living with you? If you had a son that was 30 years old,
30. Oh no.
would it be a
30.
problem? Would it be a problem if he lived with you?
Now, it wouldn't be a problem for me, but it probably would be a problem for him though. You know, when y'all get certain age, y'all starting to take off. I ain't gonna be able to stop him like I did when he was younger. Um, but no, I don't have a
But that
problem. I
don't make
like
a,
so it
but
used to
that,
be. So let me tell you, it used to be where the kids stayed home up until they got married or started their family. And everybody, the good thing is living together is beneficial for me, beneficial for most of us if we do it right.
Hello.
that's how the Mexicans still do it. The
Yeah, I
Mexicans,
mean,
that's why they
you
got
can.
a lot of resources.
That's right. You could buy a home. Your kids, look, in 30 years,
Because I
you
hear a
could be
lot
the
of
bought a
men,
home and
I
paid
hear a
for
lot of men, I hear a lot of men frown upon young black men for living with their mom or even having their kids. Because my brother, he just moved out, but he was living with my mom all the way up to like 32 years old
it. I want to get a big ass
with his
house.
kids. With
I'm
his
gonna make
kids.
my sons look. They're gonna be big enough where maybe, when we don't even have to see each other. I don't see one of my sons already. He live on the third floor. He's somewhere here. His room is on the third floor, and I haven't seen him all week.
He's grown.
Yeah, they all grown.
I
Much
would
is
like
grown.
that, a big old compound, like a house big enough for everybody to live in. I would like that.
Me
I wanted to
personally,
get a
I want
bigger
my own
one
space.
where my grandchild have his own room. Remember his girlfriend has a daughter. So I was looking to get a room so she could have her own room. We were gonna move until COVID hit. It's a good thing we didn't know because they since broke up. So Nikki, I gotta
Hey,
watch his ass.
Yeah, I'm
what's,
sorry to hear that. I don't know what the
what's
hell
going on,
happened. I thought
everybody?
it was gonna be cool in the game.
Girl, they
What's
young,
But
they
up,
I
young.
guess
guys?
it's all right.
Hey, BMT.
Hey, what's going on?
I
What's
heard
up?
what you mentioned. Hey, BMT, I heard what you
Hey,
mentioned,
man.
Bonds, about the arrangements as to the baby sharing two households, and that
Mm-hmm.
sounds very fair. That sounds like that's a well-adjusted arrangement. So I want to say that.
Yeah, yeah. It's like that at my
But
house.
we would prefer them to be married in their own house, of course. But under the
Mm-hmm.
circumstances, that's a well-adjusted arrangement. Yeah.
I think, it's like that in my house. Like my daughter, she had she had a hard time.
You too close to
I
your
did,
mic.
no, I had a mask on. You know, you got to use mask on at the
We can't
hospital.
hear you.
Can you hear me
You're
now?
too close.
Y'all hear
Like
me
we
now?
hear you, but we can't make out what you're saying.
It sounds
Hold
like
on.
you got a sock over your microphone. Maybe
No,
your microphone is in your collar or something.
no, I had that mask on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but for a while, like my daughter, my youngest daughter, she shared two houses, between my mom and her mom because she saw her grandma as her mother, like literally, like they were just that close. So it was kind of like she had two houses where she was between, and my mom had that much. I don't know if my mom was going through if she wanted to be a mom again type of issue. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it was like that for a while where she didn't know. She thought her grandma was her mother, and her mother was. That's just my thing. That's some woman who, you know what I'm saying. But after a while, so it's
Now
kind of.
that's curious. That's curious. I want to hear more only because I grew up uh I grew up where my mother and father, they were just absent during my childhood because they were working and partying and being young people, and so I was around, the grandparents and the aunts and the uncles, but I never confused my mother with being my grandmother. So how does that work? What do you think? Why do you think that happened?
Um, Pretty much, I think one of the things was, uh, between having twins, she had twins, but the postpartum took a really big hit on her on my wife at the time. Like it took a really big hard hit. So normally what happened is you would have the mother there to help the mother. You know what I'm saying? And they just sometimes a child grows a bond with with that parent and with that and so she just latched on to her grandma. She just latched on to her grandma, very very latched on, and I don't know how it happened, but they just grew this bond
Mm,
where it was
that's
like
interesting
if she
because
wasn't
I
being.
spent an extraordinary amount of time with my grandmother. Like like my grandmother deserves the title of mother in my life, in my spirit. However, I knew the difference growing up. I knew that my grandmother is my grandmother and my mother is my mother. I knew the
Mhm.
difference the entire time. But I will
That's
say
probably
that my
because your
grandmother,
grandmother let you know early on that she was your grandmother.
yeah,
Yeah,
most
you
And
know,
definitely.
that
and I think that was the thing about it, Bon, was that my wife, they had to sit down and I said my piece. I said, "Hey, mom, like I get that you've grown attached to your granddaughter because like, I think like one of the things that kind of hurt her was she took my daughter to go get her ears pierced, and my my wife,
oh, that wasn't
you know
good.
that that's kind of a mother daughter thing. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
remember that
Because
time in my life.
you know what I'm saying? She's like, wait, 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 wait.
That damn near turned into a domestic violence
It,
incident
it, it,
when
got, it got
my
pretty. It did get pretty nasty,
Who
yeah,
took
when
you?
somebody took me to get my ears pierced.
Who took
huh?
you?
Oh, no,
Who took?
my
No, I was
mom.
talking to her. Who took you to get your ears pierced?
It was my mother. She took me to the mall to get my
Huh?
ear pierced, and my father was very agitated to the point where I remember them taking us. Well, my aunts came over, and my uncles were downstairs, and it was a big uproar and over a fucking ear piercing. Okay, but it was a big uproar, and I don't know what occurred. All I know is that I didn't see my mother for a long time. And I
Mm.
don't want to say that there was a domestic violence occurrence. However,
Mm.
why wouldn't I have seen my mother for such a long period of time afterwards? And every time I tried to press them about that period of time, they don't want to talk about it. So something tells me that my father overreacted to her making an independent decision to pierce her daughter's ears. And my father is big on being innocent. He's big on that shit. And I think that in his mind, he probably violated me. I mean, how can I put this? In his mind, that was a violation. And he got
So
enraged,
piercing
most
for
likely.
girls. How old were you?
I was 9. I was 9 years
Yeah.
old. Maybe
Yeah.
7, between 7 and 9.
Yeah. So remember, they little girls back then didn't get their ears pierced. It meant something.
Right.
You
It did.
stop eating candy.
My
It was
daughter,
negative.
the baby got her ear pierced. The baby,
Yeah,
she
my
got her.
father was an overreactor.
Wait a
He
minute.
was an
BMT was
overreactor.
talking. BMT was talking. Go ahead.
Like she got her my baby, but she's the youngest. She got her ears pierced as a baby, like Easter. So
Yeah, but she's younger.
so when my wife saw the picture, right, and saw her with the ears, I had to restrain her because that felt like
wait. Somebody took your baby to get their ears pierced besides the wife?
the grandma. My mom took her.
Oh, damn.
So
Yeah,
you see
that's a
what I'm saying?
violation right there.
Right. So
Yeah.
my wife wanted to fight, but she's like, "You took my child to do something that was for me and her to do. That's supposed to be a bonding thing for me and her. You stole that from me." And I had to go talk to my mom. She's like, "Well, I didn't know how deep it was till my mom started saying, well, she's my child." And I'm like, "Whoa, okay." And I think we're gonna have to start setting boundaries because they had it imprinted on each other. But my wife was like, "Yo, this is my child. I brought her into this world." You know what
How
I'm
much
saying?
time was he spending with her then? If it's
Huh?
like that.
Well, you gotta understand. Like, you don't think much of it. You don't really think
Yeah.
much of it when you know what I'm saying. Like, hey, I want to take the baby, or let me get the baby for the weekend, or
Right.
like you don't think much of it like that. So it's not like one of those things like what I'm saying. But she does with her kids. She does a lot for her kids. But if a grandparent says, "Hey, I want to come by and get the kids" or something like that, especially you got to
Yeah.
cope. You don't think much of it, but certain things you kind of leave for the parents to do that.
Right.
That's for them to make those kind of calls on versus the grandparent taking taking their child to do something.
I just don't know why they didn't call her and tell her or ask her or something. I don't know why they
I
just
can tell you why.
arbitrarily did it.
Because so I have a grandson who I love to death. Remember, y'all watch him grow up with me. Like I was doing everything at first, because I was letting the mother rest, But it's easy to start loving them so much to where they're yours, My son started putting boundaries. And I sometimes it can be hard. I'm looking at him like, why you don't want me to help you no more? Change his pamper, you don't want me to help you? And he's like, no, Mom, I got it,
Right.
But me being the parent that I am, I know I raised him right, So I let him. But if they lived in another house, I don't know, yo. I would have been going over there to grab him up all the time. It's just the
BMT,
thing.
do you got sisters? Do you have any sisters?
Oh, do I have any sisters?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have sisters.
Okay. Because I wondered was she attached to her because it was a girl.
No, like I'm her child that has the most grandchildren.
Oh,
You know.
okay.
So I think like every Friday she comes to get all the grandkids. Like I don't just do the thing where you just take one child anymore. If you're gonna take one child, like we dealt with the colorism where they used to I would watch as the family would sometimes have more favoritism towards the light skinned kids versus the dark skinned kids. And
Wow, for real?
and I had to nip that in the butt.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying?
man.
And also there's a lot of stuff that you gotta peel away and you gotta call to order. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, you don't
The
just
kids
take
notice that shit, you know that?
They do. Like why? And I mean I would notice that where, my baby would sit down by me like, how come Nana don't take me? Like, why don't Nana take me to church? You know, I want to go to church too. So I would get dressed and take her and her brother to church. You know what I'm saying? Like kids notice things.
Yeah, they
And,
noticed it.
yeah, like they just want
Crazy,
to be.
man.
So,
But anyway,
go ahead.
I would but yes, crazy. I can imagine having other grandkids that, because of the color of their skin or some shit or anything. Listen, I would be the hard grandmother to because I'll be wanting to go pick them up all the time. But see, I'm here to be a grandmother. That's what I want to be. I was here to be a mother. That's what I want to be. So I was a good mother. I'm here to be a grandmother. And so I'm glad they live here. Because he tried to move out several times. I was like, but I'm here to help you with the baby. You don't need to pay for no daycare. I convinced him to stay every time.
Bob, I know you didn't. Wait a minute, Bob. Wait a minute. You didn't pull a gun on him, did you?
Girl, listen, I'm about to rent out the house next door. I was like, well, you can move right next door. If you're not moving next door, then you can't move out. Shit, you need me.
No, but my mom did the same thing. Like, she got the house right beside her, and she said, "Listen, if you take that house, then you know what I'm saying, I'll make sure that you don't got to pay next to nothing." And man, I did that. Lord have mercy. That woman was at my house every other day.
I'll be knocking at the door like, you ain't even gotta let me in. Just reach me the kid. Let my grandchild just run.
She came in. That's all she came there for. All she came there for was her kid with the grandkids. So every weekend they go with her now. They go with her every weekend. Every week.
If I didn't have the internet, if I didn't have y'all, right, the internet, like what would I be doing? So,
But y'all know what happened to me?
I guess you'd be going to the shooting range, I guess.
You be with Leaky Leak.
Yeah, with Leaky Leak with me though right now. I'm talking about if I didn't have y'all, I would be over there trying to grab him up all the time. Feeling like he's my baby. That's my baby.
That's your baby.
I can understand. I can understand. It's hard. It's so difficult to restrain yourself from that. It's difficult because
he got good parents. If he had parents that wasn't good, yeah,
that'd be different.
Delaware got laws. I have rights, y'all. Grandparents got rights in Delaware.
You didn't look it up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, girl, I'll be the took their asses to court. Both of them. I'll be like, I want goddamn, I want a weekend a month, just like you. You know what I mean? But no, everything working out.
Yeah, my grandmother didn't like me because I was dark skinned.
What?
Yeah, my wife's
got
grandmother.
The prettiest skin. Oh my
God. My wife's grandmother didn't like me because I was dark skinned for so many years.
Oh,
and when I had my daughter, she used to try to make me wait outside. And I said, well, if I can't come in there, my daughter can't come in there.
Right.
So my daughter, when she tried to get my daughter to come in there, my daughter ran right between her and came right to me.
People, they treat they treat our dark skinned people so wrong. It's no wonder that they, that shit is wrong, man. That's wrong. I'm sorry that happened. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's why, like, a lot of times, like, me and my wife had so many problems because, like, her family just did not respect me. And, like, I remember,
I'm looking at your picture. You sure you just wasn't a player back then?
Yeah, I was 17. I was 17, and her grandmother sent her uncle to come check me, right? So what happened was my uncle found out, so my uncle checked him, and then my cousin checked him, and then my wife was coming at me. I was like, yo, you should have checked. I said, you should have had your family in check. I told you what was going to happen because I come from a very large family, and ain't no punks over here. So I was telling her, like, you gotta get your family because they constantly keep doing things to me because they don't like me because of the color of my skin. You know, because they were light skinned and brown skinned. So she felt, oh, because I was short, because my wife was 5'11" and I was like 5'6". So that was another thing too. You know?
He said that's how black women are. See, dude, when are you gonna stop? That's how black women are. Dude, go listen, you need to go hang in the Black Manosphere. But that's where your motherfucking content come from.
Oh.
I think
Can't
one of
believe you
the
just
things
said
about
that.
it is like I said, my
Talking
main
about the general.
I think one of my main things was to always make sure but I cherish family a lot.
Hey,
I think
sorry. I
it's
can't hear
family.
you. Oh, go
Can you
ahead.
hear me? Yeah, I
Yeah,
said
I hear you now.
I cherish family a lot. Like, I think that's one of the big components. Hold on, y'all. I'll call y'all right back.
Okay. What are you talking about? That's how black women are. What about black men? Why every time we have fucking conversations, some of y'all gotta be talking about that's how black women are, or that's how black men are. What the hell is going on? You can't just participate in a conversation without talking about that's how, because apparently that's not how black women are. If everybody who's black aren't like that.
But you know what? But I got a problem.
I would
with
like
the
to
older
have
men.
the conversation.
I got a problem with the older men trying to take all the young girls from the young men. That's the problem I got. The old goats. The old goats.
You got a problem. You're not even trying to get. Listen, how old are you? Aren't you like 32 or something?
Oh.
What are you?
I'm 37.
Oh, 37. Okay, 37.
But I was
so it's over 32 when you last had something. And listen, you got to go fix that. You got some issues, baby. Even though you sound nice, I can tell you're frustrated. Go get you some sex. Okay? Or not even sex, relationship. Because I know you like the sex type of dude. You the relationship type of dude, right? Relationship. Yeah. You're a nice looking brother. So I've seen you. That was you. Even if it was your brother, y'all look alike. So who turned on their cam the other day to show their hair? Remember? Was that you?
That was my brother.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all look alike, right?
Yeah, bro. I got a full facial hair. I just let myself go until.
But see, that's the thing. Okay, so this is it, right? Don't say you let yourself go. Just say, hey, you changed. Nothing wrong with that. Now, if you think you let yourself go, then it's time to get.
My haircuts are not.
Oh, okay, your haircuts.
I'm not on the schedule that I should be on. I used to be hitting with my wife. I would hit the barbershop like every other week.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But what I'm saying though, I need you to get into feeling good about yourself, doing your thing, and go and just have fun. You're not married. You ain't got but you're not really married though. Do go and do you got a legal separation?
Yeah.
So you just need to sign some paperwork, really, and you'll be divorced. Y'all been separated for 5 goddamn years. I don't think she's coming back, baby. And so listen.
Well, she want me to come over.
She wants to come over. Didn't you tell me this woman already got a boyfriend? You told me you were jealous.
No, that's my.
Oh, that was your brother? Huh?
Yeah, that was my brother.
Oh, okay. But anyway, listen. She wants you to come over. And then what? Because either maybe it's time for you to talk to her.
Every time I go over there, she always try to start arguments.
But then listen, what the argument's about? Maybe because maybe she wants to get back with you, but y'all keep having an argument. So what the argument is about? Maybe I can work it through it. What is it about? What's the arguing about?
I don't see the kids like that.
Okay. So maybe tell her, explain to her, look, I would see him more, but I'm working. You know what I mean?
That's
So
what I told her.
Right, but it's not, but listen, it's not what you tell her. Sometimes it's how you tell her. You know what I mean? Like, if you want her back, okay, I can help you as long as she's not with somebody now. She with somebody, ain't nothing I can help you with. But if she's not, we could try a few things. I'll give you a few tips. and see if they work. So sometimes it's not what you say. I understand you men, y'all claim that we are emotional. That's true. So now you got to work with the information that you have that we emotional. You make that work to your advantage. If you got to stroke a little, hey, I know I'm a little late. You know, I haven't been here to see the kids like I should, but I've been working. But I bought you something, you know, whatever our favorite drink is or something, and say thank you for being, you know, here. Thank you for understanding, you know. It's ways to do this shit. The stupid niggas gonna be like, you're simping. But they either got a woman already or they ain't got no woman to intimate. We gotta understand that this internet shit got a lot of in the closet dudes. They haven't come out yet because they don't even know it yet. But if they dislike women the way some of these niggas do, I'm gonna have to venture to say
Kevin
that
Samuels said you gotta take your authority.
you gotta take the authority, but Kevin Samuels is not gonna get you no woman. He gonna get you what he got. No woman and a man in the bed. I'm gonna get you a whole relationship if you that's what you want. Say it again. Hello? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get you a whole relationship if you really want to try to make this work. And if she's not already in another relationship, then I can help you. If y'all arguing about her, just saying you don't see the kids enough, then now you got to step it up a little bit. And when you can't, then talk to her. Share, let her know. Play on that emotional side that you say that we have. And just say, hey, I'm not here to argue. I understand you, and tell her, hey, you're right. I need to be here a little more, but this is what is going on. And then sometimes when you got time, go and ask her, you want me to take the kids off your hand? Well, so you could get your rest, even though it might be your time. Say, when it's your turn to get the kids and you get them, say, hey, I'm going to have them. They're going to be good. You make sure to get your necessary rest if you need some. Or say, hey, you want to have some fun? I got the kids. I got it covered. Just say nice little things like that. I promise you it'll make a difference. Okay?
Well, the thing, what if he doesn't want to be nice? Not this man in particular, but most men in these circumstances, they think, because you know they're starting to adopt the simp concept, right? SINT. They're starting. A lot of black men are thinking to themselves, "Why should I be nice to my?"
Yeah, but I'm not talking
Why
to.
should
I'm talking to this man who said he want his wife back, and he already sounds like a nice guy. He just needs to not listen to his pastor or others, right? So he's already. He never said he don't want
to. You gave him good
advice.
Nice.
Yeah.
You gave him good advice based on his character and his his temper. I mean, he's a reasonable man. So you gave him good advice.
He's a religious man, so I
that
mean,
too. Yep.
But he gon'
work out.
But listen, don't be too nice though. Too nice can be too nice. It could go wrong too, right? You could be nice, but be a man. You know, don't be like, yeah, whatever you say kind of thing. Like if you believe something is wrong, you just say no, I'm not doing that. But if it doesn't matter to you that much, then if she wanted, then what's the problem in giving it to her? You know, giving her a compliment. You know what I mean? But if she don't return any compliments after so many ones you give her over time, then stop giving her compliments. So, you know, they got different type of women. They got the women who like things to be nice and sweet, and then they got those who like it a little rough. You know what I mean? They like the man who go be a little more stern. Which one you think he like?
Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable.
I think he's used to abuse. I think that's just the thing. He's just accepted abuse.
See, we need like L. Nixon to come up and talk to you. We have some men who who've gone to counseling, right? Because there are some men who like abuse,
Yeah,
I
or
don't
just
like
used
I
to
don't
it.
like
It's normal.
abuse.
Huh?
yeah, you do. Yes, you do.
It's that.
Wait,
I've listened to you. I've listened to you for
wait
a
a
few
minute,
days,
wait a
brother.
minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Don't tell the man what he like.
I
Let's
did.
let's have a conversation. Damn. So why you think he like abuse? What did he say? So we don't need you to know it. We need him to figure it out. So that's why
Well,
we have a conversation. What did he say
okay.
that make it sound like he like abuse?
Well, the thing about it is, any man to talk about justifying physical abuse and using Bible to cover up why they should stay together. Like he's using bondage
Wait,
of
wait, wait, wait,
religion.
wait. No, no, no. That doesn't mean he like abuse. That just means he's religious.
No, no, bomb, because that's bondage. And I'm a
No, but
Christian.
no, wait. That's your thoughts on religion, but that's not his thoughts on religion.
So okay,
So
okay, so
you
bomb.
call it bondage in your opinion, but in his mind, that's how he gonna live his eternal life in heaven.
Okay,
So
so you're
y'all
telling
looking at it different.
okay, so bomb, telling me this. Somebody stabbed you. You gonna go back to
Listen,
them?
listen. There's a many people who done went to somebody who stabbed them for many reasons. So you asking me, first of all, nobody would stab me, and if they did and they survived, I'm gonna kill them. But that's me, and then I'll be in jail, right? And I will
Mhm.
be in bondage. So basically, what I'm saying, just because he's a religious guy doesn't mean he like abuse.
Okay, you're right about that. I apologize.
The
I
religious
apologize.
portion is in a lot of our eyes is unreasonable, right? I think most of us who've heard the story, we think, okay, the religion thing too far. But there are people like himself, many of them, who really are religious for real. So I don't down people for their religion. And
Mm,
so I understand we can't understand it on that level, but that's just what it is.
okay, so all right, so
So it's
can I?
but we
Yeah,
can ask him, do he like abuse? And because
can I ask? Do you like abuse?
I mean, it happened a while
Oh,
ago. Everything,
wait,
Rob,
let him tell the story. Go ahead.
everything. I mean, I was talking from like when we were younger, but it started to calm down. Like it kind of started to calm down, like probably like after 10 years in a relationship, it was
Mhm.
like calming down, and then it was just other issues, just arguing and going back and forth. So,
So you did like abuse then before your religion? Because if you said he used to abuse you and then 10 years into it, it calmed down. So you understand that, right? We had somebody, there's been many men who have come to the realization that they like abuse. And then they realize that it's not good for them though. Because it depends on how we was raised. We would think certain things are normal. But I'm gonna be honest with you, my brother. Somebody stabbing you, that's not no normal motherfucker shit.
yeah, I was but that happened like years ago, and
Right, I
then
get that,
but we was
but
together like
this woman have attempted to murder you. You do know
okay,
that, right?
yes.
A knife is a like this shit is something that could have really killed you. And so I think you need to chat with maybe your minister to find out why you would accept that. You know what I mean? Like, but I wouldn't recommend your minister to. I recommend going to see a therapist because you literally told us this woman tried to kill you and she stabbed your mama trying to kill you. Didn't you say that? Didn't she stab your mama too in
Yeah.
the head? Dude, are you? Yo, listen, what your mama gonna say if you go back to this woman? What you think
Well,
she gonna say?
it was not she could do so. She already accepted it.
Huh?
She already accepted it.
He accepted that you gonna go back?
Yeah, because I went back to her already. So
Oh, you went back to again, but y'all been separated 5 years. You think?
no, but when we separated 5 years ago, prior to that, the abuse had happened years before we were separated.
I know that, but y'all been separated 5 years. So why would your mom be okay? How you know she's gonna be okay when you getting back with her?
Because she was okay before we separated.
Oh, okay. So she
And
forgave
all
you.
that already had happened.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So you're
So
saying
that happened like in my because all the stuff that I told you that was happening back then when we first met, because I knew her since I was 17. So all that happened between 17 and 20, like 23.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How do you feel? Did you ever, when you was living with her, you ever was feared of? Because fear is also aphrodisiac.
No,
How do you say the word? Fear could be a turn on. People always having their adrenaline running because you fear. You know what I mean? You're thinking in the back of your mind, she might stab me.
No, I used to run. I used to run from her and close the door.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Why the hell? So why would you go? You want to start sprinting to the door again? I would like for you to be happy. Hey, okay. But I'm just saying, dude, if the choices are you being celibate and getting with a woman who tried to kill you, and I'm gonna have to go with you being celibate, dude. You go with that? I don't know. Go teach a therapist. You could call somebody on the phone. You ain't even gotta go into like, I think a lot of us in the Black community need therapists.
Yeah, that's what Kevin said.
Yeah, he's saying it because he heard me say it, but a lot of us been saying it. I think, there's a lot of people been saying it, and we do need it. A lot of people need it, including him, so he can come out that closet.
I got therapy from my pastor.
Oh, no, but no, see, that's dangerous. Do not go. So this is why me and my husband, let me tell you, it was
my pastor said you don't got to go back. My pastor said you don't got to go back. Just stay by yourself.
Yeah, but then he told you to stay by yourself. So mentally something wrong with him.
No, he's giving you scripture. It's in the scripture.
Yeah, he giving you scripture, but you need real life.
Can I give you Bible and verse?
Yeah, but that Bible thing is over. What I'm gonna just put it at 15 million years old. Goddamn it! I don't give a shit. That shit is outdated. Okay.
That's why I told you, Bob.
Yeah, but
he got Stockholm syndrome. That's what he got.
But here's the thing about it, Bob. Listen, here's the thing about it. This is why when I listen to him, I listen to him carefully about that. A woman could not divorce a man in the Bible. You could not divorce a man unless he was dead. So when he was telling you about that Bible stuff, he's using that divorce stuff that, well, no matter what, we still together until death do us part. Listen, man, like you need to go to real therapy, like real therapy.
Well, my pastor's
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Stop, dude. I'm trying to help you, man.
Wait a minute. He said what? What did he say? His pastor's what?
He's saying his pastor's a therapist. No, they're not, dude. That's a spiritual counselor. I'm trying to tell you, man. I've been to theology school.
Therapist? What do you mean if he went to school to be a therapist? You don't know? There are some who are certified actual therapists. You just make an assumption.
Okay, Freeman. Is your pastor a licensed therapist by his state, or is he a pastor?
He's a pastor.
Okay, thank you.
He's
not a licensed therapist.
He's ordained to handle a lot of issues, though.
No, but ordained, that's just by, listen, you know what this dude is saying. Now, come on now.
He gets everything from God, so.
Here we go, Bob.
That's what I'm saying. I'm speak to you because that's who you need to get this shit from, directly from God. God needs to come down. So you can see if I got divorced or some shit, God gonna have to come and tell me, Bob, look, keep your legs closed. No more men for you. And that's the only way.
No, you still
so,
get no. If she dies, I'm liberated. I'm free from that law.
wow, you see that? You hear that, Bob?
But you gonna be
If she
dead
dies,
first, she
I'm
gonna kill you.
liberated. You
He
hear what I'm
say he's
saying?
liberated.
You see what I'm saying? This is what I'm talking about. So
Yeah,
this is why I
but you
say
gotta
you need
ask
to.
the right questions. Let him. He gotta answer certain things himself, right? He
Just
gotta
okay,
hear
yeah.
himself say, "Well, look, he's not really a therapist," and then
He's a,
you got. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you're wrong.
yeah, I
I'm
get you.
saying you don't make assumptions. Let him answer.
But
No,
you know the thing.
he counseled a lot of people in the church.
Yeah, but he does. He would have
You know,
been listen. He would have told a woman, "Well, you got to stay with him, even though he whipping your ass. He
No,
almost
he don't,
murdered
he
you."
don't say that. I
Yeah,
got
I,
preaching.
I have a quick question for you,
I
then.
got preaching. I got preaching on that. You don't got. He said, no, I ain't telling you to stay with him.
So,
But
so
if
Freeman,
you want
Freeman, if
somebody
he
in your
so you drink
life,
some
you
Kool-Aid,
gotta
would you
go
drink
back
it?
to the one you left. What? What?
go ahead. Ask him the question, man.
Yeah, so Freeman, if he asked you to drink some Kool-Aid, would you drink it?
No. Not if it's not Bible. I don't see it in the scripture.
What?
you got to understand the thing about it. The thing about it, why this is important, because
Kool-Aid.
usually when you're going through divorce,
Downtown. Oh,
the,
okay. Sorry about
no,
that.
I'm talking
I
about
was slow, baby. I was slow.
yeah, yeah. No. Usually when you're going through divorce,
Retarded
right?
dude.
When you're going through divorce, the courts tell you to go to a therapist, a licensed therapist, for couples therapy, right? To see if y'all can try to fix it or work it out. I'm not sure. Have y'all ever been to a couples therapist, like not a pastor, a therapist that has no type of biases, no type of religious weigh in? They're just talking to y'all from a gray, neutral standpoint. Have y'all
Yeah,
tried? Have you tried?
yeah. When we was in our 20s, we did.
Okay. And did y'all finish it out?
We went through no divorce, but we went there on our own continents. We did. But yeah, we went to. That's the only time we went.
Okay. And so are y'all legally divorced now?
But we not. We still married.
Why
She's
didn't
still
y'all
my
finish
wife.
out why didn't y'all finish out your divorce proceedings?
Well, we didn't file. We never. When we went to counseling, we didn't file divorce. We were just going there because we were arguing a lot, and me and my wife, we decided that hey, we need to see somebody, and then we saw somebody, and then after a while, we stopped going, and then
Okay,
things.
y'all stopped. Okay. No, I'm just asking. I'm only asking you something that.
But we didn't go because it was any divorce proceedings.
Okay. So y'all went on your own accord. Now, okay. So just I'm just gonna ask you questions. So y'all are still technically legally married, okay? But y'all are living in separate homes, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And y'all have children, right?
Yep.
Um. Do y'all want to be married? Do y'all want to be married, or do y'all want to go through and just get a divorce?
I mean, if it was up to me, I would probably, get a
It
second
has to
wife.
be. It has you want a second wife.
And I said, if it was up to me, I'll get a second wife.
This is
If
up
it
to
was
you.
up to, it ain't. Nah,
It
it
is up
ain't
to you.
up to me. It's God's law.
No. It is no. Listen, God gave man free will, so you
No,
have
free
a
will.
free.
Yeah, but free will to go to hell. Free will to go to heaven.
No. Because see, you also. So you're saying you knowingly you're willing to be with somebody. Now understand this: if y'all are having this much dysfunction going on, how does that look in front of y'all children?
Or under. Uh,
No. Don't say under God, because that's abuse. That's
I
abuse.
said
That
under.
see that's
No, but under God's law, I mean, like if we get back together, everything is gonna be probably different because it's a lot of things that a lot of changes I went through before, you know, before like when I depart, after I depart, not before, but after. There's a lot of changes I went through. So it's a lot of things that used to that would
I
have
don't know,
affected me.
man. I don't know what to tell this
Okay,
guy.
Don't affect me.
hang on, man. Hang on. So you're telling me y'all been separate for 5 years and you haven't seen no positive changes?
All right,
How does
like
that?
I've seen some positive changes in myself.
No. Y'all. When I say you, I said y'all. So that means y'all is when you get married, you become one. And if y'all are separated and y'all can barely even have a copacetic relationship, like just talking, being friends, because your marriage partner is your friend, your mate. But if you're saying, look, you just told us every time she calls you over, y'all get into an argument. You say, well, that's what women do. No. That's not what women do. That's what your wife does. So if your wife acts like that when you come over, when you're just in the house, that means there's something more deeper going on that triggers her when you get around her. You understand what I'm saying? So if literally when y'all talk around each other, something is a triggering point for y'all to get an argument, then there's something more deeper going on, bro. I'm just being honest from a man
Well,
because
she gets an argument with the kids a lot too. So
she
like,
argued with the kids.
it's like, yeah, she argued with the kids. Like my daughter's 17, and they go
When
back and
mothers
forth.
argue with kids, how old the kids are?
Well, when my daughter, she's 17, my other one is 10.
But yeah, she's
And
gonna be arguing with them. They gonna argue with her.
she always
That's
tell me
normal.
come. She always tell me come get him, or so she hurt him and all some stuff.
Come on, you going downstairs with your daddy? Oh, hmm? I don't know. And
Listen
it
to
looks
that
like they're
baby.
waiting something late for him. I wait for him to come up
What's
to
the
bring
worst
him.
thing your 17-year-old daughter said her mother did to her?
What?
What's the worst thing that your wife did to your 17-year-old daughter?
Well, probably, like probably just screamed at her, whatever. And they just
Moms
go
do that
back
all
and
the time.
forth where they just go back and forth too much, and then my wife will call me, and then the argument will flip from her and from them two, and then it'll reflect on me. So I'm catching everything, when they
Is
call
she
me.
wanting? Is she wanting you to be the man and handle dealing with your daughter? Is that what she calling you for? But usually that happens to me with my kids. Like, you know, I get called or I get called
Well,
by their
she
mom
want me to.
and
Well, the thing about it is, sometimes she'll say she want me to handle it, but then when I try to do my discipline, step in. She won't step in. So it's
now do
really
you do okay.
it's really her fault because when I wanted to discipline, she 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 got in my way. So like when I took her
Now
iPhone, she gonna call the cops if I didn't give it back to her. So
mm,
now this is when she was like 14 and 15. I told her, I said, as soon as she start closing in on by 18, she gonna start disrespecting you. Y'all gonna be going through it. Everything that I said was right.
okay, so I'm saying like honestly, the best thing I can honestly tell you, brother, y'all need to have a family sit down and like really have a family sit down and ask, do y'all really want to make this work? Don't bring up no scriptures. Don't bring up no pastor. Don't bring up nothing else. You can get a therapist to come there and sit down with all of y'all and have a copacetic discussion because y'all got some unraveling and healing y'all need to do. Don't leave the pastor out of this one. That's the problem with a lot of black families. They keep throwing the pastor, and the pastor knows more about your women and children than the man does, and you don't know damn squat. You out of the loop. Leave.
No,
But this is something you need to
no,
do.
I don't like. I'm not bringing a pastor in it. I'm just saying like, by the law of the scripture, there's no divorce, so I can't divorce you.
There is a divorce. Actually, if a
I'm
man,
going
I
by
got a question. Have you had sex outside of your marriage?
when, like recently.
I didn't know. Don't. You know exactly what I said. Have you had sex outside of your marriage? If you did, you know that by default that is rules for a divorce. Have you had sex outside of your marriage?
I mean, like,
Oh, if you gotta say,
That's
if
a
you gotta
yes.
say,
That would be a
that's a
yes.
yes.
That
So
would be
that
a
would
yes.
mean. Did you go tell her that? Did you tell her you had sex outside of your marriage?
yeah, yeah, she knows about it.
Okay, then I'll tell you what. So since you did that, then
No,
by
that was
default,
way.
no,
Hold
no, no, no,
on,
no, 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 no.
no,
You want to go by the
that
Bible?
was
You want to go by the
before.
Bible?
That
Hang
was
on.
when. That was in my
You want
20s.
to go by if you want to go by the Bible, if by the Bible by default, since you had sex during your marriage outside of your wife, you're supposed to give her the chance to get a
No,
decree for the so
no,
now you don't want to follow the
can't
Bible
divorce.
now.
You can't divorce before that.
So now you don't want to follow the Bible now.
You can't divorce at all.
Oh no, yes you can. Because if a man were to have sex outside of his wife, you're supposed to set her free. So
You
why
know
are you
what,
holding on?
That's
BNT,
for people that's engaged. That's not
See,
for
he's
marriage.
BNT.
no, he's picking and choosing. Yeah, what's up, Mel? He's picking and choosing.
He was hit in the head. He was hit in the head real hard, and it might be infringing upon his ability to make sound decisions.
No, listen, he's a religious man. He making his decisions based on his religion, and there's
Like
no
I
need
wasn't
to.
saved back then. I wasn't saved.
No, but see, you're picking and choose. See, here's the thing about it. Here's the thing about it, Bomb. You have it
Uh,
where some people they pick and choose certain scriptures as
uh,
they're
yeah, we
relevant.
know that, but it doesn't
Mm-hmm.
matter. It's his
No,
religion.
no,
He
no.
chooses his life.
The thing is, I'm trying to get into the
Um,
kingdom. I'm trying to. When I die, I want to go to heaven. You feel me?
Yeah, I heard you. Okay.
I'm trying to go to heaven.
Okay,
So,
okay, okay, okay. What does heaven look like to you?
Listen, why? Listen, I'm done with this shit right here. Listen, this
I
man.
agree, cause he getting on my nerves.
Well, it's not even so much him because he's a grown man, and he said, I listen. I know we could talk about it all day. He's a grown man. It would even be weird if he changed his mind today, just based because we talking about it. I'm
That's
quite sure he
true.
done thought about all this shit. Tomorrow, if he came and said, "You know what? I went and got me some pussy," we would be like, "What the fuck?" We would start calling, saying that he was faking his religion. He sounded like he real in his shit. So we're gonna leave him there and let him
If
decide
he got
on.
his mind made up, so be it.
Of course, he has his mind made up. He said 5 years he's been doing this. He already said he's frustrated, and
I mean,
so
I got a friend that
you scapegoating, dude.
no, I got a
Bomb.
friend
I
that's in the
think that's the
church
thing
too.
about it, Bomb. You know the
I
thing
got a
about it,
friend
Bomb.
that's on the same page.
You know the thing about it,
Me and
Bomb.
my
And
friend,
bomb,
my
Mella,
friend got this
and
whole,
bomb.
my
You
you know
know
what's
friend got
crazy
this
what?
about
You
whole,
know what
you
you're
know
doing, bomb. Because look, he's complaining. So that's
my
the
friend.
only reason we're responding. We're
No,
responding because he's complaining. But I do
like
understand that you want to change the subject.
no,
I agree
yeah,
with that. I want to
my
change the
I
friend,
subject
agree.
too.
Yeah,
yo,
I can't listen. I can't listen to a
yo,
complainer. I can't
BMT,
listen to. What's up, man?
BMT.
Yeah.
So me and my friend,
Oh,
listen, me and my friend, we go to the same church,
hey, let's
and
see.
he's been going there longer than me, and he's in the same situation. He's bound by the law. So
Mhm.
it's not just me, it's a whole bunch of men that's like that.
you know what?
You know
You
what I'm
know the thing
saying?
about it. I used to
So,
believe. I used to believe in all that too, until the pastor started fucking my mom, and I said, you know what? Why am I listening to this dude that's having sex with my mom, and they're supposed to be
my
getting
pastor
married?
talked about that before. My pastor
Oh
preached against
yeah,
those type of
yeah.
people. He
You know what
preached
I
against
realized?
that.
You know what I realized? The pastor's just a man, just like me. The only thing different is he gets a 503 tax deduction.
But at
Ain't shit
least
different about that.
you had the opportunity to learn that for yourself, right? Because if a
Yeah.
group of people was trying to tell you otherwise, you wouldn't have believed them because you would have in your religion. So it's the same thing. This man got to come to wherever he gonna come to. Let
Yeah,
it go.
you got to just let them. You're right, Bob. You got to just let them have it. You got to just let these people have it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? And I used to believe that, that just don't go to a therapist, go to the
My
pastor.
thing is this, right? My thing is this. Why is he complaining to us if he doesn't want
I didn't hear
our...
him complain. I heard him say,
Are you
like,
fucking crazy?
I
He
didn't hear him
did complain.
No, we were just having a
He complained the other
conversation.
night saying it's driving him crazy.
No,
He
he
said
just
he's
mentioned that he's
tormented.
frustrated. He ain't having sex. Why?
Yeah,
Of course, that's
every
natural.
man will
That's a
be in
complaint.
pain from that. I mean,
That's not
a
a
lot of
complaint.
brothers in the church, churches was like they go through it. But
My
they said,
husband might be frustrated right now. I ain't give him none in 2 weeks. That's not a complaint. I'm not making a complaint.
me and
Now,
the
he
brothers in
might
church
want
be
to
like,
make an
man,
official complaint tonight. I don't know.
me,
You
Well,
want
you
us
might want
to
to
help you
understand
walk?
that
You want us to walk you through it? See, when people
Mela,
complain, I
Everybody
think
talking at the
that
same time.
Mela, can I tell you
Why
something?
you complain? Go ahead. Yeah,
Mela.
tell us something. Mm-hmm.
All right, so me and the brothers in church, we always talk about like you even got some brothers that's not married, that's in their 30s and 40s, that never knew a woman, and they like, man, it's a lot of
They ain't
temptation
never
out
know a
here.
woman. Wait.
Yeah,
They ain't never.
they have sex with a woman. So what
Baby,
happened
how old
was
are they?
some of these guys are 30 and 40s, and they
God
they
damn.
making high 6 figures. So they got women coming at them all day. And they like, they like, man, the devil is just lurking.
I know how much money they make.
Devils.
God damn. Y'all niggas
Cause
out there for real sharing y'all W2s, W4s and all this shit. Y'all
no, because a lot
1099.
of brothers got good jobs in the church. We got lawyers, doctors,
Yeah, we got a
accountants.
lot of people. I get that, but then they
Where
also
are all these black men that are going through all these? I don't ever see all these black men that go through all these problems. Where are y'all finding all these Negroes at? I gotta go find them. But
in
it
a
doesn't
group
mean
called the Black Manosphere, but we gotta go
So
to.
we got
where the
so
fuck
we
y'all
got
be at?
so we got all these men in church, and we always talk about how the devil just trying to get us to go with these women.
Mhm.
Like that was just coming.
So now the
So
devil, the
so now
devil
the
is
devil. Oh
the
Lord.
devil.
That was
It's
working.
almost like the water boy. Mama say you the devil.
Oh Lord.
He's the devil.
So do you feel like you feel like you
You the
married the devil? You married the devil. God
No,
damn.
we ain't married the devil. The devil
No, he
just
said the devil is
tempting
tempting.
us with all these women.
Lord, have mercy.
We brothers in my church, we talk about it. We like, oh man, we women look good out here, but we can't do nothing.
Y'all can't do nothing. What happened?
Lisa.
What happened? I think I'm gonna die. Man, what happened to black men, bro? I know I'm gonna die in this world. I need to hurry up.
You come to my church, you'll see what I'm talking
What
about.
happened?
But
Now y'all
anyway,
can't talk. Go ahead. Change the topic, man. Change the topic.
So anyway, BMT, where you get that word copacetic from? That was my father's word back in the day.
Copacetic?
Yeah, man.
I heard it a few times and it just stuck with me. It just stuck with me. And I just said,
I like that.
Hi, Terrence.
Yeah.
I like being around.
That was my daddy's word back in the day.
Well, he was a wise man if he used that word copacetic. He was a very wise man. You need to start using that word. That will go very good in your vocab.
No, I hold it to me. No, I'm not going to use it.
No,
Miller.
Wait, I have a question. So this thing, do you use a lot of Vaseline, baby, or what you using over there? What you using over there? Hello, is that against the religion?
Oh Lord,
just the religion. Against the religion, still committing adultery.
What? To masturbate?
You
Get out of here, nigga.
You just wait for the wet dream and keep it pushing.
Already in this
You just wait for the wet dream, y'all, and keep it pushing.
Be quiet, dog. You said you can't masturbate?
Committing adultery already in your heart.
Where this man? Who this man? Who is this?
Unless I get a naked picture of my wife, and then I can do that.
I can't.
I only can see my wife. I can't
with this nigga, bro.
The only woman is my wife. I can't.
Black men, we lost.
No
church, that
porn,
church,
no
that church,
magazines.
that church done messed us up, man. That church done messed us up. That church done messed up.
Well, he's internationally known. A lot of people
No,
follow
okay. You,
him. He's international.
that man got you scared to even touch your own damn self. Twin, what happened to you, bro?
Anyway, I guess I'm sorry for asking that question. I'm really
God
not,
might
because
strike me down in the midst of my sins.
You think God gonna
he,
strike you while you jacking off? Lord have
yeah,
mercy, boy.
he
We
did say
really
that. You
fucked
don't
up.
remember he said if he cheat, if he get with a woman, his life gonna go to hell and he might die right in the act. So listen,
Oh
his
my
fears
God.
are
Bella, you sound bad, Bella.
he don't want to die, and the man
Oh my
just
God.
he's celibate for 5 years now
Oh
Well,
because
there's
my
guys that
God.
never had none. There's guys in my church that never had none. That's older than me, probably.
but
So
but see, it's different to have had love and have lost than to not have had love at all. And when I say love, I'm talking about sex. Okay.
like
Um,
my friend, he's in the same boat, but he's been down longer than me, and he ain't
he had
getting his
none at
wife
all.
back.
T, what was you talking
Y'all
shit?
church
You
gonna
was
be
talking
fucked
shit?
up.
He actually,
Oh,
Bob, let me tell you
huh?
what happened with him.
I think B
What
and C
happened?
was
When he
talking shit
started
against
listening to
me.
the pastor, he broke up with his girlfriend because he said, I got a living wife. I just he heard the gospel, and the girl thought he was gay. She thought something was wrong with him. She thought he had another woman on his side. But when she found out it was the church, she was mad.
She was
And he
mad.
broke it off. Yeah, it was an 8-year relationship. And he said one
Damn.
day he was sitting on the couch and heard the word of God, pricked his
Mhm.
heart, opened his understanding, and he let her go. He gave her up because he had a wife in Florida, somewhere in Florida, while he was in Philly.
Sound like he just wanted to break up with that woman. He was just waiting for the right time.
No, he
And
didn't want. He said it hurt. He said
of course it
he
worked.
told the girl. The girl said, "How you gonna just leave me like that?" He's like, I can't fight God. I can't fight God.
Well, listen, I'm not going against it. He was married, cheating on his wife, and she knew he was married, cheating on his wife. So I guess
No,
they all deserve.
they were separated. They were
Yeah,
separated.
separation is not like separation is not
So
divorce, right?
he was yeah. So he thought, but that was because. But I'm just trying to tell you, like, there's a lot of brothers doing the same thing. Like you had a guy. There's people in the church that had a whole family, had a second marriage and everything, kids, everything. They had to break out of that. They actually had to give up their
When you talk
family.
to your pastor about your situation, have you talked to your pastor about your specific situation? Or you just listen to him preach every Sunday?
I mean, I talked to him about me being bound and not being my wife, us breaking up, and but
You told him you were frustrated and asked him what he should do. Maybe
well,
he
he
can
gonna
get your
Tell
tell
him you haven't
past.
gonna
had
tell
sex
me
in
to
5
pray.
years,
He gonna tell
which
me to
might not
pray.
be true.
He
I'm
gonna
thinking
tell
he
me
can
to
talk to God for you and get your pass so we
he gonna
can
tell
pass
me to
one week.
pray. He gonna tell me to
Well,
pray.
well, shit, you should pray
God will keep
God,
you. He
and
gonna say
ask for a pass.
He gonna say God will keep you.
God will keep you. Huh? I know, but
Yeah,
what if you pray
if you
and
go
God send you
if
a
you go
weekend
see
pass?
if you go see the videos, if you watch the videos of Pastor, you're gonna see him preaching like with fire. He's gonna be he always look like he's mad because he's like he got that militant look. He always talk about you. He's like you die. He said you die with a second wife. To hell you're going.
Okay, so this is the situation, everybody. So he's married, but they've been separated for 5 years, and his minister, his pastor, told him he can't get divorced because once you get married, that's it. No, there's no divorce, and so he's
One
been
wife till you
celibate.
die.
Yeah, one wife till you die. Better or worse, sickness and health,
Yeah,
all that good old shit. Anyway,
yeah. It
so for
does say
five,
it does. That's what the vows does say though. You know that, right?
what vows
Death
is that?
do us part. To death do us apart.
You know they don't say
only,
that no more. Right
the
now,
only
people
thing,
write their own vows. You know that, right?
only thing that separate marriage is death. That's the
So,
only.
so he got to wait for his wife to die, or she. Well, I don't know what she doing, but I know he over here talking about he frustrated, no sex for 5
But
years, and he gonna take her back. He willing to take her
a
back.
woman actually wrote Pastor on national television. They actually wrote him
After she tried to
on
kill his
national
ass
television. He read their letter. He was like, "What?" The lady said. The lady said, and the lady told Pastor on national television
and stabbed his
because he's
mother.
on YouTube. A lot of his videos that get stolen, and they said he said this. He said, "What am I supposed to do?" He was like, "My husband beat me and did all this stuff to me." And Pastor's like, "No, you ain't got to stay there, but you got to stay neutral." I ain't telling you to stay with that man. No, he said, "No, I ain't telling you to stay there. Stay neutral." That's what he said.
So you're saying that once you
I
get
bet you
married,
he wouldn't be neutral. I bet you if him and his wife broke up,
Nah,
I
he
bet
would.
you
He
wouldn't
would
be
be neutral. He would be neutral.
you don't know what that man
No,
do.
I don't think he'd be
I'm
neutral.
telling you, that man don't. That man do not beg for nothing in that book. That book, he turned away $1
Sir,
million.
you have faith in a stranger. You
He
have
turned
faith
down
in a
seven.
stranger.
He turned
And
down
that is
$7 million.
disturbing to me.
He turned down $7 million. See, I gotta listen to him. If that's
I don't
listen
listen to
to
no
what he
man.
sound like,
That's
if y'all
all
I
listen
you
to what
listen
he
to
do.
nobody who turned down $7 million. What did he do? Why? What they want them to do for $7 million? Because I'm gonna go do
because
it.
they wanted, because he told the school no rainbow flags in the church, no Halloween, no Christmas trees, no partying, none of that, no raffle tickets. And they
Y'all
said,
church
"Oh,
not
you too
boring.
strict for us." They said, "You too strict for us."
Y'all church
No
not boring.
Easter bunny.
Oh hell no! I ain't going to y'all church. I ain't going
Is
to y'all
it
church.
possible that you're brainwashed? Is that
He is. He is
possible?
Miller. He is
So you
Miller.
saying, so you
He is
saying
Miller.
100,000? So you
He
saying
skipped right over
100,000
that
people?
question. He's
So
brainwashed.
so you
He
saying
is. He is.
100,000 people's brainwashed?
He's in a cult. He's in a cult, bro. He can't. We can't save this one. Let
What?
him go. Let him go.
Everybody
He's in a
saying it.
cult.
Why y'all see why people always saying it's a cult?
You know you are.
I'm not
See, but
saying you're
people
in a
ain't
cult,
saying
man.
that.
I
It's
am.
just a religion.
No, I said a lot of people say that.
Mm.
Yeah, he's big like TD Jakes and all of them. So he's renowned. A lot of people
But even the idea
follow
that
him.
you mentioned that how big he is and all that shit says that something's not right. You mention him all the time. I haven't even heard you speak of God that way. But the way you hold in
Yeah,
esteem to
no,
this
I'm
one
saying
dude.
he's an apostle.
Something
So
tells me he wouldn't wash
he
his ass if his pastor told him not to.
no, no. Only if it's I gotta follow him in the scriptures. Everything that he preaches in the book.
Miss Chantel, come up here and preach the word to him because I'm reading
Well,
all
ain't
that
no
shit.
she can't a woman
He
can't
said
preach.
that
A
the
woman
Bible
can't
says
preach.
a husband and wife should not deny each other affection unless the tempter will
A
come.
woman a woman can't
Is a woman
preach.
allowed to preach? What y'all going?
No,
Y'all gonna take? Y'all gonna
no,
take stones and hit her with stones? Don't.
no.
Don't hit.
No, the Bible said women should supposed to remain silent in the churches.
It says not adultery and the non-believing spouse that wants to leave you because of the faith divorce is granted. She's saying that look like if she's not willing to do certain things, you get a divorce granted. Is that what you're saying, Miss Chantel?
Bomb. He already stepped out. He's supposed to been here and let her go. But he's stubborn. He don't want her to leave,
He
Bomb. That's
wasn't
what.
in, he wasn't in a church back then. That's what he told me.
No. That's still.
He
If he's
said
following
when
the
he
Bible,
cheated on her,
It's a
he
lot
wasn't
like
in
my
it.
man. I just told you my man been separated from his wife for over 10 years. He went and got a new girl. He went and got a new girl, but he had to leave her alone because he had married somebody already and they still living. So
you know the
you
thing.
can't break a marriage.
Here's the thing about a Bomb. Let me tell you a dark secret about men. Here's why. You know when they always bring up that women get more divorces than men do, because a man will stay married and go start a whole new family and not ever get divorced. The man can start like 2 or 3 new families and never think about trying to get divorced. A woman, on the other hand, she would say, "Nah, fuck this. I'm getting out. Like, I'm not gonna be stuck with you." Men do men if men believe, and this is just me being a man, men believe if I impregnate you or if I do anything with you as a woman, you belong to me. That is the honest truth about men. From another
I can
man
believe
saying this,
that.
men believe, like think about it. Men believe if you have my baby, you belong to me. Men believe that if I do anything with you and I see you with another man, oh no, you mine. Why are you with that other man? Like it's a possession thing. We forever women know that. Men look at women as a property, as a piece of
I
possession.
can believe that.
So I'm telling y'all, I'm just giving y'all.
It's
Y'all can say
not right. It's
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 not
it's
right.
not the right thing to think, but I can believe that some men think like that. I can believe it.
Right. No, and I'm being honest because that's a lesson I'm gonna have to teach my daughters as a man. Be very mindful with how that ideology that men think like. Because I
I
get with
remember. I
Yeah,
Trust
remember
me, it
in
was up
high
to me.
school, right?
It was up to me. I go get somebody. I go
no.
get the woman that I really want,
In
but I
high
can't.
school,
Wait. So why don't you go get?
and
Why don't you go get the woman that you really want? Why you stuck to your? Why you leave that woman that's 5 years
he's
that done
known
y'all
her
done try to
since
chase?
he was in high school.
But we done listen. We done heard you and your brother tell all your whole. Y'all done, huh? Listen, we done listen. Leave that woman alone. Let her free. Set her free. Set her
She
free.
is free. She is free to do whatever
No,
she
she's not.
wants.
No, she's not. No, she's not. No, she's not. You won't let her go. Set that
She's
woman
free.
free.
She's
No, she's
doing what
not.
she want to do.
Then go get a divorce. Get a divorce. Get a divorce. You wanted her to be
I
free?
can't.
Set
I'm
her
not.
free. Then no.
I
This is
You
starting to
said
sound like
I'm
attention
not
seeking.
going not going to hell.
no, you ain't no hell. You fear. You fear she won't find happiness. You fear that she won't find happiness without you. Just say that. That's it. That's all you gotta say. It's okay.
If you go listen to my
He likes
pastor,
the
it's a lot of
attention.
women.
That's what I'm
A lot
starting
of
to
women
think.
in the church. There's a lot of women in the church that's bound that ain't having sex. Women in there doing it too. It's the Bible. It's in the Bible.
See how he keeps stretching this shit on?
No,
You
Yeah.
hear
all
how
right.
he keeps stretching
You
it
want
on
to? All right,
over and over
Mela,
and over
Mela,
and
come to
over
my
and
church.
over again?
Mela, come to
This
my
some
church.
attention seeking shit.
Mela, come to my church. Mela, come to my church.
I
Listen,
gotta
man.
call back
Listen.
in. I gotta call back in, y'all.
Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Just being honest with you. Like when me and my old lady separated,
Come to my church.
I
You'll meet
didn't.
some sisters
No,
here.
no. Look, I'm not joining no damn cult. I'm not joining your cult. No, I'm a man. I'm a free thinking man. Listen, let that woman live her best life, and you go live your best life. I'm tired of this slavery, bondage, slave and master treatment. Let that woman go. You can still go to church, and you can live your best life with Jesus. But all this talk about you want to hell is a lie. Okay, you need to
So
let
he's
that
saying
woman
my
go.
so he's
CMC,
saying my
this
pastor
man is
saying
gathering energy. That's all he's doing. He's gathering energy. That's all he's
I'm not
doing because
gathering.
he keeps
I'm not
announcing
gathering.
every type of different situation that is nonsensical. It
No, but
doesn't
I'm
make any
telling
sense.
you, I'm not the only one like this. So
We've
if you was to
already
go to my
concluded that you love your religion. We've already concluded that. We've already concluded that it doesn't make sense for us to advise you of anything if you are content with your religion. That's already been a case closed. You keep ruminating on it because you want individual input. You're seeking energy, sir. That's what you're doing.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, listen, man. Listen, I think that's cruel and inhumane for people that don't love each other to stay in a home where there's nothing but abuse. That's just I
not in
won't.
not at home, yeah, because my pastor said if he was if his wife was to backslide and she
No,
would go out the will of
stop.
God,
Why do you always say what your pastor
he
said?
said no, but he said even he
Why
gotta
you say
live
what
under
your pastor?
separate rules. He said
No,
they
no, no,
gotta
no,
live
no, no,
under
no.
separate rules.
But why you keep saying what your pastor said? What do you say as a black man? That's the
Well, it
problem.
was up
See,
to me.
what do
It
you?
was up
What?
to me. It was up to me. I go get me the woman that I want.
Then go do that. Why you say what another man say? You
No,
speak for yourself, man. You came in the world on you.
I'm say scripture. The scripture, the Bible, going by scripture from what I was taught in scripture that, you know, if you go out the will of God or you're going to hell.
Question. I got a question. So let me ask you a question. Does your woman I'm gonna call her ex-wife. She ain't really your wife. Does your ex-wife does she throw scriptures at you whenever y'all have problems? Does she throw scriptures at you or no?
No, I don't throw scriptures. I'm just neutral. I'm just staying neutral. That's it. She could do whatever she
She's
wants.
only doing that on this panel.
She been doing what
GNT.
she wants. She been doing what
Peep
she wants.
game. He's only doing that on this panel.
She been doing
Okay.
what she wants. She been doing what she wants. So it's not like I could stop her. She can do whatever she wants.
All the neglect and all the intimacy, verbally or otherwise, that he's looking for, he's being fulfilled now. And all he has to do is keep saying pastor. All he has to do is keep saying how he's miserable. That's all he has to do to keep us engaged. That's what he's doing. Keep game.
It's not that. It's not that. I'm just telling you how things
You're not
are.
even talk about your place of business.
Oh, I just got finished doing the cleaning job, and because I run a cleaning company and a disinfection business. So that's what I got. I just got finished
I heard
doing
you
that.
recommend a website for people to look up. That was good.
Yes, TashRabbit.com. 908. To build a business on that platform where you can make
Now serving
$100 an hour,
904
$200 an hour,
at camera station.
or any skill that you good at.
I'm hearing background noise from someone.
Oh, go ahead, brother.
Sound like Alexa.
Yeah, but a lot of people are invested
Right now, I'm just trying to get my money right.
Hello?
I'm trying to get my money right. So, I'm trying to build an empire.
Okay, that's great. Tell me what's your end game? Like, what is it that you? What's your highest achievement before I have to call back in?
Oh, my highest achievement is just.
No, your aspirations. I'm sorry, I used the wrong word. What's your highest aspiration?
Oh, to own 400 units at one address.
Okay, you want to own a 400 unit property. Okay.
Yep. I want to build generational wealth for my kids.
Okay. That
I
sounds good.
I want to really build like a real estate fund where I can get people to put in, where people can put in.
Now, I heard you say that you're working by yourself currently.
Yeah.
Are you able to connect with people in your congregation to assist you in your endeavors?
Yeah, I could. I got some people that I was talking to. So we trying to do like a Toro rental, Toro, the rental car company. We're trying to build a fleet on Toro. So I'm trying to get some people to put their money in, so we get a bunch of cars under LLC, because that's $1 million business. So that's $1 million business. In like 6 to 12 months, you can be a millionaire doing that. So sort of like Airbnb, but you rent cars. So we will just go, get cars from dealerships, like luxury high-end cars, throw them on the app for like $200-300 a day. Yeah. But that's the best way to to make money at massive levels. That's why I be telling people like, that we got a lot. I used to always hear a lot of people talk about how Black people are oppressed and how we're so far back. But if you live in America, you got one of the greatest opportunities on earth. As you can as long as you work hard, you can achieve the financial freedom. Why is it so quiet? Hello?
Yeah.
Why is it so quiet?
I don't know. I think BMT, you still here? Because I was dozing off. I ain't gonna lie. Um, I'm gonna be heading
but
to bed.
but yeah, I was trying to say like America, America is one of the best places for Black people to really thrive, because if you work hard, you can achieve the financial freedom.
You can? You working hard?
So
You think that can happen through hard work?
yeah,
Okay.
everybody's given the same chance. Everybody's given the same chance.
Everybody given the same chance?
Same opportunities,
You believe that? You
Yeah,
punking
we
me
was
right now, dude. You gotta
yes,
be punking me for real.
yes. You
Okay.
can build a business. You can like I was watching a show. You ever seen Undercover Billionaire? You ever seen Undercover Billionaire?
Undercover being? No, I never saw that one.
Well, you know who Timberland wife is, right?
No.
Timberland the rapper.
Oh, Timberland. Yeah.
You know his
Hey,
wife built his
untrollable.
wife. Yeah, his wife was on that show. She built a juice company, $1 million juice company. They took away all her contacts. They gave her a beat up truck and a phone with no contacts in it. And she built $1 million business in 90 days.
But they gave her the truck.
They gave her a beat up truck. She had no money. I think she had $100. They gave her only $100. And she had to find her way in another city that she'd never been to, didn't know nobody. And she had to build $1 million business in 90 days, or she had to give $1 million. And she built $1 million business, a juice company. Like all natural juice.
She went and bought some fruit, and then how she with $100? How she did that?
Oh, she connected with a lot of people in the community.
Mhm.
She did some odd jobs, and then she got hooked up with people, and she convinced one lady to let her stay in her house.
Oh, but that she was able to do that because she was somebody people knew.
No, nobody knew her. It's going. The whole idea of the show is to show you that the American dream is alive. It was to show you that anybody can make it if they focus on what they want. She was
Believe everything
a
you see on TV.
No, that was a real show. That was a real reality show.
Dude, reality real. What you mean? Okay.
I was
Anyway,
go take a look at it one day.
what's the name of it?
Undercover Billionaire.
All the reality
Tim-
shows
Tim-
are scripted. It's not
Timberland's
reality.
wife.
Uh-huh.
Timberland's wife. She was in the middle of nowhere. She had no contacts. She had $100 to her name and a phone and a beat up truck. She had to find her way. It was no help. She had to find her way. And she built $1 million business in 90 days.
BMT, you here? Mela, you co-host, okay? And BMT.
I'll hang on. I'll hang on as long as I can. And
Okay.
the guy that killed George Floyd got 22.5 years according to my timeline feed. I haven't investigated the story.
They're only gonna do like 10 of those years, maybe 5 on good behavior.
Dang. I hope.
Oh, yeah, it just showed up on my timeline that
What you
he got
think about Officer
22.5
Tatum?
years.
What you think about Officer Tatum?
The guy that killed him?
No, it was a guy, Officer Tatum. He's like Candace Owens' friend. He's a black guy. He said he don't date
YouTube?
Yeah. He said he don't date. He said he don't date black women. He said that's why.
Then I don't care about him.
Yeah. He said he got a white wife.
Yeah, I don't care about Officer Tatum.
Yeah, he was justifying a lot of the police shootings. He's like, maybe if you keep your kids from committing crimes.
I've never had a conversation with that guy. I don't know.
Yeah, he's got 1 million subscribers. He's a black guy, and he said
There was another dude justifying the killing, and they killed him. You heard about that story?
He said if they just comply, maybe they'll be alive today. He said he used to be a cop, and he said he was in dangerous situations where he almost had to use his gun on people.
Mm-hmm.
He was an ex-cop. He said
okay, so when we talk about comply, right? Is that
I mean that your cop stop you?
That's what I want to talk about. Comply. This word comply, because
when a cop
a lot of
stop,
times
say,
an officer.
Hello, officer. How you doing?
No. I'm not talking about kissing ass. I'm talking
about have your ID and your registration available, and don't move. May
I speak now, or are you gonna continue to seek attention? What's up?
Okay.
Okay. What I want to say about what you just introduced is this word comply has a lot of layers to it when it comes to a police officer who consider themselves authority over those that they apprehend. When they apprehend someone, depending on their concept of compliance, it could be something unreasonable, as if you are to be quiet and allow me to do whatever it is I want to do while I'm detaining you, all the way up to you're violently attacking me, so I have to defend myself as if you are about to take my life. See, there's a big bridge to cross when it comes to that word compliance. So for this random Tatum, whatever his name is, for this Brandon guy to assert that if George Floyd would have just complied, is not a fair assessment. So I don't
The
care.
thing about it is, listen, I'm not saying what happened was wrong, but almost all the shootings, it's a few exceptions, but mostly every shooting. Why do you gotta resist
Hold
arrest?
on. He was not
That's what I want to
threatening his
know.
life. He was not threatening his life.
But I'm like,
And I
what's the
don't,
point
he
of
was not
getting?
threatening that police officer's life, and there was
Yeah,
no
but
reason to escalate it to the point where he
respectful.
killed that man, and that's case closed.
I
He's been
respectfully
sentenced to
agree.
22.5
Okay,
years,
yes,
according to my news feed. And that's
that's
all I have to
warranted.
say about that.
That's
What
warranted.
else you want to talk about?
That's
My
warranted.
turn.
All
Y'all
right,
been
go
too
ahead.
long. My turn. I think that there is some meat to George Floyd kind of got out of control. Maybe he has some mental issues, maybe there's some drug issues, but considering what happened to an 18-year-old boy, Mike Brown and Travion Martin, it would be a bit foolish. That's why I brought up his mental status. It would be a bit foolish to antagonize the police or give them any excuse to become aggressive or hostile towards you. So all responsibility isn't on what's the white boy name? Derek Chauvin. It ain't all his responsibility. But likewise, it's a failure of American policing and even being able to gauge the public, considering we was under the coronavirus. What does that do to the mental condition of the people and whatnot? I mean, it was a lot of things that went wrong.
What about burning down the cities?
Say it again.
What about when they was looting and burning down the cities?
I mean, that's unacceptable in all accords. If you're gonna loot something, loot the police station.
Yeah, that's what I said. Because I was like, but the thing about it is, when we look at Eric Garner,
talking about.
I'm right here in St. Louis, Missouri. You can keep all that cap. Walking in front of buildings with markers written on cardboard paper ain't doing nothing. Now, if you consider something like the Bundy Ranch in Nevada, see when you draw up a militia and you really about meeting at least some level of force. Hold on. You have to at least meet some level of force. What you saw black people doing was stealing useless perishable items that overpriced shit from China. What's the dude? George Floyd ain't got nothing to do with running in the Gucci building in New York. Kill that. You saw them white boys run up on the Capitol? All right, then. That's a show of force. Regardless of the outcome, that's a show of force.
Go to Long Island?
So kill that BMT. Kill that cap.
But uncontrollable. Did they go to Long Island where all the cops live at? Did they go burn down their houses?
I mean, they walked down their street, but they didn't do nothing. They protested in front of their homes, but they didn't do nothing.
That's what I'm saying. Because they know better.
They didn't boycott no business. They didn't boycott those businesses. They didn't boycott the businesses that fund the prison industrial complex. City Hall neither. They didn't boycott the school system that's miseducating people like George Floyd. Yeah. They didn't bring nothing up about rehabilitation centers, mental health clinics, and nothing. They went and stole Nikes that they can't afford. Them facts.
Yeah, and iPhones. You know what they
did
to the Apple stores.
Bullshit.
And now
a whole lot of bullshit.
And then guess what? Now they getting charged with federal charges because the FBI done caught a whole bunch of them. And now they what you going to jail for? A meaningless iPhone that you can't even use?
And more importantly, now that we took the focus off George Floyd and now that we're talking about people, let's consider the fact that these same people went out and voted for Joe Biden.
They did burn down the police station and they did steal the server to the police station.
Seattle.
So what are you talking
about in Seattle?
But I'm just saying that when you're talking about people doing certain stuff, they did burn down the police station and they did sack the servers.
In liberal Seattle.
So
where the police
so just make sure when you say certain stuff, I'm
saying things that are factual. And
okay, no, I'm giving you the
talking about a police force that was.
I'm just saying, if you're going to call something, I'm going to tell you that. Just the same way as
New York City, even though Lightfoot was there, even though look what the police did in Chicago, they let the people loot. Why do you think they let people loot?
Why do you think they let them loot? Because they didn't give a shit, really. It's not worth it, dude. Honestly, let me hit you back. Let me hit you.
Well,
Let me hit
did
you
the
with
people
this.
run up on
Do
the
you
city of
think?
Chicago?
Do you?
Is that
Let me hit you with this. But
prison?
y'all got some. Y'all got this grandeur.
Why is
Y'all got
George
this
Floyd
grandeur.
on the level?
Y'all got
Why
this
is George
grandeur
Floyd on the
ideal.
level of Martin Luther King?
You got
Why
this
are we
grandeur.
making him
Martin
like
Luther
the
King.
prosecutor? He was a
Y'all
stone
got
cold
this grandeur
criminal.
ideal that
He
y'all
was a
think
stone
that
cold criminal.
other people.
George
Listen.
Floyd should not be put up there
Hold
with
on,
Martin
dude.
Luther
Hold on.
King.
I listen to y'all. So do you not think big corporations don't be paying off and don't be having the police under their thumb?
So you say
you
it
think
was an insurance grab? You saying that the corporations
Nigga, they use insurance. Dude, hold on. The owner of Target told the people, you can do whatever you want to my store. It don't matter. He put that out there. Why? Because guess what he did? He just built even more Targets. He just had more insurance. So literally, that was a big tax write-off that literally Trump signed for. That all big corporations.
But what about the little businesses? They lost out. What about the little grocery stores?
Oh my God! So hold on.
They didn't have insurance.
Hold on. So let me hit you with this. So here to this. I see we're dealing. I'm not gonna say y'all.
And what about
y'all
George
don't
Floyd being in up there?
So I got a question. So hold on. Don't talk about no George Floyd. Let's talk about this shit right here. Let me ask you this question. Why were mom and pop stores?
Why should he get a bill named after him?
So hold on, let me no.
That's a disgrace.
You talk about some stupid shit. You talk about some stupid shit after you just talk about Jesus and shit. So tell me this: why would mom and pop stores shut down, but big corporation stores like Walmart and Target were open, but it had hundreds of thousands of people going in there? Why would you shut down mom and pop stores, but then you open up the bigger stores where people can go in and risk getting COVID? But you have the mom and pop stores where only probably 10 people can get in there, you will shut them down. How does that make sense? So if you can't address that bullshit, you gotta get the fuck out of here.
They didn't do that where I live. They did that.
Where do you live? You live in New York, right?
I'm in Philly right now.
Okay, so you live in the city.
In Philly.
You live in the city. You live in the city.
So you saying they did that where you at?
You live in the city. You live in the city, right? You live in the city, yes?
Yes.
Okay, then. So just put that in there. You live in a city. You live in a city. Different jurisdiction, different rules. No offense, but you have people from the city coming down south to get out of those doggone jurisdictional homes. So don't make it seem like y'all had it so fucking good. Come on now. Stop.
But what about the bill? What about the bill being named after him? Like, why should he get a bill in his name?
What bill?
George Floyd bill. The George Floyd bill.
So we have to hold police accountable when they can't do the bullshit that they're doing?
No, hold them accountable.
How do you, a black man, I got a question. Why would you, a black man?
That man was a criminal. That man
Hold
held
on.
a woman.
Where was he a criminal at? Where was he a criminal at?
Oh, he held
Where was he a criminal at?
He put him.
Dude, he served his time for that. You corny as fuck. He already did his time for that shit. You a corny ass fucker.
Grab the mic, uncontrollable.
Ain't no talk. Don't call no other fucking man for that shit. Why would you pull up something that he already served his time for to throw at me?
He was still
he already did his time for that shit.
He had drugs in his system when he died.
No, nigga, no. Oh my God, bro, you so corny as fuck, dog. I better never hear you talk about, bro. You better never talk to me about Jesus ever fucking again, bro. On this channel, bro. I want to hear you. It's so amazing. And this is the real shit about Christians. Y'all like to pull up that Jesus, repent for your sins bullshit, but then you like to pull up other people's fuckery and say, well, this is why they should have died. This is that fake Christian bullshit I be talking about, bro.
I never said he should have died.
Nah, nigga, you definitely would put uncontrollable. Any other black man, we look at this shit like you corny as fuck. You gonna pull up some past shit on him? You gonna pull up some past shit on him? You corny, my nigga.
So you want to take this man as a saint?
You corny as fuck. But we gonna feel sympathetic for you.
So you gonna take this man as a saint?
For you about your life, but you pulling up shit that he already did time for.
I'm asking you a question.
Nigga, you corny as fuck, my nigga.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. You supposed to make him a saint.
Nah,
you supposed to make him a saint. Because I was a victim of police brutality.
What's up with all that? What's up with all the ad hominems, BMT? Like when you be over on your channel talking to white folks, you be a lot more giggity than that, man.
What white folks? Come on,
I lost my signal.
Give me the white folk, uncontrollable. Give me the white folk.
Yeah, that's cute.
Yeah, exactly.
I lost my
exactly.
signal.
You definitely tried it.
You tough as fuck online. Get out of here, man. Get out of here.
You don't know me.
Get out of here with
right?
that fake tough shit.
You don't be
Come
on my
on,
channel, brother.
man.
You don't be on my channel.
Uncontrollable.
Hey,
Uncontrollable.
yo. But hold on.
So you telling me you fought George Floyd getting killed like that? You fought George Floyd getting killed like that?
Look, you can wait a minute. You can cast as many aspersions. You can't ask a question and then overtalk people. That only shows how immature
I don't give a fuck.
and out of
Right
control
now, you sound corny.
And you
corny.
talk like that on the internet because in real life, motherfuckers slap the dreads off your bug face looking ass. Now, like I was trying to say, for this old tough ass, lame ass,
I don't give a fuck.
I got raped as a
bitch.
kid ass.
I'll call you when I see
over here on a female channel.
I'm right here.
Oh, now you
nigga. Oh, so now you
on a female channel.
That's different.
Boring ass dolls. SpongeBob fish looking
like I said,
yeah,
okay, yeah. Like I said, you don't got shit. Come on, bro.
You nigga smack dust.
You ain't jumping on my panel to talk this shit.
You should be outside waiting for a video game, nigga.
You don't jump on my panel.
Don't wait outside for a video game.
Come on. What you got? What you got to say? Say it one more time.
DMT, you from the South?
Say it one more time, Uncontrollable.
DMT, where you from? From Atlanta?
For video games.
Just say it one more time.
Nigga. So shut the fuck up when
So there we go. So go ahead, twin. I had to deal with that person.
Oh, see, I don't Atlanta?
No, I'm not from I lived down there in Atlanta a long time ago, bro.
Oh, you sound like you're from Atlanta.
No. Here's the thing about it, man. But like I said, I could talk to anybody. I don't give a shit. I'm not afraid to talk to no white man, no black man, no Arab. No, Hispanic, I don't give a shit.
Listen, you have a right to.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm
just saying we shouldn't name a bill after him. That's all I said. We shouldn't reward.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If anybody comes up here, you will be allowed on the panel. Apparently, BMT is co-host, and apparently, I currently am co-host. I do not discriminate. If you click the link, I will let you in without discretion. I don't know what BMT is gonna do.
Why should we name a bill after him? That's my question.
I approved him in, and you dropped him off. It looks like you dropped him off.
Yeah, I dropped him off. Listen, if he can't have a logical discussion, like at least the one dude is having a logical discussion. But if this nigga can't have a logical discussion, he can go sit his bitch ass in the back chat. I don't get
it. You kick me out. Why you gonna kick me out?
But see,
listen,
don't be talking hell
your ass off again.
Uncontrollable. What you gonna have to do?
What about a bill in his name?
What you gonna have to do is simmer down. Because
he got to learn how to talk to people with decency. You're gonna get cussed out. But anyway, it's Friday. I get off this motherfucker and enjoy my life.
Hey, listen, bro. Hey, you can go ahead and get that work and get off. Go on your channel.
You gonna hurt the phone. I'm gonna feel bad.
You want me to do it again, bro? Hey, we can
that's not gonna hurt my feelings.
Or you can go sit your ass in the back, my nigga.
I go
sit your ass in the back.
You got power and control.
Trust to believe.
That's all.
Yeah,
you can't debate me.
You jumping on the nigga debate what?
This is an interesting dynamic because I'll let anybody up and BMT will drop anybody off.
Wait a minute. Okay, so first of all, who kicked who off? Why? So I leave for a minute, and then I'm in
kicked uncontrollable.
If I may so say, Bomb, BMT just he likes to insult people, but he talking to untrollable. And we can exchange insults all day.
Nigga, please, nigga. You jumping on that me and Queen will talk about, my nigga. Don't do that bitch shit.
Like I said, you better stick to playing video games.
Don't do that, nigga. Don't do
wait outside for a
having
video
whole
game.
Conversation, my nigga. So don't
wait out. Don't
add your shit on to our shit, my nigga.
The gentleman was asking me to speak on. I don't know his name. Jason.
Many times, my nigga.
He was asking me to speak on.
My nigga.
I would have shut the fuck up then.
You can shut the whole fuck up, bitch.
You a lame BMT.
You a bitch ass lame, my nigga.
You talk like that.
I know you one of those manosphere bitch niggas.
Smack the teeth down your throat.
Ass niggas, dog.
You are soft. You're funny looking. You're ugly.
Nigga, you a bitch ass soft, my nigga.
SpongeBob fish.
Nigga, SpongeBob, nigga. You still watching cartoons, my nigga? You still
You
watch the cartoon, my
slow.
nigga?
No, my kids
Pussy
watch
ass
cartoons.
boy.
I make glances
You
as
pussy
I
boy.
walk by.
You pussy
But I
boy.
know you've been raped.
Nigga, you won't ever
You've been
jump on my
butt raped and
panels, my nigga.
everything.
You won't
Shut
ever
your
jump on
lame
my
ass
panel
up.
with this pussy ass shit, my nigga. You
See,
know
here you
better.
go with the gay shit again.
know
Here you
better.
go with the gay shit again. We know what you like, your fun ass
The
nigga.
gay shit.
That's why your girl
The
probably
gay
getting
shit,
bent on
nigga.
right now.
I ain't never seen you cammed
Shut
up
your
with a woman.
lame ass
I
up,
ain't never seen
stuttering
you cammed
ass,
up with a
retarded
family.
ass.
Nigga, do you
Why
even
you always
have a
got
family? Do you have
why
a
you
woman?
always got foam in the corner of your mouth like you
Nigga, I got a question. When have I ever seen you with a
dope
woman?
fiend face looking
Have
ass
you
dude?
ever dope fiend? Nigga, are you really
You
trying?
look like a crackhead.
You sound like
You
some
look like a
crackhead,
nigga
skinny
standing on
ass
the
white
side
boy.
of a highway
Boy, you
collecting
trying,
star
boy. You
change.
trying to sell the
You
shit.
can't dress.
Like I
You look
said,
funny.
you
Put them
trying.
big ass bifocals
Come on,
back on.
come on.
Nigga.
Let's have an
You like
intellectual
you
debate
looking
right
through
now. Let's
plexiglass
have
with
an
them
intellectual
fake ass
debate right now.
glasses
You
on,
can't.
nigga.
Let's go. Let's have an intellectual debate. Miss
Let's
me with
have
that
it.
helmet. Let's have the intellectual debate.
Let's have
We
it.
have it right now.
Yo, let me
What you want to have the debate on?
let me tell y'all something.
What you want to have the debate on? Hold on, twin.
I know. Come
What
on,
you want to
cook
have the
your
debate on right now?
lopsided head ass. Now let's
What
get
you
back
want
to
to
the
have
point
the
that
debate
you
on?
ignored.
Give
Shut
me.
the fuck up.
What do you want to have
Let's
the
get
debate
back
on?
to the
Be
George
quiet, man.
Floyd.
Be quiet.
You don't have. See, you
Like
don't have
I was
nothing to debate
saying,
on.
you ignored the fact that I said
don't
that
want
not only was George Floyd belligerent, and we should keep in fact that it seemed he had some mental issues.
And he
Come
had
to find
drug
out he
issues.
had drug issues. We also need to take in mind that it happened during the
Why you
pandemic.
did that?
The
Yo,
police
why?
department should have been aware of the financial strain on the people in the society. They've been locked in the house for months. Some people haven't been able to work. So that's a failure on the police department. That's a failure on the officer to go beyond his legal limits of force. Hold on. He went beyond his legal limits of force. He got to be held accountable for that. Not only the police department failed, the police officer failed, but George Floyd reacted the wrong way. How many more Trayvon Martins you need? How many more Tamir Rices do you need? What was the nigga who got shot in your little bitch ass dirt road town, BMT? Got shot by a cop, popped his ass? Yeah, learn how to react to the police. And if he's been in and out of jail, then he know what the process is about. So ain't no excuses for George Floyd. He kind of killed himself. It's called suicide by cop.
Killed himself. Okay, so
Hey,
wait,
no,
you mentioned
No, Bomb. Let me
He had drugs
respond
in his
that.
system.
I didn't say nothing. I let him talk. So you hear how he said he killed himself.
You don't need a bill in his
This
name.
man said
You don't
suicide
need
by
to be
cop. He killed
rewarded with a
himself.
bill in his name. We putting this man up there with Martin Luther King and Malcolm X.
Exactly.
Hold on. I listened to this man talk. I let him speak. And it amazes me that this man is attacking the past of George Floyd.
Not attacking anybody.
Hold on. Nobody talks. You can.
You
be
said
quiet.
attack. No, I'm talking.
Quiet,
You
be
said
quiet,
I attack, and
Hey,
that's wrong. No, fuck that.
I don't want to have to
wrong.
mute you. Do I have to mute you?
Well, then
Yes
tell
or
the
no?
truth. You're gonna have to mute me because you're lying.
Do I have to mute you?
Mute me because you're lying. I didn't say
Okay,
that.
so I have to mute you. Okay.
Don't put no words.
Mute you. Okay, so there we go. So I have to mute you. We can't be adults and just actually talk. So the thing about it was,
don't accuse me of things.
This man right here. Okay, listen, bro. I don't want to put you in the back.
Anybody.
I don't want to put you in the back, but see, I'm letting you talk.
Look, you
see,
can't
if you're
control
gonna
your
be
wife.
emotional, if you're gonna be emotional, bro, I'm gonna have to put you in the back. We're trying to
your
have
wife run your house. So this the only control you had all week.
Listen, hey, I'm trying to be respectful. If you can't have a civil conversation,
well, then don't say no. You can't say
no. If we can't have a civil conversation, bro, I don't know what to tell you.
Let BMT state his side. Okay, good.
Thank you, Bomb. So the thing about it, first of all, George Floyd did already tell the man, hey, I'm afraid I've been shot. I don't want to get put. Hey, can you put down the window? The man said, yeah. When the man took him out of the car and literally had put him down on the ground and how he had put his knee on his neck, different people had came and said, stop, let the man up. How is that suicide by cop when other people literally that actually have practices like the EMS, the firefighter said, hey, stop. That's suicide by cop when a black man saying, yo, stop. Literally when other cops are holding you down and you're saying, wait, that's suicide by cop. And then they're supposed to know about your medical or their financial stuff. Listen, man, cops don't ask that much doggone questions. Nobody asks that much questions. But the fact that literally when I'm hearing people bringing up George Floyd's past, that he already was sentenced and served.
I ain't say nothing about his past.
We're not talking about you, so keep be quiet. Be quiet, please.
No, I'm not. No.
So when people be quiet, if you can't be quiet, man, be quiet.
Hush. I mean, who the fuck you think you talking to?
Be quiet, man. Hey, you gonna be emotional, be quiet.
Shut your bitch ass.
No, you need to shut the bitch ass. Hey, I'm about to just, hey, back chat's always free, bro. Back chats are free. Okay then.
So the main thing about it was this man wanted to impersonate fear, and he had no problem doing it in front of all those people that were watching. This man wanted to put that out there. Mind you, everybody already tried to use the fentanyl thing. Was they checked for that? There wasn't no fentanyl up in the system. They already had checked.
It was. Yes, it was.
Stop, dude. Stop.
Yes,
because they already had.
They already
had checked. They checked.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Twin, chill.
When George Floyd was on trial,
Twin,
the reason he could testify because he would have put him in place with the drugs.
Twin, you saying he died? Twin, you saying he died because of drugs?
No, look. Did you watch the trial? Did you watch the whole trial?
Yes, I watched the whole trial, dude.
All right. Why did George Floyd's friend didn't take the stand?
Oh my God, Twin,
because George Floyd had drugs in the system.
Why you?
And the state could charge him with
no, that's not.
homicide.
No, that's not.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, y'all didn't watch the trial.
Nigga,
yes, we watched the trial. So how you?
No.
What you mean watch the trial? But yet you say he didn't testify because what?
The friend
this is what I'm saying, Bomb. This is what I'm saying. They didn't watch
the trial.
Like I said, Bomb. This is what I'm saying. He's screaming about. See, he died.
Everybody watched that damn
what the fuck
trial.
you talking about?
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
He had
You
drugs in
all
the
this
system.
dumb shit.
That's why they kept putting
This
him
man
in the
saying
car.
he died on fentanyl shit and on some crazy shit. Nigga, that man didn't die on fentanyl.
That
man died on some.
man.
No, I'm not saying it.
That's what I'm saying. Like y'all black men be saying some wild shit, bro. That man didn't die on no damn drugs, bro.
Excuse me, I'm not saying he died.
That man had a
but he
dude.
did have fentanyl.
But then why you saying it then?
No,
why you keep saying
had,
he got drugs in the system? What they got to do with him dying?
It was a contributing factor on why.
No, it wasn't. What you mean? No, it wasn't. Even the doctors who testified said that it wasn't. So why you saying the opposite?
Dude,
he was
defense.
Dude, they said he didn't have enough
breathe.
system. He didn't have enough in the system that would have affected him.
Did he not have fentanyl? Did he not have fentanyl in the system? And the reason why he had it in the system because what happened was the guy. His friend
what, dude?
Do you know why his friend couldn't testify? You know why his friend? You know why his friend couldn't? I mean, Bob, do you know why his friend?
And this is why I was arguing, Bob. This is why I was arguing.
BMT.
This is why
what does that got to do with that man being dead? You can listen. Y'all listen to them white. I thought, first of all, y'all listen to them white people. You listen to the opposite side as we watch that man sit his ass on that man, wouldn't let him up. The man cried for his mama.
He deserved to go to jail.
Okay, so why are you even bringing up any of this other nonsense?
No, but I'm saying that maybe he would have reacted different.
Like because he was afraid to get in that tiny space. He's claustrophobic.
No,
are you claustrophobic?
George Floyd said that he was claustrophobic before they even put him in the back seat.
They know that this is a fact. They found
but
out
he's
that
been in the back seat before.
No,
this man got numerous arrests.
Dude,
this man
that don't mean that he was in that type of car. Do you understand that? He's been another cop.
Do you realize how many? This man got a long rap sheet. Did you see that rap sheet?
What does that have to do with being in a tiny space?
You see how they keep bringing up his past, Bomb?
No.
That's pissing me off.
Yes, I don't know why they keep bringing that up.
BMT's been in the car.
If he went to jail, it's a lot of these niggas on YouTube who have been to jail, but they don't want nobody. If something happened to them, are we supposed to go back into their time in the past?
Let me tell you, I was profiled. I actually got a lawsuit from the NYPD. I was profiled. I went to jail for 2 days, and I sued. The reason why I'm still alive to talk to y'all today is because I allowed them to arrest me, and I did not resist at all. Okay. I was scared to go to jail. I was scared to go to jail. I was scared to be in a jail cell.
Your situation. Tell me what happened to the move people.
You can say
wait a minute. I asked you a question. What happened to the move people? What happened to the move people in Philadelphia? What happened to them?
I don't know. I'm not from Philly originally.
Oh, but you went. So, but first of all, you making it seem like just because you alive really have to do with something you did or didn't do. It could have been just as simple as you having the right cop or the wrong cop on that day.
The cop wasn't.
Tell me what happened to the young man who was walking in Walmart. Tell me what happened to the young man who was walking in Walmart, who got shot in fucking Walmart.
Where?
Which state that was in?
I haven't heard of it.
What do you mean? It happened right after, I think right after Tamar Rice, right? What happened to him? What did he do wrong?
Well, he had a gun.
Wait, he had a what?
He had a gun.
He had a gun, or would it be considered
It was a toy. It was
gun?
a toy.
How's the cop supposed to know that that's it?
What you mean?
How the cop?
See
How
how
the
y'all
cop
sound?
supposed to know?
If you go
Y'all
and
see
look,
how y'all sound?
No, listen,
yeah, you sound stupid.
Y'all see
You
how
sound
this is what I'm
stupid.
saying, Bob. This
But
is what's getting me
A white
aggravated.
kid
I
can
used
have
to
a
be
This is
fucking
why I'm getting
toy
aggravated.
gun,
I used to be a
but a
college law
black
enforcement
boy
officer.
can't have a toy gun.
Listen, I used to be a campus law enforcement.
Listen, we don't care what the fuck
Listen.
you was. Listen, no, you listen. So
If
number
I'm
one,
called to a
they
scene,
never showed you the gun that little boy had. I
He
wonder
had-
why.
he had a
They only
weapon.
told you what some of the toy guns look like, but they never
How
showed
was
you
they
what
supposed to
his
know it's a
toy
toy
gun looked
weapon?
like. Because they called and said, hey, there's a little boy in the
With a
park with a
gun.
gun. We think it's a toy.
Here's the thing about it, Bob.
That's what the call said.
The
So
boy
why
never even
wouldn't they
pointed the
then say,
gun.
well, maybe it's a
What?
toy?
Yeah, that was wrong. Yeah, you're right. Because I gotta look at. I think when they just pulled up and started shooting. That was what
Yes,
they did, right?
that's exactly. Before
DMT.
they
That's what they did, right?
Yes.
They pulled
Before
up.
Yeah,
he
that's
was
what they
that
did.
little boy
That's
was
what they
dead
did.
That
before
was
he
wrong.
even
He was
knew
just
what
They
to
he was
should've-
just
yeah,
sitting there.
They should have been charged with manslaughter. They should have.
So what about so let me tell you about the one in the Walmart around the same time. He in Walmart, right? We already know we got these women and men. See, they didn't know this before. The white people was acting like this shit wasn't happening. White people who just calls the police. They know that somebody gonna end up dead, right? They're calling them Karens and shit now. But guess what? These people was already out there. So there was a young man walking in Walmart, just fucking Walmart. He goes down the top toy aisle. He picks up a toy fucking gun in the toy aisle. Somebody walks out of Walmart. They call the police, and they go
you know
in
what?
Walmart and kill that young man. He's 24 years old.
I don't think the police should be held accountable, but I do think we should hold the people who call the police accountable.
So, but the ones who shot the police supposed to be educated.
Because the police didn't know.
Wait,
they go in
Walmart. So all those cops, those SWAT team, only one shot. Why? Why didn't anybody else shoot? That means somebody made a mistake. Why don't you think the police should be held responsible? They trained. We pay them
they should
to
lose
be
their
trained.
job.
So you okay with somebody keeping their fucking job?
No, I said they should
you know
lose
why
it.
you think that?
No,
because
I said
you don't think your life is worth it. That's why you don't think their life is worth it.
I told
but
you,
you gotta understand, baby,
I'm a victim.
that you are
victim
nobody different. You are
profiling.
George Floyd, and George Floyd is you in the eyes of them.
Now,
you don't look the same.
Well, no, you look the same to them, baby.
You're not getting what Bomb is saying, bro. Like, you know different than George Floyd in their eyes, bro. You're not getting what she's saying. Like,
dude, I was a victim
no, you're
of
not.
racial
But you're like,
profiling.
we don't look the same. Like, why are you saying that, bro?
No, I said we do all look the same.
I got a question.
No, I do. I deal with it all the time.
Twin, ask me this question. Y'all keep pulling up George Floyd's past. Why y'all keep throwing that at his past of him being murdered?
No, because
why y'all keep doing
they
that?
did it because the white people did
no,
it.
because I said he should.
Remember when they lied and said he died from something else? Wait, I asked you. So remember George Floyd? Remember when we first heard of George Floyd? What did they claim he died of?
Drugs. That's all they said. He died of drugs.
And that's it. If it wasn't for video, we wouldn't even known the truth.
That's all. And that's what. And I keep acting Bob. The thing I got upset was, I said, why y'all keep bringing up drugs when we already were proving it wasn't drugs? We were already proving it wasn't drugs.
It was already proven it wasn't drugs.
Why y'all keep bringing up drugs into the damn thing? That's what got me turned.
Because they kept saying drugs, right? His defense, who was trying to get involved, they threw everything at the wall. The white people, I'm glad the people on the jury didn't fall for it, but unfortunately in our community though, we're willing to just grab anything they give us. You know why? Because you really don't think your life is worth it.
I was a victim. I was a victim.
No, I know you seem to say you was a victim, but I don't think you really know what that means.
I got proof.
Yeah, I'm not saying you don't, but you, I got people who you know victimize you, you are willing if you'll be okay if
You
they
and my
say,
aunt tried to go up there and tell them she was a cop. My
okay,
aunt
we don't
worked for the
listen, we
same
ain't asking for your story. You lucky you alive and you don't even know
because
it.
I complied. That's why I'm alive.
You alive because what?
Because I complied with the law.
No, you alive because
I
the
didn't fight
person
the cops.
who, yeah, but the person maybe they wasn't trying to really kill you neither. Everybody not trying in the police department not trying to be a murderer, but a lot of them are.
When they try to forge an arrest on me.
Okay, so
play,
so wait a minute. So you think somebody who was willing to lie on you, right? Willing to just make up shit on you, and still you think that what?
If I would have resisted, I wouldn't have been here. I almost guarantee you. You think I would have been here if I would have resisted?
You lucky you here already, right? Because like we showed you time and time again that there were people who wasn't even resisting at all. They didn't even have an opportunity to know that they was even being approached. That young man who was killed in Walmart don't even know. By the time somebody said raise your hand, he was going down. Somebody shot him.
I think one of the things about it that I keep trying to tell y'all stop bringing up his past record of things he already served time for. Like that stuff that the white man was doing all throughout that whole trial was just slandering that man for a murder that they had openly did. And that makes it look really bad that y'all are doing that. Like, what is the reason for doing that?
Because they
you know what I'm saying?
They know if they get us to do it, the next time they kill us, they'll get a chance to get off.
That's what I'm saying, Bob. No, go ahead. But that's what got me hot when they said, "Well, he did drugs. He did this for a woman." Okay, but he did his time. He served for that shit. So why y'all keep bringing it up?
So if somebody came in my house and killed me, right? They could say they're gonna say I have drugs in my system because I do. You do know there's a lot of people on medication out in this motherfucking world. They got so many people with bad backs on drugs. So, but just because so fentanyl, first of all, fentanyl, although they say that there's a lot of people abusing them, it's not normally black people that's abusing fentanyl. It's normally white people that's abusing it. So if they murder me and then they said she had drugs in her system and they said, well, she has morphine and fentanyl in her system, they'll be telling the truth. But what does that have to do with them coming in and shooting me and killing me with some motherfucking bullets or sitting on my chest to where I can't breathe? Then they'll be like, wow. Oh, because she was on the medication. Well, even though we were sitting on her chest and she couldn't breathe, it's mainly because of the drugs she was on.
Right. And that's what they will say, Bomb. Oh, well, she just OD'd on drugs.
Right. You know, they probably say, oh, it was me because I was on drugs and because I'm obese and because I'm a woman and because I'm black, all that shit. If that man had diabetes, I thought they tried to say that he had some medical issue too.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, why y'all playing and going? That's what got me hot when niggas are doing shit like that. I'm like, yo, bro, that's the same shit that they were doing to him. They did the same shit to Breonna Taylor. They did all kind of shit to Ahmaud Arbery. No. Y'all doing the same shit that them
Breonna
boys.
Taylor, that shit right there is sad because what's going on with that motherfucking shit?
You know what they try to say?
She lived the life. Black. Go ahead.
No. They because they try to say she was a trap queen, so she lived that lifestyle. Bruh, she been left that man long ago, and she was with a whole nother man.
Right.
You got it with black men calling her trap queen and all kind of shit. I'm like, damn, dog. So that's why me and Twin had got a little heated, but I'm like, Twin, if you're a Christian and you talking about being repentance, how are you holding somebody's past on them like that, bro? You can't do that. That's the only thing that got me hot.
He definitely can't do that. You know why? First of all, the stories he done shared with us. You know what I'm saying? Stories about his own family members, his own fucking wife stabbing him. Like, are you serious? Man, y'all live in glass houses on this bitch. And then you want to judge other people.
I know, right?
Hello?
He wasn't
done
even
told,
smart enough to cool the fuck out.
you done told us that your wife
He's
stabbed not
not
only
smart.
you, so
He's
she
not smart.
stabbed you and your mama in the
All right.
motherfucking
I
head.
beg to
Hello?
say. He's
Hello?
That and I do apologize for the other brother, but listen, man, if we want to have a structured conversation, we can have that. I know, but I'm just saying if it's, but
No,
I'm like, but that's what got me hot. Like I don't do that slandering of people
I
that
was
got
just
that
saying,
have been
I was
killed
just saying that,
wrongfully.
no, I was just saying a bill in his name was a little excessive.
What do you mean, dude? Listen, they made a bill for Breonna.
That's
No,
all I'm
they did a
saying.
bill for Breonna Taylor. So that no knock warrant shit where they don't need warrant, they don't have to knock or announce their presence. Guess what? They got to now. That's the law now. They actually made that a law. Just like the George Floyd thing with the police having that kind of power to do all that bullshit that they were doing. Nope, can't do that no more because of the George Floyd death. So why are you mad because they got named after him? Like, dude, you should be thankful that actually they
putting them up there with Martin Luther King.
Oh my God, my nigga. Like, are you really?
Damn, twin. Damn.
There we go.
What did he say?
This
They
is what I'm
did
talking.
what?
This is what I'm talking about, Mello. This is why I got hot. This is
What
why I
did he
got
say?
hot. Go ahead and say it again. Say it again.
They putting him up there with Martin Luther King.
How? He don't got no damn holiday.
Everybody with their George Floyd flags and
Martin Luther King has a holiday, brother. What are you talking about?
What y'all really
George
should be
Floyd
getting
doesn't have a holiday. Why are you tripping?
All right, let me ask you a question. Why are you not mad about George
It's
Floyd?
jealousy then.
It's some with him.
Listen. Why
Twin,
y'all not
on a
mad?
scale of 1 to 10,
Listen.
how would you rate your intelligence?
I put him maybe at a 1.5. What you thinking, Mello?
At a 6.
6, dude.
So,
you like
so,
that big fat, you like me. A 51-year-old fat BBW in the eyes of Kevin Samuels.
You said
I'm
BBW.
probably a 1, and you less than me. In intelligence, though.
Listen, Bob, can I say one thing? Why are we not mad at Black Lives Matter for exploiting George Floyd and Breonna Taylor?
How do you exploit? If anybody they exploited, that would be. This nigga want to come up. I'm gonna give y'all the vote because I already know Mello gonna say no. Or Mello let him up.
I let him come up. We let
I let him come up. I let everybody up if I'm the co-host.
But this nigga,
unless you have
he coming up to say I agree with you.
If you have specific instructions,
salute, James.
You know, as far as I know, you want everybody to come up. So
how you doing?
I let him up. I don't like his ass though. I will say that.
About how you doing, Mello?
I'm doing a fuck Gotti campaign as we speak. How you doing?
You getting your workouts in, Mello, or you sit on the couch?
I'm still on the what?
I said, are you getting your work?
Never mind. I made the mistake of listening to you. My bad. I made the mistake. My bad.
So, y'all talking about this George Floyd thing, huh? Yeah, America, right? And they white man justice.
But
can somebody else please hit the link, please? Those who want to crucify Gotti, now's your time.
Gotti, stay on topic. I got to keep you on topic. You got to keep people on topic.
Black Lives Matter exploited George Floyd.
Let me say this about George
Black Lives Matter.
Let me say this about Black Lives Matter and George Floyd, right?
They're fraud.
Let me just say this, right?
Not on this shit, man.
When you look at Black Lives Matter,
they bomb. It's like you have a saloon, and everybody on Friday night has to come to you on Friday night to your saloon. Everybody got to come to your saloon on Friday night to get drunk and do all this.
Okay, listen, y'all in control of the conversation. I'm about to lay down.
Get that cheese stick
y'all talk about
I'll hang on as long as my Wi-Fi will allow it.
Okay.
But BMT's Wi-Fi is probably stronger than mine, but I'll hang on as long as I can.
Okay.
And Gotti, please know that I'm not going to answer any of your questions at all.
If he have a good conversation, do it. But damn, it's Friday. We supposed to be having fun and laughing. Y'all gonna talk about this serious shit. Okay, do what y'all do. Bye. I'm here, but I'm.
Bob said she
going. Okay, peace, baby. Love you.
So, I just want to say this, right? BMT and about George Floyd.
You go to that spot we went to.
Even Breonna Taylor, like these cases, we got to really look at these cases, right? Like
what you want?
Like the thing with George Floyd is George Floyd was
mute up, twin. Let me mute you because you talking on the phone. You got to mute up, man.
Talk to my daughter.
Is that he was a drug addict and he was a porn star, right?
Why are you bringing that up? What the fuck that got to do with him being murdered? What I got to be doing with him being?
Oh, let's just say it like this, right?
No. Answer that question. What does him doing porn or doing a tape have to do with him being murdered?
Well, I mean, it don't have nothing to do with him being murdered. But to be honest, I really feel like the officer would have never been convicted if Maxine Waters didn't threaten to riot and loot in Minnesota, and that's only why he was convicted. Let's just keep real. But Derek Chauvin will probably be out maybe by 10, not even 10. He'll probably be out at 8 or maybe 15 or 10, but he'll be out soon. And I think a lot of people just don't want to face the facts that, Black people don't get justice in America. Because
I got a question. Do you hate Black people?
No, I don't hate Black people. I just feel like.
But we've heard you say stuff about punching and abusing women, and you want men dead. So would it be fair to say that you hate Black people?
No, I hate real niggas. I hate real niggas and bad bitches.
No. Well, you said you have no problem punching a woman in the face if she says something wrong to you, and you have no problem. You want men, elderly or young, if they are living a certain lifestyle, you want them dead. So
what is wrong with that? If they don't want to unify,
no. So would that mean that you hate Black people?
That's not hating Black people. That's putting a social order. No. That's putting it's not. That's putting a social order in your community. If you are out here selling drugs, hold on. If you're out here selling drugs, murdering,
you sell drugs?
No. Listen, that doesn't have anything to do with it. As a teenager,
it does.
No,
but if you're going to come down on people selling, do you not do it anymore, or did you do it before?
Listen, as a teenager, when you're young, you do a lot of things you're not supposed to do. That's coming of age.
So you sold drugs.
As coming of age, I've done a lot of things I'm not proud of. Coming of age.
You have no room to talk. So you have no room to talk about people selling drugs.
No, BMT. That's not true. If you because you cannot attack a youth. The youth is being corrupted by men that are in their late 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s. Okay? Those men are corrupting the youth and making these young people sell drugs and do robberies and shoot. These men should be murdered.
So what about them rap videos you done with sexualizing women, talking about drugs and dope and stuff? I've seen your rap videos. So should that not mean we should put one in your head too?
Why should you put one in my head for doing entertainment? Entertainment.
Whoa. Because that entertainment is a negative message of exploiting the youth to go do that type of harmful behavior.
So should they shoot? Should they shoot these actors that are acting like gangsters?
Well, hold on now. This is your rule that you're making. You making these type of rules of people that if they're doing this type of harmful stuff to the community, we should get rid of them. That would include you.
No, I would include. No, because I'm not harming the community.
What did you do to your grandmother today?
Okay.
Damn, I didn't want to bring that one up.
Mella, I'm not doing nothing. I'm having a good day.
What did you do with your grandmother today?
What was I supposed to do today?
You're at her house. You did something. Did you take the garbage out? What did you do with your grandmother today?
I was relaxing, watching the news.
You didn't take the garbage out?
I don't have. It's no garbage to take out today, Mella.
What about yesterday?
Yesterday was yesterday, Mella.
You took the garbage out yesterday?
Did you take the garbage out yesterday, Mella?
And there it is, you guys. He's been avoiding all types of questions in relationship to how he conducts himself in his grandmother's home.
I asked you, Mella. I asked you, Mella, did you get your workout in, Mella? Did you get your workout in, Mella? Or you just sitting there being a couch potato?
you know, like if you can't throw a stone, Mella, if you are the one that doing the sin. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm not throwing.
You meant to say
stones.
BMT. What did you mean to say BMT? You meant to say
like-
Gotti can't throw
Hello?
a damn stone in a glass house.
Yeah,
No.
you know. And
You meant to
I
say
didn't know
that.
that.
And that's how agitating. No, I understand because that's how agitating he is. It gets everybody
just gotta-
discombobulated because we know that if he was in our presence, exactly what we would do with him. We know it.
Can we agree? Can we agree that?
Hold on.
Can we
And
agree
you,
that
sir, you tripping. You
Mella,
a
what
race
would you do?
trader.
What
You
would
know
you do?
what? You know what,
Mella,
twin? You a
Mella.
fucking race trader.
What would you
Bella,
do if you see me, Mella?
Bella,
What would you do if you see me,
chill,
Mella?
Bella.
Tell me.
Chill, Bella.
No, hold
Chill,
on, hold on. BMT.
Yo,
What I said was the facts, BMT, and I think a lot of us is missing the
No,
point.
you didn't. You didn't
is
say the
that
facts.
People like Breonna Taylor are criminals. They're criminals. Breonna Taylor, George
Does she have a
Floyd.
record?
Yeah, Breonna Taylor was home in the
What are you talking about, BMT? Breonna Taylor was a drug.
So,
was a
BMT,
drug dealer. What are you talking about?
let's take a vote on how long we're gonna put up with Gotti.
We got 30 minutes.
We got
Gotti, you got 30 minutes.
Gotti, wasn't it?
Get it out,
in the
nigga.
house?
Get it out.
Gotti, was it working in the house?
Yes, it was drugs in the house. Her
there wasn't. Actually, no, there wasn't.
All that work
No, there
in
wasn't.
there. All that work in there.
No,
all
there
that
wasn't.
work in
So
there.
you trying to say she wasn't a queen? You trying to say she wasn't a drug dealer? She wasn't a queen pin?
I don't think I can wait 30 minutes, BMT.
Okay, so we'll chop it down to 15. We'll chop it down to 15.
Okay.
Oh, 15.
Meet me halfway. All right.
What about
I'm reasonable. I meet you, Mella. I meet you halfway, Mella. I see you. I see you across the table.
What I'm saying is BMT, y'all making these excuses for black people that are doing the wrong things in our community. I mean, maybe
Black Lives Matter is expected.
Black Lives Matter is not for black people, you know, and a lot of these people that have a problem, you know, I vote. Let me tell you something. I vote, BMT. I vote every year. You know, black people don't even worry about the local elections. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you speak on? Okay, so I got a question. You seem to know a lot about what black people. The only thing I see you do is talk about negative shit about black people. I've never seen you get on here saying positive stuff about black people. You only jump on Bob and say negative shit about them.
Well, what is positive? What is positive? Wait a minute. What is positive about our community when we got young men that are in their teens and 20s chilling up in the community?
You got 2 women pregnant out of wedlock. So aren't you part of the problem?
Why would I be a part of the problem where young men are killing each other in the community?
Twin. What is twin? Is that not a problem? This man got 2 women pregnant out of wedlock.
Yeah, it is a problem because what happened is now she's got to you know, have 2, like she's got to explain to two men, or those are 2 men. They gotta meet, like say if your baby moms get involved with another man, right? That man still got to deal with you, so he's still taking on your responsibility if she marries him. So you don't see that as a problem?
Nah, I really don't. You know why? Because
of course he don't. He don't.
But that's another man taking care of your responsibility.
No, but hold on. But if you're an active father, and you got a good relationship with your kids, that's nothing you should that right there should be the problem. Okay, but for BMT, but that right there is not what I'm trying to say, BMT. The problem with our community.
You want to talk about black unity? Why don't you start off?
So BMT. So you gonna act like gonna act like that this black on black violence is going on in this country, in our communities, is not a problem.
Well, that's
we gonna act like we don't hear the cum in your throat from that robbery.
Listen. You don't got room to talk, Mella, because in Chicago, it's disgusting. It's utterly disgusting what y'all do in Chicago. Kill kids, kill women.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Thank you.
Okay, but y'all got a dark cloud over Chicago.
What we have seen is how you got walked down the alley and you have cum throat evidence.
Okay, but like I said,
you keep clearing your throat.
I vote.
Clearing your throat.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourselves and acting like Obama did. Like I'm gonna say this about Obama. Obama was a good president, but he didn't do shit for the black community. So let's
He
get
did
this.
stuff for the gay
survive.
community.
I know
Obama
He did
didn't do
stuff for
for
the
the
gay
black
community.
community. Okay.
Off late at night.
But people got a problem with like in my opinion, I feel like Trump did more for black people than
I come out late at night. Usually we have 2 girls here.
But a lot of
I wish I could play music. I'd be like, oh, what a night at the gas station getting robbed. What a trip. What a night.
Hey, Mella, why don't you stop getting fat, Mella, and just and go to the
You
gym?
have no idea what I look like. You would, you know what? I wish you would. I wish you would. I wish you would claim that lie.
Wait, twin. Why
I'm
you asking
sexy
a
as
woman?
fuck.
Twin,
I
why
am
you asking a
sexy
woman that's
as
not your
fuck.
wife to cam up? Twin, that's adultery.
No,
Twin,
I'm not saying
that's
that.
adultery, twin.
Why you turn on
This
your
nigga,
Mella?
this nigga making up shit.
I'm doing what Kevin
I see how
Samuels
you
And
look,
I
Mella.
don't blame him.
I'm
I
doing
seen
what
how you
Kevin
look, Mella.
Samuels
You
doing.
ain't seen shit.
I seen
I'm
that.
joking. I'm doing what Kevin
You ain't
Samuels
seen
doing.
No, you
shit.
ain't, twin.
I seen you in all white, Mella.
You ain't
Stop it.
seen shit.
Twin.
Okay.
I'm doing what
Twin.
Kevin Samuels
I ain't
says.
seen shit,
You
Mella.
saw an icon.
Hey,
You
twin.
ain't seen shit.
Twin, don't give in to adultery. That's the Bible.
Like
Don't
I said,
give
I'm
in
coming to
adultery.
Chicago, Mella.
This
And
thing
you
is locked with a
gone.
ball and chain.
Your throat cut.
Yeah, I know.
Now,
Fuck
okay,
me.
so
Fuck
so
with
the
me,
thing
baby.
about it is, God, I
You
don't
want your
think you
throat
ever say
cut?
anything good about black people.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I think it's kind of
You want it
hard
cut.
for people when they want to
But
stomach to be
BMT,
around you.
why we not
You don't
holding
really say
our
nothing too
own
good
people
about black
accountable?
people.
Yo,
I'm just being
BMT,
honest.
BMT,
Like,
let me
you
ask
don't
you a
really
question.
say anything to uplift
So
them.
let me get
Okay,
you.
So
So
don't
dudes
hold
like
no
you know
black
what I don't
people
like about
accountable,
BMT.
I'm saying,
BMT,
like,
you know what
why
I don't
should
like
people
about
want
you.
to tolerate?
You know what I don't like
Why
about
should
you and Q Butter. You know what I don't like about you and Q Butter BMT is that y'all do is y'all not calling out the problem with the community, man. Y'all want to
Are you
rag
serious?
You got 10 minutes.
The problem is you. The problem is you. Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
Hey, Verbal.
and that's why
Hey.
You got 10 minutes,
That's
Verbal.
why me and George
Good.
Mason is about to do a platform.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm about to go to an early dinner,
about to do a
so
show.
I'm waiting to get picked up. But anyway, I did want to come up here real quick because I heard Gotti get up here and tell a bold-faced lie. And here's the thing: I've heard 3 men up here. I guess they're men. I mean, they're males. Actually do the work for white supremacists. I mean, y'all claim not to like white men and so be so triggered by white men, yet you spout all of their talking points. I mean, what's really going on here?
It was shameful.
Yeah, it's really disgusting. And you know what else? And you know what else? You know what else it signified and showed is that for all of the talk that these black men do, busting it open in chat rooms and shit about black boys and men and all of that stuff, black men do not care about black boys nor black men. You black men don't care about other black men nor black boys. You are your own worst enemy. Okay, you're your own worst enemies. All right, so we don't want to hear all of no more of this old black man stuff and black man that and the He-Man Woman Haters Club. You guys are worse to each other than anybody else.
Verbal, where's accountability at though?
Accountability for what? What are you talking about? Accountability for what?
Because you raised these bastard children,
Twin?
black women.
Accountability for what?
Black
Twin?
women raised these bastard sons.
Twin, accountability for what?
That's what it is. Y'all raised these bastard sons.
Gotti got bastards.
And here's the other thing I wanted to mention about Breonna Taylor, because I heard another bold-faced lie that she had drugs in her apartment. Okay, let's unpack this. Let's unpack this. The officers went in on a no-knock warrant where an unarmed woman was shot and killed at 12:48 in the morning. Okay. Now let's think about this. The detectives had to do a search of that home, of that apartment. All right. They went in on a no-knock warrant and killed dead a young black woman in this climate okay, who was unarmed. Shut the fuck up and let me finish. She was unarmed. The detectives themselves, the officers themselves reported that they did not find drugs in her apartment. Now, do you think that they would tell you that they didn't find drugs in her apartment when they killed an unarmed woman on a no-knock warrant at 12:48 in the morning? They would have every reason to lie and say they found drugs, but they did the opposite. They said, nope, we went in there, yeah, we killed her, and no, we did not find drugs. Okay, so Gotti, I think that you need to read. I think that you need to listen to more than ignorant, idiotic rap songs. I think you need to put the stuff you be smoking down because you sound very, very stupid.
How you see the pictures?
You sound stupid and dumb. She was an EMT. She was an EMT of 2 hospitals.
That's an old picture. That's an old picture.
You know what? You're an evil bitch. You're an evil bitch. I'm out, y'all. I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my day because this is an ignorant ass nigga. And I said I'm not talking to no more ignorant niggas for the rest of 2021. Yeah, all right. I'll talk to y'all later. This nigga's ignorant. You are ignorant, miserable fuck. You are ignorant, miserable fuck. That's what you are. You're an ignorant, miserable fuck.
Hey, bro, Mella, you want to know the crazy thing about Brianna? Did anybody know that she was pregnant? Did anybody know that? Yep, she was pregnant when she died.
What's that?
Brianna Taylor was pregnant.
So why nobody was arrested? Why haven't they arrested anybody?
Her man was arrested. That's the funny thing. Her
man
man
wasn't arrested. Why haven't the cops been arrested?
Yeah, that is sad.
The police wasn't arrested because they were thugs. They were thugs. I got the pictures of them with the guns in their hand. What are you talking about, man? We seen the pictures.
So you saying somebody taking a picture with a gun makes them a thug? You sound really corny as fuck, dude.
I do.
But remember they painted Trayvon Martin.
Hold on. What is this picture right here? Isn't this a picture of 2 dogs? What are you talking about, BMT? What are you talking about, BMT?
Somebody taking a picture when they were together.
What are you talking about?
So that makes her a thug. Like this, so that makes a lot of people do. A lot of people do.
Who?
A lot of people.
Oh, she was about that life.
She was a drug trafficker, bro.
That's a drug trafficker because she took a picture. Wow. That's all it means.
Look at the pills. This is the drugs right here, y'all. Okay. This is the drugs right here in the loaded hammer.
You're fabricating. What you're using a picture to fabricate narrative, and nobody's stupid. You have 1 minute, 30 seconds.
No, that's fake news.
I can't. Yeah, you know the crazy thing about it. So I got a question. So
is that fake
when
news?
No, hang on, hold on. Hang on, twin. So when it's because of all of that, why is it that the police tried to get Breonna Taylor's boyfriend to turn against her and testify on her, and he refused to do that? Tell me, why did they try to make him do that?
Because he's a street. Because he's living by the street.
1 minute.
Okay.
1 minute.
So, yep.
Hey, Mella.
So
at exactly 5:21, you're gone. You're gone.
I never did that to you. I never did that to you,
as a matter of fact, we can do it early.
I tried to stay. Yeah.
Mella going in.
Hey, this time it ain't me, it's Bella this time.
Like I said, nobody want to hear the truth, man. These people was thugs.
Mella going
in. They don't want to hear the truth. Okay? Yeah. But Mella, I ain't did nothing to you, Mella. But like I said,
now,
Mella, why we have a truth?
You need to go. You need to go. Tonight, you need to go work out. You need to go work out and get some of that energy.
Yeah, absolutely. Mella. I do. And you need to get the fuck on. Peace.
Mella, let's call it truth.
So I'm not gonna lie, twin. That kind of disappointed me in you, bro, because you're saying that we make it seem like we don't have a past. Like, listen, man, I've been in plenty of pictures with plenty of my family they got some background. But you know what? Did that make me a bad guy too? No. Like, y'all pretty corny for doing that, bro. Just like they got them pretty honky-donk, wild cowboy white folks that be taking pictures with their family members. But y'all don't mind throwing black folks under the bus. That's very questionable about y'all character, bro. I'm very questioning y'all character. That y'all want us to work with y'all. That's the thing that's scary about it. That's what's scary about it, man. Y'all can't be talking to me about no damn forgiving shit, and y'all be doing that shit, bro.
He's really tripping me out because he's religious on one end but judgmental on another.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Mella. Like, how you talking about forgiveness?
That's the hypocrisy of some of these Christian sectors, you know.
That's what's irritating. That's why I felt the way I did when I heard when him and that other dude were saying what they were saying about George. And I'm like, wait a second, are we bashing George now on this panel? I know not. I'll take that hit. No, we're not doing that to George. We're not bashing George and doing all that stuff. We're not
This
doing
brother on the panel said that we treating George Floyd like he's Martin Luther King Jr., man. Wow. That's what he said, man. Yep. How he fixed his mouth to say that kind of dumb shit? I don't know.
You know what? You know what got me mad, Mella? I went almost a whole day without saying the N-word until that dude came on the panel. I almost did it. Damn. I almost did it.
It happens.
I did, you know.
It happens.
I think it was fair for me to say that. You know, and the thing about it is, see, I'm not afraid to talk to other races about stuff on my panel. So if y'all want to say, well, BFT, I see you talking to a white man or an Arab or Asian. Yeah, I do talk to other races about different stuff because I feel like that's what we should be doing. So that way we can have these dialogues about, they asked about CRT. They didn't believe that we should have CRT teaching in school. I want CRT learning taught in school because that's my history about me as a Black person in this country. I don't know why Black people would not be for that. Y'all are pretty crazy as fuck.
What do you think about history repeating itself? That's a topic that I've been discussing with my friends outside of YouTube.
I just think that
and I've also talked with Mom about it briefly, but that's an interesting topic of discussion. What does that mean for history to repeat itself? You know?
I think.
What does it mean for us as a people, I should say?
Well, here's the thing about it, Melanie. You notice whenever we start talking about women being more able to do stuff for themselves or being able to stand, and you know, when they say that I can do this and I can do that as a woman, what's the first thing that they always start talking about? The past. Well, y'all need to go back to the good old days, back to those days when y'all did X, Y, and Z. Why do you want them to go back to where they didn't have rights? So you want them to go back to those good old days, but who was it good for? Versus we can move forward and learn from the past and build. Like we can learn from the past.
Yeah, forward thinking is definitely an asset to that would be an asset to us to conduct more forward thinking as opposed to current criticism and past rumination.
Yeah, we need to start building.
Go ahead.
I said we need to start building like businesses, like I was saying earlier. Like they got these apps that if we all mobilize our money together, we can get some serious money. Like you got people that build $1 million Toro car rental businesses.
Let me ask you this, right? Do you have store credit cards? Like for instance, Target? Do you have a Target credit card?
No, I don't have a Target card.
Okay, I mentioned that to say this. It's important to establish a child's credit as early as possible. And one way that parents can do that is by when they open up an account that is something as large as Target, the more you keep up with it and grow it and are disciplined with it, that reflects very positively on your child if you include them on that account. And what I will say is that, you know, a child, when they embark upon their adventures or whatever outside of their parents' home, that's going to count for a lot because apparently you can't even get a goddamn apartment without a credit history, period. You know, it doesn't matter how much.
Did for me. What you just said, my mom did that with my credit. She helped me the same way.
So we're not talking about how we can advance our children. We're talking about past. We're ruminating about the past and we're criticizing the present as opposed to being forward thinking in how we can benefit
the future of our children. Earlier, I don't know why. And Verbal had a good point. It would appear that Black men in these spaces, not necessarily you guys, are only focused on the here and now as opposed to talking about what they can do to advance. Now, KF504, shout out to him as well as BMT and all brothers that are mindful in that fashion. They actually said out of their mouths, yeah, I do this so that when my children become of age, they'll have something, whatever that something may be. That's forward thinking. We're not talking about forward thinking, and I don't know why. I don't know what the hell that's about.
I was talking about that today. I was saying that's why I wanted to build a real estate fund and also create generational wealth, because the only way you can create generational wealth is if you own a lot of multifamily real estate. Because that's where the real.
You did say you was trying to get into real estate, and then I had to log back in. Yeah, you did say that.
I was talking about like 300 or 400 units.
But then you said some other dumb shit.
Yeah.
So I got lost in the sauce. But yeah, you did say you was getting into real estate.
And I was talking about the Toro car rental as well. Like these Toro car rental platforms that you do online. You can actually rent cars out for like $100, $300 a day, get a business credit, get trade lines, and build a car rental business on a smartphone app. So like Turo is a smartphone app. You just put your car in the app and you rent it out. That's passive income.
In addition to that, since we're not going to live forever, I really admire what Bomb preached as a message. I don't know if I want to use the word preach, but she suggested, I don't even know if she suggested it. She just shared the fact that she got a life insurance policy that's ample for her children and grandchildren. So, we could be talking about stuff like that. Like, what's the best insurance company? And what type of policy should you get? What type of realtors are more apt to give you the best attention for your endeavors? How do you collect, what are those people called, those investors? Capital investment groups. Do we talk about capital investment groups in Black YouTube? I have not heard one person talk about capital investment groups at all.
The Kickstarter.
Here's the thing about that. Because we used to do the hour power, where we would get like professionals in like medical and real estate and different other stuff to talk on the panel on Sundays, right? Not that many people would show up to hear it. You feel me? So it's not that there are professionals that aren't willing to just sit down and have the conversation. You know what I'm saying, Mella? It's the fact that it amazes me, like when people do these kind of things, they don't show up. So I mean, you're saying we got to start a trend. Stop, because some people just like the buffoonery and negativity. Like, I ain't gonna lie, you was a little bit too giddy on talking about the negativity twin. But whenever we talk about power building, I don't really see you too much jumping on those kind of talks. So
I have to admit that when it comes to Sunday Rumbles and all those other types of things in that fashion, I do present myself. And that would only be because I have not been advised to subscribe to people that you're suggesting. I haven't been advised to subscribe to these people you're talking about.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
Put the link in the chat or something. I haven't been advised what these people are.
Have you ever heard of that channel called Earn at Your Leisure?
Earn at Your Leisure.
Yeah,
all right. I'll subscribe to that. That's how you type it in to subscribe.
Yeah.
Let's look at this.
That's a guy that's talking about building, like you leveraging your credit to building $1 million business, because the goal is for Black people is to do what white people do. Your passive income is supposed to.
That's a good recommendation. Earn at your leisure.
Your passive income should exceed your earned income. This is the levels we need to be thinking at 10x levels. 10x levels.
Let me ask you a question. Are you at $1 million yet?
No, but I'm getting there.
Okay, so let me
let me talk from one business owner to you as another owner. I believe you're an owner, right? So
Yeah.
I never talk to people about being millionaires because I'm realistic. But
Yeah,
I can relate.
I can
I
relate.
can tell them how to make money. I can tell.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing about it that I keep hearing people say.
Your voice sounds a little muffled at the moment.
It does.
Let me do this right here.
Hey, I'm back.
I don't
Hey.
this talk. I get tired of
All
hearing
right.
people saying they're going to tell people how to be millionaires.
That's better.
And most of them at their damn self, they're not damn millionaires. Like,
well,
but they want you to buy
you
their damn book, buy their tapes, buy their CDs.
No, I'm not
and
talking
I'm like,
about that. I'm talking about
okay.
getting money now.
So we're making you a millionaire.
I'm talking about getting money
but we
now.
ain't seeing shit.
I'm talking about getting money now.
Go buy yourself some land and you can go get a contract putting up some solar panels. Boom. I just told you how to make some money.
But let me tell you about
how easy that was.
Yeah.
Like that literally, you didn't need an LLC. You didn't need no type of paperwork. I just told you, all you got to do is save up to go buy some land. You know how I found that out? My grandma literally bought some land, right? You know, the family, like when they were younger, they had land.
Yeah,
and the kids now, we had the land. We weren't doing nothing with it. So guess what we started doing with the land? We started renting it out. Now, I think now the kids, the grandbabies, now they can say, hey, do y'all mind if we take some solar panels and put it on the land? And we can use that to pay off the taxes. Do you see how now the land is making money for us now? Where we're not sweating the small stuff? Because we're now learning how to keep repurposing the land. See, we're not talking about millionaire shit. We're just talking about basic stuff to keep on making more money. Now,
like remember I was telling you about the rental company. That's basic stuff. That's basic stuff.
But see, you could have just told them that. Why you guys say go to a YouTube channel? You could have just gave them the information straight.
What I was saying, like they mastered the industry. That's what I was saying. Like if you want to, like, because a lot of times I may not be able to articulate it right. So that's what I was saying.
Do you own any land, sir?
No, I don't own any land at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
It takes a somewhat humble person to admit that they're not as articulate as they would like to be. Kudos to you.
And I can appreciate.
I grew up in special ed, so I'm not afraid to admit anything that I'm not good at.
See, here's the thing about it. And see, the thing about it is I'm not talking down on you. It's good that you know where you are in life. But I'm also saying, like, hey, you live up in Philly, so you make a good dividend of money. It don't cost you nothing to go look up the price of land in either Virginia, the Carolinas, and Georgia, and go start making investments. You can go make some investment. See, you don't need to go I got to go get all the black people to unify together so we can make money. No, you don't. You need to worry about what you as yourself can do for your family. And then you need to worry about that.
So Cynthia, I was called to the carpet by BMT about, it's mighty funny how I'm advocating everybody seek something more constructive to attend to for videos. However, they seem to find me on ratchet live streams. And my response is that I haven't been introduced to other channels that are doing something more productive. And I just got introduced to Earn at Your Leisure.
I wrote it down. I'm gonna check it out too.
Yeah, and that's my and that's not an excuse. However, that's the only response that I have. Like, what else has been offered to me? So that's what I'm indicating, that if we offer alternatives, this ratchet shit that's happening.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing to my brother.
We'll explore.
If you don't know, how are you going to explore if you don't know?
I was saying the same thing to my brother. That's why I was telling my twin, I was saying, like, we got to stop listening to a lot of this ratchet, degrading women type talk. And I told my brother,
I don't listen to the Manosphere. I never have. The only thing I know about them is from what I hear, like on Bomb's channel or, a few other people I follow. I don't listen to them. I never have, because my thing is, why would I want to listen to a group of men degrade me as a Black woman. I don't even want to. I have no interest in talking to them, and I have no interest in trying to debate them, and I have no interest in listening to them. So
I listen to
I don't
people
listen
like
to them.
Eric Thomas. Like Eric Thomas is a good
Sometimes
guy.
I ask myself that same question, Cynthia.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm like, why am I doing this?
Yeah, you're not going to be able to change their mind because that's their mindset, and if that's what they think, that's what they think.
Let me tell you,
know?
I was hooked up into that manosphere stuff too. But after what happened to that Uber driver and after the lies about the education, I'm like, what else did he lie about? You know? And people just sitting up
I
there.
don't know who you're talking about. What happened?
I'm talking about Kevin Samuels called the Uber driver, right? And then, because you know how they say, if you don't be a hypocrite, if you ain't got something, then you ain't in position to talk. So so basically, you know, he lied about his education, and he's sitting up there, you know, leading people on. And when I was on a Bernard Riley show, we got into a big argument. They actually ambushed me over Kevin Samuels. Like they actually really went hard on me, like they was gonna jump me over Kevin Samuels. Like
I don't listen to him.
So did you come up with the Bomb channel? So wait. So did you come up with the Bomb channel because you got pushed out of that space?
No. When I went to Bomb channel, I was kind of surprised because I couldn't find the content because she was more transparent than a lot of the other females' content. Because I was actually surprised why she don't have close to 300,000 subscribers.
I'm just saying.
That's what I was saying.
I've been hearing that a lot. I've been hearing that. Hang on, twin. But I be peeping game about that because Bomb Channel is for it. I mean, it's a safe space for women, but it's also a place where men can come up here and they can talk too. But I noticed I've been hearing that a lot where people say, "Well, BMT, you go over to a woman's panel," and I'm like,
it's
"Wait,
diversity. It's diversity.
Wait,
that's what it's about."
Is it because that certain men don't want to prescribe to certain hate group channels, or because you just said ratchet female channels? That's manosphere talk.
When I said that because you got a lot of females. No, because even Bob talked about it. You know, a lot of females, they just out there for the bag and they're not really out there for no real solutions.
The men are too.
Yeah, right. That's what I said. Similar.
Kevin, what do you think Kevin is?
Kevin is definitely out for the bag. Yeah.
I said that. I said both of them are. Both of them are, because even Bob said it. Bob said she could be like these other women and try to make money and get all these subscribers, but she don't want to do that because she really trying to help. But when you got people over there, they're just talking to people language to get it's basically like talking heads, you know, like how they do in politics. It's the same thing in here. They seem like they want to do this, but then when you really present real solutions to them, they'll hang up on you.
Yeah, you know? Well, it's politics in YouTube too.
Just like Kevin Samuels do the same thing.
Yeah.
Like he sits up there and talk about this and that and this and that, but then when somebody agrees, he actually had women up there agreeing with him.
Okay, let me give. So Mela, try Real Deal Financial.
Cool. Say it again.
Real Deal Financial. That's my young homie. He's really good. He's all about financial, making money online in stocks. So if
Real Deal Financial. Okay.
Real Deal Financial.
Real Deal.
Mela, you Borgin, sis. You Borgin, sis.
Real Deal Financial.
I got him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Real Deal
I just
Financial.
wrote that down.
Sometimes if so you can try him. I don't know how y'all feel about going to doggone Erica, what's it, Erica Williams? Yeah, Erica Williams.
Who is that? Who is she?
She owns trucking and real estate.
Oh, okay.
Remember I told you about Noel Randall?
There's trucking and real estate.
Also,
okay.
earn your leisure.
Randall's a really good
Have you heard
one.
of Earn Your Leisure, BMT?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
It's two young black men who talk about stocks and investing and real estate and all the channels called Earn Your Leisure.
Yeah, the guy just told us about that one. Yeah.
And go to Noel Randall. Noel Randall. She's doing big things.
Noel Randall. Okay.
She's a black female, 5 kids. Husband and her had to move back in the basement because of the 2008 market crash. And she showed people how to get real estate with no money. She shows you step by step. This lady
real estate is really good for money.
She's doing car rentals.
For wealth.
She's showing you everything.
Yeah.
She's showing you everything, every aspect of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Noel Randall's the truth. She's really out there helping people. You know, she's a black sister, real strong. You know, like I said, she's a woman you want to. That's a wife that guy is lucky to have her.
Well, I know that home ownership is really key to financial wealth, and like you said, BMT, land and property. I think me and Verbal were talking about that.
Right.
Yesterday.
I think it was yesterday.
Yeah, it was yesterday.
Wasn't it your birthday yesterday?
And I told you do the house.
I know. Yeah, I know. That's why I've been holding off, but I have been looking at some Benzes and stuff. These car dealers have been harassing me. I mean, I'm like, dang, they are like stalking me just because I put in my information.
Of course. Of course. Yeah.
They will not leave me alone.
But you know
and life insurance is really another way, especially when you're young. You can get some really good policies. Whole life
right now,
when you're young, and it can make money for you.
Right. That is the greatest gift you give your child is say, hey, I'm 5 acres of land. Like, you just put them ahead of the game to do something.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're building up around the South. So people are trying to.
We got opportunity zones too.
So anything that you get here, right now they're building up Volvo, BMW, and Boeing. So if you have, listen, they're trying to buy people's land, but people are no, I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it.
No, don't sell it. Right.
Right. So like my kids, I'm never going to sell the land, but it's theirs. So they always have an. I think that's the best thing you can do, and I tell that like if Verbal, you over there in Cali, I know you got that Cali money. If you can just put aside like a few dollars, buy on some land, girl. Just put it down. It's like Monopoly. You putting down on a hotel that you can put up whatever you want. You want to put down a trailer, put down a double wide, and you can rent it out or whatever, or you want to do it. It's yours.
But I'm telling you right now though, it's bad. Even with just land, just barren land with nothing on it, it's bad out here, y'all. As far as like
it's expensive
prices, it's bad out here.
So it's
like
more
the
of
worst I've ever
market?
seen it.
Is it more of a seller's
market?
Absolutely
now? It's absolutely a
Okay.
seller's market. It's high demand and very low supply. And part of what happened too was when they put the moratorium on mortgages and evictions and foreclosures. So you didn't have those people who would have otherwise foreclosed did not get foreclosed on. So there's, they're staying in the house. So it's just been less. It was already bad. It was already a seller's market, and then it just got worse.
Okay. Yeah, but we're looking at buying some property in Georgia. So we want to buy some property, in Georgia.
Check out Augusta. Start off with Augusta. That's kind of like Augusta. And then, you know what I'm saying? But here's the thing that I found out very interesting about Georgia. The people with money don't live in the heart of Atlanta. They live on the outside.
They don't live in Atlanta. They live out.
I live in Atlanta. Like the people who got money, they don't live in Atlanta. They live on the outside. They be living in some nice. I'm like, oh my God, where are these houses come from?
Exactly.
So, start out with Augusta and then work your way around and just definitely. You know what I used to do for a hobby? I used to watch. Y'all know how the government is selling land. Things will come on. They still, and I was like, oh my! I just watching them, and I didn't think.
Well, I was gonna tell
you can call in and bid for the land.
And bid for the land, yeah. Mm-hmm. So you said Augusta? Okay.
Augusta, Georgia. And then also Georgia and Augusta, South Carolina. So sometimes, so you can actually look at they're both, because Augusta actually it's in both areas. So you have that.
What about Savannah?
Ooh, Savannah's really nice. Savannah's really nice. And I know like that's also close to the college. So you know you're always gonna have people gonna want to sometimes, but they also have stuff going on for the college events. So if you can
that's what we were looking at, Savannah, because we have property.
But you know what
here.
you could do?
Really nice. Savannah's
do you know what y'all could do? If you already have property and it's up and running, all you got to do is furnish it real nice and put it on Airbnb. That's how Noel Randall built a multi-million-dollar business. And that's something you could do right away.
That's a hidden miss.
That's something you can do right away.
Because see, the thing about it is when you, it's like, and that's the thing about it when it comes to property and rent and when you like, but you don't know what people are gonna
do to your property. Yeah.
That's the thing.
No, but you covered.
No, we live in our property. We're not renting it out.
Yeah, you cover. Yeah, that's what you have insurance for. I mean, it's the same. I would never tell someone not to open a hotel room, a hotel or motel, because of what people might do. They have insurance to cover that kind of thing. But there's a lot of
Airbnb covers your property.
Well, the Airbnbs are good, but you got to do the right location. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
You have to
now
have
they're doing tiny house one. Tiny house Airbnbs. It's all over YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, they've been doing boats
too. They're like really popular.
They're even doing boats right now. Now people are using boats. Like older.
Doing that. That's too much insurance right there. That's that. I know the insurance high on that bitch, right? If you, this thing about hurricane season coming around, no.
I don't live in a state where you can do that with a boat because we have very cold winters.
He built I kid you not, Noel Randall built a million. I mean, she got a multi-million.
But you're talking about millionaires.
No, she wasn't a millionaire. She wasn't a millionaire that long. I'm telling you, these car rental apps. Because I'm trying to build my business credit so I can go get a whole bunch of cars from the auction, and then just start flooding the Turo app. I'm telling you, it's big money. If I had, because my credit is shaky, so I can't really put a lot of cars on my credit. But that's why I want to build.
You know what? I want to learn. I want to learn about the stock market.
So I'm telling you, this Turo credit. If you get on Turo, if you put cars, you don't have to have a luxury car. You can just put like a Honda Civic. Put that on there for like $40 a day. That thing will generate so much revenue. You're going to pay that thing 10 times off within 2 years. That thing, them things rent crazy. I'm telling you.
Civic for $40 a day.
I'm telling you, that's
So what do you talk? So you get cars and then you rent them out? Is that what you?
Yeah, you can rent them out. You can rent them on Turo. You can rent them on Get Around. You can rent them on Hire Car. The nicer the car is, the more it goes for. So if I had a Hellcat, right, which I really want to get, I'm gonna get a Hellcat. I'm gonna put it on Turo. I'm gonna rent that joint for $200 a day. That thing ain't gonna be on the app.
How you covering the insurance?
The app covers the insurance. The app insures the cars, and then I just put commercial insurance on it. Commercial insurance is not as expensive as regular insurance. Your commercial insurance is actually cheaper because you're doing.
But I think it's much more expensive than like Hertz or Enterprise or
I'm telling you, everybody's. Let me tell you, earn at your leisure. That's what they do.
That sounds like a Ponzi scheme waiting to fail.
It's not.
So what's a good way to?
This is what all right. I'm telling you. Okay. Just try one car. Just try one car. Just try one car.
What's the best way? Like if you have a business but you want to get is social media a good place to like advertise if you got a new business and you're trying to get it?
You gotta pay.
I probably say like
I would say put $100 a
listen,
month. $100 a month.
Okay, tell me about that social media.
What my cousin did, She actually rented out an ad. She rented out an ad on the radio station. And out. That was one good way. You can do that. So they shouted her out on the radio station, her new thing. And she had that one. And also she paid for a Facebook ad. And because Facebook, they allow you to do ads on Facebook. And she had everybody sharing her stuff. Like she did a live. Everybody was sharing it. And she did good her first week. So she did really good. And from there, you know what I'm saying, that's a good way of how she did it. And I mean, she was doing hair and nails and t-shirts. So she did pretty good. Her man had the t-shirt press. And I think he also does stuff with the shoes. So they did pretty good. I think now so I was very proud of them. I'm very proud of them. So
but that radio advertisement is that expensive though, right? Because you gotta
No.
No,
it's not. It's just like I said, but you're paying for your advertising. It depends on how many times you want them to play.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. Okay.
So it depends on what you
and then what time you want it to air. Yeah.
So if you want to air it during,
because prime time is expensive.
Yes. Prime time is expensive. You want to play it stuff like that.
Yeah.
And, she also had them played on a gospel station also. You know what I'm saying? So she did it smart. She played it smart. She dropped off some flyers at church and at school and them places. It was pretty good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks for that information.
Listen, I'm all about, you know, hey, if a black person making $1, that's a win. That's a win. I'm all for that. That's what I'm trying to, and I think that's the thing about it. I'm realistic that when I hear people say we all need to come together and all this stuff, I'm like, now you're being unrealistic because that never happened. But if you're talking about helping somebody make some money to where they can better themselves from a lower income to a middle income, that's more plausible for that person to get to that level. You feel me?
Right. Yeah. Because everybody can't come, and everybody doesn't want to.
Thank you.
Yeah. It sounds good, but the reality is
exactly.
Yeah.
Like the properties that I have now, my mama got them first. You feel me? And the land that I'm starting to take over, that's blood family land. Now, blood land is, you know, when they have a bunch of land that the whole family owns.
Yeah, it's like heirs. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's heirs. So what happens is, you know, we sat down at a family union and said, hey, are y'all doing anything with the land? And, you know, you might have to be like, I don't do it, but you ain't never done anything with the land. So after a while, we talked to them and they said, you know what? I think it's time for us to give the kids the land because y'all ain't doing nothing with it. And we wrote down what we could do with it. We told them that we'll take care of the taxes and we'll take care of everything else. Just allow us to do certain stuff for the land. And you know what? Now they're letting us do that, and we're making the money. So
that's good.
So you know,
that's where the problem comes in when it's that heirs property. You got people. No, I don't want to do it, and no, I don't want. You know, but that's good. You all could come together,
right? And trust them, you will be fighting your family because they will do that.
Oh
yeah. I'm like, you haven't been in South Carolina in umpteen years, but you complain about so and so living on the land. Stop. Leave. They can stay there. Like so you know what I'm saying? We don't I look forward to be like I'm realistic, like I won't be a millionaire in my life. But if I can get my children closer to that, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? So they won't have to fight as hard as I had to fight. You know what I'm saying? And
but that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put it where so I'm not into that mindset of I had to struggle, so they got to struggle. It's like you're supposed to put things in place where your children and their children will be a leg up. That's how you start generational wealth, you know. It doesn't have to be about a struggle for every generation. So that's a good thing. Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like right now, like for me, I have a home that's big enough to where my mother-in-law, she can stay with us. You know what I'm saying? COVID hit pretty bad. I said, Mom, come stay with us. She didn't want to do it at first, but she down the road. That's the full circle effect, because she took care of her, you know, of course her daughter, and now COVID is getting hard for her. She can't work. Okay, bring her in. Like that way, close with the kids. We can work more hours. We can do more stuff. You know, and I know she felt like she was a burden, but I'm like, you're not a burden. You're family. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And then she can help with your kids. Yeah.
Right.
You don't have to worry about strangers taking care of your kids.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So now that to me, that's how it should. That's how I wish more people would be like, okay, at a certain age, you know what I'm saying? Let the elderly retire out and let the children, while the younger, more able people, they go and do the work and say, hey, Mama Sin, I got you. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Just watch the kids while we work. We'll accomplish. You know what I'm saying? That right there, keeping the money for daycare. You know what I'm saying?
Because daycare is expensive. Right.
Listen, when I saw the daycare bill one time.
Oh man, yeah, it's expensive.
Listen, I pulled them out that next week. That thing came, I have four. Just one.
Oh wow.
So listen, that I had to make a payment plan on that. But I was like, oh, nah, I'm good. My kids will be at home with me.
Now, that's what we did. It's too expensive.
Exactly.
When they only had one, and it was like, I'll stay home.
Right.
Yeah.
So I don't even complain about. That's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm blessed that I'm where I am to be. So if I can tell somebody, yo, like, this is what you can do to next level, I'll tell you. But I want you to get there. Like, okay, so for instance, so let's talk about making some money. So, Sin, let's say you and your husband get back y'all tax money, right? What if y'all go to the auction and go get a van, right? You go and you go talk to y'all. Do y'all have an Amazon in y'all area or Amazon around y'all?
Yeah, there's an Amazon here.
Good. Okay. So what you can do is take that van, right? This is a quick one. Take that van and go get a contract with Amazon, like get your own LLC, get a contract with Amazon and say, hey, we will do deliveries for y'all, for Sin's deliveries. Okay?
Okay.
So what you just do right there? You just now started your own LLC delivery business.
Right.
Nobody, but just you. So 90 days, you can't hire nobody. You got to show that you can do it competently by yourself. Okay.
Right. Okay.
If you can do it, they will kudos you up and say, okay. So can y'all keep this up? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna bring in somebody else. So take the money you got and put down on another vehicle. Now you got 2 trucks on the road.
So Amazon will let you do that. So you can do that with Amazon.
I'm giving you the game.
Oh, okay.
Because you think Amazon is doing all those deliveries by themselves? Hell no. They got other people coming in with vans that just they say they work for Amazon. They don't work. They work for them. They deliver for Amazon. They don't work for Amazon.
Oh, okay. I got you. I've seen Amazon trucks. I didn't know that. Okay.
See, and so you and your husband, y'all can do that. So when y'all, and guess what? Your son, you can pass it on to him. Say, hey, why don't you? You don't even have to. And you know the thing about it, you don't have to go. You don't even have to get a tractor trailer. You just drive. You're driving a van. So all you need is a regular license. Make sure everybody don't piss hot. You know, like that. That's the thing about my cousin. He like,
they got to be drug free. They
Oh,
can't
yeah.
be drinking. And he does
Right.
and he tests them. How I know this work, but I'm seeing my cousin do this, and he's in
Okay.
Atlanta. He drives from South Carolina. He drives to South Carolina to Atlanta, and sometimes he'll go down to Florida. So he gets paid the good. He don't do door to door. He does the bigger contracts, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah,
Right.
see, you got to set up your contracts to where you get your money's worth.
So you're getting your money's worth. Okay.
Anybody listening, you can go check it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Because you want to do something that's worth your time. That's going to pay that money back for yourself. And the thing about it is, anybody can get in on this. It's just that, not everybody's trying to do it. But you know what I'm saying? You don't need a CDL to do this. You don't.
Oh, okay. I'm writing it down. So yeah. Okay.
Right. So, and the thing about it is, he's doing it so that way when his sons they get older, guess what? You put them on. He can start teaching them the routes. Which I think one of his oldest son, he rides with him sometimes during the summer. So his son is already learning the stuff. He's learning how to book. I think his girlfriend, she does the books. So now he's also paying her. So so all the money they just pocket.
Yeah, that's their money.
Right. Only thing he has to do is just pay off the truck and pay for his insurance. That's it.
Insurance. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna talk to my husband about that. Well, see, my husband has his own business, so he's doing okay, but he's always looking for other means.
Hey, like I said, y'all go check it out for yourself. Y'all don't gotta believe me. I'm just telling
I believe you. I'm writing it down. Yeah, it makes sense. If it makes sense, it makes sense.
But I know after seeing him do it, and he told it to me. I'm like, Harold, how you got so many days off? He said, well, I work for myself. And told it to me, and I'm like, damn. That I ain't never thought of it like that. I always thought you gotta go get your CDL, but he was like, nah, like you don't need your CDL. Like he said, I went and bought me a van. And he said, as long as they're he said, listen, Amazon is always going to be delivering. And guess what? They're gonna always need people to deliver for them.
Yeah.
That's gonna be forever. So guess what? You always gonna have work.
Always. Absolutely. Okay. Well, I wrote it down. Yeah. I'll talk to him about that. Yeah. Always looking for ways to make money.
You know what I'm saying? I think
that's the goal for yourself. Yeah.
Like for me right now, I gotten back into I'm doing private security, right? And that's good money.
Security.
Like for me, because people stop wanting to have police watch over their properties and stuff. You know what I'm saying? My homie hit me up and he said, hey man, like I took on a contract, I'm doing this thing. You know what I'm saying? If you qualify, then you can take the job. I'd be pulling in $900 to $1,000. Easy. Like y'all done seen me throw the cat, you done seen the sin. And I mean like it's my money. You know what I'm saying? And
doing security.
I do armed security. I don't do nothing. I do armed security.
Okay.
I think, and the thing about it is, this is something I always been telling Black people. Like, we can, say for your community, right? Y'all hire somebody. Y'all hire your own security to police your community.
Okay.
Y'all don't got to worry about nobody else up in y'all shit. I mean, they can come there, arrest them. If there is something that happens that's pretty drastic, if they got to defend themselves, which I've been in a shootout or two. You know what? Guess what?
Really?
listen, I'm not. Listen, my job is to protect those people in that area.
Okay.
Like anything necessary. So, you know what
And
I'm
you do
saying?
that by yourself, or you have other people working with you?
We got people with us. There was five. There was 5 of us when there for the first shooter I ever been in. There was 5 of us.
Okay.
Second one, there was 4 of us. And the thing about it was, your job is to protect the property and those who are on the property. And if you got to arrest somebody, you arrest them. You can take down a report, and you turn them over to the authorities.
Okay.
You can make sure, hey, you don't have to rough them up. They're already compliant. You know what I'm saying? But I can tell you right now, some of the young guys that I've gotten, or I had to get, or even some if they're the female, they usually calm down. Actually, sometimes they rather deal with the security than have to deal with the police.
The police, yeah.
I'm just being dead ass. Like, I'm just being dead ass. Like, some of the guys, they chill out. Like, hey man, like, you getting drunk and belligerent, you starting to act up too much, you're fooling up too much, man. Chill out. And they calm down.
And they'll calm down. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I done broke up baby mama, baby daddy fights. You know what I'm saying? I talk it out with them. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, you know what I'm saying? She just wants you to come
dangerous.
on your child. It get, you know what I'm saying? If you talk, and sometimes the police, they'll fall back and let you do y'all work. You know what I'm saying? It stays in the paperwork. So, and y'all don't believe it. White people been doing this. They got their own little crime watch, little community shit in their doggone nice little sedity neighborhoods. But it's just time for us to start. We need to just do that.
Start doing it. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, there's no reason why you can't.
You know, and I think that's a safer bet for our people to do that, so that way it's a lot more easier, especially when you know people that learn you and they know who you are. So when they know who you are, because after a while, everybody who's on the premise that I know, you know what I'm saying? Like they know me and I know them. So we don't have all these issues whenever shit, you know what I'm saying, shit breaks down or goes out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, Joe, yeah, that happened. You know what I'm saying? I can usually talk to him about it and it die out, cool down. You know?
Right, because they know you. Yeah, you build a rapport with the community, with the people.
Right.
That you're doing. Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'll tell you, if you, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you're going to get a certain type of way, or, you know, I think, okay, so like we had one guy, if he don't take his medicine, he going to act up. Okay? A cop wouldn't know that. That's why I be saying, like, y'all are supposed to know that. How would they know? How would they know? They don't know you from a hole in the fucking wall. But if somebody in your community know, okay, that's Drunk Earl. Everybody know Drunk Earl. Yeah, he's drunk. Or certain people that have certain type of medical issues, you think they're drunk, but they're not really drunk. It's their medicine. All you gotta do is get some water or just talk to them, sit them down in the shade. But see, people don't know that type of shit. Everything now don't got to be answered with a gun or spray or handcuffs.
It doesn't, yeah. Because they had this guy, young guy, he got killed here. His parents called the police. He had mental problems, and they called the police, and the police ended up killing him. You know, he was going through something, and they were calling to get help, and they ended up killing the guy. It was horrible. You know,
I think that's about it. Like, listen, man. Like, I think that's why I'm hoping that this picks up more. Like, I'm training more guys, on the site to, you know what I'm saying, do this type of work. You know what I'm saying? So that way, they
police your own, yeah.
You know, and I feel like that would actually start to garner more so of independence and trust with our people if we do for ourselves by ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it might be rocky at first. I ain't gonna lie, it is. But however, it's my own people. And I rather it be I rather deal with my own people and they're private. So we paying you to watch over us.
Mm-hmm.
Don't sexualize my women. Don't harass men. Yes, I done dealt with some niggas or some black men who bust a sag, and I hate y'all always saying it's the young guys. It don't always be the young guys that be busting sag. It be some of these older men.
Older men.
Exactly. Busting a sag, having a grill, the crazy lock, the dookie locks and everything. And they be hollering at some people, and I be chill out, bro. Like, leave these young leave them alone, man. Let them just go in there and do their stuff. You know, you gotta sometimes let them, you know what I'm saying? She got a man. Leave her alone, bro. Oh, I can take care of her. She ain't looking for you to take care of her. Yeah, I done heard it all on the sites. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
that's something.
You gotta sometime, but I feel like as I started doing it with them more often, the longer I started doing this, at first I didn't mind. To me, I'm still getting my checks, but now I understand that like on God, I'm seeing where as to if we start picking this up more of doing our own policing, we be straight, Sin.
Yep.
We be straight.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean, if more people could adapt that and do that, I think it would be much better. Because you know your own people and you know the community, and yeah. I wonder why it's not more popular.
I think the reason why it's not popular, and this is my theory why it's not popular, is for the fact that we don't trust each other. Yeah, we don't trust each other like we should.
Mm-hmm.
Or trust in the white man's establishment versus our own.
Yeah.
And that's just being very honest.
Mm-hmm.
It's already done, and that's just being honest, man. They don't even trust their own people like that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about it is, I always try to tell people, like, listen, man, you done been fucked over by this system so many times. What do you got to lose?
Try something different. Yeah. Yep.
You know. And I told that to old boy. I said, listen, man. He's like, man, we should call the police. I said, but you called the police plenty of times. And when they come in here and they start spraying all of y'all with mace and pepper spray, and they handcuff y'all and they sit y'all on the ground like a bunch of animals.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't never none of that shit. I asked who's the agitator, who's causing the fucking problem. That one right there. Got him. Boom. He's out. Nobody else got sprayed. Nobody else was told shut the fuck up. Nothing. See, I've been seeing those type of scenarios. But then you want to call them to come back?
Right.
Okay. So it's better to do it our way.
Mm-hmm.
But
that makes sense.
But see, I always make sure one thing I definitely make sure to do, hey, bro, make sure you pay me for my quality of work. If I'm giving you a quality service, if I'm making sure that everything good, this stuff does cost. I do remind them that it does cost. Because you want me to be able to hire more people. You want me to be able to get better gear. I think we're getting now wands and different other stuff. So that way we can do a better brand of service.
You know right.
So,
yeah, and that costs.
It does cost. I can say this honestly, Sin, everybody on our team is black. Everybody on the team is black. And I did that purposely. Why I hired everybody on the team to be black. Because I wanted it to be something whereas to I don't want to hire nobody who's never been around black people where they don't understand. Does that make sense?
Absolutely, that makes sense. Right.
Yeah. That's just my feel about it. You know.
Yeah, you always do better with your own. You know. Always. That's good. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna check out that Amazon.
Check it out. I would love. Yeah. I would love for you to be that one person to come back someday and say, you know what, BMT, you were on the money. This shit works.
Yeah, I am. I'm gonna talk to my husband about it. I really am. I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna let you know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that way you can know, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Worked.
You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be something that I'm just saying because I'm already watching my cousin do it. You feel me? So I've been already made a living witness, but I want to see other people be able to do it.
You know do it too. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna definitely talk to him about it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
where did Mella go? Is Mella still up here?
I don't know where Mella's at. I don't know where Mella's at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what we need. We need ideas and different ways, to make money. A lot of times people don't want to, they'll have an idea, they'll know, and they don't want to share it,
You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I used to be like that. I did.
Why?
You know, the thing about it is, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be honest. Because I was afraid. I was afraid that I didn't want to be outshined by another black person.
Oh wow. Okay.
I'm being honest.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay.
And I'm gonna be for real. Like, and people say, "Wow, BMT," but you think I'm the only person? You're dead ass wrong. There's a lot of black people. They will never tell you truly how to get to their level. They'll tell you they'll drop you certain breadcrumbs. And I'm not taking it off. I see what I'm doing, but I wouldn't have told Sin about this stuff. But I'm saying I got away from that because I got tired of being that only black person in the room. Around. So that's why I don't mind telling people. Like you can look up you can look up all my stuff on my channel. I don't mind telling black people on how to make money, property, and all that stuff because I don't want to be the only black person anymore by myself. Just like you see other people. But the thing about it is some black people are scared that, well, I've been doing this for so long, and they might get outshined by another black person. So that would mean that, hey, you know what? That they might surpass you. I'm fine. I'm at peace. I am good. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's good. You changed your mind, thought on, yeah.
Right. Like, I'm fine that if, let's say, Alpha Omega comes in and I show him how to do something on, like, let's say the security thing. He comes in and he shows a better way on us how to do it. I think the thing about it is we feel a certain type of way if we see another one of our own surpass us. Just like them saying, like, you heard the guys on here, they're saying like they feel a certain type of way about why should George Floyd get a bill named after him? Why are you pressed about the man died? This you don't think
they don't want? Well, what are they opposed to that? They don't want that.
How you doing?
Some of the men.
Yeah, yeah, and I've been hearing a few men. They well, only certain men. I'm not gonna say all men. I'm like, listen, you mean y'all? I mean, the man died. But that bill protects y'all. That bill protects y'all. I don't want to watch no man screaming and hollering
on the ground dying.
Right.
No, it shouldn't have to be like that.
It shouldn't. Nope. Yeah, what they give that cop? He got 22 and a half years.
And
So
everybody
he'll
saying,
do like 10.
nah, they ain't trying to let his ass out. They ain't trying to let
So
him
you
out.
think he's gonna have to do the whole 22?
Yep. They're not trying to let him out. They're not trying to let him out. Now, the person who definitely is going to be getting out soon is that, but he's going to try to appeal it. He's going to try to. You can only appeal it so many times. That damn, what's that girl? What's the one that shot Jason? The one that shot.
That guy. What's her name? That white police lady.
Yeah, she's gonna be getting out soon.
What's that? Amy Guy. What's her name? Guy or something. Amy. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Well, she only got what? 5 years, 10 years?
Yeah, but she gonna probably get out. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think like I said, the thing about it is, that's why I said, listen, this is for me. I feel like this is the year where we got to start taking everything serious and get as much things passed. This is where y'all gonna feel a certain type of way about BMT. I don't care if the person is gay, Latin, or whatever the fuck they may be. If it helps have a black person get to the next level, so that way my cause gets heard, I'm going to take. Now, a lot of people are like, oh, whoa, BMT. What do you mean, bro? Listen, bro. If it means that we're getting something passed for us, I'm taking it. If it means that something about Sin's plight, about when she goes into the medical office, which we've been having a lot of issues happen to us in the medical office, we've been having a lot of stuff happen. Now they're being brought to the forefront, the medical issues. A lot of stuff.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
Listen, bro, we got to start taking all these wins and making them work for our vantage point. We got to.
Right.
You know? So
yeah, I don't see anything wrong with a George Floyd bill. Yeah,
I don't. You know what I'm saying?
They need to have one for Breonna Taylor too.
They do. Breonna Taylor has a bill. George Floyd got a bill. They're looking at Ahmaud Arbery stuff because, come to find out, there were two DAs, corrupt DAs, that literally mishandled his case purposely.
Oh, really? Okay.
So
wow, that's not surprising.
His mama had been fighting that, right? His mama had been fighting that and saying, listen, they killed my boy. And no matter how many times he kept on saying that.
Nobody's listening.
Right. They try to say he went in there, he stole something, that literally they were doing the work and they were helping make sure that nobody was stealing the community. Come to find out, the owner himself said, listen, I didn't tell him to do that. I didn't tell him to do that.
Okay.
Wow. They even photoshopped I think this is Jalen. Okay. They even photoshopped the video to try to put boots on the man's shoes when he has sneakers.
Wow.
They're trying to say, what man goes jogging? And I said, listen, bro, I'm sorry, but people can go jogging. They sell cargo pants at Walmart that you can jog in these days. Like, y'all be surprised how far clothing has come these days, where people can work out. So if the man went, and I also got to let y'all know, like on Real Talk, houses, skeleton houses, people go walk into them all the time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That
was because he was black. That's all it was. Yep. Who'd you say came on the panel?
Jalen.
Jay. Oh, okay.
What's up, Jalen? What's up, man?
Oh, no much.
Hi, Jalen.
Hey.
Mhm. Yeah.
I think.
What's up?
What's on, dude?
Not much. Just getting off of a panel. Just no doing a live stream.
Okay.
You were doing a live stream, or you were on a panel?
I was on the panel
Oh, okay. About what?
about some topic, and then some dude told him started coming at me on RBR's panel.
Oh, you were on RBR's panel. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, wow. What were you all talking about?
Talking about the other stuff. Then here come this weirdo dude asking me to suck his dick.
Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, wow.
So
Oh.
I think the thing about it, I'm happy. Like I think since COVID, a lot of our people have been hurt and harmed, and been looking at a lot of these. They're holding the the system accountable, and you're gonna have it where you know what I'm saying, like when we had to talk earlier when they were talking about why were these people running up in Gucci and Target and all these big, I'm like, if y'all didn't know better, these big corporations own and pay the police. They, I don't know how y'all didn't know that, but that's common knowledge that big corporations, a lot of these big corporations, and just tell me what y'all think about this, Sin. Did y'all not find it awkward? And I know Mella's up here too. Did y'all not find it awkward that they had mom and pop stores closed, but the big corporation stores like Target, Walmart, all these billionaire contractors, they were open.
They were open. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No, I came back as soon
Hey,
as I
Mala.
could. Hey,
Okay.
sweethearts. Look, Jalen, why the heck are you up here with a name, Jalen, the man of devil? What are you doing?
Wait, you guys hold it down. I got a phone call I gotta take. I'll be back. Okay.
It's okay to answer that question, Jalen.
Cause I'm full of Satan. That's why.
And what has Satan done for you lately?
Cause I turned myself to a Satan. Why? I just named myself that.
You named yourself that.
Yeah.
You just woke up one day and thought it was a good idea, right?
Yeah, I'm right. Yeah.
What do you think, say, like naming yourself after Satan could do for you that your own name by itself couldn't do for you? I'm just wondering if you think it's going to change anything.
I just named myself. That's it.
Okay, it's kind of like a fad. You're going through a phase in life.
Yeah, I just named myself that. That's it.
Yeah, that's a bold thing to do.
Mella, I
Do you
can't wait.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I can't wait till you're a grandma. I think when you become a grandma, we ain't gonna see you that much like we usually do.
That's possible. That's possible.
You'll be too absorbed with your grandbaby to like
No, knowing me, if I am so blessed to have that happen, I'd probably cam up.
You gonna show off.
Show them off.
Listen,
yeah.
I'm too scared.
Being a grandmother changes things. That'd probably be a different woman when I'm a grandmother.
My mom.
But back to Jalen and calling himself devil. Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting phase. You know, it's almost like a defense mechanism. It's like he's reminding himself that he's all powerful against darkness because he himself is darkness. You know, like there are people that do that. They think that if they change their name, it erases the hurt or disappointments or misconceptions or miseducation of the past. Like, when somebody renames themselves, that's a serious step of of reflection. Like you're actually thinking about your, how you're going to handle the future as opposed to ruminating on the past. So I'm not trying to knock him for his choice of words. What I've noticed is that that's an indication that he's making a step to do something that he believes in that will help him control his future. I just want to know why he thinks the dark side is more beneficial. That's all. You know, the dark side is not beneficial because I've known people that actually, I don't want to call them atheists, but they actually don't believe in God. I've met those type of people. As hell, I was friends with those types of people. And one day we had a conversation that involved, well, who created the trees and the birds and the bees, who created the universe? And their response was, I don't care. So that's their excuse for being an atheist. I don't care. And I was just wondering if Jalen, was thinking along the same lines. I was wondering if he has a I don't care mode about him now. That's all. I didn't mean any harm.
No, that's a fair question. That's a fair question.
Yeah. I didn't I noticed that since the sentencing happened, that a lot of people are directing their attention to, news outlets and other channels and panels that might be discussing it. And people that usually click on the link to join in some random conversation, their attention might be drawn elsewhere. And because I was trying to put in the links, I think that's what did it. When I tried to access a different side of, because apparently when you log in, you're logging into Chrome, but then you go to YouTube, and I tried to get the link for the Real Deal Financial channel so I could post it in the chat. And all of a sudden I was borging, and then it clicked, and I was like, okay. So I'm no longer co-host because I had to
Let me see if
come back in. So I don't know what to tell you. You more so than myself you're likely to have Bomb's personal contact information to make her aware that she's dealing with one co-host right now. And
yes, I did. I could have set up. She gave us her phone number on her one of her streams earlier. She gave us a phone number to call her.
Oh, I don't have it. So there's some people that have it. I don't have it. And it's something you need to be made aware of, that you're actually the one in control of the live stream. So you need to be made aware of that.
Just tell me if you feel like, hey, somebody doing the most, and just let me know, and then we can co-host that shit together.
How can I co-host? I'm not unless you can grant the co-host option. I'm just visiting on the panel.
If you say off with their head, then I'll be swinging the axe.
Oh, you may give you a signal like, hey, off with their head.
Off with their head.
I know that's right. I know that's right.
We give it a 15 minute, 20 minute. I like that. We just get
we vibe with cooperation. And I appreciate that. The thing of it is it's tripped out because you're accustomed to hosting panels on your own channel. So you're accustomed to multitasking. So I'm glad that it's you because you're more responsible about it. I don't have the equipment that you channel holders do. So if I'm going to be dropped off arbitrarily because of some goddamn connection in the sky, it's like, I don't know how reliable that is. That's why I was telling somebody else, they were talking about including me in something. And I was like, I'm not, my equipment is not as reliable as you would have it to join you all on something on a consistent basis. And it's just what it's going to have to be. I have an affinity for all of you. Now, we were discussing religion a moment ago and how there are atheists in this world. Do you know any atheists, and what do you say to them? Like, do you press them about the issue if you know atheists?
I know plenty of them. Too many of them.
Do you press them about it, or you just leave them where they at?
I leave them where they're at. Hell, most of the time they like debating with me too frequently. I'm like, listen.
Oh, they started with you. Okay.
Oh my God, like they'll say, "Come on, explain this, Joe," and I'm like, "Oh God, dang it, dude!" Like, I'm like, "All right, cool," but no,
Wow.
I don't press on them because I'm like, if you want to drink from the fountain, drink from the fountain. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's on you. It's free will. But I'm not throwing scriptures every time or doing all that other crazy foolishness at them.
No, I try not to do that unless I'm talking to a person that's just not making any goddamn sense. And then I'd have to, like if somebody was suicidal and I know that they have a Christian background, I would try to intervene on behalf of their Christian background. But depending on why they're trying to take their own life, that might not even help, I found that people that become atheists is because they've experienced something that they believe God should have intervened in. And so sometimes it's just something as simple as they're disappointed in God.
One of the things I did a show earlier and I asked a question. I said, I should have asked Twin this question. And the question I always ask people who are religious: if God was so benevolent as He is, where was God during slavery? Why didn't He stop?
That's a good question.
And
I had that answered on Mahogany's channel last night. The brother was going through a bunch of scriptures as to being the Hebrew Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. He is an elder with the Hebrew Israelites, and he actually answered that question by introducing a bunch of passages from the scripture. He did a marvelous job. Kudos to him. I just don't think it's going to really turn a real atheist around. I think if somebody got their mind made up that to be disappointed to such a degree that you can't tell them nothing, then you can't tell them nothing.
I don't be believing. I always ask Hebrew Israelites, like, why aren't y'all over there in the Holy Land with all them other motherfuckers fighting? But see,
what do they say when you ask them that?
Oh no, we're here waiting on God. Like, well, no. You don't know. I'm not coming down putting seating on that. Take your ass over there in the Middle East where I was at, getting shot at, and you go over there and help them shoot. Don't stand on the street corner screaming at people. You need to go jump in that. I didn't see no Hebrew Israelites in walking down the street during COVID when the white man was walking down the street with his guns. I didn't see y'all coming up with guns then. Y'all know exactly.
Yeah, because faith without works is dead. So why are you still in America instead of being over there in the Holy Land?
Right. Go take.
What's up with that?
If God is your keeper, and He has taken small armies to conquer giants, then go over there and go take back the Holy Land, which is your land.
Mm-hmm. According to Scripture.
So, but see, you say this is why I'm saying, like, I can do this. I can do these talks, but when you start asking them, they start doing the ultimate Bible deflection powers activate. So when you ask them that, so I say, well, justify slavery. Okay. Then if you can't then justify, why is it that Black people in America are going through what we're going through now? Well, God did this and that. So you're telling me that they could have the right, that medical practice for women would not have been even advanced if not for Black women?
Because that is so true.
How did they not figure out everything that they predominantly figured out about a woman's body? They were testing on Black women with no anesthesia.
Yeah, they did a number on our ancestors when it came to that medical experimentation. It was inhumane, to say the least, and evil, to say almost the most. It was very evil how they just used us like lab rats. That was very evil. And they found out so many beneficial things that cure the ills of society, and they won't say, they won't give any credit. Like the woman that has the unique DNA or whatever, that I think her name is Henrietta, I'm not sure, but it took some deep research for somebody to find out that she hasn't been credited with providing the origins of a lot of things that have been developed by science to save people. She wasn't given any fucking, I think her family eventually started fighting for some type of lawsuit and won, I think, eventually, but it took a long time.
Tell me, when do we start getting our credibility in the books? Now, understand this. So for everybody,
we have to pronounce it. Words matter. We have to pronounce it instead of complaining about it. We have to pronounce it.
Everyone else, now understand this. Now, to other people in the Bible, you were a Gentile. Y'all didn't know that. Y'all was a Gentile. You weren't clean. You're unholy. So I'm trying to figure out where were you accepted at? Now, they have spoken about Black people in the Bible. They have. And I will give you that Jesus wasn't a white man. I could probably say he had color to him. But the thing about it is, I'm African. I'm African origin. You know what I'm saying? I get it. The closer you are to the equator, me and Mullah could tell you, the darker you get. So we understand that. But all skin folk damn sure ain't all kinfolk. And so we got to make a difference.
Well, we were taught to hate each other intentionally. That was the plan. Like, because God forbid we unify, then we would be unstoppable. And then who's going to be the nigga then? You see what I'm saying?
Here's the thing about it, Melon. I want to ask you, can you honestly say that all Africa has ever been unified?
No.
Okay, so when you talk, understand this. If our ancestors were never unified back in the day, because mind you, we all come from different tribes, right? You're forcing people in different tribes onto a boat, force them to breed together, live together, and maybe they marry together. But no matter what, that tribal blood is still in you, no matter what. So when they say, "Well, all Black people need to come together,"
that's facts.
I'm like, you're trying to do something that in ingenuity I have never done. You're trying to make me do something that in my ancestral bones, even in Africa now, they're not unified. So why y'all keep talking about some damn, well, we need to be one on one? Shut up. That ain't never been done. So why y'all keep talking about that monolith? Find who's part. Miller talks about, hey, who wants to work together to try to build something? Mela, I'll come part of it. I'll join on to that tribe. Boom. But I don't mind working to go get us to another level of money, get us to another level of getting some things passed, bills or laws, stuff like that. I can be part down with that. But when it comes down to the gender war shit, let me back out of that. I look crazy getting part of that.
That is frustrating.
I've been in this gender war. Me.
What?
Go ahead, Jalen. What were you saying?
I've been in this gender war.
You want
Yeah.
the gender war?
So why do you like the gender war?
Shit, last night I was in other chat room roasting those females.
Yeah, it can be difficult having conversation with people that just want to be honorary against you for no reason, and then it builds up a resentment, and next thing you know, you're changing your name to Satan. I'm just saying.
Shit, I was going in on those females who was in that other chat room.
Oh, Jalen, I'm gonna give you a hug. I'm gonna give you a hug, a virtual hug. I'm so proud of you.
Now this gender war,
Because he didn't call them bitches. He
I
made
did.
No, I mean right now as you're describing it, not over there. I don't know what you did over there, but right now
I did
you were
call one of them.
describing.
I cussed one of them out. I did.
But you're growing because you didn't say it now in this moment. Usually you have no control over calling a woman a bitch, and you just exercise some self-control. I'm so proud of you. That's good. And I mean
No,
it from the bottom of my
Mela,
heart.
man, these females disrespect me yesterday in other terms, so I cussed one of them out. It's what it is. Yesterday.
It can be challenging sometimes, but you can do it. You can actually exercise self-control. You can do it.
You may be able to save Jalen. You might not be able to save Gotti, but you may be able to save Jalen. You might just save one.
It's not too late for Jalen. It's not too late.
Bro, what's wrong? What's y'all? Why is y'all on Gotti for, man?
What do you mean? He pushed his grandmother. I used to talk to Gotti on his panel in the most how can I put this, compassionate way. He was kind enough at that time to tell me about his musical talent and where he got it from and all types of things that were personal to him. He trusted me enough to share that with me. And I considered that valuable enough to give him the benefit of the doubt when everybody was, just jumping on him. And I was like, these people are being so unfair, how terrible and awful. And then within the recent times, there's indisputable evidence that he not only has a boundary issue, but he pushed his grandmother. And I can't rock with that, man. I just cannot do it. That's like if somebody kills a child because they were driving drunk. I'm not with that shit either. There are some things that once a person exercises an action in which they should have known better to do, they're too out of control to consider reasonable under any circumstances. So it's not that I hate him. That's not the case. I just consider that the preponderance of evidence demonstrate that he's more likely than not to be out of control beyond reasonable levels. And I just don't want to entertain that he's anything other than that.
Yeah,
and that's all it is.
Y'all, I be watching Red Supreme. He's the truth, bro.
Okay, that's nice.
Who? Is that a financial channel? What you doing for finances, Jalen? What you doing? You saving your money?
Nah, he be talking about these women. Yes, he be talking. I'll be going in his channel saying what's up to him. He be talking about them women who he be going in on these women. Yeah, just yesterday he was going in on the Real Talk with Yeti, who known as a black male hater. I'm like, man.
Okay, are you saving your money?
Saving my money for what?
Yep, there you
go. For your future.
Yeah, for my future, but yesterday we had started going in on her. I'm like, man, this chick's stupid, man. Man, Go ahead, BMT. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk.
I just want to know. So, what does that do for y'all going in on women that don't know y'all? What does that do for y'all? I just want to know.
Nah, she attacked Raise the Prince, so I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead just cook this bitch. So that's why I
So
did.
much for him refraining from saying bitch. So
So this what is the end game of the gender war for you? What is the end game?
The end game is Reg the bad guy said they should have been flagging the chick, but y'all chose not to.
No, I'm just asking, what's the end game? Like, is there an end? Like, for me, I
is
stepped
there a
out.
purpose to it? That's what he's asking. Is there a purpose?
The purpose to it, like, yeah, I already am in this gender war right now.
That means you don't know why you're fighting.
Yeah, they already got smoke for me, so they want it. That's fine.
So it's revenge. That's your purpose, revenge.
Okay, no, but you're not telling us what is the purpose. The purpose, like even as a soldier, even I had to ask myself that question. Like, why do I keep getting in this goddamn truck? Why do I keep on racking this gun and putting in a bullet in there? Like, what is my purpose of doing this? What is my function, my meaning? Like, so what is your purpose, your function, and your meaning? I don't think you were just. Do you think you were born on this earth just to fight in a gender war online in a little subsection that nobody knows about?
Well stated. Well stated. Yes. Can you answer that question for him, please?
I I have to I have to disagree on that, BMT. So
Okay, go ahead. Go. Just tell us, what is your purpose? You gotta tell us what will you put on this earth to do? Was this your purpose to fight in something that what?
no, I was trying to correct these females who disrespect black men all day. Now they got that racist white dude teaming up to disrespect black men.
Okay, so you're trying to correct females. Okay, what is all right. Now now I'm gonna ask you, are you currently dating a woman?
We're not gonna do him like that.
No, no, because first of all, it's called guidance with experience. It's kind of hard to correct something if you're not dealing with something hands on.
You have to.
Cannot.
I. You have the floor. You're a man. I can't.
So
You
okay, so it's not
don't
okay.
man,
So
so I
okay,
talk on what men talk
so
about. But
I want you to understand. This is the thing about it. Some people tell me I should go to Kevin Samuel's show, and I'm like, what can Kevin Samuels teach me, a man who's running his home, versus a man that could never run a home? You understand what I'm saying, Mela? It's
yeah,
night and day. How
yeah,
can he teach me about business if he doesn't have a business? He's
yeah.
you. I'm real life. So he can never have a viable conversation with me because we have nothing so much in common. Okay, other than us just being black men. We have glasses. Other than that, I don't know. I got nothing else to suck from. You do YouTube, I do YouTube. You don't talk. I've never heard him talk about black issues. All right. Does he talk about black issues? No, he does not.
I
So
remember when he was doing the cologne and fragrance stuff.
I've never at one time ever thought about talking about colognes and that, see everything. See, here's the thing about it. Not everybody can wear colognes. Some people are
Hey,
allergic.
BMT, if it's on topic, they be saying you gotta stay on it. So
What's the
you gotta
topic?
stay on it.
Okay, so all right, so what is the gender war doing for you? What is the gender war doing for you, Taylor?
Pretty much trying to help brothers get together, but nah, we
No,
can't
but
do that now because of simps.
okay. So do you have a woman that you are dealing with right now?
Nah, not right now, man, cause you not right now, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, but you are. So how is this gender war helping you? How
How has the gender war improved your life?
Staying single. Hey, ain't you in that man spirit space, or you left out? Just a question.
I left out. Once I started seeing the felonious bullshit, I left out.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
Yep.
I didn't know.
I'm one of trust and believe. I got time in. I left out. I left out. When I started seeing them get on men that have, I said, why the fuck would I want to be with a bunch of men that want to bash on women and men that want families, but I'm supposed to hang with y'all? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We got nothing in common because you can't talk about you want to fix the black community, but then you're bashing on men that want a family. So let's say you're a young guy, you see a woman, she's a really nice girl, she has a job, maybe let's say she works at Walmart or something like that, but she says, I have a baby. Do you think she's a bad woman to get with because she has a baby? Or no, you probably shouldn't talk to her.
Bro, I'm sorry, BNT, nah, man, I don't, nah, man, I'm not forget her with a single mother. Nah, I'm good.
Okay. So you're saying you don't look good getting with a single mother?
Nah,
Okay.
man, Red Supreme told us not to date single mothers.
So Red Supreme told you not to date single mothers. Okay.
Yeah.
What about her having a child made her a bad woman?
If she had previous kids with different dudes, then you're not supposed to wife her up. Or she had a kid by a white man, don't wife her up. That's how it is.
Okay, but if you're with her and you're happy, and you're happy and she's happy, why would you care what other people think?
I don't listen. I don't tell people. Never mind. Change the subject, man. No, change the subject. No, change the subject, man.
What's the subject? You said stay on topic. We on topic. Now I'm asking. You can ask. We're having a discussion as two men. I'm a man that in this pursuit of happiness, and you're a man in the pursuit of happiness. And you promoting Red Supreme, so use his talking points. And if you want to, that's fair game. I'm for a man has the right, just as a woman, to have the right to do what they feel. What would be different? So
Right.
okay, if a man has a child, right, already in a previous relationship, should a woman with no children deal with that man that already has a child or have children?
Nope.
So
Hey,
you're saying,
BNT, I'm out, man. I'm bounced.
okay.
I'm out.
All right.
And this is why I worry about YouTube.
Wow.
Oh, he was tripping out. I was about to tell him that. Did he know what devil is spelled backwards is live? And it sounds like he's a follower more so than trying to lead.
Right. If he was a real devil, a devil wouldn't give a shit. A devil would just live his own life.
Yeah.
Why would you? I'm sorry, bro. I never understood this following ship of listening to other people tell you how to live and be happy.
That's what I was getting ready to say. Who is this person that it's like that's his teacher? Is that a teacher that's teaching him this on YouTube? Who is this Red Supreme?
I don't know, but as far as I know, he couldn't be giving out any damn credentials. It's not like it's a module university course or something. It's like, what are you getting out of it? I'm serious. Like, how is this going to enhance your profit, your bottom line, I guess is the term I'm looking for. Like, what purpose does it serve to follow someone that might be misguiding you away from the happiness you deserve? Have you thought about that? But I guess he didn't want to talk about it anymore because he didn't want his mind to be polluted with sensibility.
He's young.
It's like, oh my God, they making sense. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
That's the thing about it.
He's a young guy though. Isn't he young? I think Jalen is.
But that's
pretty
when
young.
Yeah.
That's when
Yeah.
I think he's younger than 25, and that's really saying something.
See,
Yeah, he's young.
That's when I started getting pushed out of the space, Mella. Is I'm like, wait, y'all say men can do whatever they want and go travel and get women all over the world. What is wrong with me saying if a man sees a woman and she has a child, or it could be opposite? If a man has a child and a woman want to talk to him, why can't they just, if they're happy, what's the problem? Nah, she have a child, she ain't no good. What the fuck you mean? Like that's dumb as hell. Like if if you're happy and she's happy and y'all make it work, go with that. If y'all try to make it work,
I know that's right.
I'm not going to spend my life miserable. And no.
Talking about shoulda, woulda, coulda 10 years from now. You know, the fuck is that? You know, I don't like the shoulda, coulda, wouldas that roll around in my head about what if I had did this, or what if I had taken a chance in this direction, against, you know, the peer pressure advice. A lot of this stuff is peer pressure, BMT and Cynthia. You have to admit that it's peer pressure, and that's all it is.
Well, I'm trying to wrap my mind around a young man that's 21, 22, under the age of 25, that is under the tutelage of somebody on YouTube that they don't even know in real life. I'm trying to understand that, because he said it like that was his uncle or his dad or something. You know, Red said no. It's like, well, who the fuck is Red? He said, no, we don't do that. And I'm like, well, who is that? And who is he to you? I mean, you know.
Now that's the question. Who is he to you?
Who is he to you? Now, I will say, not that I would think that a young woman is trash or anything like that, but I have a son who is under 25 years old. He doesn't have any children. He's just, coming into his own and, trying to get himself together. I would not want him to get real serious with a young lady that has children, because that's a big responsibility.
Yeah, it's the responsibility.
It's a responsibility, right? But if that's what he chose, and he met some young lady and she happened to have one child and that's what he wanted, I mean, I'm not going to discourage it, but ideally I would not want him to be with a young lady with a child, because that's a big responsibility that a man takes on, and so, but as you get older, that's different, that's a different thing. But no, I think at 22, 23, that's a big responsibility.
Yeah, and it should be looked at in that fashion as opposed to don't do it. It's like it's unfair to tell them to don't do it. They should introduce the obstacles that could befall the situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if that's what you choose to do, I'm not going to, condemn you.
Yeah, that situation has more obstacles than a young lady that doesn't have children. That baby is an added situation. It's an added situation,
Yeah, for a 22 or 23-year-old, that's a lot,
Yeah, and children aren't cheap. So how much money you making to be taking that on, Even if they're both working, the baby is not cheap. Okay. If you're gonna do it right.
I think the main thing about it is
exactly.
I try to let people know, like, look, man, like, it's a big responsibility on being a parent. I think we all three of us know that. So I understand. Yeah, I would probably have the conversation with my kids, like, hey, like, I hope you know what you get into. But I'm also insane to I've seen it happen too many times. And let me show you the opposite.
BMT, they telling him that they're no good, and that's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Listen. If that's the case, then I can't tell you how many times I've seen women have to come in and sign the lease of an apartment for the men. I've seen that happen too many times, man. I'm like, okay, so we can go there. When it comes time to get a car, you got to go get a co-signer for a vehicle, or let's not play the game on who's getting more homes. Now, this is not me bashing black men, but if you had to look at the statistics, you could probably say that yes, the single mothers, yeah, I'll give you that. But when it comes to the ownership, the black women got you in those black men. They got you in those numbers. So how is it possible that they have you with that? And I mean, you're welcome to come up and have a conversation, but the driven mechanism, because we do know that a lot of these single mothers, they do get approached by men. Hey, baby, I can take care of you and your kids.
Oh yeah,
I can watch her.
We'll be perfect together.
You'll never want. Yeah. I listen. I have to usually listen, and so these conversations come up all the time, and they come up all the time, and they're always used and repurposed. So, it's just being fair. It's just being honest. That a lot of black men. That's why you should have peeped game. The minute you asked him, Jalen, what are you doing with your finances? He couldn't answer your question. But he was more for talking about.
He said, "For what?" I said, "Are you saving your money?" He said, "For what?"
I was like, once that happened, I just said, "Well, there's not much that we want to be talking about on this one." But
I just like for your future. I mean,
he shouldn't be dating nobody, whether she got a child or not. Shit, he said if that was his response. Oh my gosh.
It was definitely a laugh out loud moment.
He said, "For what?"
He said, "For what?" I just said, "So what you doing, Jalen? What you saving your money?" He said, "For what?" I was like, "God damn."
That's what I'm gonna start doing whenever somebody start the gender war thing. I'm gonna ask them. So tell us what you doing with yourself financially. What are you doing?
You know what? Jalen retired early. That's his excuse. He retired early.
When they can't do that, then I'm like, okay, you are not mentally equipped for the gender war right now. I'm sorry.
Not ready. Yeah.
Not ready. You're not ready.
Right. If you don't have enough foresight, I'm not gonna say anything foul. If you don't have enough foresight to comprehend there's a future coming and you might want to have some money in it.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you.
You cannot fund the gender war war funds. I'm sorry, you need to step aside and you're ready to fund it. You cannot fund the war fund. So
let's thank God he most likely doesn't have a gun. I don't think people. Yeah. So what like I was thinking about people that have access to firearms and whether or not they should be allowed to carry firearms. There are people that, even though they might not have a psychiatric, discrepancies in their background or a criminal history, some people just don't need to have a gun.
Right.
Because they might be impulsive. Or calculating or just dangerous in general. And they just, I don't care if it's locked up in the house or whatever. Some people, they want to show it off. But they don't treat it with the respect it deserves. Like that is a firearm. You would be in control of taking someone's life. That's not something you're supposed to show off. That's not something you're supposed to just display around like, hey, look at me. I got the power of life and death in my hands. Guess what I'm going to do with it? It's like, well, you really shouldn't own a firearm if you're an imbecile, And so I don't know how they, I don't know how they qualify people to own a firearm,
Because you check them out mentally. That's all. I think them.
Do they make them take a course?
We do is check them.
I think some states they don't do. Do they do background checks in some states? I don't know.
Okay, but you already know I got a bunch of them. So, for you to get a firearm, only thing they can do is a background check. If you're trying to get a firearm, they're going to just do a background check across the state. And if you have anything on you, like a domestic charge on you, like domestic violence, you cannot have a firearm. So, but other than that, then they can't hold nothing on you. Now, for you to go get a concealed, but I think our state is going to be open carry soon. We're going to be open carry. So listen, we're about to have a lot of cowboys walking around soon enough with toting guns and shit. So that's going to be a toting good time. So we try to let everybody know and listen, like, I hope y'all niggas know.
Oh yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, what are the qualifications for open carry certification? You can't let lunatics have a gun.
Oh, well, there are. And this is what I worry about, this gender war shit. Because you're going to have a lot of motherfuckers that are going to be coming out with they ain't wrapped too tight, trying to impose their will upon the people. And listen, I'm sorry, but you got a lot more men that if you get turned down and feel some type of way about a woman, they take it out and everybody feels their wrath. I can't say I haven't seen women do it too. Like, there have been passing the raves where a woman, she gets mad and she'll like, okay, my boyfriend left me, so I'm gonna go kill his ass. I can't lie. Yes, that does happen. There are crazy people that get their hands on guns. But I also know when it comes to men, I did a story on the man who killed the whole Asian parlor because he couldn't have sex with the prostitute. So he just killed off the whole goddamn parlor. Like, I want you to understand, this red pill talk, the police are starting to link y'all as a psychotic hate group. You don't have to believe me. I could give a shit.
I believe that.
But I'm telling y'all what they are linking red pill down to. Because whenever they hear about a male killing a bunch of women, you know what they say? Red pill rage. And guess what? That shit down just as that. So when somebody says, "Oh, you don't know the truth about red pill," I said, "All right, yep."
So the red pill thing is a real thing. It's real.
Yeah.
I just thought this shit was on YouTube.
It's a collective. It's actually a collective. Yes, it's crazy.
And so the red pill thinks that they don't like women. They think. See, I don't follow this shit. So I know they got a red pill, a blue pill, or some other kind of pill.
It's looked at as a hate group. Now I understand some guys are like, that's not what it means, BNT.
So what does red pill mean? If you're a red pill man, what does that mean?
You're woke to the truth that women, you won't fall for women's lies and stupid shit that they say and do. And
that women are manipulative demons. That's what they believe.
You have to be a devil to fight a devil.
So do they have the red pill for the women too? Because there are women
you can be a woman in red pill also.
Oh, you can. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't understand.
This shit is crazy.
I don't even understand why the hell would a woman.
I'm
old.
Why
would anybody want to be part of a pill? Why would anybody?
I don't know. Okay.
I don't know why would anybody.
I know I'm getting old because I ain't never heard no shit like that.
What is
a red pill? What's a blue pill? Is it a blue pill?
They call that a simp.
They call it somebody a simp.
Somebody that's gullible.
I didn't know that.
Believe me, anybody? Yeah.
So a blue pill. So a simp would be a man that respects and likes women, black women, and aren't afraid to get married and be okay. So that's a simp.
Oh, if you get with a woman that has kids, that's a simp.
That's a simp. Okay.
If you
love your wife, that's a simp.
If you love your wife, you're a simp. Okay.
If you don't beat your woman, that's a simp.
That's a simp. If you get out and work and provide for your family, you're a simp.
Yep, pretty much.
If you
That's
send your children
crazy.
to college, you a simp.
You're a simp if you educate your children. Okay. So basically, if you are normal,
if you are normal, you're
if
a
you are a
simp.
normal person that thinks your brain is functioning on a consistent basis, then you a simp or you okay. Wow.
That's deep, right? That's deep.
Yeah, damn. Wow.
The barbarians want to take over.
Wow, that's crazy.
They want to get
Okay.
barbaric out in this bitch. Okay,
So
Cynthia? That's what they want to do.
I see. Girl, I'm scared. Okay. So is the manosphere, are they red pill?
Yes, that is red pill.
They are red pill.
That is red
Okay.
pill. Now here's the thing. Here's the hypocrisy about the manosphere. But this is when I was curious about it, was the fact that, okay, so you made a space where you want black men to unite. Now, because see, the white manosphere doesn't really fuck with black men. The white manosphere doesn't fuck with black men. Okay.
Okay. They don't fuck with the black manosphere.
Right. They don't. Like
Okay.
they've done this. So in that talking point, and everybody, you gonna have to say, yeah, they do. They listen. No. See, when you start talking about black issues, like, see, the black men that are in the white manosphere or the white spaces, they don't ever talk about black male issues. They won't ever talk about black people. You know why? Because those white people don't want to hear that shit. Some other races don't want to hear your fucking problem.
So they over there cooning.
You better learn how to keep in line, boy. Stay in line. See, I'm not gonna ever join onto no group where I can't speak about what's going on in my people.
Hey,
so if your people,
you remember when it backfired on what the hell is that boy's name?
Donovan Sharp?
No, not Donovan. I haven't watched anything after this incident that told me everything I needed to know. What is that guy's name? He's in the Navy and he talks a lot of big stuff that he thinks he can back up. My God.
Are you talking about when the white guy came over in the manosphere and
and
he clowned them and shit?
Right, it backfired. It backfired. Right. What is that boy's name? Oh my God. And I only call him a boy because I'm older than he is. No,
was that guy
Fantastic? That's his name.
Yeah, Fantastic.
Yeah, that boy. He just knew that man. Look, he just knew it was gonna be black man flag waving time, and that white guy just said, "You know what? You all got low IQs, and y'all ain't." He might as well just said, "Black men ain't shit."
They really did.
They
just
didn't
have any comeback for him.
They didn't. They just let him do it. But let a woman be up there saying the same thing he was saying. It would be like, "You bitch, you bitch, you bitch." Yeah. But they didn't do that to him. And I suspect it's because he's vanilla.
Okay. Yeah.
He's vanilla ice. They haven't gotten over their affinity for vanilla ice. So they gave him a shot.
That's crazy. Yeah.
I ain't never had that shit on my panel, and God forbid I will ever have that shit. See, I'm willing to have a conversation like the white people wanted to ask me, what is CRT? What is critical race theory? And I told them why me as a black person, I wanted that to be taught in school. Like if I can learn about the Jews, I can learn about Chinese history, about what happened in Mexico, but you tell me I can't learn about African Americans or what happened to us, how they built America? That's a problem.
That is a problem.
That's a problem.
And there's legislation that's being accelerated and pushed to further obstruct that knowledge being given to children. You know, they don't want children knowing anything about Black people in this country other than we were slaves. That's all they want.
And then they water down the whole slave thing, the whole slave trade. They water that down.
Oh, they make it sound like we had a good time.
They really do. They really do. Yeah. So if you don't teach your children, they are really going to have a false.
And so when I think about how history repeats itself, it starts with censorship. And that's my concern, that the censorship as it evolves eventually is going to allow the suppression of stories that need to be told to influence younger generations to not believe the brainwashing tactics of our enemy.
Exactly. Yep. That's what's happening. Wow. That's
so
deep.
Seeing you're familiar with the Midwest, and how the gang structure might be formed in, let's say, Chicago, right? Because I'm not sure what part of the Midwest you're
I'm in Chicago. I'm in
okay,
Illinois.
so you know about Latin Kings and the segregation with the Italian village, you know, the Italians and all this stuff. So the segregation, all that stuff, Chinatown, everything is segregated.
Very much so. Yes.
And it's such a disgusting level of segregation where there's some type of discrimination for where you apply to live, no matter how much money you have. It's like you have to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody who happens to be white and is cool with them to vouch for you. And that's how
zip code matters. In Illinois, zip code matters. Yes.
Yeah, that segregation is something else in Chicago, and it's so deep where you can't even cross a viaduct. A viaduct, for people that might not be aware of it, is where a train track is elevated above a bridge of a street. Yeah. And so once you cross under the tracks, once you cross under that really dark area of train tracks, and then you come out on the other side, you could be in a new gang territory and be fucked up and
get killed. Yes, you can.
Yeah, because you're trying to get some groceries that aren't available in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
So it's
that
just
so
really
true.
It's really and so it's no wonder that everybody congregates in their own little section, but I don't know how. I don't know. I was getting ready to study gang culture, and I just couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to do it because in order for me to study gang culture online, I would have to witness, some of the images that are very disturbing for me.
Yes.
So I'm just not going to study. But I do know that there, I have uncles and, a brother and that was heavily involved in gang culture, and I was able to pick up the gist as to how it all started and what's going on and why it's happening. And I just found it really sad and awful. I
don't know what it is now though, because
it's different now because they're killing
each other.
It's
very different. Yeah,
they
because
killing each other.
Yeah, and there's always been gangs. I mean, there have been gangs since before we were born. There's always been gangs, but there was some type of leadership within those gangs.
Yeah,
where you didn't mess with the women, you didn't harm children, you didn't mess with the elderly.
Yeah,
you did your own little fighting or whatever within.
I stopped caring after the new breeds. Like when they started, it's some subsection called new breeds.
It's like a clique now. It's crazy.
I don't know what they're doing out there now, but I suspect it's no good.
It's crazy.
Yo, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody, how y'all doing, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Pretty good. And good Friday to you as well.
Good Friday, good payday to everybody, man. Everybody was so happy yesterday. They went to the bar when they got their check at the job. That's how you know when everybody getting paid. Leaving early, calling out.
Yeah, you sound happy too.
Man, yo, I gave up the drink long time ago, but I'm going to a party tomorrow. If y'all is in the Jersey, I would tell y'all go to Marbella's in Newark off what's that? Broadway 621 Boulevard, Marbella.
Okay, good.
Marbella.
That's good looking out. That's good looking out. What are you gonna do to keep yourself from overindulging? Because we don't want anybody to get a DUI out there.
Oh, me overindulging? I stopped drinking since 2006, man.
But you going to a place that's serving alcohol, so are you gonna like spark up a toast?
Nah, I mean, I've gone this long without drinking, and I'm not even tempted anymore. Like my brother drinks, smoke, everybody, but I'm not. I'm going strictly do some photography for one of my coworkers. He's having his birthday celebration.
What you do is you get a 7-Up with a lemon slice in it, and you'll be content. You know, it's a psychological thing, right? It's really because there is a such thing as feeling out of place when everybody has their little glass in their hand or whatever, and that's a psychological temptation. But to avert that, you just have something that resembles a drink, or rather, but it's not an alcoholic beverage, you know. So that's how you handle that. That's how I handle shit when I have to go to these goddamn functions. I'm like, I'm not trying to get up here and drink with y'all. So to keep people from coming to me like, oh, you not drinking? Oh, you can't toast and you can't, you know, I just get something that resembles a damn drink and I keep it pushing, you know. So it's like mine is 7-Up and with a lemon, but you got to put the lemon slice in it to make it seem like you intend to be fancy all night or some shit.
Yeah.
Cause they will come. I mean, that shit got on my nerves all night. Oh, you not drinking? Oh, you not drinking? And it wasn't until I got that that faux cocktail that, you know, people stopped asking me that, you know. It's irritating when people try to pressure you to drink. It's like, what the fuck don't you understand? I don't want to DUI. Fuck you.
Right. Right.
Yo, peer pressure is a motherfucker.
Man, they be buying you stuff. It's crazy. It's like,
I mean, if you want to go out and get free drinks, go wherever the white people be partying at. They, for some reason, white dudes, and I say this is my one experience with it. White dudes, especially around college towns, after they done went around the whole club, and if they can't get a chick to kick it with, talk to, they get real friendly. Be like, yeah, you want to buy everybody a beer? Like, what's up, dude? Yo, partying? Yo, you drinking? Buying you free drink. You know, part of the white people, they like to give drinks away.
Yeah, they get drunk.
They want to get drunk, and they want everybody drunk with them.
Half of them are lawyers.
Oh, they get crazy too.
That's the shit they cracking me up. Half of them are lawyers.
Like, well, they know how to argue in case. No, Your Honor.
Aren't you an attorney? What the fuck is you? They cracking me up.
Yeah, you really see how they act. You know what I mean? At them Christmas parties, the office Christmas parties and shit. Oh my gosh.
Okay, word.
Whoa.
Word. I was telling Kev the other night. Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, any of y'all work in the corporate setting. She was talking about office parties. You work in the corporate setting?
No, I've worked for government.
Not anymore.
Administration, administration offices of government. Not. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I take that back. I did work for one corporation, and it was very pleasant. And I won't mention it because it's kind of the name itself just makes people cringe. Like, you work for them. Oh, fuck it, I'll say it. I work for Sally Mae, goddammit. You know, I work for Sally Mae.
So you were the people I owe money to.
I know. I'm damn near ashamed of it because so many people have these student loans, and just you know, it's not pleasant.
See people losing their money, they hard-earned money.
But Sally Mae got that money, baby. They was treating us really good. It was all kinds of parties and everything was. Look, you could eat for free at work. Like, you could have it was like practically a cafeteria at work for free. It was ridiculous how much money was in that place. It was ridiculous. And then I found out that it cost like maybe less than $1 to so-called process a student loan. but because of the accrued interest and all the stuff, everything that they tack on to a student loan in terms of interest and how they multiply it and all this other kind of stuff, they're making billions. And I'm sickened by it. I remember the Christmas party. It was like prom. It was crazy. It was like a big affair at this banquet hall, and the food and the ambiance and the band, and you knew it cost some money. It cost a lot of fucking money to put that together. And that's when I started looking into how much they actually making, because I didn't know anything about that company. And I started looking into how much money they're making and why. And I got kind of sick to my stomach. I was like, well, damn, they just literally have a legal right to overcharge people for going to school to better themselves.
Yeah. My son is paying his student loan.
I think everybody should go to school for no cost, and I don't know when that changed.
I'll give you one scenario, because as you were sitting there talking about that, because I owe student loans, they just stopped calling me though, and I'm not looking for them either, so don't go tell on me. But as you were sitting there talking about that, I was sitting there thinking, just for instance, is you loan somebody $1,000 out your own personal pockets, right? And just like how these students and how we were going to school were struggling, but they ain't able to pay you back in a timely manner. $1,000 or whatever the case may be, something that you didn't have. You know what I'm saying? Do you have that same leniency with these people to just get it back to me whenever you can? Do you feel that these companies should have that same type of leniency, give it back to me when you can? When it comes to your money, when you put yourself in that situation? Or does it depend on the person who you give it to? Because I've had my mother tell me that she's giving coworkers that she's kind of all right with. They say they was in a jam, the kids needed something, they borrowed $500 from her, right? That's a coworker. Never get the money back though. Like, what can you do?
Well, I think my policy is this: if I loan money to somebody, I make sure that I don't need it back. Because 9 times, if I need it back, I'm not gonna loan it to you, because people will tell you, I'm gonna pay you back in 2 weeks. I'm gonna pay you back. I pay you back next week. Well, if you're gonna pay me back next week, then you can wait till next week. Right. So I don't really loan money and look for it back.
Right.
Yeah.
I take a similar stance. I take a similar stance myself.
Yeah.
I gave my brother something. When he was trying to give me the money back, I'm like, I gave it to you with the understanding that I may not see this money again. I had it to give to you. Kind of the stance I take on it, but I see a lot of people do take that approach to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna loan it if I need it.
And Mella, you sound, I don't know, maybe it's a different Mella. You sound totally different. It's a new phone or something you on? Oh, Mella.
Where's Mella? Maybe
she's
she on mute.
Yeah, she don't sound the same like you. She sounds really clear, like she got a good microphone. For real. Well,
I don't know where Mella went, but yeah.
But so that same scenario, well, not that same scenario. Let me formulate it a little better. So now, as far as it comes to loaning somebody the money, now imagine in that same scenario, you did, I don't know what you have a skill for, whether it be singing, you might be a good singer or a dancer or something like that. I'm just imagine something that you could probably somebody could hire you to do, right? Well, probably what would it be? If somebody was to hire you for something, what could you do for somebody?
I can plan stuff, like, I can plan a part, like a planner.
Event planner?
A part event planner, yeah.
Good. All right. And let's say somebody wants you to plan an event that's gonna have a decent amount of people there. If they were to say, if they were to get $5 from everybody that came into the spot, they get $500. You charging them $500 to do the event, plus they, outside or whatever else the money they may see. You do the event for them, but they didn't pay you. You know what I mean? But they be like, yo, well,
Oh, they gonna pay me
for a good cause. It was for charity, whatever. You know what I mean? You could just do it out the kindness of your heart. You know what I mean? You haven't got your money for it yet.
No, I'm gonna get my money.
Yeah. So
yeah, you're gonna pay me my money.
Hurts,
you're gonna pay me my money up front.
Right.
Would it hurt?
It hurts in some ways because when the government does stuff for us, right? It's not really, I guess, depending on how you look at it, because money is in a lot of people's eyes arbitrary. Ain't nothing but a piece of paper with a number printed on it, right? But the people who doing these jobs, like the college teachers, my mother's a teacher, the teachers and so on and so forth, the state does fund the teachers, and the teachers are asking for more money because they feel their job is hard, because it is hard dealing with children and adults at times.
And they should. I think they're underpaid.
Right.
Yeah.
If so were the case though, if those some of these institutions, right? If some of these institutions, like the more private schools and so on and so forth, some people feel like those should be free too, though. If we're giving everything away for free when it comes to like a service somebody done, just like I use that event planner thing, how can everybody get their money, get their pay to survive? That's why I think that might not be the best solution in most cases. But I think one idea I did have, you could have work study programs related to your field of study where your college tuition is getting covered, plus you get a small salary in your field of study. They have like, all right, you want to come and you want to study nursing. Well, while you're also going to school here, take this job. We'll make sure you get some money in your pocket, and you're paying.
They do have work study programs, don't they? Well, I know they did when I was in college. They had work study.
I mean, instead of giving everybody a student loan, instead of any student that whatever field you're going into for study at that school, they have, and do that instead of taking like, having people paying out loans and so on and so forth. Because most of these kids coming into college don't have a job, right? So now you're dedicating, let's say, all right, you need to dedicate 2 to 3 years to working for this company that we got here that's in your field of study. And I mean, and your school will be paid for and will pay you. Your last year, you do what you want to do. You finish your, your schooling is paid for, and you do what you want to do. But
that sounds good. That would be good. Yeah,
something like that, instead of like what they talking about free college, give it away. It would be, to me, that would be depriving somebody else of their hard work if it was like a private school or something like that, just giving away their labor. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's hard to believe that people that live in certain income, they don't pay into the government. Most of them do, just because they don't pay the same amount of taxes you pay. They do pay. You understand? Everybody's paying into the system. So you don't want That's why I don't like when people say, "Well, there's something free." There's no such thing as free in this world, because somebody had to pay something to get that thing. Something had to be.
I'm in agreement with you there, because I did say that nothing is necessarily free, but like remember when I said the relationship people have with money, they feel like it's arbitrary too. Some people, because it only holds the value what we say it does in a lot of things in life too, right?
Yeah, but I don't think young people should have to pay for college. I don't know. I don't get that. Because there are some countries where they don't pay to go to college. It's free. Yeah.
I would definitely go look that up to see. Also, I guess it would be dependent on the government that's there. Because if a country that is a communist country, mind you, I'm gonna speak very briefly on communism because I don't understand or know, the all the tenets of communism, but from just the basic understanding that it's basically everybody is on an equal playing field in a communist regime. Now, I could see a country that's like that, let's say like a China, where everybody gets an opportunity to go to school, but nobody's better than the other. And then those who specialize in certain things or show certain skills veer off into other lanes. Now, people who become millionaires and whatnot, I wonder, like, what is their cast in life? Because they do have quite a few Chinese millionaires, but you see they all have a tie to the government too. Those people who become wealthy stay in China.
Okay.
So,
Oh, okay. I don't know much about China. Okay.
Or just even
Yeah.
communism in general, because Cuba is
Yeah.
another communist country, and I can't think of too many more off the top of the head, but Cuba and China, two communist regimes, and I've always hearing people talking about how Cuba was late to get everything, but everybody was basically had a house. Ain't nobody was really living on the street in Cuba because everybody was given what they needed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nobody was better than the other. But then there is always somebody that's rich. So then it makes me think, okay, and what is their ties to their government, or who are their people? Like their family must be somebody important, or they created something or developed something. You know what I'm saying?
They've got some kind of connection somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, they would have to.
Let me ask you this question. So what did Fidel Castro do to communism?
What did he do to communism?
Or what did he do?
I don't know Fidel Castro's history, my brother. So I'm ignorant on that one.
So he killed a lot of people. He killed a lot of people.
Oh, besides, I've heard that, yes.
He killed a lot of people and did a lot of stuff to push that of communism. And now China, that's a whole different ballgame, because we all know about, they made it to the point where if you have a certain, I think they just now legalized it where you can have 2 girls in the home. Mind you, they can, like, here's the funny thing about China. China doesn't have the same internet server we have, because they control their internet. There's no such freedom of speech in China. See, that's the thing about it. You got to give up something. I get it. We live in a capitalist society, which, yeah, it is a capitalist society. However, that just means that, hey, it's either you're going to be at your best, or I don't know what to tell you. That means you got to do better.
But isn't it like that in North Korea where they only watch what?
Yeah, they got restricted internet too.
They have restricted.
In all those
they only
countries,
watch certain things on TV.
Yeah, because they
TV
only let certain airways through. North
Yeah.
Korea, and then they seem to be more of like a dictatorship. But real
Yeah,
quick,
it's a
and it's also a question for
dictatorship,
y'all. So those same countries, though, right? We don't get much news out of those countries, right? 'Cause we can't. There's not much that's gonna come out. They're not gonna let you know. But do you feel those people are there, may be happy because they're living in ignorance or living in bliss?
They don't know any better. I mean, if that's all they know, then they're normal.
Like you could use also, for example, women in Middle Eastern countries where Muslim and Islam is the rule, right? And women here in our country look at Islamic faiths the way that they require certain things of their women to be oppressive to women in general as a whole. But they love Muslims here when you come here to this country because they are a minority. But those people seem to live in bliss. But you go to their country, you can't do certain things either. But again, they have restrictions on what you can get in and what can come in, and what do you know. And the people living happily, their life goes on. And I'm wondering, are those people happy because they live in bliss? Yeah.
It's interesting you say that, because now you have it where even the men are starting to speak out against abuse to the women. Like, what does that say when you know that your mother is third best? Like, she's third.
Right.
She has no say so. And you're the child of a mother that's third, so you really don't have a say so. You gonna be fine with that?
Nah.
Would you be fine with that if your mother was fourth? Or let's say if your mother was raped, but that was her fault. She should have been.
It was her fault.
No, that's like some of the pathology of some people.
No. I'm telling you, I've been in them countries. It ain't no pathology. I'm telling you how some of the laws are. If she was a virtuous woman, she would have been around other men. That way she would have been protected. Why can't a woman just walk the street by herself?
Right. So you saying they can't over there?
Yeah, some you can't be outside in some. I don't know which one in particular. I would probably say like on a Iran type of country, where they're very restrictive. And then we always seem to be for some reason going to war with these same countries, but that's their way of life. But then again, who's to say whose way of life is correct? Because we look at others who do things different from us as weird.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, that the women can't walk by themselves.
Yeah, but that's also like a religious tenet. That's something that they get from their religious beliefs.
So who they have to walk with? They have to walk with a man, or they got to walk with another woman, or what?
Mind you, again, I'm about to be very brief with it. I think the idea behind it is, in order to keep a man chaste or to keep a man's mind pure, it's easier to separate men and women and keep women in line, and it helps therefore keeping a man in line and keeping his desires of his heart in line, because men can be carnal. So can women. You know what I mean? So unaccompanied women may provoke a man who falls victim to his carnal desires to potentially attack, assault that woman, whatever the case may be, or a woman without under the guidance of the man. Again, I'm paraphrasing under what I believe. Yeah, or a woman who falls victim to her carnal desires and seduces a man. You know what I mean? So on and so, all that type of. That's one way of thinking. I think that in some of those countries that they have about the relationship between men and women. You know what I mean?
Oh wow. Okay.
Cover up a woman, and therefore, if you can't see her bust, her bottom, and all that, a man won't fall victim to her desires, and then a woman
cover up. Yeah, they wear they're covered.
And without the instruction of a man, a woman won't. With the instruction of a good man by her, a woman won't be out there being promiscuous. So on that type of thing.
Yes, I don't know, because I can't relate to any of that. But that's because I'm in America. I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess that's their,
But that's why I go back to that again. Not to hold you, I think it's just whose way is the right way. I don't think nobody has a say on which way is the right way around the country, around the world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If there's anybody that does anybody who's like other, just the same way that I guess they did us as black folks when we were slaves, and because we were other, we were different. So they didn't look at us the same as they did in Great Britain.
Let me say this. You want to know how we know that some of their ways are wrong? Because when the Somalians and different people from Islamic states started storming France and different other European countries, what did they start to the women? What did they start doing to the women in other countries? They started.
What did they do?
I had to fix my headphone. What you were saying, bro?
They started trying to rape them. They will see a woman with no sleeves on. Like, let's say you with like a white beater and bra and some jeans on. So they started to rape them, or they started doing stuff that they shouldn't have been doing. So now.
So then there's something going on with the men then, if they doing that.
But hold up. But see, they brought their customs. They brought their customs over there to a country that don't get down like that. See what I'm saying? Now here's the difference. When those same dudes went over to Russia and did that shit, you want to know what the Russian men started doing?
What?
They started beating the shit out of them and chasing them out of Russia. They're like, what you did in Europe, that's Europe. You're not going to do that over here in Russia.
Okay.
So there's a difference on what you can get away with in your state because you have that right to, versus what you can't get away with in other states. See, I don't play that, well, this is your custom. Just because that's your custom, don't mean it's the right way.
Right. That's true.
You made a statement like that when you was talking about like they about to have open carry in your state. What state you in again, bro?
Yeah, what?
What state are you in again? When you was talking about the open carry thing.
I'm in South Carolina.
Right. So just like he was saying, even like your state is about to do open carry, but here in New York and New Jersey, you can't even get a gun unless you have a real good reason to.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? So just like even that differentiation between like what's good for one is not necessarily good for the other. That's why I make that point. Like, yo, who's to say who's
that
right?
right there, I got you. I know you talk. So for New York, even though I had 9/11, right? You can get a gun. It depends on what type of gun or where you live in New York to go attain that type of gun. So if you're in the city of New York, they really don't want you to have a gun like that. You need a special permit to have a gun in the city of New York. But if you, all of New York is not city. Everybody believes that all of New York is city. It's not.
Nah.
So
yeah, state and then city.
You can live out in the country of New York, right? And you can have a gun. Okay? Now, down here in the South, we have something that we call with deers. We go hunting.
What's that? I hear something in the background. What is that?
Oh, that's me. I'm gonna have to drop down and pause because now I went back to work. I'm still at work.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's my fault, y'all.
I'm gonna just say this real quick. Like, here's the thing about it. I get what you're trying to say. We got gun rules. We got gun laws also down here. And I'm not gonna lie. A lot of y'all guys from New York come down south to ask people down here to buy guns. See, I know about that. So, but what y'all got going? But then I can't lie. Brother. When you have brothers from New York bragging off that we gangsters, we thugs up in New York, we don't have no problem busting the cap. I don't really get that same type of energy coming from people in the South. Like, we don't ever brag about busting caps on people in the South. That's not something that we really brag about. But when I talk to some brothers up north, not saying you, other brothers, and Kev's been on the panel.
That was
brag about that. They brag about that gang busting cap lifestyle. So when they do that, the sentiment of getting a firearm, it kind of like, do y'all really need guns that badly? If y'all bragging about shooting another man so quickly, like, I don't know, like, what's going on? Because I wouldn't want y'all to be, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got a few brothers that come from New York and they brag about taking other people's lives. Like, that's fun. That's not cool.
Yeah, that's kind of like your boy Harlem. That was his name. When Harlem came up, me and him was on the panel, man. Like I tell any motherfucker, that shit don't impress nobody, man. My 9-year-old daughter can knock your ass off for half a football field with a rifle. You talking about a hand? And I used to tell a nigga, y'all talking about a handguns? Down here in the South, man, these white folks training to kill niggas from 1,000 yards away. They can pick niggas off. Y'all talking about handguns?
I think in the South it's different too, because like my mom and my uncle, they were raised in the South, and so they grew up like, you know, going hunting and learning how to shoot rifles and stuff like that. So it's a difference, I think, in the South, the mindset about guns than it is, you know, like you say, in New York and stuff like that.
New York and California.
Yeah,
So one
it's
of the
crazy.
things that make me cringe is when they try to ban the rifles and stuff like that, and ID and stuff like that.
Yeah, well, Chicago has. We can do conceal and carry in Chicago, but you got to go through a lot of red tape. You have to go through background checks. You got to apply for your FOI card. But they did, you know, they have done that now where you can do conceal and carry. But
now, see, this is my thing with that.
Them dudes in Chicago with no guns.
Huh? Say what now?
I said they don't want them dudes in Chicago with no guns.
But they already got them. See,
they already got them. Shit.
Not gonna get them.
Yeah. Years ago, they had a train track over on 63rd, which is like considered the low end. It's black area. They had a train. They had a train, and it was loaded with guns. And they let that freight train sit there, and that's how they got those guns. Yeah, they got those guns.
Now, see, this is my
and they
thing,
did that on purpose. They did that for a reason.
Right.
You know,
this is my thing, Sin B. They like to overdo it with the crime.
because just like you said, I've been to Chicago, two little neighborhoods or two areas in Chicago between 63rd and all the way to 64th and stuff like that. And then you got one project, old block and stuff like that. You mean them two groups there, the old GDs and the old Black Gangster Disciples for decades have been going at it right there forever. And they act like it's all of Chicago, but that's only one small area.
Yeah,
it's like in New Orleans. It's only one small area. It ain't even 2 miles big, but it make the news all the time. And so they were like, "Oh, don't give them guns." So when America get the fear of, so now is the problem with Chicago is they're putting switches on their guns. Them dudes switches making a handgun fully automatic and it hitting 17 people at one time. So right, that's the problem with Chicago, and they call that mass shootings now. What they're doing now is they're going to make you have an ID for every gun you buy. Every gun you buy, when guns was just a regular purchase. So I'm with that. So if something ever faulty or sideways and everything, the first person they coming at, especially in the South, is Black folks. White people not going to no laws on white people down here first. They go pack their jails with every chance they get by every law. So California might be happy. Chicago will be, well, they just gonna be they're just gonna be fooled because they think some law that passed in Chicago will stop them from getting guns. That ain't gonna happen. It'll always be underground. All you're gonna do is just jack up. Yeah, you just go jack the street price up.
Right.
And then so things like that. But like I was telling Harlem, Gotti, man, y'all that shit don't impress nobody, man. Anybody can kill. That's nothing new. Y'all ain't breed all the killers. And he was talking about, he was talking about queens. Man, we don't even think about queens.
Leave it alone.
Huh?
I'm just letting Gotti don't aggravate sin, okay? The minute you get
he's not gonna aggravate me at all.
Yeah, Gotti cool. That when he brought his partner.
No, he ain't gonna aggravate me.
Man, that shit don't make no difference to us. I mean, one of the hell, Mobile, Alabama is now the damn murder capital.
Hey yo, let me can I tell you something? New York City is the #1 murder rate state right now, right? Homicides happen every day out here. Okay.
Same here, man. It's the same in New Orleans. It's the very same thing in New Orleans.
Like bragging about,
and we got less people.
Why do you like bragging about that? Why do you brag about that?
I'm not bragging about that. I'm saying that it's a problem. See, Chicago problem is, Chicago problem is they projects got torn down, BMT, and that's why they have a big murder rate.
But they had murder rates when they had Cabrini Greens up. Now you can't say that.
No.
I went down. I used to hang in Cabrini Greens.
Literally hang in. You know about Cabrini? Okay.
Yeah, I've been down there.
Listen, Kev. The projects self-contain the violence.
Well, it contained it in one area, but it didn't stop it.
The violence, the most violent cities around them times was Detroit, New York, New Orleans, Miami, Washington,
maybe some West Coast,
Philadelphia, LA. Yes, those were the
maybe some West Coast. Yeah.
So that's why I said, like the Chicago is not a violent city. It's just Chicago.
Who was calling them the most violent? White people or Black people?
Well, I mean, if it's a murder,
well, just the numbers alone, man. They got a lot of killing.
If a murder is happening every day, BMT around the corner, and children is outside, and a child might get hit with a bullet. I mean, these Black leaders was the one calling these cities violent, and they were calling for help.
Well, they violent. We got to call it what it is, man.
I mean,
if it's violent, yeah, I get that. But here's the thing about it. So let's look at this. So I hate when we always pull up about what would happen in our community. See, the white man will pull that up every time to say, "Don't worry, white man. Even though you do an Oklahoma bombing, don't worry, black people shut up their community. So they're more naturally dangerous. But you'll do a Sandy Hook shooting, a Seattle theater shooting, a blow. I mean, they do more terroristic shit. But you kind of want to. I'm trying to figure out your fucking logic right now. When we don't see more terroristic shit.
If children, wait a minute, BMT. they just caught a guy today, right, BMT, that was shooting at one guy that missed and tripped on two children. Okay, and the two children almost got hit, but the sister shielded her brother. So what I'm saying is, what is the problem? And what I'm saying?
Okay, so I got a question. So you come in, and I get you talking about it, like, and that's fine. And you're saying you want to call that out, right? You want to call that out.
I mean, our coach is being run by a street culture.
No,
Don't you? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
How do you mix black culture up with street culture? How do you mix that up?
What I'm saying is,
I do think they did a number on us with that, got it, because now it looked like everything pertaining to black people is kind of some kind of hood shit.
Hey, Kev,
even when it comes to marketing, you ain't like we got black professionals out there. We start to see more hood shit.
Thank you, Kev.
I mean that's a seller. That really is a seller as far as making money. I'm only talking about that.
You know what I'm saying, and you in New Orleans. Is the youth out there trying to hear what dudes is kicking on YouTube? Or are they out there doing what we talking about right now, shooting and killing over blocks that
them youngsters off the chain, man. They ain't trying to hear none of that shit.
They ain't trying to hear it.
Yeah. And to go along with what you said, God, what you were starting to say, they closed the project. They did that in New Orleans. Now,
yes,
what they did was they closed down the Magnolias, closed the Calio, all that shit. They redid all of that here
and put them in one suburban.
And they pushed them all out to the eastern part of New Orleans. Now you got uptown niggas, downtown niggas, and 5 projects in one area.
Thank you.
And even though we don't have turf wars like y'all may have in Chicago or New York with gangs, well, these niggas coming with a different mentality all in one place.
And
they just like you say with stepping on, like Harlem saying, nigga, kill you for stepping on, man. They've been doing that down here since the 80s.
Thank you.
And 90s.
That's
right.
What they
so when you get them dudes there and they powder kegs, them niggas just ready to go off at any time. And they doing them and they getting loaded. So that generation there, and just like Chicago, Cindy, it's only one small area that speaks for all of New Orleans, and them niggas make the news every day.
Yeah.
Well, that's what God is talking about. And start making us, okay, when you talk about a major black city, that little 2% represent because they're making the news. Murder is a big deal.
News every day, and the shooters, the people that's making the news is the ages of 13 to 25 years old. That's on the news doing the most murders and the most shootings.
I put up a video last time.
Can I say real quick? And it makes perfect sense. And I can say something real quick that makes perfect sense.
Go ahead, Woody, man.
Yeah, because I got to keep muted because of the sound in the back. It's not saying this is all. If it's 60% a problem in one area compared to 40%, you pay attention to the 60. Just do you understand my logic behind that? If 60% of the problem is in this one neighborhood, you know what I mean? You get most of your burglaries, carjackings, and so on.
And it's like 70-30, 80-20. It ain't that many. It ain't that many black, but that 20% is screaming a whole lot louder than because of the murder. I mean, murder is a murder. Shooting is shooting. So they go dominate the airwaves.
But see, now here's the thing about it. So let's look at this. Let's say Woody Mac's class, everybody in his class graduates and they hit high achievement, start business, all that stuff. Versus there could probably be 2 killings that one day. Somehow, what do you think is going to be more pressing on the airwaves to want to talk about? Them 2 killings versus all of Woody Mac and his whole class dominating in academics.
Hey, BMT. They shooting young people. They shooting young people that's graduating from school too, from high school.
Oh my God, that's been happening since the dawn of time. So what? That's been happening since the dawn of time. What are you telling me?
So what I'm saying is, BMT, the real nigga culture has to be adept to it. And like I said, if they don't want to give these
nigga culture have to do with black culture. What does nigga culture have to do with black culture?
Oh, this is what the youth is looking up to, the real nigga culture.
No, it's not. Stop lying, dude.
What are you saying the youth not looking up to this?
I don't think you understanding what he's talking about though in that sense, because look, music plays the biggest influence in young and old, and what is the most popular music? The ignorant shit.
Thank you.
That's what I know.
Ain't no conscious rappers out here. All the rappers out here is talking about shooting, popping pills, getting high, and living a life of crime.
You can't even get a good R&B song without a rapper in it. They don't even make R&B without it. But I agree, BLT, I agree with them to some degree, because that same little small percentage is growing, and they get enough attention to change laws.
You know the thing about it. I want to say this because listening to just Gotti talk versus I can literally, like, when I heard other people talk about, like, I remember when the Little Nas X song came out, right? Now I heard certain adults making a big fuss about it and freaking the fuck out about it. But the kids that saw the video, they were laughing. They didn't give a shit. They thought it would. They said, "Oh shit, that's a good marketing idea for a shoe." How the hell did the kids figure it out faster than the adults? Like, I'm just saying, like that. That'll make you know. What I'm saying?
I didn't know what the hell they was talking about.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that a lot of these kids don't take music serious like that.
Right.
They selling a demonic culture to black children. BMT, a demonic culture. If a guy selling, it's a very demonic culture. If you got a guy selling a devil's shoe, he basically is pushing that gothic energy to black children, just like how they did with Marilyn Manson in the 90s, where you had all this Columbine shootings. This is the same culture they selling to black children, but it's more demonic and dark. So what's going on right now?
Wait, pause. Where were y'all at when black kids were watching anime? Where were y'all at when kids were watching Invader Zim? Where were y'all at when we were watching Nickelodeon and all this shit? You was just saying Marilyn Manson. No offense, but black kids were watching, listening to Green Day and pop music and rock. So you kind of late on whatever the hell you talk about, bro.
I'm not late on it.
Yeah, you are.
I'm not late on it. But what I'm saying is, hold on, BMT. What I'm saying is, BMT, and this is a true fact.
No, it's not. I'm gonna call it out. It ain't no true fact.
So you sit here telling me that.
But everything not absolute though, man. You know,
like if you listen to the music, no. But hold on, Kev. If you listen to the music, they are chanting murder, death, killing their music, man.
And what song?
Okay.
What song?
In the rap music, man.
What song? No. You said they chanting murder, death music. Give me the song, and I will like to hear it.
Don't you hear these rappers like Lil Durk? What they talking about? Don't you hear what these rappers
Hold up. I got the song for you, and this is actually a 504. He just got released from jail. Remember Mac with the murder, kill, shit, homicide. I forgot how the whole lyrics go, but he's going.
Yeah, I know Mac, man. I remember Mac.
Kill. Okay, so let's look at Woody Mac. So you're telling me, okay, so you're an artist, right? What is it not your job to get noted for something or you're trying to be seen, right? No, he's not an artist like that. No, okay. But I'm just saying, my cousin's the real rapper. So he's a little bit hot listening to some of this stuff. But the thing about it is, as an artist, Kev, you trying to make sure you trying to keep your name hot on that Billboard chart. So you might make some lyrics to make somebody jump. Jay-Z did the song Lucifer. Everybody freaked the fuck out when he
behind that he was saying
all due respect though, BMT.
No.
I'm a gangster rap lover from when the day gangster rap came out. It's coming out. You ain't gonna get dudes spitting out. You ain't gonna get no more. There's not gonna be no more Public Enemy and all that with a message to the music, man. Them dudes. Right, they just, and down here in New Orleans, everything's so sexual explicit, dude. We got it. Right.
Listen
I
to
mean,
Kevin Gates,
they just straight out
NBA young boy.
talking about. Yeah. What you say about young boy?
Yeah, young boy, all of them.
Now, here's the thing about it. No, here's the thing about it. Because I'm not gonna let what Gotti's saying that ain't no law. Because we got a lot of Southern and South Carolinian rappers. They don't curse. I had a girl on my channel, Queen Cat. She wasn't cursing that one damn bit in her song, and she literally rapped the whole verse by herself, no cursing. And she's been on 106 Park. She's done rap around T.I. and all the rest of the good ones. And she don't.
And see that's why God was saying the narrative go push her that way. And she wants some airtime. I'm just saying she gonna have to get down.
Well, no, I get you what you're saying.
Not pushing
positive rap. I get you what you're saying in that. If what are you willing to? Okay, so I can pull out this guy named. Have you heard of a guy called Toby Nwogwe? Go look him up. It's a guy named Toby Nwogwe. Yeah, I'm surprised God didn't try to bring him up.
I never heard of him.
You know, now that guy,
I give an example.
He's a major rapper.
The way we get our new music from outside of the South, outside of the city, from just in southern Louisiana, northern Louisiana gets their music from Dallas, Fort Worth area. Now, the only way we get any new music from anywhere from South Carolina, Virginia, all the way up to the East Coast is only by one radio station. Other than that, we'll never hear it. I didn't even know Cameron and J. Cole was that good to 3 years ago. Literally. Because they don't play on our radio station. And think about what's getting radio play. The gangster shit, man. It's just making money.
Gangster shit always.
The kids buying that music.
The industry like gangster shit.
The time that I want to go to R&B, I literally have to purposely play Sade or Anita Baker or Monica or Brandy in my house so my daughter can at least hear it. Because she can hear it, because she won't even know it. Because when I listen to the radio,
all R&B that's being played, Kev, is about having a one night stand, fucking. They sound like rappers.
Oh, well, they had some love too. They had some love in there,
fella. Love,
it was a dream. It was some dream shit because they had some real love in there and something they aspired to.
Majority of these R&B dudes be sounding like rappers. Come on, Kev.
I mean, that was the old days, man. I let my daughter listen to it now because she can hear the radio and Megan Thee Stallion them come on. It's only a matter of time before she fill in the blanks that she don't hear on the radio.
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time.
That's why I said the music control the youth. And this is why the black community is the way it is, because these rappers is controlling the youth. They controlling the youth. They making the youth go out there and do the bad things. They not giving the youth any type of message. Everything you hear with these rappers talking about is murder, murder, death, kill, how much sticks they got, how much bodies they done cop, how much holes they done fuck, how much cars, and these.
Let's say Lil Durk's brother got killed.
Yep.
And a lot of them, you think Lil Durk, you think he gonna let that slide? That money and fame ain't gonna stop him with that. That's a lifestyle. And them niggas got real money now. That's a problem. And see, it's one thing when it just kept hood. These niggas then stretched out from city to city now. They connected.
Hey Kev, I trying to tell people this, Kev. This is what I've been trying to tell people, and they don't believe me, Kev.
Well, I see the move, but I follow it though. I see the move with him and Lil Baby.
Yeah.
Right?
Hey Kev.
Lil Baby don't have no enemies now. Now they dropping real change. They literally can raise enough money just with King Von YouTube video to drop $2 million on Quando Rondo and them here for killing.
The rappers
they done got smart. They done got that smart to do that. They ain't coming out of pocket. Put a video out, and whatever come for that video, drop change on them niggas, and it's going, and they ain't gonna stop.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Kev. That's a fact, Kev. I ain't gonna lie. The rappers
and the way to get a record deal, just like RBG Duck, when you beefing in your city, one of these major cities, that makes you hot. And when you get hot, you get sales because the youngsters want to hear, the youngsters buying that, and a few white folks. And so when you hot, you want to be hot. New Orleans is one of the rare places where you ain't gonna see too much inner city beef like that with on wax on paper. You know, they not. You know, they don't have it where you go see two rappers in the same area like they would out there, because Chicago and New York are a little more organized with their grouping and their gangs and shit like that. And we don't have it like that. We don't really have gangs and shit like they.
Hey,
And
Kev,
they fight again.
can I
That's
tell
how
you
they.
something, Kev?
That's how they wash their money
Hey,
too,
Kev,
man.
can I tell you? Can I
Yeah.
tell you something, Kev? The gangs don't run the streets no more. The rappers run the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yeah, there's clicks.
It's just like
Yeah.
just like in New Orleans, like you got a Birdman, you got a Master P. In New York, the rappers run the streets. In Chicago, the rappers run the streets. The rappers is the gang.
Well, that's because all the gangsters learn how to. They know the quickest exit out is if one of the dudes can really spit. That's gonna put us on another level. That's like with Pop Smoke. Pop Smoke wasn't a big dog. He was a corner nigga, but you know he might have was doing his thing.
Yeah.
But he was only 19. He didn't get that rating, but his voice was gonna carry all them niggas. All them niggas gonna get out of poverty with Pop Smoke voice. He just happened to get popped. You know, Travis Scott and them really got that real paper. You know, and you know, they were like, okay, youngsters can rap, man. We can all get on this. We all good. That's why when they kill these rappers, sometimes I'm like, damn, man, Pop Smoke could have saved at least 4 or 5 niggas out of Queens.
Yeah.
Now them dudes got to go right back and hustle.
Yeah.
Same thing with King Von. When you come through and you take 100, your first 100,000, and go give everybody you know 10 racks, just so they can start, and then 10,000 make you chill out, man. And then you bringing on dudes with you as a part of your, and they're getting tax write-off for that. You can make that part of your deal. You know what I'm saying? So now them dudes, that you know, I got to give it to the youngsters. They learning a lot faster because they're flipping the money faster, and they're doing a lot of different ways now. So they know what they're doing. And jail time ain't
why
nothing.
they not letting out? Why they not let? I heard they let out. I heard they let out Mac, but they not trying to let out C Murder. What's up with that?
C Murder got caught up by racist white. He got caught up bad by racist white folks. See, the problem down here, these white boys don't give a fuck who you is. You just a trophy. That is a beautiful trophy. Even though C Murder didn't kill a dude, his partner killed the dude. But just like when they stop y'all, they got a war on rappers. That's why when they stop a rapper, take him off the bus, you can have 20 niggas in there saying, "That's my gun." No, we need you because we need a headline. And that's what they didn't. And so when they socked it to him, your name C Murder, you already got a badass jacket for hustling and guns and, you know, sitting on murder charges or whatever. And you in the white part. He got caught in the white area, not in New Orleans. He got caught on the outside of New Orleans, and they ain't gonna let you go with a murder charge around these white folks with your name being C Murder.
They was living in mansions in the suburbs. I see Master P put them all in mansions out there. Out there with the white folks
his
live.
brother told him, man, like P said, see, P wanted him to tell him, man, go ahead on telling people, man, who shot the dude, man. C Murder is a real street dude. He gonna hold that, and they weren't gonna let him out anyway if he did tell, because nobody know the other dude. Everybody knows C Murder. And they made headlines. As soon as they convict him, they put it all through the southern Louisiana. The sheriff, I mean, they damn near took pictures with the nigga. You know, they just wanted him. So he can't beat that charge. Now he's sitting, but his thing, like Master P said, people don't get it. Master P, the oldest son, the oldest, he always looked out for his brother. He said, I kept telling this nigga, like he was talking about on Validance, I kept telling, man, it's the people you can't hang around them niggas no more, man. You can't hang around there. And then they're like, P ain't street, man. Sometimes, and P will tell you, quick, man, you got to grow out of that shit, man.
So how long is the C Murder guy gonna be in jail? Did he get?
Oh, they got him for life. They got him down for
his life. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. So he won't never get out.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Now what they gonna do is what they do in court is they leave an opening, man, but he gonna sit 20, 30 years easy on how they got him. Because he got convicted by a jury. And so, you know, a lot of people don't understand in Louisiana, when I talk about it, I said, look, y'all have y'all thing, but in Louisiana, we have a law that was implemented in 1930 that says they can convict you without a unanimous jury. No other niggas, no niggas had to deal with that. We had to deal with that, man. And you ain't nigga, I ain't even got a unanimous jury and getting hit and strong prison time behind it. It was only two states, Oregon and Louisiana, and those were for slaves. Now my problem came with CMB. I get mad at some of these politicians when they be like pro-black down here, and because we got a 6% black city, they made careers off locking dudes up under that same law they made for slaves, and these are black judges. These are men. Okay, so that's why I don't respect them niggas. I hear what the dude's saying about white folks, but these niggas punishing us. They even had a commercial when they was running for judge. The white judge said, because the black female judge was appealing to the black people. And you notice how the first thing they're gonna say, we've been tough on crime. That means lock a lot of niggas up to me.
Yeah, that's what the black politicians got to be tough on crime because the white.
Right, that's the only way they get there. Like same thing when I was our vice president. She was a beast at locking niggas up for weed.
Yeah, she locked up a lot of people in California. A lot of people.
And they was giving us flat out felonies in a year to 5 years for weed.
Yeah.
We're talking about like $10 worth. Because it was separated, you got a distribution charge as a dope dealer for weed, and they was making the careers off our ass.
That's why I tell people, man, I don't trust.
And the black judges and lawyers knew that. And they got to the point that one of the white judges was running against one of the black when she was talking about being tough on crime. He said, you lock more young black men up for non-violent offenses like marijuana than I did. And he pulled out the record. She was giving nigga time for $15 to $25 worth of weed. 5 years felonies. So now when I talk to I know that because one of my boys got cut off. We was in college. He went and got.
Can I ask a question? What time did she give white people with the same product?
Well, she probably didn't give them much time at all because New Orleans was mostly black. So it's rare that a white dude got caught with weed.
But she still could have gave them the same amount of time. That's what I'm saying. Was she consistent in
you shouldn't be giving brothers that kind of maximum time with weed anyway.
That's a fact.
They made careers off it, whether it was white or black. 60% of the people she was gonna go through a court.
They made careers off of it because they're crooked politicians. I get that. I'm just trying to be informed as to whether or not it was across the board or was it specifically targeted.
But that's what I don't know what you gave to white folks.
And Mello,
I really don't care about. I don't care what they do us.
And now that they legalized, don't you think the attitude about marijuana is changing? Now that it's getting legalized,
CMT, if you get a chance, could you change the phone number to a name or whoever's co-host or whatever when you get the chance?
I think that the laws do need to change. I mean, this is doesn't make sense to me. You have all of these white people that are opening up these dispensaries, right? So then, and they're selling drugs. If it's a drug, it's a drug. So they're selling marijuana, but they're doing it quote unquote legally. But then you got the dudes in the inner cities
still in jail for selling weed.
And they're selling weed and they're going to jail. That's something wrong with that. So if they get to sell it, but because they're under the dispensary and they have their stuff set up through the state, then you got to change the laws with the whole thing with marijuana. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but see,
that's not right.
That's the whole power control. They got control over the power
the government
to enforce.
Gets their piece. Yeah, the government gets their piece on taxes when it's legalized and it's selling out.
That's right.
That's the main thing. The government gets their piece.
They do. But I'm saying they still. How do you lock up the black guy? How do you lock them up in jail for doing the same thing that the white people are doing and making billions of dollars? It's all a drug. It's all
just
marijuana.
Like I said, the government don't get a piece of the street sale. They get a piece of the dispensary sale. As long as they get their piece, they can turn the other eye.
And then it's really hard for black people. I only know one black couple that have a dispensary out in Colorado.
It's
Why is
almost
it so
impossible
hard?
to get in that game. It's
That's what I'm
almost
saying.
impossible.
Why is it so hard
Even
for
if you got
black
the money.
people? Right. Why is this? See, that's not it. That's not right. You know,
can't have
you don't
felonies.
find.
Hey, Kev, they say you can't have felonies. That's why you can't get in that game. You can't have felonies.
But there are a lot of black people that
you
don't
can't,
have
you
felonies.
can't have felonies that what?
You
But there are
can't
a
have
lot of black
felonies to
people
get
that
in
don't have
that.
felonies, though. There are black people that don't have felonies. Every black person don't have a felony.
They want to
But-
know a background check.
Right,
That's
but
what
I'm
Dogg
saying
got
is
it.
there are
What
black
you
people.
talking about?
There are
There's
black
ways
people
around
that
that.
don't have felonies. Every black
And you
person
also
doesn't
need
have a
connection.
felony.
Yeah,
You also
but you
need a
need
connection
connect.
to
You
a
need a white
farm,
guy
too, that's
with
gonna
you.
give
You
you a
need a
good
white.
click.
You need a white person with you. You need a white
Nah,
person.
not necessarily, bro. You're also gonna need a connection to a farm that's gonna supply your product. You know what I'm saying? And you also got to not have a felony. So sometimes getting in with a
marijuana.
Yeah, the legal route. You got to have
Let me tell
connection
you
to a
what.
farm.
Let me tell you what they're doing.
Background sexual.
Let me tell you what they do.
Background check.
I could put up some videos of it on my computer, but let me tell you what they do in areas with the dispensaries. What they do is, first of all, any black person that open up a dispensary, they go hack them up, and they gonna make them close, or they go arrest a dude, or just keep harassing them. Because if it's a good spot, that's why we can't even open a black vape shop with them people coming down on some of these niggas' ass. It's the vape shop because they have the spot.
New York, hey Kev, you know in New York they got a lot of dispensaries, but all of them is white owned. White owned dispensary.
You can't get no dispensary. I mean, it's hard. You literally got to fight them people or break somebody off in City Hall. And we're talking about New Orleans. It's 60% black.
Yep.
And then when you go outside of New Orleans, they're just not gonna let you have that.
Yep.
That's just white folks. You outnumbered. I know black power and shit, but ain't nothing you could do about that because they enforce the
They
law.
know something that we don't, and I want to find out what it is.
That's what I'm saying.
They enforce the laws, right? Because they know they want the money. They want the spot. No different than the street niggas. They want the spot.
Hey Kev, I'm not gonna lie, Kev. If you ain't got a white person with you as a partner, they not gonna let you in that business. I ain't gonna lie.
You may have a point with that. Yeah,
Well,
y'all saw the interview the other day with the couple. The couple was trying to sell their house. They had a couple black couple trying to sell their house, but they changed the pictures and had a white lady let people in and act like the house was owned by a white person, and they sold it. But when they tried to sell it, they lowballed it $100,000.
Yeah,
so that's kind of what God was talking about, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so
Well, I just think that they need to change that because
that goes for everything: rental, real estate, business. Hell, all types of projects. They even dictate how you rate your grants for your nonprofits.
Right, but see, there's
only certain nonprofits they will allow you to have. You know.
Mm-hmm.
And see, the affirmative action that did nothing for Southerners other than Atlanta. That did nothing for black folks here because we didn't have a corporate America. You know, when they were talking about affirmative action and this, we ain't got no corporate America. It's a service industry. We got waiters and bartenders and musicians and hustlers. That didn't affect us at all. And that was way in the 80s and 70s and 80s. That didn't affect who would affect? It damn sure didn't affect any brothers in Miami. That's ran by white folks and Cubans and retired Republicans. So we ain't get none of that love. It did a little bit for Chicago. We got none of that.
Did you all know that currently there? I have no idea what the future holds, but currently there are no black governors of the United States of America. There are no black governors, not one.
Not one black governor. Yeah.
Right. So the problem come in is they enforce the law.
It is, Melon.
Yeah, the white folks don't like them. That's how they're gonna be. So it's never surprising to me.
Yeah.
Me and my southern ass eyes. That's why I don't really right. I really be like, look, I want to know, like your brother said, what they tell their kids, it don't matter, man. They gonna always give us the worst deal. Stop being surprised by that. The best thing we can do is find, like I did with the stock game and find out they hustle and then get it in.
You know, once you learn how they make their
That's
money
why
and
I
how they
shared your.
move.
That's why I shared your channel earlier, because that stock, you know, you make it so comprehensible for people to get into the stock game, and they better do it before them white folks shut that shit up.
They
Yeah,
can't.
because you
They
know they're
tried.
gonna.
They
Hey, look,
tried.
look.
Because
Mitch
it seems like
McConnell.
every time we find a way to get in,
You're right.
they
They're gonna
figure
not.
out a
Yeah.
way to
They
close
changed
us
the
out.
game. Yeah, they changed the
We
game.
see
They
that
changed
even
the
Mitch
law.
McConnell. Mitch McConnell tried to pass a bill because everybody, and that was under the Obama administration. He tried to pass a bill that said that because a lot of people after 2008 with the George Bush situation and the market crash, a lot of suburban people start managing and investing their own money. That's why you saw the exposure of Robinhood, E-Trade, and all those other apps. Mitch McConnell tried to pass a bill saying that you can't invest in major companies, the average person like me and you, unless you had $1 million. Like you couldn't buy stock in Verizon unless you had $1 million. Well, no, I can buy stock in Verizon if I got $5. It was
Right.
shot down because it's free market. It's free enterprise. 1% of the 1% own 95% of the stocks. They don't work. The companies work for them. And so when you dig into Warren Buffett and all that, and then you go read Peter Lynch, well, now with that portfolio, let's say the one I started, just that one made 400. Well, that's extra money coming into the households. And then they get it to the point where I want to get it to the point where it could drop dividends, meaning a check every 3 months. Long as my daughters don't sell a stock after I'm alive, they will always get kickback off Johnson and Johnson, Exxon, BP, Dollar General, Nike for the rest of their life and every generation after that. That's the shit we didn't know.
So on your channel, you talk about stocks.
Yeah. That's all. I talk about stocks, and I was just trying to show.
I mean, like how to get into it, how to do stocks, how to start off in it and stuff like that.
Ward and Mac, Ward do it too. They got a couple dudes in the chat room. We chop it up. L Nixon.
Nah. I would say that's Kev's lane right there. I don't talk about stock per se. Me more so, I like to do history. I like to do entertainment. I stay really away from all that little beef between men and women. Just mainly with me, I get into
we don't really. You ain't gonna
conversation.
hear us comment too much.
Well,
talk about movies, music, and video games.
Yeah, because I really want my son to by him being so young, I want him to learn about the stock. Because you can because that's money there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And see,
Over
the
a
thing
long
is,
time.
that's why.
But I know nothing about it. I know nothing about stock. I don't even know where to begin.
That's why I don't understand how. Like my ex, I used to tell them, and some of my friends, and I'm just a high school grad. I said my ex had a master's in business management and all that kind of stuff. I said, well, you know most of this shit. I had to learn it from the ground up. It's not that difficult. You know what I'm saying? But people just don't take to it because they took it out of schools in the 70s.
Yes.
I had uncles that actually that was a class in school. Money management, stock market, they took that out. The Republicans took that out. Yeah, because then you have to rely on the bank to do everything for you now.
Yes, you do.
So by the time you graduate, 33% of your money, and this is just an article I read, for the next 40 years, go to a GOP company. Bank loans, all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, but Kev, they took trade out the schools too. So, they taking a whole lot of things out the schools.
When one of you all are on your computer, whoever got the fanciest computer up here, when you get a chance, Google the list of Black-owned banks and put that link in the chat so people can, because sometimes, it's not going to hurt you to just open up an account for a couple of $100 and just let an allotment go into it and leave it there to support Black businesses.
Yeah. I don't know if we have one here. We did have a Black-owned bank here. I don't know.
Well, yeah, they got 20, at least 20 Black-owned banks. They got about 20 in the country. Yeah.
I know they had one in Chicago, but I don't know if it's still here.
That's probably still there. And see, now you can open see, when I found out that Bank of America, JP Morgan Chase, Merrill Lynch, and all them was charging, got caught, and had pled guilty to charging minorities, double and triple the interest rates on loans and shit. I took my money out. I might have had $135 in there, but I closed that fucking account. You know, it was the principle to me that you're trying to find. Now I got stock in the company and I'm gonna let them work for me, but I'm not gonna give you my business. I'm gonna make money with your business and funnel that to something that's gonna do something good somewhere. I get paid off you, but I'm not gonna give you my business. And I just put it in.
I like credit unions better. Yeah.
Yeah, credit unions work with you good.
They do. They really do. I don't fool with no bank.
But you was talking about your son, Ward and Mac, the man on. If your son like video games, he need to learn. Teach him coding. Coding is how they develop characters, and they got it for kids now. And then Ward got the whole setup, and how you can make more money on playing video games than you can do this with this YouTube thing. Them kids make more money. So we just got to try to create a trade for our children nowadays for what they already like, because times are going to change.
Yo, just real quick. He's not into video games. One of the biggest YouTubers that's on this platform right now is this young lady named Sniper Wolf, right? She has 20 million subs. All she do is play video games. And she getting millions a year. 20 million subs on YouTube through YouTube money alone. Playing video games. So that's just there to tell you. So I just want to stay away from all the bullshit. Go ahead. I'm gonna do shit that I like to do. Entertainment is a good field to make money.
Who's about to call? Who that was? Got it?
Yeah, yo, Kev, man. This is why I tell people, man. America is a country about being an entrepreneur, Kev. That's what people don't understand. And that's what Black people need to start realizing. This country is about the entrepreneur. You know, that's why all these other
why? Because we never got to embrace or take in capitalism.
Yeah.
Because they kept a foot in our ass. But yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's why these other groups is winning. Kev.
Right.
They winning because they understand that this country is about
now,
being.
This is what I did in mine. I got the 21-year-old. She pregnant. I said, listen, whatever they come out with, I told my girls, since y'all double minorities, y'all need to LLC everything. Every idea you have, we go LLC it. They got too many damn children on y'all side of the family for nobody to be getting paid by the government for watching. That makes no sense. Okay, take the class, get certified, get paid, open up a little youth center. You can do all that stuff there. The thing is, they don't apply. You know, we got to get on that. We go LLC everything. That's a wrap. I had to get on my barber, and when I learned about the LLCs and all that, I literally, like I was saying the other day, well, you could, whatever you doing, that's like Ward and Mac got a full-time job. But if he doing the gaming and he getting checks off the gaming, he can make the gaming his LLC in his primary business, even though he makes more money on another job.
Kev, why you think all these white
and he can write off all his equipment?
Hey, yo, Kev, why you think
all that stuff?
All them white boys, all them Asians, all them Latinos, they all doing the gaming thing and they making buku boats of money.
They get paid. I got my daughter primed up now, man. We gonna get on this.
Yeah, it's that's what I'm saying, man. It's about being an entrepreneur in this country, not a worker. They not respecting the workers. They respect the entrepreneur.
Right. You can have a job, but you got to be trying to think on your own what you can get to. That, because I'll just be locked in. I never had the luxury to rely on one source of income. Even when I was at UPS, my frame of mind never just stopped there. Even though I made 50 to 60,000 when Katrina hit. Okay, if I can make 50,000, I can make 100,000. How can I make 100,000? Okay, when my credit's straight and I got a good job, it's time to start buying some doubles, at least one. And right, and then the whole plan is that the double stock game, because my little brother owned 20-something units, so I got the link right there. I don't have to go through the trials and errors of that, the stock game, and then like I was saying the other day, I'm gonna get that Mella, I'm gonna get that BMW E-Class, and I'm gonna run Uber with it, make it an LLC, lease it. And the run from the airport to downtown New Orleans is $100 a wop. So that I can easily in a month pay the note or the car note on it. I'll write it off, and then at the end of the day, the area in my apartment, which I have a house, all that one room in my house, which is they got a way to measure the square footage. Well, part of I could write off 550 and say I have a home office. And if you're in an apartment, you can write part of your rent off. Well, we didn't know that shit. But my problem come in is they had black people that knew that shit that wouldn't tell nobody. That's my problem with black folks. Y'all ain't telling niggas. You see a nigga need to know this. So y'all, that's part of what happened, Gotti. They stop passing out information. Hell, man, you don't know shit, but we got enough knowledge to pass on without the degrees. So they stopped doing that. And I got them, that's a CPA accountant for Eastman Kodak. I don't like her. That's why I call her job out. And my mom cleaned houses. Now she run major corporations with stock, with finances and all that. But my mom cleaned houses, and I had to figure out how to help her start her retirement in 401k, but she put her sister through school. You see what I'm saying? So my mama can have something. So we had that debate in the family, because she was like, well, my son, we got her son got his 401k set up, and the boy was like 22, but she got him straight. I'm like, wait, why you in the middle of the family? So you did all that and got your kids straight, and you managed Eastman and all those people finances straight. Well, why you ain't come teach your sister or show us how to do it? She was stuck, because that's what happened. When they make it, they kept going. I said, you just went white America. That's all. You ain't even passed the information back. But that's also an issue. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's right about our people being stingy with beneficial information. I don't know why we do that. I don't
either. I don't either. It's like they don't want to see. They don't want to see another black person get ahead. I don't know.
It happened in my family, and their excuse was they don't want nothing. That's literally what one of the elders said. Why they don't want nothing? That was the response. It's like, why aren't you telling, cousin this and auntie that? They don't want nothing. And it's like, well, what does that got to do? What does your judgment have to do with what's right to do?
What's right? Or passing along
like
the information.
You can be emotionally pissed off at them for whatever infractions you found displeasing. It has nothing to do with your responsibility as under the umbrella of our people to advance us. You have a responsibility to take every opportunity that you can.
That was just a gap. That was a gap. It's like my daughter gets similar to what they consider a voucher. Now, you might can bitch about the STEM program and the schools and stuff, but as soon as they got the voucher where I didn't have to pay, and these top schools need a few more minorities in it, and you don't have to pay because you're on an income level. I went around and told everybody, hey man, sister says school, and the principal black, she said, Mr. Nelson, could you if you know anybody in your neighborhood that's trying to get the kids in, we gonna have opening dates between this time and this time, because she was trying to tell me get some more black kids in here, because I'm in a suburban area. So I passed that information along, but only 2 people in the neighborhood signed, and they on the waiting list. And the rest of the people didn't. So at least, they get to sign up. So I'm like, okay, that's 4 kids in our neighborhood that can go to school with my daughter, man. Get this, because my daughter's school off the chain. It's ridiculous. My daughter feel bad for the kids, naturally feel bad at 9 years old that her new school is so much better than the majority black school she went to. And she could see the difference in it.
Yeah, it's a difference. Yeah, it's definitely a difference. Yeah, but I told her
I'm gonna show her all this when she come back down to New Orleans.
New Orleans. Yeah.
Well, but there's a gap there, and me personally, when it gets to when I understand the dude say, "Well, how long white folks and didn't tell us?" My problem with being raised in a majority black city that includes City Hall and everything, it's the black leaders that cripple us more than white folks. I already know where they at. I don't see the black politicians coming crippling us. Because once we leave out of New Orleans, when we know Southern white folks, we know the difference between white folks and racist white folks. We know that because we've been around and we went to school with them and shit like that. So when we have some of these black politicians screwing over the community, they deserve a double ass kicking to me because they're the one that cripple us the most. As soon as they get in power, we regressing. Why are we regressing? Because most of the politicians were usually lawyers. They just trying to get in, get the position. Politicians, right, to be a public servant is supposed to be a temp job, no more than 4 to 8 years, but they're building whole careers off. And it's to the point now, we've recycling. The mayor we have now is a black female. That's nice. And people are like, oh, it's a black female mayor, but she was part of the same city hall with all the fucking corruption. She used to work for them. So you part of the loop. So I get tired of seeing that. But they have the education to keep recycling that. And they stay in a little loop. Well, the average everyday person ain't trying to be a politician like that. I had a discussion with a friend of mine today, my brother. I don't have respect for a lot, with a lot of these people with this pro-black shit. I was telling them nigga from Harlem. I'm looking at we all seeing dudes get out of jail one at a time who did 30 years for being wrongfully convicted or something.
Yeah.
The group that do that is the pro bono group and another group. Those white people, all the black damn judges and lawyers we have, nobody even try to go. You don't see no black groups trying to help them dudes get out of prison, and they got tens of thousands of them.
Hey,
they
Kev,
don't do that at all.
I said that on this panel. I said, Kev, it usually be white women and white men that go get these brothers out of jail.
Right. On their own dime.
It's no Black Lives Matter. It's none of these black activists going to get them. It's just these white people from middle America going to pick up these black men out of prison that's 50, 40, 60, and 70 years old, that been in prison their whole life.
Right.
And it's
now, I asked my brother who got it. I asked my brother who did 23 years. Now he been out 3 years. I said, look, man, I don't understand how them niggas. I said, but look, man, how them niggas gonna be mad? I'll come out that bitch. Y'all held me in that 30 years, motherfuckers. I want some answers. He said, Kevin, you be so happy to walk out that bitch. You go kiss the ground. You go hug your mama, white folks, anything. You too happy. He said, there's no other happiness than walking out them gates. You can't even implement anger in that kind of happiness. I said, okay, well, damn. That's something I don't need to experience, but he understands what it is. So, that's the whole thing. And so I always get when the people like, oh, I'm pro-black, man, they don't even donate money. They don't
help them dudes. They don't help them
take
dudes.
much for some of these athletes.
They don't even try to get them brothers a job. It's them white folks giving them a job when they come out of jail. And that's the
right. Now they got what they got is road home program. Now I talking about me and my partners, my brother and them, once his partner got out of jail, they hit the road. I said, look, you could do this. He got a pilot drive, which just means he followed the oversized loads in his own car with the oversized load sign when they go slow, right? And they go from state to state. He just drove from Texas to Virginia, 2-day trip, overnight. He get to write off his car note. We had to figure it out. And me and my brother got a limited education. My aunt and them know this shit because they own businesses. So now he can write off his gas, the car note, his part of his apartment, and per diems for overnight stay at hotels and all that. To make a long story short, from 3 days, that nigga made $2,500 from Texas, just to drive from Texas to Virginia in 3 days. I'm like, man, that's strong. So he's set to make 60,000, 70,000 year to date, and he just started. So we had to put him on, we had, trying to figure out, where the job's at. And they don't worry about your background check on that road. You can't steal a damn boat engine for a damn ship, maritime ship, or one of those propellers for a windmill. You can't steal it. So get your CDL. That's always a good hustle. Coming out the gate.
That's your brother that got out of jail?
Yeah. Yeah, he did
That's
23
good.
years.
He making that yeah, that's good.
Yeah. I'm like, damn, nigga, you made more than you made more than me. And it took me 7 years working in a warehouse at UPS to get on the truck to drive. I had to work in the warehouse. I said, damn, nigga, you come right out. You good now. He didn't understand credit because he was a hustler. The nigga used to buy everything cash.
Okay.
Yeah, so he was one of them. I was like, nigga. He said, man, I like it now. So he get to hit the road. The nigga seen snow for the first time. He said, man, it's snowing out here. But I'm from the South. I haven't seen snow in real life either, except the 3 inches we had one day. Other than that, I've never seen it. Literally.
Well, you come here and see it.
I'll take y'all word on it. It's too cold.
Yeah, it's cold.
Right. And so that gap. So one thing, there's still, even though everybody debate, there's still something to learn from everybody. Everybody got something to pitch in. Even if it's just life experience.
Right.
It took the general. The general told me what was going on with my daughter because the couple was trying to get my daughter, and I was going back and forth to court with my 9-year, with the grandma with my daughter. The general said, hey, Kev, because he in the military, he said, you need to check, man, and see if they was in the military. Sure enough, the couple that was trying to adopt her, my daughter's mother's friends, was in the military. They get stupid benefits when they adopt. They was going to be all the chain, the money that was coming in. But then I had to get on Fantastic one time. I wanted to check with him because one time there was to him Fantastic show was in the military and another chick was talking, but they stopped telling, well, you get this benefit. Well, we ain't gonna talk about those benefits. We ain't gonna put all that out. Well, don't tell them all the benefits we get. Well, why the fuck not? It's the military. That ain't coming out your pocket.
Right.
I can't stand motherfuckers like that, man.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy. There's this one guy online, I guess it was last year, maybe 18 months ago, and he was talking about how much money he's making from whatever he calls himself doing. And we asked, well, what are you doing? And he was like, I don't know if I should let y'all know that because I don't think y'all worthy of the information. You know, that type of shit.
Wow.
I was like, ain't this a bitch?
Damn.
That is crazy. You don't have wait a minute. You should want to advance your people. You know, the Almighty is gonna bless you to advance your people. Why do you? If I didn't know any better, I think a lot of the ailments, the societal ailments, are the wrath that's still upon it. I think the Almighty might be waiting for us to get our act together. You know, that's what I think, because we just feel honorary in a whole lot of ways. We really have been bamboozled into not liking each other as a people, you know. And when I say not liking, I mean hatred. I'm talking about the kind of thing where you just look forward to your brother or your sister meeting their maker.
Well, it became judgmental. We start judging each other on it.
Yeah.
We start judging each other on what kind of, where you from, education, background, and how we start judging
now,
like that.
There are some actions that are intolerable, and I get that. But for the majority of us, we're not out here doing no bogus ass shit. And somebody could actually, you know, lend some pertinent information for a come up. They actually do that.
Right.
I got a theory that and this is more for people who created something or came up with an idea. Like for instance, how this brother Tommy Sotomayor was talking about all the bigger YouTubers been stealing from him because they used to watch him, right? My theory on that is
that's why he failed. That's why he failed, because, you know, he would say publicly, why should I tell you niggas anything about how to make it and blah blah blah, you know, that type of stuff. And look what, man, look at them now. You know what I'm saying?
And that's kind of exactly what I was talking about, Mella.
That stingy ass spirit, it comes back on you, man.
And see, this what it is.
Exactly.
See, people like to feel like they're smarter than others. Now, man, Tommy, you ain't. Everybody can do that shit now, but they want to hang on to it. You know, so that you right on that.
What was Tommy doing that was so spectacular? That he wasn't doing
Tommy was good at. He started out, and he was one of the first ones who started making a lot of good money on YouTube. But you know, right? So you could see him, nigga, but he would never tell them about it. You know, I don't know all the details, but nobody really knows you could make that kind of paper off of YouTube back then. And he was a shock jock. He took the shock jock route, and that's fine. And then
that's what I was saying, because he didn't do nothing.
Right, but he peaked out. He peaked out with it. It came back down, and see, some people. One thing you can't do, you can't get adjusted to have. You can't have YouTube make YouTube your primary source of income, you know, for your way of life. Because if Google cut it off or something did, everybody out of work, you know. So he started that, and he relished in it. He enjoyed it, you know, time on the top.
Just like how OnlyFans, just like now, you same thing. Like people made OnlyFans their primary source of income, and that look like that's not going to be going on too much longer. You know what I mean?
They could take the sex out. They could take the sex out.
Hey, Kev, what people gotta understand is to be successful on YouTube, you gotta have content that people like. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't gonna be a YouTuber that's gonna make money or income or get the notoriety. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people, it's not meant for everybody. Just like when you're an artist, it ain't meant for you to be an artist. You know what I'm saying? Some things people just gotta look for what's for you. You know what I'm saying? I think YouTube, what people done did, just like with OnlyFans, they thought they could do the porn industry, and look what happened. OnlyFans was made for people to bust it open. It was made for people to network, and really it was supposed to be like what Patreon is. That was what OnlyFans was supposed to be like, what Patreon is. But people took it to something else and turned it into a whole porn site.
Right, because that's my point. If they won't shut it down, they can just shut it down.
OnlyFans like a porn thing with a
no, they got cooking shows and stuff like that, but that's the most exciting thing, and I think that's the big money maker on that. Is
the big money making is the sex, right?
Yeah, the sex. Right. People's up there selling sex, but it's really for networking, and it's really to promote your brand, and really to do what Patreon is. What people do Patreon is the same thing what OnlyFans was. But the only thing people did was they turned it into a sex website, which it wasn't that.
Okay.
Like OnlyFans would have been good for Will Smith, because you could tune in to Will Smith everyday life for entertainers, and you know, and follow him because you know he goofy. 50 Cent to act silly or whatever. You know, some niggas even follow Boosie.
That's why if you go, I'm gonna tell you, Kev, if you go on OnlyFans and you look at the people that ain't doing the porn content, you really don't gotta pay. They content is free. Now the ones that got that explicit content, that's what fucked up that fucked up OnlyFans. That whole porn thing. And that's why they cleaning it up now.
Right, and then they also had some. They had some folks that they had some entertainers in there getting down, man. You know, you pay for what you want to see.
They was busting it open in there, man.
Right.
They was doing a whole. It was like Backpage. That's what they turned it into. Backpage and Pornhub.
And then you're getting the average, you know, adolescent or someone in their late teens or early 20s acting bad on they acting bad on it. The youngsters was acting bad.
Wow.
And then and it's the same thing like YouTube. Now it was the same with Pornhub. It's the same thing. All you got to do is upload whatever you doing and get your views. So that's just gonna be a part of life now.
Yeah. Tommy has OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is he doing?
Right.
He's doing porn over there or
He
something?
doing porn. He
Nah,
getting
he just
Yeah,
well,
he probably isn't. He probably
he
is.
I
doing
don't know.
porn. No, he a whole porn star, Kev.
This
Oh,
shit is
I know
crazy.
that. Yeah. All right. But see, that was the whole thing. When he just ain't had nowhere. He just trying to do too much. He
Hey, he
doing
did a
much.
live.
I ain't
Hey,
mad at it.
he did a live stream where he had 4 white people watching him have sex with this one girl while he was in the studio.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Yeah. See, when you sold out, he sold out to the whole internet thing, though. You
Yeah.
know, everybody got
Yeah.
other things going. You know, that's just what it is. There's only a few people that's going to actually make that kind of money, and you can't tell me. Like I was telling somebody, well, it's like Tommy not broke, man. When you was getting that many views like Tommy had, down to where he is now, that hurt. When you losing income stream, that hurts. I don't care when
Tommy
it not
begging,
necessarily
Tommy
hurt, but
begging,
it affects him.
Well, I
Tommy,
hope.
Tommy
Yeah, in
begging
my
for
honest
clout,
opinion,
man.
I don't think the brother fell off because he still got streams where he's getting 2K views and then he's getting his cash apps and his donations. I mean,
Is he?
$1,000 here and there
Okay.
throughout the day. So I mean, I wouldn't consider that
Yeah, but
falling
you
off. For
remember
some
back in
people,
the
that's
days?
really less. Yeah, I remember when he was at 100K subs,
Yeah,
200K subs, but that's just the sub count. You still got your streams and income coming in from people donating this, that, and the third. And now
yeah.
he got the
Um.
OnlyFans where people just paying money just to watch him, just kind of like a subscription service. I respect it. You know what I mean? It
Oh,
ain't
I
what it
like the
used to
hustle.
be, but it's still a hustle.
Hmm. I respect
Yeah.
the hustle. I just saying that coming high from and Kevin Samuels go drop down too. It's hard to hold that momentum on the same damn talking point.
Yeah. You're right.
That's what I'm saying. No knock on Tommy. Tommy just all around
Mm-hmm.
hustle. I remember Tommy YouTube was giving. Tommy took all the heat for everybody on YouTube.
Hey,
We
Kev,
all
didn't I tell
learned
you
what
what? Hey,
we
Kev,
learned
when he,
not what not to do through Tommy because they was coming at him.
hey, Kev, when he lost that news channel, that's what hurt him, Kev.
Yeah, see that was good. He was excellent with that. And
Yeah.
then you remember they was hitting him up, and then he had to go over there to Twitch. Twitch
Mm-hmm.
ain't made for podcasting it like
Yep.
that. You know, that's mainly for gaming. And
Mm-hmm.
everybody then you got to switch back and forth with him.
Yep.
But
Nah, but Twitch done basically turned into IRL chatting because I don't know if you heard about the ASMR getting banned on Twitch, the hot tub stream. People
yeah, I
on
don't know
Twitch,
that.
solely on Twitch and making money just talking and doing softcore porn. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, he
Damn.
is doing porn on Twitch. Yeah, he is.
I ain't see it. Yeah, see, I just knew him
Nah,
for
nah, you
gaming.
know where they
When
everybody.
I say
Hey,
softcore porn, I'm
Kev.
talking about the hot tub streamers where they sit there in a bikini and
Hey,
then
Yeah, I
they'll
know what
take
you're talking
Hey,
about.
Wody
Yeah.
Mack and
yeah.
Kev, you know where the big money at right now? Wody Mack and Kev, and this is where everybody is at right now. Everybody on Big O right now, Kev. Everybody over there, man. That's where the money at. That Big O. I'm telling you.
Mm. So is that like YouTube?
Nah, Big O, it's kind of like YouTube, but you do live streams and you make a lot of money over there. They donate. It's a whole lot. You got Phaedra over there. You got Tamar Braxton. Everybody, Kiki Wyatt,
Oh.
everybody over there making money.
Oh, okay. I heard of it, but I didn't know if it was like YouTube.
It's
Yeah.
better than YouTube. It's better than YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Let me throw my little 2 cents on that. Let's just say, for instance, though, somebody who was used to making millions or hundreds of thousands of dollars, getting $1,000 to $1,500 to $2,000 a week, like a Tamar Braxton on a Vigo. For them, that's nothing. For somebody like me or any of us here on this panel, if I get $1,500 a week over a course of 5 days worth of week of work, I mean, I'm not mad at that. So I take it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, Wody, I'm telling you that
Yeah,
Big
that's
O,
good money, man.
Big
That's
O,
good
Big
money.
O is good money. Big O is good money right now. That's why I said people like YouTube is censorizing people right now.
What do you do on Big O?
Well, I've been on Big O, but I ain't went live yet. I'm about to go live soon. I just be chilling over there watching and see how they do things.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's how you. Yeah. Well, the whole key, us as black folks, which I learned, I think I was blessed not to see a lot of things as mainstream America.
in the sense that I always thought you had to have more than one hustle, more than one money coming in, because I had to do it like that. And that's a trait that carried over. So, and I had some professional friends, they lost their job and they went 7, 8 months before they can get into their profession. And I'm like, well, no, I never had that. You know, I just look for trying to make it, because I'm a firm believer, even when you're only working to try to establish a lifestyle. You know, I got the house straight now, get the jacuzzi tub in the back. I'm not me personally, but that would be nice. And then I can do some traveling and then get me a nice house somewhere else up there around Denver. I'll do some traveling. You know, that's all it was about me. It was never a status thing. And that's what, you know, so it was a numbers thing. So if I could combine, if I need to get to, I won't get to this point because it's just establishing lifestyle, a lifestyle. I just don't get how some people leave with their degrees as a title. And I've dated like that. And I'm like, well, hey, well, I'm such and such, and I'm this. Okay, so what? You know, at the end of the day, okay, that's nice. That's your personal accomplishment. And but I make the same as you or more, and my mind is in a different place for progression than someone who's stagnant on a job. So, and that's different. And if you can get somebody working with you with that, now you can really get somewhere now. Especially that's just not something that's over through my course of life and the lessons I've learned coming from the bottom up. And that needs to be passed on. So if you could work with somebody with that, those two mental frame of mind, things would be good, especially in any kind of relationship, especially Black relationship. You don't need no $100,000 to be happy. I don't understand why a nigga making 6 figures would need somebody to why you can't get an old lady on your own in the first place. You should be fine. Right, you should be fine. You know, and that's what Kevin Samuels, like, he shopping for women for these guys. Like, man, them niggas can't get there. They must be really socially awkward to need Kevin Samuels to do a damn screening for him. You know, that's how I feel. Like, damn, what rich nigga need help getting a date? Wow.
Wow.
Yo, you know, honestly, my brother, even myself coming up, maybe because the family that I came from, I was very standoffish, and that didn't incline a lot of people to me as friends. As I got older, I learned to be a little bit more open, a little bit more sociable, but being standoffish in high school, had a lot of fights, and I was not talking, not messing with nobody, but niggas thought I was on some weirdo shit, so I had to fight a lot. But it is what it is, you know what I mean? That's some just because even somebody got money don't necessarily mean they know how to talk to people. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. That's why I say you got to be kind of socially awkward. I mean, let the bands do the talking. Something.
And now that COVID,
let that ticket on the private
about,
jet to go to the game.
It's really made socially awkward people isolated. You know.
What? Social media, YouTube.
No, I mean just for general purposes, like when COVID hit and all the stay at home type of restrictions started happening, that really made people who are already socially awkward more apprehensive about going out there and finding a partner, somebody to bond with and grow with.
Right.
Oh yeah, that's true.
COVID did not hurt my feelings at all, yo. I do not mind being in the house doing my own thing. COVID, this was like another regular year for me. I wasn't in the club last year, and I don't plan on, besides going this weekend, going to the club either.
You're right. If you was used to it, if you was used to not being out there, then yeah, it didn't really impact you that much. But people that were actually used to going out from Friday to Monday, they feelings got hurt real bad.
Well, yeah. See,
there was guys that was really mad that when they closed down the strip clubs and closed down. I think the only thing they left open when it first began was the liquor stores and grocery stores, and from what I heard, liquor sales went up.
I used to like to go to work and go shoot a little pool.
Right.
Such and such.
Go to the billiards room.
Go catch up with my partner. I know where they at.
Go to the movies, for God's sake. when they cut that movie theater out, I was like, y'all got to be fucking kidding me.
That's like
You
me,
can't
yeah.
go
And
to the
then
movie.
I had the kids. So
Yeah.
so I'm like, so literally for over a year, I've been quarantining. And then like, you don't go out, everything. And then they hit New Orleans, so everything was closed for a year. Literally closed. No restaurants, no hotels. So there was no money
Yeah.
being made.
Well, that's what I'm
Damn.
saying, Kev. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And
Right.
everything
So
was
we just sat
closed.
there.
And it was
Everybody sat
kind of
here and got fat.
Yeah, it was.
I
Oh
did
yeah,
get
I put
fat.
on 10 pounds. I put on 10 pounds.
I always thought it was a trap. I was like, I'm not getting fat over this shit. Fuck that.
Me and my daughter, we
Yeah.
get out, we go to the park every now and then, get my exercise on. But yeah, as far as meeting and dating, I haven't really done that in almost 2.5 years. Almost 2 years now. As far as like really selling it in, because one, I had to adjust to my situation, with my daughter, and then COVID he came right behind it. Then I had to change careers and how I made my money. And then I was also locked in and started studying the stock thing with pressure, because now I'm on, which I welcome pressure. I'm with pressure, and then I just had to focus, And then COVID hit. It was like, okay, well, but get out there, and like one of my friends said, well, how do you meet someone? There's no social spots, and she was right.
Yeah, but they opened back up in New Orleans, right? Everything
They
is
just
open up
opened back
now.
up, yeah, and
But
everything
but
closes
those
at
people,
11. But our tourism industry is still shot
Is
because
it? Yeah.
well, there are no cruise line and very limited flights. And
Yeah, they just
our
opened back up here too. They just opened up here a
Mhm.
couple of weeks ago. Yeah. Mm.
You know what, Cynthia? They're going to close the Lake Street L station down and its entire route because they're rebuilding it. Apparently, it hasn't been it hasn't been attended to since damn near the 1800s or some shit. They just been painting it over year after year after year, decade after decade. But now they're gonna do a total revamp. And
Yeah,
it's gonna
that
take like
paint
3
been holding
years.
it together, held together by paint.
Yeah,
Yeah.
They
and it's
still
gonna
haven't fixed
take
the
3
pumps
years for
down
them to
here
finish
for
that.
Katrina.
To
They
do
haven't
it.
haven't even fixed the pumps down here for Katrina. That still
They
haven't fixed.
haven't? They
No.
haven't fixed it?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. We had like 20 something pumps, 21. And right now, this second, 17 of them still don't work.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
That's
And
a
you know,
shame.
I mentioned all the stuff that's going wrong with the infrastructure because it makes the traffic of people more congested. You know what I mean? When everything's not running smooth, when they could have maintained it in the first place. And so they're gonna be doing these damn renovation projects that's gonna, just clog up the cities in New Orleans and Chicago and other
Right. And
places
see,
that
now
they're
it's going
doing
to
those
cost
projects.
triple the price. Triple the price.
Exactly. When they could have been just maintaining it all along.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's too much
Little
like
by
common
little.
sense. That's too much like common sense.
I guess.
That's what I tell them.
I blame Trump.
Yeah, we had to get along for Trump.
I blame Trump for every goddamn thing. I blame Trump.
Yep. For the French Revolution, Trump did it. We got to
If I can't find my fingernail clipper, Trump did
right.
it.
Yeah, you know what they say? Use your Trump card.
He did it all.
Go ahead on, use your Trump card. Put it on Trump.
That was an unbelievable occurrence. Like, how the hell did somebody like that get?
I know.
Well, I wasn't surprised. I won money on it. I won money on it when he won.
It was hilarious.
I actually bet online that he would win the presidency because I wasn't surprised.
And I guarantee if somebody like The Rock, if Oprah, if fucking Tyler Perry run for president, he'll probably win too.
Probably so. It's a popularity contest. Yeah, that's all. And see, in the fact that the racists and all
You're
that,
right.
that
They
he
didn't like Hillary at all. You're right. It's the
a lot of
popularity.
white women didn't like. White people did not like Hillary. I didn't, like I was saying, I
That's
didn't
right. We
realize
talked
that.
about that.
Well,
You're
but
right.
Hillary, but Hillary won the popular vote. It's the damn the electoral college
Yeah, that is true.
They
Yeah.
need to get rid of that shit. I mean, that's so old, and I don't even know why they have that. They don't need that today.
I heard a good reason for keeping electoral college, right? And
And
that's
what's
used,
that?
for example, there's states that are predominantly farming states like Idaho, Montana, so on and so forth.
Yeah, I
If
heard
we
that.
did it by predominantly by popularity or by majority vote, California, New York, Florida, and Texas will outvote the entire nation.
Right. And
By
see,
themselves.
and not all of that, they wouldn't, I mean, they're gonna be making laws on farmlands, and the people in Nebraska and Idaho, y'all don't know shit about farming. So I get it. We just want, black folks just don't never have a vote in Louisiana on presidency because we don't have the numbers. We don't have the numbers throughout the South. Period. Right. Georgia got a nicer impact because a lot of people been migrating to Georgia since back in the days when, since the early 80s. Everybody been migrating to Georgia. That's why that county got some pull.
Yeah, I just think the popular vote should be the one that wins. I don't know. Yeah.
And
But
see,
just
I was
as I was
surprised
saying with
because
that, though, majority of the popular vote comes from major cities, and those are democratically run cities: Baltimore, Washington, New York City, Los Angeles, predominantly Democratic cities, and that's where majority of the people live in major urban centers. So then that basically you're giving the presidency to Democrats every time if you did that.
True that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. You never know. It's so wishy-washy. People.
I'm
We
a
need a
registered independent.
controversial topic, and I got one in mind.
I got one too.
Y'all willing to hear?
What
Okay, you go first. You go first. Cause mine is corny.
All right.
You go
This
first.
is what I asked. This is what I asked last time, and I put that out there. The war didn't got it. I was talking to one of my partners. One of my friends, a dude I know, one of my partners I grew up with. He has 8 kids, 6 different women.
Oh wow!
All right, 8 kids, 6 different women, and he hands on with all of them.
He has what?
He's hands on with all of them. He's hands on with them. Still too many kids. Still reckless with his penis, but they all
He
know
got community penis. Yeah.
Right, right. Yeah, it was 3 of them. 3 of them in my neighborhood got about 30 kids.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why I don't even date my old neighborhood. Like, man, all y'all got babies for my partners. Some of them crossed over and then went back again. So it was like that. There was some good. It was a curly hair, good looking nigga. So they just got a lot of attention. Now, what he's doing, and Nick Cannon, Nick Cannon got about 7, 8 now, one on the way.
A curly haired, good looking nigga.
It was. I mean, there was that dude. Them niggas,
Chico the Barge looking ass nigga.
Yeah, man. I mean,
LB
LB show.
looking ass nigga.
Right. I can think about yeah, they was. I mean, they were doing them. I don't hate.
Love me in a special
and all
way.
3 of them niggas look alike.
He was loving
them
him in a special way, wasn't he?
Right. Well, it was.
Yo, Miller, that was a good one, Miller. That was a good one, Miller.
Mm-hmm. So the thing is, I was saying we was having a conversation. I said, well, at least my partner's hands on with his because they all right there around. Then you got Nick Cannon. Even though Nick Cannon got money, which one is still reckless to me? And my friend was thinking, well, Nick Cannon got money. I said, nah, he's still making babies all over the place. There's no way in the world he can have the kind of father time with his kids.
Right.
That's what makes it reckless, regardless of his money. That the figure ain't gonna be there. You know, like my friend, the figure just started because that ain't got to spread time with all of them niggas. They got the whole football team. But I said I got more respect for my partner instead of just making babies and not being hands-on just because I got money and can pay child support at the end of the day.
Yeah, but I still don't think that I don't think that. I mean, your friend might be hands-on, but in my opinion, I don't see how any man that has children by multiple women, and all of those children are in different homes, he can't be effective as
Reckless
as
is
a
reckless.
father in every home like that. It's just
Yeah.
impossible. Somebody is gonna be lacking because all of those kids go to different schools or they're in different grades. So it's not like he can take them all to school at one time and drop them all off because they're all over the place.
Right.
So I just think that's reckless. Yeah.
Right. I think
And
it's
for
reckless
Nick
on both
Cannon
sides.
too. Yes, it's reckless.
Both sides.
Yeah,
What
it
you
is.
was
It's
talking
on
about,
both
Mella?
sides. Yep.
Mella
Oh,
had
me,
one.
my topic corny. My topic is corny. My
What?
topic is, what are white people good for?
What are they good for?
What are they good for?
Good credit.
All
I
things
don't
being
know.
equal. All things being equal, what are they good for?
Nothing to me.
Nothing.
Good credit score. Good credit score.
Oh, I got some answers. I do think we need white folks because we need somebody to go climb the mountains in the Alps so we can see what that look like. Because our ass ain't going up there. We do need them to go through the rainforest and get bit on the ass. And we need them for deep sea diving, hang gliding to see what we can do before we kill ourselves. And we need them
I'm a
as
firm.
we
But
need them to
see,
see that as safe.
my thing is,
And
I'm a
go play
firm
with the
believer of
lions and tigers.
anything you can do, I can do better type of thing. Like, I really don't believe that if given equal playing field, we as a people would have actually advanced.
They know
You
that.
know.
They know that.
Absolutely.
They know that, Mella.
So that's why
Especially
I
with the
asked that
men,
question.
they know when they look at us, it's a whole different thing. And see, the thing is
That's
with the
why I say
women,
anything you can do,
with
I can do
women,
better type of
white
philosophy.
women
It's like, what are they good
white
for?
women to give it up to black women in a second. In a second. I've seen them come from all over the world and see some of my black female co-workers. Some of my black female co-workers would feel uncomfortable with some of the white people that traveled to New Orleans. They were a little young. But they were literally saying, "You are a very beautiful woman." I never seen nothing like that. That used to freak her out. I said they hadn't. They've been admiring y'all forever. Y'all got the fountain of youth. Even me, they were like, "How old are you?" Because they knew they wouldn't go what we had. White men already know you can't run, jump, and do anything better than us physically for the man part. And our women had the fountain of youth. They knew that the two things that they really value. That's why white women got to get married early because they know they go get they wrinkles coming real fast, and that shit goes real fast unless you're doing some modern surgery.
By the time
Hey,
they 30.
But I just know, I don't know why, but this thought came to me because this young lady, Shakari Richardson, is doing pretty well. But that Jamaican girl, the Jamaicans really running the track and field right now. That 34-year-old woman who just had a baby ran a 10.68 in the Olympic trials. Shakari, the young 21-year-old girl, just ran a 10.78 or something like that. So a woman who just had a baby, 34-year-old black woman from Jamaica, running almost as fast as FloJo, almost matching FloJo's record from the 80s. I can't remember the last time.
That 3 weeks
I can't
after
remember
the
a black
baby.
woman did not win. When is the last time you remember a white woman winning in the track and field 100 meters? You know what I'm saying? Like the track and field, we got that on Smash. The Kenyans, the Jamaicans, they running that shit right now. All the Africans got it on Smash and track and field.
Well, yeah, every athletic event that you can have that that shows or displays human athleticism and intelligence. The intelligence part they tried to steal. The invention part they stole that. See, the stuff that they could steal, they stole, but they couldn't take away the natural things. The gene pool different. I used to get into arguments with real racist white boys. A lot of people never faced up with them. I'd had to deal with them plenty of times. I've slapped them clean across bars in New Orleans at least 4 or 5 times. Coming down here, think they could play with niggas in New Orleans, and they like to test their nuts. They'll do something like They're like the little dude, black dude shining shoes out there, out there on Bourbon making this little hustle. A white boy having shiny shoes, give him $10 and tell him I'll give you $20 if you kiss my shoes. And me, I went to jail behind, we went to jail behind that shit. I slapped the shit out of him. Now you ask me to fucking kiss your shoe. Now, that kind of thing. You got to watch them because they're coming from all over. So I had to deal with them hands on. And not only that, I'm in Louisiana, but I always tell them that. Their fear is they already know they're inferior. They already know that. When you look them in the eye. The one thing cops hate down here is when the nigga look them straight in their fucking eyes because they know. Remember you in high school. You're beneath me. And that's what I always thought of them. Period. I'm gonna have to drop down. I'm gonna come back up and y'all.
Okay, Kev. Yeah.
I got about another hour and a half to go up in this mud, but I got to keep muted. I'm sure y'all can hear this background noise. All these machines in here.
Oh, those are machines. Okay. So, Mella, what do you think? What do you think they're good for? Where's Mella?
Sin, they done left you up here by yourself.
They done left me.
Oh man, tell me. Yo, I got a good question for you though. But this is a thinking question. This is something I want to do a video on. I mean, I don't care, you know what I mean? If you're going on a trip and you're only gonna have, and think back to the days we used to buy CDs, right? And you only got room for 5 more albums, 5 more albums that you're only gonna be able to listen to on your week trip. What 5 albums are you taking with you? It can be from any era, any genre, country, rap, R&B, whatever case may be. 5 that you're going to take with you no matter what. You think about that. I got 3 off the top of my head.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely taking Prince because I'm a Prince fan. I love Prince.
But you got to name the album. Which album though? Which album?
Oh, which one? Oh man, damn. Shoot, there's so many of them. Okay.
Yeah, that's the tricky one. And Prince is on my list too, and I'm taking Purple Rain.
Oh, you taking Purple Rain? Dang, which one would I take? I have to take I still have this album. It was his first album in 1978, The Soft and Wet. I'm taking that. Man, that's a tough one. Then I have to think on that one. Let me think. Okay, so I got Prince, Soft and Wet. Who else am I taking? Oh man, I gotta get a title.
Your whole list gonna be R&B. Both of yours gonna be R&B though.
Yeah, mostly R&B. I know I would probably do some Jay-Z because I like Jay-Z. I do. I like Jay-Z, but you want the name of the
funny
damn
enough,
album.
yeah, but funny enough, I'm not taking the Jay-Z album. My second one will be Nas Illmatic. I'm taking Prince,
Why you
Purple
not
Rain,
taking
Nas
Jay-Z?
Illmatic. Jay-Z is cool, but I mean, like, something that an album I can listen to from beginning to end. I'm gonna give you 3 of mine off the top: Prince, Purple Rain, Nas Illmatic, and Thug Motivation 101 by Young Jeezy. That's 3 out of my 5.
Oh, that's 3 out of your 5. Okay, so you got 2 more. I don't know. I gotta think because I gotta think of the name of the album. Shit. I just know the songs. I know it's
What's Prince. One of the songs on there?
Prince. Okay, so I already told you Prince, Soft and Wet. Anita Baker. I love Anita Baker. This Angel. Do you know the name of it? I can't remember the name of the album though.
Somebody in the chat said Earth, Wind, and Fire. I think September is fire too. Do you remember?
Yes, yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire. Yeah. Okay, so we got Prince, Anita Baker. Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire is really good. Yeah, I like Earth, Wind, and Fire. So we go with Earth, Wind, and Fire, September. And so there's 2 more. I gotta have Jay-Z. I have to have Jay-Z, but I can't think of the name of the album because I like them all.
There's Reasonable Doubt. There's The Blueprint. There's the Black Album. There's American Gangster. That's where you start getting the newer albums. Yeah, the Holy Grail.
No, not the Holy Grail. The other one you said, The Blueprint.
Yeah. Blueprint was a classic.
Yeah, The Blueprint. That one. Yes, The Blueprint. So that's 3. So then I got 2 more. Oh, damn. Dog. Man. Let me think. Who else up here? Is this me and you?
I'm here.
Who is that? Oh, Gotti, yeah. Okay, so let Gotti pick his. Let Gotti pick his. I have to think of my last 2.
3 albums, right?
5.
Everybody list gonna be from New York, and it's gonna be from the 2000s. I already know. You have that on there.
No,
Diplomats.
It's
You gonna have
5.
Jay-Z.
It's 5 albums. It's 5 albums.
Or number 1, I'm taking Tupac, All Eyes on Me. Number 2, I'm taking Nas, Stillmatic. Number 3, I'm taking Michael Jackson, Thriller.
Wait, hold on. You said Still or Ill? The Illmatic or the Stillmatic? I'm taking Illmatic, Sean. I'm taking Illmatic.
3, I said Thriller by Michael Jackson. 4, let me see, 4. I'm gonna take. Oh man, now I see number 4. What album? Mary J. My Life. I'm taking that as 4. My Life by Mary J. Blige. And 5, I'm gonna take What's Going On by Marvin Gaye. That's my 5th album.
Marvin Gaye is good.
One R&B album and 4 rap albums. Okay.
And 4 rap albums.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I had Prince on mine. I told you Illmatic, Nas, and I told you that Young Jeezy Thug Motivation 101. And then another one too. Oh damn! I just had on the tip of my tongue. Man, I had a mute for a second. I know the noise is loud back there. I just was thinking about that shit. As he said that, man.
Y'all like rap music.
Now, there you go. 36 Chambers. Wu-Tang playing 36 Chambers. No, I'd have one more R&B album just to mellow it out, to even it out. But I can't think of which R&B artist I'll go with. I got Prince and something that, but I like more upbeat type R&B. Probably the Jaheim. That first Jaheim album.
Oh,
I
you like
everything
Jaheim?
on that one.
Yeah,
that
I like Jaheim.
Everything on that was tight.
I like Jaheim. I got 2 more. I gotta think. There's so many. I'll Shaka Khan because I love Shaka Khan and Rufus. Oh man, I don't know. I said Earth, Wind, and Fire. I got 1 more. I had to think.
Bismillah in the chat is naming some fire. I did forget about Bob, but now I can't take Bob. But yeah, Bob Marley, I vibe with that. I forgot all
Bob
about my
Marley?
reggae. Yeah, there's some. I would if I say one song I'm taking though, I'll play this motherfucking I'll play that Yellow Man, that zungo zungo go zungo zen. Yo, check it. Achum pen, achum. Yo, y'all know.
Yeah, Dad, I got 1 more. I gotta think. Because I like jazz. So I have to think about my jazz, who I would want. But those are good albums. But you all like rap music. I'm not into rap like that.
Yeah, more or less, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, if it's a whole week and it's something that you're gonna vibe with, I gotta have something upbeat. I mean, unless you're gonna be making love, I can't be making love to myself. So give me some. I'm like, wake up in the morning, get my day going.
Yeah. You need some upbeat. Yeah. I think. What happened to Everybody Where's Mella? She went on mute.
Mella gone.
She gone?
Yeah, she gone.
Oh, okay.
So now you're taking these 5 albums with you on a trip. Now you got 3 places to choose from where you're going. Where would you go on this trip? You had 3 choices of anywhere you wanted to
go. I'm definitely, well, you know what? I've never been to New York. So I have to go to New York. Because I've always, even though Harlem has changed, I want to go to Harlem. But I know it's not the same now because of gentrification and everything. But I want to go to Harlem. Yeah, I want to go to New York. Probably Brazil. And I really want to go to Africa. I do. I want to go to Africa.
Any particular part of Africa, though? Any particular part of Africa? Like right now, I'm doing some research because I want to do a video on the island of Seychelles. Right? Found out that Seychelles is the most economically stable country in Africa. And they got, that's like where all the Galapagos turtles, you can find them chilling there. Real nice island off the east coast of Africa.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I want to go visit the where they have the point of no return, the door of no return. You know, where they took our ancestors, and then it was a door. And when you open that door, that was the water and the ships that they put them on. Because I've known people that have gone there, and they say it just changed them forever, just being in that place. And I really want to go. I want to go, but I don't know if I want to go to Ghana or I don't know, but I want to go to Africa. Probably I want to see Ghana. I'd want to go to Ghana. Yeah, those would be my 3: Africa, Brazil. I do want to go to New York. I want to see Harlem. I want to go to Manhattan. I just want to see it. Have you ever been to New York?
I was born in New York. I'm here.
Oh, you were born in
New
New York.
Yeah.
Oh, so
I'm
that's
born in
where
the
you're
Bronx.
from.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in the Bronx.
That's why I said Nazil Madigan, the 36 Chambers, Wu-Tang Clan.
Oh, okay. Okay. What do they call those places in New York? They're called
boroughs. The boroughs of New York City.
No, not the boroughs. It's like a store. They call them bagel. What do they call them?
Bodega.
A bodega. Well, why do they call them that? Isn't it just a store?
Nah, it's the pop. It's the poppy store because it's a Spanish store.
Oh, it's Spanish. Oh, okay.
All by Puerto Ricans or Dominicans.
Oh,
no,
Puerto
but you know what's
Ricans or
crazy
Dominican?
about that name? What's crazy about that name though is any corner store gets called a bodega, even if the Arabs run it.
Oh, bodega. It's called. How do you pronounce it? Bodega.
Yeah, bodega.
Bodega. Okay. I always wonder why they call him that. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I want to see
all the
New
corner
York.
stores though is run by some Middle Eastern, basically some type of foreign people, whether it be the Africans, the Arabs, the Chinese, or the Hispanics. All the corner stores are owned by somebody that's foreign. I do not necessarily see Black Americans running those spots. I don't even see Black American whites owning any of the corner stores in New York.
That must be all over because that's like that here. Yep, it's a lot of foreigners that own the stores here, the Asian or the Arabs. Not so much the Puerto Ricans, but Asians. You got a lot of Asians and Arabs and stuff like that. Not too many Black owned. You have some, but
no, I guess you could consider it Black owned when it's Africans. Like I moved to New Jersey, which is next door because it's slightly cheaper, right? And the stores over here in my area, the Newark area, we got a heavy Ghanaian and Nigerian presence, and the stores over here is owned. You see black faces, but it's not being stereotypical. But you know when you see an African person and you know they from like West Africa, something just by how they look.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
the stores run by West Africans over here, and it just you know they African by how they look, not necessarily how they dress, but they just look African.
So the Bronx, okay, they got a lot of little. What is it? The Bronx, and then you have
Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Staten Island.
What is this Bed-Stuy? What is that?
That's Brooklyn.
That's Brooklyn.
Yeah, that's
so is Bed-Stuy, is that a project or something? What is Bed-Stuy?
Nah, that's a section in Brooklyn.
That's a section in Brooklyn. Okay. Okay. Yeah. New York is really big. They say New York never closes. There's always something to do.
24 hours.
24 hours a day is something to do.
Wow. Walmart is 24 hours in a lot of other states, but this is the first place I've been where I saw Best Buy open for 24 hours. But they
have a Best Buy that's open 24 hours?
They have a 24-hour Best Buy in Union Square. That's Midtown Manhattan. But they just stopped doing it like last year or 2 years ago. I guess they weren't making the money they needed to. But that was the first time I ever seen Best Buy open all day, every day. But they stopped doing it now. But yeah, that's what I used to love about being in the city. 24-hour Best Buy. Like when you going for DVDs in the middle of the night.
Right. Yeah, they don't have a 24-hour Best Buy here. They got 24-hour Walmart, so. But not Best Buy. Oh, wow. Yeah, New York is really big. Yeah. And Manhattan is where all of the wealthy people live, right?
Yeah.
For the most part, but yeah, you do got people who, because Harlem is a part of Manhattan too, technically, for all intents and purposes. And then they got
Harlem is a part of Manhattan?
Yeah, Harlem is a part of Manhattan.
Oh, okay. So now, is that place, the Apollo, still there?
Yeah, the Apollo's still there.
It's still there. Okay. It's still open, or is it just like
it's still open? It's still open.
It's still open. Okay. Yeah. I want to go to New York. Yeah. And does it get really cold there? Do you all have winters where it gets cold?
Yeah, real cold.
It gets real cold.
When somebody says it's brick, that means it's dead ass cold.
When they say it's what? Brick?
Brick. B-R-I-C-K. When it's brick, that means
brick.
It's too fucking cold.
That means it's cold.
Outside.
Okay.
Brick.
Okay. That's what they say in New York. Okay. Wow. It's something how every state has different language and things they say. Okay. I never heard of brick before. Okay.
I know the craziest shit, yo, is brick cold. But you ever notice like you leave something somewhere cold. You in Chicago, you touch a wall, touch a brick facade, and that shit is ice ass cold.
Yeah.
Just basically it's brick.
It's brick. Okay. I get it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it get cold here too. It's just real windy here. Damn. Real windy. Yeah. Okay, so now where you want to go? You said you wanted to go to Africa. And where else?
Most of my trips would take place overseas. There would be a stop in Africa. I think I would go to Nigeria to see it because I see so many people from Nigeria. Now I'm curious, right?
Okay.
I want to go to Great Britain because my sister was there. And now I'm curious to see what that's like being out there in Great Britain.
In Britain?
And then my other stop, yeah. And then I think my other stop, I probably would go, one of the Asian continents, maybe Japan or South Korea, just to get a total different culture shot.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Yeah, that would be. Okay. Yeah, you definitely need your music going over there. Going to Asia or Japan. Okay, who else? All right, what about
Japan
you?
is more westernized too, though. Japan
Oh,
and South
is
Korea,
it?
all is more westernized. Yeah.
Oh, it's more westernized. Okay.
Yeah, they probably
You
will
can't
speak
even go visit
Nigerians
over in
speak
North
English.
Korea, though, can you? You couldn't even go visit North Korea. You
Nah,
can't get
you
over
can't
here, right?
cross. You can't
You
cross.
can't cross, right? Yeah. Yeah, I heard you. That could be deadly. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, who else? Okay, so that's your three. I named my three. Who else? Gotti got to name his three.
I'll go to Portugal,
Portugal.
Thailand, and
Thailand. Okay.
and Sierra Leone. Those
Mm. Okay.
Now that's different. Sierra Leone, I used to work with a dude from there. Now that's actually very unique right there.
Yeah.
Sierra
Why
Leone.
Sierra Leone for you? You met a couple people from there?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm. Must have been a girl. Mm-hmm. You met a woman
They're
from
black
Sierra
though,
Leone.
but they black. At least he talking about black people.
Yeah.
All about the
But when
you
he
know,
said Sierra
the
Leone, I
family.
knew it was he met a woman. He met some woman. Oh. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong
Now,
with
I ain't gonna
that.
lie. If I was getting with, if I did say get with somebody from overseas,
Mm-hmm.
they all westernized over there because of the cultural influence through music and TV. But yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
would probably go. I would go to one of them countries like Lagos or Seychelles. You know what I mean? South Africa or Nigeria or Ghana. Check out them countries there. You know what I mean? I mean, they do got a lot of models that come out of there every now and then. They drop off something beautiful up out of there. I ain't gonna lie.
Beautiful. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very beautiful, beautiful people over there. Beautiful women. That's true. Yeah.
Yo, but I would love for you to check it out. I'm gonna probably have it done by this weekend. Like I said, I was doing a tour on Seychelles. I'm gonna be putting that up soon.
Mm. Okay. Okay. I think am I sub to your channel? I think I am. I know I subbed to Kev. Yeah, I believe I am. So you say you're gonna be putting it up soon?
Yeah, I gotta go record. Gotta go record the commentary on it. But one thing I did learn about that country is they have a ranked choice voting system, and I do like it. I wish it could be implemented in our country. I could see it if they wanted to take it. Basically, as you vote for your primary candidate, and then if that candidate doesn't win, you have a second choice and a third choice. And if the your first choice didn't win, your second vote, it goes like an accumulation tally. Like the person, all right, most of the votes was for this person, you know what I mean? And then if that person, you know what I mean, for whatever reason doesn't win, who your vote goes to your second choice vote goes to the next person in line, so on and so forth, down like the list until they come to a winner, ranked choice voting system. And I find that pretty cool. I don't know how we can implement that in the U.S., but I think that's one thing we could adopt from them. That'd be. But being that Seychelles also is an African nation, it's funny to me that they have a heavy Indian influence. So it's like their president over there is a person of Indian descent. And French and Indian influence in Seychelles, heavy. They speak French.
When they speak French, okay.
Black and Indian looking folks that speak French.
They speak French. Okay. Yeah, that's different. Okay, that should be interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. I've been up here a long time. I'm going to get off the panel now because it's getting late. I don't know where Bomb is, but I enjoyed you guys. Yeah, I enjoyed you
Very
guys. I'm
fun,
gonna get
very
off.
fun,
Yeah, it was
very
fun.
fun
I enjoyed it.
conversation.
Yes, it was. I'm still gonna
Mhm.
think of that last album. No, I'll let you know next time. When
Hey,
we on
I
the
would love for
panel.
you to come when you see me because I'm probably gonna do eventually sometime. I was looking up 1991 and my opinion, 10 of the best songs and 10 of the best albums from 1991 because that's 30 years ago. Taking a 30-year look back, I did one on movies too from that time. Terminator and Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves was top of the box office in 91, 30 years ago. I'll probably do the similar thing in music. No,
Oh.
yeah, give us a shout out. I look forward to seeing you again over here on the Farm Channel.
Yeah,
I
I'll
gotta
be
go
back.
to myself.
Yeah. All right, you guys. I'll see you all later. See you later, Gotti.
Oh, see you later, Sin.
Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
All right.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay, let me see. Everybody never. Hey, never. Hi. Let me in this thing.